Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the friendliest small town in America. Walla, located in southeast Washington, was just voted the friendliest small town in America by Rand McNally and the USA Today. And they've got good reason to be friendly. The wine industry has absolutely exploded the past few decades, and the arts and cultural scene has followed suit. We'll explore all this and more on this episode of Next Stop from Walla, a show full of pleasant surprises. And you'll find out why I'm donning a tux. Stay tuned. The fun starts now. Wine Spectator says Pepperbridge is a vineyard name you need to know. Before we get to know the wines, let's take you straight to the source, the vineyards. This is where it happens, right?
Well, this is harvest. This is the work or the fruit of your labor for 1 year, for everybody, for the wine growers.
Where you can actually say this is the fruit of our labor.
Exactly.
For the first time it actually means something.
Basically, this is the paycheck of the growers after 1 year of labor.
This is incredible. These guys they all pulled up in their vans, and all of a sudden, boom, they're just in the vineyards, picking. Well, I noticed your people got out of the vans smiling.
Yeah, well, look at this is the energy. It's harvest. It's awesome. Everybody's excited.
Let's go get up close and personal with some of the grapes. You can show me what you look for.
You see here the seeds are pretty brown, so this is a good indication of ripeness. But really, as simple as it looks, taste, the flavors are right, pick it.
Okay, so we picked the grapes in the vineyard. We brought it back to Pepperbridge. What is this?
Well, this is the processing area. So we get this first table up here where we unload the grapes, and then it goes to this piece of equipment. We take the stem away. So basically what it does is just detach the berries from the stem. And now this is our new toy here. And we've been very fortunate. We have this amazing company based here in Walla, shaking and optical sorting in the food industry all around the world. This is 3-4 years later, we can try a little wine.
And 3-4 hours later, we were in the vineyards a few hours ago, saw the sorting. Now
we're going to taste our 2008 Merlot from Pepperbridge Winery. Our goal is to make a wine that really present Walla Valley.
And this does well. This is nice. What should I be looking for in this one?
Hey, you know what? Whatever you want.
I like that answer. So people try to get really intricate. This has an oaky flavor with some daisy.
Life is too short. Just drink what you like, right? It can be $5, can be $100. Just drink what you like.
I like that.
Yeah.
The name Walla is of Native American origin and means many waters. In the early 1800s, fur traders established it as a trading post, and by the 1860s, Walla experienced the effects of the gold rush with commercial, banking, and manufacturing activities. Following the gold rush, farming became the economic force behind this community and continues as one today. To be honored 10 years in a row by Wine & Spirits magazine as one of America's top wineries, you must be pretty good. They're better than good. They're L'Ecole number 41. Where better to learn about wines than in a schoolhouse?
This area was called Frenchtown, and this is the old Frenchtown schoolhouse.
And hence the name L'Ecole, which is the school, right?
Exactly. And it was district number 41, so L'Ecole
41.
You got it.
You guys have won some huge awards. You're very prestigious. We've
done very well. Wine & Spirits did their top 100 wineries of the world. There were several wineries from Walla, including Pepperbridge and L'Ecole. But it was special for us because it was our 10th award.
Well, let's find out why.
All right. Well, this is a white blend it's a Bordeaux white variety of Semillon and Sauvignon Blanc, and we call it Luminous. You get this nice bright fruit, good citrus flavors, melon, pear, honeysuckle, nice food pairing wine, just a really pretty white Bordeaux blend.
This is perfect for a sunny day like today. The sun is shining.
Perfect for me, anyway.
Cheers. So rumor has it you're actually going to put me to work.
Well, that was our idea. We thought we should make you earn your keep.
I think that's fair. So what am I going to do?
Well, we have a particular fermentation bin targeted for you to punch down.
Okay, I know what these are, Marty, but I don't know what these are.
Well, these are a bunch of metal bars that we use to punch down the fermentation bins.
These ones have holes in them. This one doesn't.
The holes are a little bit easier. Maybe you need that one.
I think I'll choose this one. Not going to lie to you, I'm a little bit nervous here, Marty.
After you finish that bin, I've got another 20 or so for you to do.
Yeah. I'll get right on that, Marty. We normally start our day at school with the bell, but at L'école number 41, it's how we end our day. Sweet. Coming up on Next Stop, more fabulous wines from Walla Walla wine country. Why not? Woodward Canyon was the second winery in the Walla Walla Valley, and we're very honored to be joined by Rick Small, one of the founding fathers of Walla Walla Wines, who's got an amazing story. But let's go back to 1981. What was happening here in Walla Walla?
Okay, well, you know, I just returned from college a few years before that. 5 years at university and come back into the valley, and there wasn't much going on. There weren't restaurants. There were a lot of farmers, but, you know, nobody was doing anything that was very much fun as far as agriculture.
So how did it get started?
Well, you know, Gary Figgins and I were good friends, and we were in the Army Reserves together. We just kind of got into it and just started. Gary was into it, and it just kind of evolved, and I kind of got his passion, and I just learned, and it was, but it was a lot of fun. I mean, the journey to where we are now has been great. It's just been fun.
You must be just so proud and excited of what's happening with Walla Walla Wines all over the world right now.
I love the fact that that at the end of the day, it's still coming off of family land, and you know, I love the work.
That's the great story, in the sense of place that you have here, because you grew up here.
Yeah.
This is the winery. You grew up here, and you went to school there, next door.
Yep.
That is so cool.
No, it's very, very cool. Now, we used to play right where these grapevines are right now. There was a little baseball diamond out here, and there was a backstop and everything like that. And the grass, it was such alkali soil though. There was no grass could even grow there. So we kind of play in this like white dust.
This is a picture of you right here.
Yeah, that's when I was in a grade school, in first grade, and on baseball team, exactly. And I didn't even have on socks, baseball socks. I mean, we were lucky to have uniforms. One
of the things that you employ in your everyday life is one of my mottos in life is quality versus quantity.
Yep.
Talk about that.
Well, I think it's the only way to do it for me anyway. Just make smaller quantities and let the quality of your product drive the demand. So we should do what we do best. And quality is what
You've clearly focused on quality. Your wines have won some great awards.
The awards are nice, but at the end of the day, it's what's in the bottle that counts.
The story of the Walla Walla sweet onion began over a century ago on the island of Corsica, off the west coast of Italy. It was there that a French soldier found an Italian sweet onion seed and brought it back to the Walla Walla Valley. Today, Walla Walla sweet onions are known throughout the world as some of the sweetest, tastiest onions you'll find. It's harvest time in Walla Walla. We're at Dunham Cellars, where the passion is in the bottle, for a tour and a harvest lunch.
This is where the magic happens. So we are currently involved in the latest harvest on Washington State record, which is not a bad thing. We're giving the grapes plenty of time to ripen up this year. And the excitement has started. So what we do is, after we're done crushing the stemming, we do a 24-hour ambient soak in each tank. We open the bottom valve on the tank, and just through gravity, we have the wine fountain up. And it's really light colored right now because literally we just crushed the fruit yesterday. So the color has not completely extracted yet. And so this does a couple things. One, it really aerates the wine, which is helpful for the yeast. I mean, let's face it, we're not winemakers, we're yeast shepherds. And so the trick is to make the healthiest environment for yeast as we can.
I noticed that we're all holding our glasses like this, but you were holding your glass like this the whole time.
Yes. Okay, so I actually went to school for wine drinking, wine making.
I want to go to that school.
And so when you're a freshman, you grab the glass by the goblet, right? So then as a sophomore, you grab down here on the stem and you think, oh, okay, now I have arrived. And then you get to your junior year and you're like, okay, I'm cool, whoa. And then senior year. And then you graduate.
So you're a junior.
Today I'm a junior. Today. Well, then there's grad school where you just, give me the bottle.
So we're at the harvest lunch, and you're Eric Dunham. I'm thinking you might have something to do with the winery.
Well, they bring me in to cook every once in a while, but in between that, we rot grape juice here.
So what inspired you to start this?
I grew up when there were only 2 wineries here, and my role models had careers and made garage wine and hit it big, so I kind of went that route to be able to afford to make wine.
The passion is in the bottle. I read that on your website.
When I got into the industry, I really wanted to be judged in a brown bag. I wanted to be judged by the quality, unperceived of the label. Our goal is to make wines we love to drink and a style that's consistent every year and from some of the best vineyards in Washington State.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Up next, a stunning theatrical performance in a world-class hotel in Walla Walla. The Powerhouse Theater, located in downtown Walla Walla, is a 120-year-old building that used to supply power to the city. Tonight, it supplies world-class entertainment. Tonight, Walla Walla came out in swarms, looking very good, mind you, for the performance of Marilyn Forever Blonde, the 3rd performance at the Powerhouse Theater, which has just taken the city by storm. It was and now is a theater, though.
It used to be a gas plant before electricity was invented. It took about 2.5 months to rebuild the whole inside, and we built the interior so it touched the building in very few spots. So we didn't sandblast or change the old building at all. So this is a duplicate of Shakespeare's theater that he built for himself.
This town is so excited for Marilyn Forever Blonde, and Greg wrote it, produced, directs. This was your baby.
No, I didn't direct it. You don't direct your wife. It's impossible. It's like teaching them.
I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, it's like teaching them to play golf or teaching them to drive.
Everything that Sonny says as Marilyn are things that Marilyn actually said. Where did you find all this material?
Well, I wrote this before the internet. This is about late 80s, so I got all these books on Marilyn. I had my office write down all the quotes on 3x5 cards, and then I scooped them up and sent them back, and they typed them up, and I went, that could be a play, and then I worked on it. And then I couldn't find anybody to do the part, so I waited 20 years to get someone to do it, and then I had to marry her to do the part.
I'm blown away by Sonny and her performance, and usually we film performances, but tonight we actually got to sit back and enjoy it. But yesterday we actually did get the pleasure of connecting with Sonny and meet this wonderful lady. What I love about this production is that your husband Greg wrote it word for word in Marilyn's words. And he was telling us earlier today, and he says you may not agree with this, that he made you a deal. He said he'd marry you if you took the part because he'd been looking for the right actress for 20 years to play the part. Is that true?
He keeps telling people these lies.
Well, tell us the truth. Set us straight.
The truth is we were in Vegas. I was doing Marilyn. I put on the short wig. He said, I'd never thought of you as Marilyn before, but when you do Marilyn, it's pretty convincing. You need to read my play. We were not married at the time. I read the play and said, no way, because no woman should have to be compared to Marilyn Monroe. That's just not even fair. And then we were married, and the nagging just would not stop.
Do the part.
Do the part, do the part. Read a scene, read a scene.
Boop, boop, be doo. Groucho loved it. His eyes popped out. I remember, he made this joke off screen. He said, young lady, you're a case of arrested development. With your development, somebody's bound to get arrested.
It's been said that you do an amazing job channeling Marilyn from the dead before your performances. What do you go through to become Marilyn?
Well, I spend 2.5 hours in makeup. I turn on some Frank Sinatra music of her era, and that's sort of at the end of the 2.5 hours, being prepared and surrounded by pictures of her in my dressing room and hearing Frank Sinatra sing and imagining them going out, or maybe she's getting ready for a date with him. It sort of transports me back to that era.
What do you want us to take from your performance?
Well, I think what I've learned from it is that be careful what you wish for. If Marilyn's taught me a lesson, and I hope the play teaches that lesson, is to honor those around you that are close to you. Because she didn't have those people.
He didn't like girls with brains. I told him. That was the nicest compliment I'd ever had.
So be careful what you wish for. Fame isn't all it's cracked up to be.
We've encountered many pleasant surprises here in Walla Walla, and none as pleasant as the Marcus Whitman Hotel. Completely surprised all of us to have a property like this in Walla Walla, Washington. It's world class.
It is. It's top of the mark, John.
And you did this, right?
Well, many people before me did this, but I was the person that did the entire renovation and the expansion back in 1999 and 2000, 2001.
And the rooms are a little bit unique. I'm in a suite, which is beautiful.
Yeah.
But there's different types of rooms. Describe the rooms for us.
In our historic tower, we have 52 guest rooms. So we have wonderful 2-room luxury suites. We have what we call our executive tower king rooms. And then in our west wing, a lot of king rooms as well as our double queen rooms and some junior suites over there for our guests.
So there's something for everybody. I noticed that everybody's smiling. All your employees are happy. You have a really good staff.
Yeah, thank you for noticing, and it is true. We worked very hard with not only just our hiring process, but also, you know, this is our extended family.
This town is just ready to explode. You just feel it. It has exploded with the wineries, the Powerhouse Theater, the Maryland Forever Blonde show.
Yeah.
This must be really exciting times here in Walla Walla.
You know, it certainly is, and I think it has exploded. Got such a great vibe and energy and it grows every year. It just gets better and better every year. It's exciting as heck.
And you can tell that everybody's really excited to be here too. I've talked to people that moved here from New York, from Chicago, and they just really love it here, and there's so much going on.
Yeah, you know, the folks you meet, we're very passionate about what we do, and very, very proud about our community, and really love our quality of life here, which is a very unique quality of life, and it's what's kept me here.
So tonight's going to be fun. We bring in all of our friends that we met from the 4 wineries this week, and we're going to pair their wines tonight with Antonio's food.
They had some fresh scallops in there earlier they were preparing for tonight, so I'm pretty excited. About time to go eat.
Let's go.
We actually shucked the scallops ourselves. We got them in live. So a scallop shell with a roasted pumpkin puree. And then here's the fresh scallops that we shucked right here. Grant seared them all perfectly, a little bit of butter. This is one of those dishes, there's some cold, there's some hot, there's some warm. Try a little bit of everything at the same time on the fork. It's gonna need all the flavors to kind of come together.
Those scallops were incredible.
Yeah, you like those?
Oh, that sauce, it's amazing. What else are you going to make for us tonight?
So we have Chilean sea bass we're going to poach for you guys tonight in like a Parmesan infused olive oil. And we're doing just a real nice spin on pumpkin cake with salted caramel ice cream for dessert.
Coming up on Next Stop Walla Walla, local band Coyote Kings. So we mentioned in the intro of the show that the wine scene's blowing up here, which means arts and culture follow. The music scene here is actually blowing up as well. We got Robin here with Coyote Kings, who's going to be our music segment tonight.
We actually put our first band together in Walla Walla in 1977. I know I don't look that old, but
you were 2?
Close. You're too kind.
But let's look at your shoes, though, man. I love your duds. Look at this guy. He's dressed for the part tonight.
Baby, call me on the phone. She got a little something, something on her mind. Yeah. Yeah, she called me on the phone. She to leave right now before I get left behind.
Tell us about your music.
Well, we call it rock and blues and bluesy rock, smoking hot, and so we kind of mix everything from a little bit of funk, a little bit of classic R&B thrown in.
Walla Walla's such a cool place. What do you love most about Walla Walla?
It's quiet, but it's starting to get so much more to do. All week there's music someplace, and on the weekends there's music all over the place.
Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from Walla Walla, Washington, a town that lives up to its billing as the friendliest small town in America. We made some amazing new friends on this show, so thanks to each of you for your participation in making this a great show. Kyle and Brenda, we love you. We love the Marcus Whitman. Can't wait to come back and hang out with you. We also love our title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card, so thanks to you for your partnership. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. I smell more. That's what it smells like. More.
And two or three times a day. Wow, I never knew being mic'd would be kind of this nerve-wracking. I apologize. It's the wine, actually, I should say. I've had like 9 of these.
Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from Iditarod Nation. We're in downtown Anchorage, Alaska at the starting point of the Mardi Gras of dog sled racing, the 39th annual Iditarod. The teams are making their way out of Anchorage on their way to Nome, but we're going to stick around and participate in Fur-Rondy events. We'll also bring you the local music of Woodrow, and we'll take you outside of Anchorage to a world-class ski resort. All this and more on Next Stop. The fun starts now. Dog sled racing, or dog sled mushing, is truly a culture for those involved in the sport. Ken here is not only involved in the sport, but you are a true road warrior. You drove all the way up here from Michigan?
Correct.
How long did that take you?
6 days of icy roads, snow, you name it, it's on the road.
Describe the whole culture behind dog sled racing and tell us about the different types of dog sled racing.
There's many types of racing, but generally what we're familiar with is the sprint racing, where the dogs run a faster pace, shorter distance, and then the Iditarod, which is more famous, longer distance racing, shorter speed.
Walk us through what you do to harness the dogs up, get ready for the race.
The dogs, we take them out of the dog hauler, we put the harnesses on them, and then we'll connect them to the gang line. And then once they're connected, say all right, and we're gone.
Well, the dogs and the mushers are on their way from Anchorage to Nome, and our Fur-Rondy festivities day just is getting started with some vintage snow machines. Next, I get to dive in with the locals for a snowball fight. Then, I'm going to run with the reindeer. We'll end our day at a very colorful Miners and Trappers Ball. It's going to be a great day, loaded with lots of activities. We're going to have a lot of fun. After all, this is Mardi Gras for Anchorage. I'm with Chris and Craig, and we're going to learn about vintage snow machines. My first question, guys, how old does it have to be considered vintage?
Has to be older than '84. No Springer front ends,
So what's this? You guys all get together and bring out the old vintage snow machines? How did this come about?
Well, vintage snowmobiling is really taking a turn and coming back alive again. Craig here has done a great job of getting it organized here in Alaska again and putting on races and stuff and digging all this stuff out of the barn and putting it together and going out and having a great time with it. It's become a great spectator sport.
Pretty cool seeing you out there having fun today. This is kind of fun. How long have you been riding this bad boy?
I think 2 years.
This was like a NASCAR car or something. How many sponsors do you have, man?
More than 11. I can't count them all.
So you race? This is what you do for your job?
Yeah.
Does that mean you make money doing this thing too?
Yeah.
What advice would you give kids who want to get involved in riding snowmobiles or snow machines?
Ask your parents, get money.
And then if you're really good, like this guy, get sponsors and make your own money and get your own machines, right?
Yep.
So this is pretty much vintage snow machine heaven right here. These three captured my eye, and this one's yours.
Yeah.
Tell us about this one.
It's a 1968 Boland's Diablo Rouge, made by FMC Corporation.
We're having a blast. We're off to a snowball fight right now with the locals.
Giddy up.
Thanks, man.
I'll do my snow thing right here.
Perfect. We'll see you later.
All right.
I grew up in snow country, and of course we had snowball fights all the time, but they're taking it to a new level here at the Ferrandi today. We're going to be participating in Yukigassen, which is some pretty serious stuff. I see helmets over there. Carrie, what is Yukigassen?
Yukigassen is Japanese for snow battle, and it's a sport that started about 20 years ago. It's a combination of dodgeball, paintball, with snowballs, and a lot of fun.
Somebody's out. That was quick.
You played capture the flag as a kid and snowball fights as a kid, and this is a perfect combination of both. So.
We don't have a costume for tonight's ball, but I did pick up some moose antlers for the running of the reindeer. Maybe they'll think I'm one of them and they won't trample me. It's total pandemonium down here. We have some amazing costumes, far exceeded what we expected, and the race is about to start. Well, that was a lot of fun. The closest I've ever gotten to reindeer in downtown Anchorage. What a cool event. Coming up, the Miners and Trappers Ball. We're at the Miners and Trappers Ball, kicking it off with the beard contest. Later, we have a costume contest, and there are some mighty colorful people in the room tonight. This is a very important festival to the state of Alaska and, of course, to Anchorage. Tell us why.
In the beginning, it was a time for the miners and trappers to come back to town and kind of replenish their supplies and trade their goods and just get together and celebrate the beginning of the end of winter.
Tell us what happened last night to bring all this snow in.
Well, we closed down the streets. There are miles of snow fencing that go up and truckloads of snow that come in. And you know, what other city brings snow into the streets?
Coming up on Next Stop, this. Enough said. Stick around. Alaska has some of the most stunning scenery in the world, and the best way to see it is by air. That's what we're about to do with Alpine Air.
So this is our valley that we live in, Girdwood Valley. Kind of have mountains all the way around us. Most of the peaks that you see up to the north here are about 6,000 to 7,000 feet.
Look at these fresh tracks over here. These guys is
heli skiing.
Heli skiing, sweet. So Andy, I was born and raised in South Dakota, the Great Plains states, and this looks a lot like the landscape in the Great Plains of South Dakota.
Not so much.
Not so much. This is incredible. Where are we right now?
We are on a frozen lake in front of Colony Glacier. So this is a active glacier that's coming down out of the mountains. You know, you're looking at probably about 150 feet of ice, but it probably goes under the water, you know, another 200 feet. So.
It looks so surreal.
Yeah.
It does not look real. And especially this thing, this formation we dropped down, it looks like jewelry. This looks like jewelry.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah. It's very, very dense ice. And, you know, the great time about this time of year is if you came here in the summertime, it's very blue in appearance as well. But this time of year, though, you know, it's just, to me, it just seems so much bluer.
Oh my gosh. That is incredible.
The first time I flew over this place, I thought, man, this could just be another planet.
It looks like another planet. In May of 1778, Captain Cook supposedly entered the Cook Inlet, only to find that the inlet did not connect to Prince William Sound. He was forced to turn around, and the area today is known as Turn Again Arm. When you come to Anchorage, if you want the true Alaskan experience, I highly recommend you stay at the Captain Cook. Chris, thanks for having us, man.
Not a problem.
You guys have gone through some changes here recently.
Yeah, we actually we did total renovations of the bedrooms. So we did new beds, new bedding, new duvets, new artwork, lamps, and all flat screen televisions throughout the hotel.
So let's talk about the location of the Cook. It's right in downtown Anchorage. You got the view of the mountains. It's just spectacular.
Yeah, we're very blessed. We are right in the heart of downtown Anchorage, right between 4th and 5th Avenue, 6 miles away from the airport. So I always joke that we're kind of an airport property with a downtown location. It's a 5-minute drive, so it's not too bad.
Your athletic club's awesome. It's actually for locals too, right?
It is. So the athletic club is it's a separate men's and women's with co-ed facilities. We went through quite a bit of renovations. We did new cardio equipment with their own personalized televisions, and we also went through new weights.
Nice. Now your restaurants, you've got a few different restaurant choices. This one's pretty nice.
This is fine dining. The Crow's Nest is one of the only 4-diamond Jerome award-winning restaurants in Alaska. So it's a very unique place where you get 360 views of the entire city.
So what do you think the biggest secret is about Alaska in general, but Anchorage too?
I would say the biggest secret is that for the world, most people think that Alaska is in the summer is cold. Some of the other stuff, it's beautiful here. Our average temperature is 65, 70 degrees.
In the wintertime, it might be a little cold outside, but look how crystal clear it is. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, these are rare days. They say in the summer everybody comes up to see Denali, Mount McKinley. In the summer, 80% of the visitors don't get to see it because of weather. But in the wintertime, you have the northern lights. You have Denali's open like this. I mean, March is one of the most sunny months that we have here in Alaska and Anchorage. So.
When I Facebooked that NextStop was coming to Alaska, several people contacted me and said, you've got to check out the Double Muskie Inn in Girdwood. Well, here we are. Let's go see why. Well, you guys were named one of the top 10 restaurants in America by the Food Network.
Yes.
That's pretty killer.
Yep, we were honored with that back in 2000 by Joe Cortez of the Best of show on the Food Network.
So your food must be pretty darn special.
It's all about the food.
It's all about the steaks here, from what I understand.
We're a Cajun-infused steakhouse with fresh Alaska seafood. Duke's throwing on our signature dish, the French pepper steak.
Where do you guys get your beef?
We get Iowa corn-fed.
Nice.
The best beef in America. And we get the best beef in the state brought to us. But that's what we're all about, is high-quality ingredients and timeless classics.
Well, let's go back 25 years because this is in your family. You were raised above this building, right? On the second floor?
I grew up upstairs, learned everything there is to know about the restaurant biz, and they turned it into what is today the Double Muskie.
Our friends at Alpine Air said you've got to check out their wine cellar.
Oh yeah. Yep, we got the wine cellar to back up the food.
I'd love to see it. Let's check it out. Well, this is impressive.
Yes, this is the Double Muskie wine cellar. I personally hand select all them. I taste every wine and I choose them, and I put them away as well.
That's a nice job. We have a variety of things you're going to put out for us tonight. What do you suggest we have with our steaks?
Definitely a Australian Shiraz. And one of my all-time favorites, Two Hands.
When Next Stop returns, my buddy Brian and I tackle big mountain skiing at the Alyeska Ski Resort. Alaska is by far the biggest state in the country, almost 570,000 square miles. It's got the most coastline of any state in America, and it's about 2.3 times the size of Texas. Anchorage is the biggest city in the state, which means there's a lot to see and do here. On your next trip to Alaska when visiting Anchorage, make sure to check out the Visitor Information Center. They'll help you plan your trip. It's located downtown Anchorage at 4th and F, and it's the log cabin. Can't miss it. Today we're hitting the road to Girdwood, Alaska, less than an hour away from Anchorage and home of Alaska's only year-round full-service resort, the Alyeska Resort. Just a short drive from Anchorage here at the Alyeska Resort in Girdwood, and about 10 years ago I was here, but a lot has changed, right, Sandy?
It has. We have a new owner. He loves to ski, he loves food and wine, and this place has really come alive in the last 5 years.
Now, you don't feel like you're even in the 50 states here. This has a really kind of a Asian, even a European feel to it.
You know, the original owners who built the hotel, the tram, were actually from Japan, and there's so much influence still. But right now, what we've done with this place, which has gone through a huge remodel, is bring Alaska indoors. We brought the organic side, the nature, wilderness. We brought colors, Alaskan art. It's actually a really fantastic public space.
It doesn't get any more full service than this. How many restaurants do you guys have?
We run 8 restaurants, everything from a casual coffee shop all the way to 4 Diamond, 7 Glaciers.
Now, I was reading you have a sushi bar.
It's called Sakura and Sushi Bar. It has everything from Wagyu beef to hand-rolled sushi.
Now, I remember the pool area being just special. I never forgot it. What is it about the pool area down there that is so unique?
The pool space itself is gorgeous, which I think helps greatly, but it's a saltwater pool, so you're dealing with less chemicals, less chlorine. It's wonderful. And the hot tub, it's the views.
So when I think of full-service resorts, I think of spas. I'm a total spa guy. In fact, earlier today, I checked out your spa and had one of the most unique treatments I've ever had. Check this out.
The treatment that we're doing on John today is the Thai bolus treatment. It is a treatment that incorporates lavender and sea salts. It's very relaxing, and we follow the lines or the meridians within the body for total relaxation. When you're working with the meridians within the body, it's very relaxing, but then it also can be therapeutic as well.
So how was that spa appointment?
It was incredible. I could barely get off the table. Jill said that when she first had it, it's like in 6 minutes she was asleep and couldn't get off the table. I had a hard time getting off the table, but I did, and here I am, and I got my mountain legs on me now, and I'm ready to tackle the slopes.
Well, that's great. I've got our mountain services manager. He's going to take you up the tram. You'll have a great time up there.
Isn't Glacier Valley awesome?
Yeah.
I mean, it's made up of multiple drainages from Glacier Creek, Winter Creek, California Creek, and Crow Creek. Spectacular glacier vistas, mountains going up 5,000 feet everywhere.
This is not a bad backdrop for your job for every day.
It is an awesome backdrop to wake up to.
Let's talk about the mountain, because it looks pretty darn vertical as we're heading straight up right now.
Alyeska has a wealth of terrain for people to experience. We have one of the longest continuous double black diamond runs in North America. but we also have got a great selection of intermediate and even entry-level terrain.
Ryan had to get back to work, but I'm not through with this mountain yet. I'm going to go check out Seven Glaciers Restaurant. One of my favorite things about a day after the ski hill is après ski, or after skiing. This stands out, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Got to have the king crab in Alaska, you know. So we have our king crab legs poached in a little butter, a little citrus butter here, and a little Meyer lemon to go with that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I dig that restaurant and I love this mountain. It is extreme and world class, as is the resort. Next stop, see you back in Anchorage. Coming up, voted best singer in Anchorage, Jared Woods and his band Woodrow at Humpy's. Live music is alive and well at Humpy's Great Alaskan Ale House in downtown Anchorage. On tap, Woodrow.
It echoes down the hall the minute we connect. House California, baby. Remember me back when sweet little summer's past, crowded down the coast. Highway 1 is wide. Did you ever think you'd make it home?
Voted best singer in Anchorage, Jared Woods is our musical guest on this episode of Next Stop, and Woodrow.
That's right.
Let's talk about your band, Woodrow. First of all, what's the name all about? What's Woodrow?
Well, the name started out actually as a nickname that a couple buddies gave me, and then when I was trying to find a name for this band, I heard that Woodrow is actually one of the names that they thought of naming Anchorage before they voted on a name.
Really?
Yeah, so I thought, oh, that kind of works. Band's been playing together now for about 9 years, and play here at Humpy's on a regular basis every Thursday night right now.
What a cool club.
Yeah.
Humpy's is such an awesome
Fantastic,
place.
yeah.
This is like the Cheers of Anchorage, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. And I can point out Norm and Cliff Clavin if you want me to point them out.
But the food, so many beers on tap, and great live music.
Yeah.
Your music has been mentioned in the same venue as John Lennon. What's it like to have your name mentioned with John Lennon?
That's great. I'm not sure who said that, but
I read it.
Thank you to them. Okay.
I wasn't in the bathroom wall either.
Okay. No.
Nancy traveled all the way from Juneau just to see Woodrow at Humpy's tonight.
They are good friends of Alaskan Brewing, and we were so thrilled to find out that they were going to be here tonight. So it's an extra pleasant surprise.
Okay,
to have them.
you didn't travel all the way just to see Woodrow.
No,
you're also here
that's
for this start of the Iditarod.
The Iditarod.
You're kind of an Iditarod junkie.
I am an Iditarod junkie, and so this gives me a good excuse to participate. You know, there's nothing that captures the Alaskan spirit like the Iditarod.
Oh, I would agree.
And you know, beer goes well with it.
I'll never leave your side.
Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from the gorgeous 49th state of Alaska. Wintertime is a great time to come here with all the activities around the Iditarod and Fur-Rondi, and if you're looking for a world-class ski resort, the Alyeska Ski Resort is perfect for you and your family. Thanks also to our new friends here in Alaska. We had a great time making this show, and you were all a big part of it. Thanks also to our title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card for your partnership. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
Rules to keep everybody safe and sound and happy. It's great.
So you're executive director.
Test.
What's your...
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to weekend 2 of...
I'm with Chris and Craig, and we're going to learn just about vintage snow machines. My first question for you, snow machines. Let's do that one again. Snow machines.
Ramus Fizz, top secret recipe.
What's in it?
Top secret.
I thought I'd get you. Hola, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from Baja Sur. Bienvenidos to Next Stop from beautiful Baja California South, also known as Baja Sur. On this episode of Next Stop, we'll feature the beautiful towns of La Paz and Laredo, and we'll play on the Sea of Cortez. All this and mucho más coming up on Next Stop. The fun starts now. We're about to make some great memories on Mexico's stunning Sea of Cortez for a day filled with all things water and beach related. Muy bueno. This is our awesome host, Scott, who actually set up this entire day. You have a day full of activities for us planned.
Well, right now we're here getting clams that we're going to be making for lunch on Coronado Island Beach a little later today. But before we get to that, we're going to do some kayaking around the north side of Coronado Island. We're going to start out looking at some interesting rock formations, and then we'll come up on a seal colony.
This is a nice way to see the landscape.
It really is,
Close
isn't
up.
it? The kayak really allows you to kind of get up close and personal with it. There's a little tiny baby about this big right in here. Mom just touched the back of me.
Okay, you're like pretty much crafting the near perfect day for us. We go out, we see the dolphins, amazing bottlenose dolphins, hundreds of them, playing in the wake, and get in the kayaks, paddle over to the sea lions and the seals in their habitat. That was as close as I've been. That was awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you
it
for
was
that.
pretty neat, wasn't it?
And then paddling across the scenery with the mountain right next to us and all the different colored rocks. This is really a beautiful, beautiful place. And the island here, this is Coronado?
This is Coronado.
How many islands surround Laredo?
There's 11 islands in total, and then there's 5 that are close in to Laredo here.
Tell us about lunch, because it looks pretty amazing.
Well, today we've got fresh clams the ones we got on the way out here, and we have Baja fish tacos as our main course. John, I want to introduce you to a really good friend of mine, Enrique Salcido.
Nice to meet you, John. It's a pleasure.
To meet you. Likewise.
Nice to meet you.
We call him Chief. You can call
Chief.
him Chief too.
Hi.
Enrique's turned me on to some really great Mexican traditions, and one of them is raw clams.
This is the side where you have to start opening them. So it's like this, and then you pull with the knife. It's already done.
So the whole clam meat is like a lining on the inside of that shell. It's a pretty big clam, John.
Yeah, very big.
I'm not sure that one's designed for beginners.
Can we cut it in half?
They will move because they're still alive.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at that.
Uno, dos, tres.
Perfect. Perfect.
Not bad at all.
I think you earned something here.
Tequila.
Come on over here, Maria.
What a day.
What a day. It's not over yet, John. From here, we're going to take you guys back to the hotel. You'll have time for a siesta, and we're going to cook the catch of the day.
Ah, bueno. Más tequila, más pescado.
Sí.
Bueno. Coming up on Next Stop, activities on the Sea of Cortez and a tour of the tranquil village of Loreto. Sitting against the tides of the Sea of Cortez, Laredo is the paradise of Baja California Sur. Laredo's tourism community is doing its best to blend environmental consciousness with unforgettable vacations. The Sea of Cortez is truly a sportsman's paradise. Check this out. Enrique was the master on the water. He's actually going to let me try to feel the power of the kite.
You have to hold the bar. It's like a bicycle. So if you want to move the kite to one side, you have to pull one side of the bar.
Okay.
And the kite will go to one side. The first time you get the kite in the air and you start handling the kite, you first have to learn how to handle the kite really good. And maybe it could take you about 4 to 5 lessons. Pull your arms straight, straight, straight. There. Most of the time in Loreto, in this spot, the wind is going sideways on the beach, so it's really great because you don't have to be worried about being blown off into the ocean. And I like to come to Loreto to kite because we have some really nice sandy beaches. Most of the time the wind picks up really nice, so it's very nice to come to Loreto to kite.
Loreto was the first town in all of Baja California, which is a perfect way to start our tour of Loreto with Cece, who's going to tell us all about this historical, quaint fishing village.
Well, right behind us, we have the first capital of the Californias, first town to be built in all Baja California. At one point, it was even the capital of Upper California, United States.
So the whole West Coast all the way down.
You got it.
It all started here. We've read so many amazing things about Loreto, so we totally want to see this town.
Okay, well, let me take you through a beautiful portion of the vegetation just in the main square that has a lot to do with the name of Loreto, the laurels that we have here.
Sounds great.
All right, this way.
Cece, why Loreto? Why was this the first town in Baja California?
Jesuit missionaries really wanted to evangelize this area, and the indigenous population was really a marker to figure out how big the peninsula was. I mean, was it an island or was it part of Mexico? And the island was Calafia, and now it's Baja California.
Oh, California, Calafia.
Exactly.
It's coming together.
Yeah.
So what's next?
Well, we're going to have a really special treat right now, and that is making really traditional Mexican food here, tortilla making.
Oh, I like this place. Very colorful.
Right? And it's made from adobe, so it's also historical for the area.
Nice.
Yeah. Rosa,
Hola.
presenta John. John, Rosa.
Hola.
So show us how the dough is made, please.
Yes, please.
Harina, a flour, some oil, sal, a little bit of salt, okay?
Okay, so you know what's in it. Now we just got to learn how to flatten it out, right?
A ver, dinos cómo. Tell us how. You gotta roll it a bit. Flatten out on the edges. When you think it's too big for your hands, and you start doing this little thing. ¿Verdad? Sí. Look at her trick.
Yours is way better than mine.
You put it, just lay it down. It's not very round, but the flavor's the one that counts.
It's better than mine, Rosa. Enough? You think I'm good? They got the peanut gallery over here. Gracias. Muchas gracias. Sounds good. Tomato.
Mm-hmm. So you have now a fish taco with beans. Yeah.
Bueno. Gracias.
Con salsa. So now that we've fed you, it's time to dig into some history. This mission was started off with just a smaller room back in 25th October 1697 with the beautiful Holy Mary of Loreto from Loreto, Italy. And we are blessed with having her still. The Marine Park of Loreto doesn't have any more corals because you're looking at them.
Really?
Yeah. The traditional name of Loreto is Loreto Concho. So you have Loreto, an evangelized name, and Concho, a name that refers to the seashells. I want you to try my favorite place. This place has the most delicious ice cream I've ever had since I was in 4th grade.
That sounds perfect on a hot day, too.
A lot of people come here. We have the people of Loreto, the residents that are from Canada, United States, and it's so great. I bet, yeah, there.
Hola!
¿Cómo están?
So you see what a perfect way to end the walking tour. On the rooftop of La Mission, our beautiful hotel with the sunset.
And with a great view of our town that really hasn't changed in 300 years.
It's a very quiet town. It's a very safe place to be. So thank you so much for having us. We love it here. Coming up, we visit La Paz, highlighting fresh seafood, a world-class resort, and a vibrant nightlife. Situated near the southern tip of Baja California Sur, La Paz is a seaside paradise. Warm Pacific breezes, sunsets over rippled waters, and a rich fabric of local culture combine to make La Paz an ideal vacation spot. For more information on La Paz and other Mexico destinations, visit alaskaair.com today and book your vacation. It's lunchtime in La Paz, and the crew is hungry. I'm with my new friend Veronica, and we're going to talk about food in La Paz. Let's start out here. We're at Bismarckcito. When we were planning this trip, everyone said you have to come to Bismarckcito. What's special about this place?
Well, this is a must-stop for La Paz and Baja California Sur. As you can see in here, we have a variety of seafood.
We have a plethora of seafood. I think we have every kind of seafood on the table.
Everything. And everything is from here, from the Sea of Cortez. That's wonderful. So it's very fresh. They got the food here every morning. And this restaurant, it's a big tradition of La Paz.
It had a great history, right? It started with a food cart, basically.
Exactly. It started in 1968, has always belonged to the same family. They started just with the cart that you can see in here with that they serve tacos, different kind of tacos, shrimp, oyster, octopus.
Now, the food in La Paz, we've been here for a couple days now. Every restaurant we've gone to is fantastic. You don't see fast food chains lining the streets. You have a lot of really good La Paz restaurants.
Exactly. I will call it high quality, you know, everywhere, even in the little restaurants. You know, and for instance, the steaks that we tried the other day.
So good, the buffalo.
The buffalo barbecue.
So yummy.
Oh yeah,
and Italian.
So
we had great Italian last night.
Yes, and a wonderful also wine cellar to do the maridaje, you know, with the food.
I like it.
Yes, it's like a secret of La Paz, the gastronomy.
It's really good.
And when the people come, the tourists come, they can discover that secret.
We're staying at the beautiful Costa Baja Resort and Marina. I'm with Terry, who's the Vice President of Sales for the U.S. and Canada, but here we are in Mexico.
Good evening.
Good evening. Thanks for having us.
Thank you for coming.
What a beautiful resort. This is much more than just a great hotel. Tell us about the resort, because there's so many things happening here.
It's a 550 acres master plan community right on the Sea of Cortez, and if everybody knows about the Sea of Cortez, it's one of the wonders of the world. He has his own marina. We have a village. We just opened a golf course, first Gary Player golf course built in Mexico and all Latin America.
Really?
With 14 holes with sea views, something pretty much unbelievable.
That's almost unheard of.
Almost unheard of. We are sitting right on the Sea of Cortez, so it's really a must.
Let's talk about the hotel, because we stayed at a lot of hotels, and this is very unique. It's really a full-service hotel. You've got a beach club.
It is the first 4-star hotel built in La Paz. It's been recently remodeled to become a 4-star level. All the rooms have been completely remodeled. It's sitting right into a marina, so you have beautiful view of a marina, beautiful view of a golf course, as well as the city and the Bay of La Paz.
What is it about La Paz that brought you here, and what do you like most about La Paz?
Everything. I've traveled extensively throughout my youth, all over the world. It's probably one of the best places I've ever been. La Paz, because it is one authentic Mexican city, and also sitting in one of the most beautiful body of water in the world.
It's a Friday night in La Paz, and we're kicking off our night here at the Jungle. We're going to experience nightlife La Paz style with some tequila, some cervezas, some new friends, and who knows where the night will take us. Salud. What is this bar known for?
For tequila, for the rock music. We have the Thursday for ladies' night. Maybe the people come here. Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Ladies' night Thursday, yeah.
Is there a drink that the Jungle's known for?
Yeah, we have one special drink. It's called Goodbye Mother. You want taste? You want? Okay. It's vodka, tequila, rum, Sprite, lemon juice.
Our next stop on our La Paz nightlife tour, Casa de Villa. They're making a special drink for us. Apparently it's a very famous drink here. I don't know why. We're about to find out.
Okay, la bebida es famosa porque está preparada. It's a very famous booze here in the Baja. It's made from the root of a plant. This plant is called Damiana. It's very famous because it is the popular believing that the women who had some trouble when they want to get pregnant, they drink this booze and they got pregnant. That's why this is a form, you know, like a lady.
So am I going to get pregnant if I drink this tonight?
No, no te va a embarazar, pero es un trago afrodisíaco. It's not gonna make you pregnant, but maybe a little bit because it's like an aphrodisiac drink. Aphrodisiac? Yeah.
Aphrodisiac, yeah, aphrodisiac.
Yeah.
So it's going to make me.
Yeah, maybe. So I'm gonna stay away from you a little bit.
You're pretty good looking, Victor.
It's a little bit.
Salud. So the other bars we've been to tonight have been kind of big and loud and whistles blowing everywhere, which is fun, but this is really nice too. It's a very quaint feel.
That's part of the idea of the design of the place, is having a different place, you know, comfortable, with good prices. We have a lot of original drinks from the house.
Well, that was my next question. Every place we've been, they've made us their special drink. Do you guys have a special drink?
He's already preparing 4 of them for you.
4 of them?
Yeah, 4 different drinks for you.
Well, I think we had a good time tonight in La Paz, huh?
Sure, man.
Good nightlife here. Now, most good nightlives end at a karaoke bar, and La Paz is no different. We're heading into Sinatra. We're going to leave you guys here. Hasta la vista, baby.
No se vayan, regresamos con más música y más bailes de La Paz.
It's a beautiful day in La Paz, and we're about to have a city walking tour with my buddy Victor here, who works for tourism. And first of all, this is kind of a nice little area here. We're in downtown La Paz. Pigeons flying everywhere, people everywhere, music.
We're at the center, at the heart of my city, La Paz. Be welcome to it. And over there we got the mission. This mission was founded in 1535 by the Jesuits.
And this building here used to house the government.
Yeah,
lots of big decisions happened here.
This is, you know, like the Capitol building, 1881 till 1981.
All right, Victor, I'm not exactly the Spanish-speaking expert, but I think I know what this means. Centro Cultural La Paz. This is the cultural center of La Paz, right?
This is it, yeah, you're right. And actually, this is like a museum right now. This used to be the city hall of the city. Right now, it's just a museum.
So this building is absolutely beautiful, but this is kind of sprinkled in with some new stuff right now. There's a hot dog stand over here. They didn't have those back in the 1500s. There's a lot of new shops.
Yeah, you want to get a scuba diving? Let's go to a shop. You want to surf? There's a surf shop.
Cool.
In case, but actually, there's a craft shop I want to take you to.
Sounds good.
Yeah, let's go and
check it out. So this is where it all happens. This is the Malecon.
Yes, it.
Everything happens here. There's people biking, skateboarding, roller skating, and there's statues with guys with boats.
Yep. This is called the Old Man and the Sea.
We got a nice poem right here in front of us too.
Yeah.
Go ahead and recite that for us.
Really?
Yeah.
In Spanish?
In Spanish.
El viejo y el mar. Tengo un barco de papel. Está hecho de una página. It talks about a fisherman who's waiting for his boat made of paper. This is it. And he wants to sail through the 7 seas.
Okay.
In his paper boat.
This guy right here.
Yeah.
The Sea of Cortez is just gorgeous. Your downtown is fantastic, and I think we should get up high.
I know the perfect place.
I feel very fortunate. We started the walking tour walking around downtown, and now we're on top of a building, which I understand you never bring guys up to the top of the building. It's only like hot chicks. So
yeah,
I feel very
only
special.
girls.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're more than welcome.
What are we seeing here?
Well, we're in downtown, and there's the cathedral. Just enjoy the view.
Te gusta tomar vino tinto a la luz de las velas. Que prefieres las noches tranquilas de luna y estrellas. Que te gusta mi forma de ser, tu secreto no lo compartiré. Que te gusta estar extrañándome. Tú me dices que vives la vida como en un sueño. Que aunque pasen 1000 años yo siempre seré tu dueño. Que no existe un amor igual, me lo dices al despertar. Yo no entiendo, amor, por qué quieres terminar.
Thanks for tuning in to another fun episode of Next Stop, and muchas gracias to Tourism Baja California Sur for your help in putting together a fantastico show. Thanks also to our title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card for your partnership. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. Coming up on Next Stop. Woo!
Who's going to be the person you're going to be with?
I think it's still... It's still happening. Not done yet?
Not done yet.
Okay.
I think we would wait a little bit.
That's no problem.
See?
Oh, so you do speak English?
Yes, I do. You never asked.
Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the island that doesn't stop growing. Aloha and welcome to the island of Hawaii, also home to the most active volcano in the world, Mount Kilauea. It's also called the Big Island, and for good reason. All other 100-plus Hawaiian islands fit snugly into the Big Island with room to spare, which means there's a lot to see and do. Let's get after it. The fun starts now. We're in the Kohala Mountains and about to take a combo trail with Hawaii Forest and Trail.
This is Vaivi. It's strawberry guava, actually.
Wow.
And it's one of our big invasive species. This is once, other plants all here, and this plant just comes in and takes over.
It looks like it
replaces
takes over.
the whole forest with itself. The ditch was built in 1905, 1906, and the flume was here up until just a few years ago, or just last year, and they replaced this. So lava makes waterfalls. What people don't realize is that because we have basalt lava, it is very conducive to making these big staircases in our streams as the water erodes it away. Loosens up the loose stuff and drops it away, gets to the hard stuff, runs down a little ways and falls off. So we'll go right over here in this rock face and I'll show you how the hard and soft is in the lava flow. This is the hard, dense stuff that we're talking about in the rock, but it's old and crumbly. Look at that, that's lava, that's just rock.
Okay, we need to give you a little tour of your vehicle here. What is this thing called? It goes everywhere. I love this thing, though.
This is what we affectionately call the Pinzi. The real name's Pinzgauer, and it's Austrian-made by Steyr Daimler Puch for the Swiss military. We put power to every single wheel and get the traction where we need it. So
it's fun to drive, isn't it?
They're fun to drive, they are.
You look like you're having a good time.
Well, I have more fun than you guys in the back.
Oh, we're having fun, too.
Eugene River. She's nice and mellow today.
We definitely had some adventure on the Big Island today, thanks to Hawaii Forest and Trail and this man, Rob. How do you know these mountains so incredibly well?
I don't know, I just love it. Love it, do it, live it, read it.
How did you get
Lots
into
of studying. I've been into nature since I was a kid, and I came to Hawaii for a job, and just as a naturalist, it blew me away. I had no clue, and I've just been in love with the place ever since.
Well, tell us about Hawaii Forest and Trail. What are you guys all about?
Well, we're about connecting people to Hawaii and Hawaii's nature, and that's basically it. So we got the access. We've made arrangements with landowners to get people through gates, and got the vehicles to get them to spots. We've made trails, and we just want to bring people to Hawaii Nei, what's the best of Hawaii. And it's a Hawaii a lot of people don't get to see.
I love the vehicle. That was amazing. But your feet. I got to ask about these. These are not your average hiking shoes.
Yeah, these are Vibram 5 Fingers. Once you wear them after a little bit, you're hooked, and you just hate wearing shoes after that.
I trust.
It's like walking barefoot.
Located just 15 minutes from Kona International Airport, historic Kailua Village is a lively seaside town located in the heart of the Kona coast. Once a sleepy fishing village and retreat for Hawaiian royalty, today it's bustling with affordable accommodations, great restaurants, and loads of shopping, and much more. It's also a great place to get a cup of 100% pure Kona coffee. Coming up, swimming with dolphins in the Pacific and a working ranch. Very few things roust me out of bed at 6 o'clock in the morning, but I tell you what does. Sunlight on Water's opportunity to swim with dolphins in the Pacific.
I have a piece of bamboo. It's a Hawaiian wind instrument that I've made. It's called a pu, and it's made out of bamboo ohe. This is my pu ohe. I'm going to blow it 4 times. When I start my ceremony, I'll start facing east. I want to acknowledge our life source, Kala, the sun, and I blow it 4 times to recognize and honor the 4 directions, just like Native Americans do. These are humpback whales, the ones that are born here in Hawaii. That makes them Hawaiian humpbacks. All right, I'm just gonna slow and stop the boat here for now, just for a moment. Dolphins are swimming right over to our boat. We've been at this for so long. I've been in the water swimming with dolphins for over 20 years, so I know what works well, what the dolphin are comfortable with. First of all, the more comfortable, the more relaxed you are in the water, the more comfortable the dolphin will feel coming around you.
So emulate them, basically.
Yeah.
Swim with them, which enhance
yeah. That's why you've got fins on. When I'm in the water, I use a double leg dolphin kick as opposed to straight leg scissor kick, or I'll switch back and forth.
Let's go play with some dolphins.
people see the dolphin and they're so excited and they pick up on that, the happy vibe that the dolphin give off, you know, and they just want to be with them. It's crazy.
We're 3,200 feet above sea level, and we're in for a treat. An evening at Kauai Ranch.
Well, my name is John Richards, and on behalf of the Richards family, I want to welcome everybody to Kauai Ranch. So how do we run it? Well, we run it under a single principle, and we have for quite some time. Dad, of course, really started this all many years ago. The term today, unfortunately, of course, has been co-opted and used in a lot of different ways. The term, of course, is sustainability. Now, like I said, it's been used for a million different things, but real simple. What we do today, we want to make sure that we can do tomorrow and on into the future without degrading the value, the productivity, and frankly, the beauty of the land. As you look around you, it's a pretty special place. We're doing what we can to keep it that way.
We're gonna brand something here, right?
That's right.
How do we do this?
Okay, so what we're gonna do is you're gonna take one of our red hot brands, you're gonna apply it to a cedar shingle.
Oh yeah. So we made the K, but you have a special tree for us that was designed just for tonight.
Just for tonight. It was made by John Richards. It took about 10 hours to make. It was hand carved, and well, would you like to see it?
I would love to, man. This is gonna be cool.
Right up.
That is very cool.
That is cool.
Mahalo. I have so many questions for you, Raymond. My first question, how does a proper gentleman from England find the Big Island?
Well, I originally arrived here in 1957 on a cruise ship out of London and fell in love with this beautiful island after seeing many parts of the world, and this island has got everything.
All ages come for tonight. Tell us about the night.
Well, tonight we have families coming from, as you say, from hotels, resorts, some of our local families, and we have just been able to attract the family people, the children, the parents, and the grandparents, the tutus as we call them. And it's a wonderful opportunity for them to come and enjoy. They can eat all the food, the steak and potatoes and chicken.
And after dinner, you get to dance it off a little bit.
Oh, that's right. You've got the line dancing, and we get up and kick our heels, and absolutely. Then, of course, we go around and we have the activities. We've got branding, and we've got the telescope. Make some s'mores. Of course, we put more sugar back in. And roping, of course, John here shows you how to do roping. We have horseshoes, so a lot of activities for folks to get involved and have fun.
It's such a pleasant surprise. Most of our viewers who think of Hawaii do not think of a ranch, a working ranch. When you come to the island of Hawaii, you got to check out Kauai Ranch. It is amazing. Coming up, a helicopter tour over the world's most active volcano and a truly Hawaiian resort. Mount Kilauea is the most active volcano in the world, and thankfully and kindly, it decided to become more active this week for us. Sunshine Helicopters is going to take us up for a bird's eye view.
Getting in the aircraft today, we have floats on the bottom, and this illustration is yellow, but when we do get out to the aircraft, they are gray. Please don't step on those. I'll point out to where you can step as you enter and exit the aircraft.
Hawaii has 3 active volcanoes. Along the western edge of the Kilauea Caldera wall, it's about 400 feet deep. The Halemaumau crater normally puts out over 2,000 tons or so for the opposite day.
there's a lot of activity. There's a lot of vents.
Yeah. Now the trees out to the right in front of us is getting burnt down. It's from the lava flow that was flowing along the tree line that kind of cooled down already. Out to the right in front of us inside the tree lines over here is where you have the scenic crater road. Takes you down the hill towards the coastline, towards the west end road closer where the road ends. That comes down to Hawaii Volcano National Park.
How high are these sea cliffs?
About 1,000 feet.
The Big Island has the most diverse weather of any of the Hawaiian Islands, including tropical, monsoonal, desert, even permafrost. It has 11 of the world's 13 climate zones, creating a beautifully lush environment, from volcanic deserts to snow-capped mountains to black sand beaches to this amazing coastline. Our Island of Hawaii home, the Mauna Kea Resort, is truly a special property. It's not like a lot of hotels that you see that just kind of sprawl out. This place looks like it belongs here.
It is. It's one of those very special places. You know, it was a vision of Lawrence Rockefeller. He was kind of a very interesting kind of a character. He was truly a venture capitalist, but even more, he was involved with the environment. He was very much on ecotourism. And so when they built this place, it was really more about making the property fit the land. It was never the other way around.
You feel that. You really do feel that.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place. And, you know, his dream was on every great beach, there should be a wonderful resort.
You've got some beautiful sculptures and pieces of art around this property.
He was a lover of art. I mean, his face shined when it came to artwork. He truly believed that art should be experienced by everyone around the world, that you shouldn't put it behind glass. There shouldn't be barriers around it. So he believed that when people came, they should experience some of the beautiful arts from around the world.
You have a beautiful golf course.
Thank you. And we want you to go out and experience it.
I want to definitely play. What else can we do here? I see lots of families here. This looks like a great place for families.
This is. I mean, you know, here it's all about the ocean. We try and do everything around the ocean since that's really the reason why he built this hotel. I mean, we do all the snorkeling, we do scuba diving here. In the morning, you'll see people out here paddle boarding. We really do focus on the ocean. I mean, that's our mainstay here.
You've got a great staff and some very colorful chefs. Check this guy out.
Welcome, guys, to the Mauna Kea. We'll be doing a few things here using organic product, and we'll do a pasta today. Actually, this is a recipe that we developed. Okay, there's different ways of making pastas or different ingredients. So we run this to the machine. Okay. So we roll this up. Bigger pastas, we do it like this. Okay, or you can go thinner. Okay, or you can just, you know, do a bigger cut. All right, so we'll go ahead and cook it. Okay. Saute this up a little bit.
Did you throw it against the refrigerator trick?
Well, you know what? The funny thing about it is we did that, and believe it or not, one of the cooks were like, "Are you crazy?" I was like, "I haven't seen that before." So it's funny because my old chef from actually Oregon taught me that. So if you go back to the Winchester Inn, you'll have pastas all over the wall, and they're like, well, "That's Chef Junior's, there's Chef Mark," and here at the Mauna Kea, it's all about the flavor and the food.
And it's all local.
Yes.
Right here. You don't import this from anywhere.
Exactly.
It doesn't get any more fresh than that. A little garnish.
Garnish right there, and
voila.
There you go. You got it.
Up next, Liquid Aloha on the Big Island at the Kona Brewers Festival. It's time for some Liquid Aloha. We're at the Kona Brewers Festival. The sun's out, the beer's flowing, and the people are ready to party. So I got Tracy here, all the way from California.
We're pouring a dark IPA today, which is a new beer style to the beer community. It's a dark beer that has a lot of hop flavor to it, about 8% alcohol.
Nice. Well, let's taste your stuff, man.
All right. It's the Alpha Red, the other beer we're offering here today.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's nice.
It's really nice. Some amazing costumes here today, but I think I found the two that exemplify a beer festival the best. What do you guys think? Now, you're obviously St. Pauli girls. Do you know each other? Did you coordinate this?
Actually, we do know each other, but we did not coordinate this.
So where do you get a costume like this? It's not at the ABC store.
This is my Halloween costume. This was my Halloween costume as well, actually. And I figured, you know, you only have so many places where you can actually wear a costume like this, and Brewfest is one of them.
This festival brings out some crazy outfits. Check this one out. There's actually a reason behind this outfit, Rebecca. Tell us about what this is made of and the significance of the Trash Fashion Show to the Brewers Festival.
The Trash Fashion Show is a phenomenal group of people who are dedicated and start working on their costumes probably 5 months before the event. To educate the crowd to the small things that we can all do to make sure that all of this didn't end up in the landfill.
I love your president, Matson Davis. Today we tried to cook up with them, but it's just too busy. But yesterday we did learn a little bit more about Kona Brewing. 1994, father and son Cameron Healy and Spoon Kalsa decided to share their passion for the craft world. Felt that Hawaii needed a nice little brewery, and here we are today. This is really a good gathering place for people here on the island and for visitors. Big goal of ours, right from the beginning when Cameron and I got together and started working with each other, I said, let's build a restaurant that's a great gathering place. Now, Kona Brewing has kind of exploded in the last couple of years. Tell us what's been happening with you guys. Well, through further distribution on the mainland, and I think the clear message of paradise, liquid aloha, high quality product, using those Aloha series beers that have things like Kona coffee in them or passion fruit on the Wailua wheat. Before sustainability was even a word, you guys were adopting sustainable practices here, leading the charge, not just in Hawaii, but really on the mainland too. Well, thank you. There's a couple things. It's the right thing to do. And I think as a leader, you want to take a leadership position on things. And so from the menu, where we use products that are grown here locally, to the fact that we are one of, I think, very, very few breweries, I can't think of any others, that actually produce their beer in multiple locations to minimize their carbon footprint. So this is where it all started though, right? This is the main room. This is where all the beer is brewed. You guys see some longboard over there, my favorite. Yep. For the first 5 years, this is where all the beer for Kona Brewing Company came from. What does the festival mean for you guys? The festival really is an opportunity for us to celebrate our birthday. It's really a chance to get down and celebrate with the people that live right here in Kona. How appropriate and how cool is it that our featured artist on this episode from Kona is a guy by the name of Kona? Yeah. We couldn't have planned it any better. I love Kona. How you doing? Here at the pub, here at the brewery, you're the featured band on stage today. What was it like playing the festival?
Oh, it's awesome. First time here. The people are great. Of course, there's beer. So, you know.
Did you get to partake in any of the beer?
I did. I tried. My thing is, I don't know, unlike other musicians, I try not to drink before I play, because then I'll just get stupid and forget. I have major brain farts, so I'll forget lyrics and stuff.
Driving around, ain't got no place to go. Passing by a house I know never long ago. I see a woman standing on the lawn. Oh, long ago, she was the one. Yeah.
Your music has actually won awards. Nahoku Hana Hana Award.
Yes.
Hawaii's Grammy. Tell us about that.
Yes, my first Nahoku Hana Hana Award. 2010 Rock Album of the Year.
Mahalo for tuning into Next Stop from the island of Hawaii, or the Big Island, the island that just doesn't stop growing. It's a beautiful place with beautiful people. Thanks also to everybody that made our show possible, especially the Mauna Kea Resort. We love your property. Thanks also to our title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card, for your partnership. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. What's been the probably one of the key memories for you in your years of doing this business?
I had the Swedish bikini team out here.
You did not. I love that. Tell me about the Swedish bikini team.
Oh, jeez! Oh my God!
Hi everybody, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from Beantown, USA. Boston, Massachusetts is one of the oldest cities in America, rich with history. We'll tour Boston by bike, by boat, and by foot. You'll love the city, you'll love the music, you'll love the people, and you'll love the show. The fun starts now. Boston Harbor is world famous. This afternoon, we're going to take a tour on the Secret Love.
These are the original locks to the Charles River. The Charles River is a tidal river. Because the river is dammed up with locks, it now is actually a river basin. The water does not flow through the Charles.
So it stays pretty calm then?
It stays very calm. There's great sailing on the Charles River, rowing, the crew boats. We're coming into the Salt and Pepper Bridge. It's actually called the Longfellow Bridge. But because of the shape of the towers, they look like salt and pepper shakers.
Oh yeah, they do.
So the local yokels call it the Salt and Pepper Bridge.
So this is one of the more famous boats in the country, in any harbor.
The USS Constitution, otherwise known as Old Ironsides. When the British would shoot their cannons at it, and they're big, big cannonballs, they would bounce off the sides, and that's how it got its nickname for Old Ironsides.
Nice.
Yeah. I love Boston Harbor. I mean, I really love it. It's so much fun. Any excuse to get out in the water is a good excuse.
I agree with you, Bobby. I'm a water person, but I like water with boundaries like this.
That's one nice thing about Boston Harbor. There's 34 harbor islands out there. They really add sort of a protective layer against the ocean so that the storm waves do not penetrate into the harbor.
You guys have a beautiful, beautiful boat. And tell us about your staff. Because Adam, not only is he a backup captain here, but he's an amazing chef.
I tell you, that's the one thing, no matter what boat you have, it's the crew that make the boat. And, you know, the boat can...
See, look at this. Look what I'm talking about here. Now, you have a co-captain on board here, of one of the four-legged kinds.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Junior.
Where's Junior?
Oh, my God, Junior! Junior!
We're very fortunate to have our own local expert and park ranger, Jessica, join us here on the boat. You know everything about these islands, I'm told, that we're heading out to.
Yeah, I used to work for the Park Service, and so I led trips out to Boston Light, one of the oldest lighthouses in the country, for about 2 years. And then I just came on with the state about 2 years ago. So I've been working in the Boston Harbor Islands National Recreation Area for 4 years.
So we're on board George's Island. What's significant about this place?
There's so much that's significant about this place, but why it's preserved and part of the national park system is because it was used as a Confederate prisoner of war camp during the Civil War.
I love this place. I love the feeling. I can just feel the history.
Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. You know, we have about 10,000 visitors who come here every summer to step back in history, step back in nature, and just experience the islands.
So when you dock here, you have no idea how expansive this place is. This is huge.
Yeah, that's why it took 17 years to build. The best part about the fort, though, is that the kids that come out here, they get to explore the dark tunnels, walk through its archways, and just explore the whole fort. So we're actually here out on Spectacle Island, one of the newest islands in our park, and I'm going to take you up to the North Drumlin for some of the best views of Boston Harbor. the history of the island, the city of Boston added about 37 acres worth of garbage when this was its dumping site.
So this used to be the big dump and it used to smell really bad.
Exactly. This island in particular kind of symbolizes hope for me, that there's a chance that we could take something that was once an eyesore and transform it into something that's beautiful that people can enjoy.
Coming up on Next Stop, our nation's oldest restaurant and a bike tour of Boston. We are actually at the oldest working restaurant in America. It doesn't get any more historical than that, right, Joe?
I hope not.
Now, you're one of 3 families that have owned this restaurant throughout time. How is that possible?
Alrighty. Well, you had to have a starter, so you had 2 individuals, Atwood and Bacon, who were, I would call, entrepreneurs of their own time back in 1826. And they were in the oyster business. So it was very typical. A restaurant came about being because people had a product and they wanted to get it to the consumer.
Got that picture there with all these famous people all come to this place. So why do people come here? What's the draw? Besides the insular.
Yeah. Well, we want to believe that you can always get people to come or spread the word because people have come and enjoyed themselves. For reasons such as the clam chowder you will be enjoying, the oysters, which is our middle name. Certainly lobster is such a trademark of New England, and it is really the best.
Okay, Anton, Joe said we have to come to the oyster bar. It says you're like world famous.
Put the knife right over here, one little crack, and then he breaks, turn them around, that's the serve.
So you don't sound like you're from these parts.
No, I'm actually from Switzerland.
Yeah?
From the German part, the better part. I
hear the German.
I have a little accent, and actually that's the reason people like it. Today we have 2 kind of voices. We have some cartoons, they are from the Cape Cod from Massachusetts, and those are actually, they are Blue Points from Connecticut.
Oh, that's a lot of horseradish.
Good for you. Wow.
It's going to put hair on my chest, right?
You just ate the same thing about 5 minutes ago.
You had no hair on your face?
No, it's clean shaven when we got here.
Are you here for business or are you here for pleasure?
We work here, yeah.
Oh, you work here, good.
Bricklayers.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So what should people see when they come to Boston?
A lot of history.
Well, a lot of history, yeah.
Well, here we are, the oldest restaurant in America.
That's right.
It's exciting. I text my wife, and tell her where I'm at, what building I'm at, It's all right, it's cool.
The oysters were amazing here, but the lobsters are even more amazing. They're actually trained. Let's watch this.
They will hold a fork and a napkin.
And they'll take my money. That's awesome. New York has the Metro, Chicago has the L, Portland has the Max, San Francisco has BART. Boston has T, with 5 colorful lines, each related to the destinations in which it serves. For example, the red line takes passengers from downtown Boston to Harvard. The colors of Harvard, crimson red. There's over 50 different tours available here in Boston. We're checking it out with Urban Adventurers by Bike.
I'm from Chicago. I will attempt a Boston accent occasionally on this tour. I've been riding the streets of Boston for 30 years. I'd be riding my bike this morning anyway, so I'm glad to have somebody along on the ride with me.
Please ring your bells, and we're going to head off in this direction.
Here we are, staring at the garden, the beautiful Boston Garden. I want you guys to take a look over here at the Leonard P. Zachem Bunker Hill Memorial Bridge. From now on, when you're watching the Sports Channel, the Weather Channel, politics, and you see this bridge behind some talking head, you're going to know that's Boston. This is our Golden Gate Bridge. Many years ago, in the 50s, the 60s, and 70s, an elevated highway called the Central Artery cut right through the heart of Boston, breaking off Boston from its history to the sea. The whole idea of the Big Dig, which begins right here, was to create this beautiful park, reconnect Boston with the sea. And at $1 billion a mile, we think they did a great job. So thank you all for paying your taxes. So you guys have just climbed Beacon Hill. Congratulations, the biggest hill climb of the day. We're in beautiful Lewisburg Square. Right over here at 88 Mount Vernon, Robert Frost lived for many years. Lots of the inspiration for his poetry came from his walks here on Beacon Hill. Last house on the right with the American flag, our now senior Senator John Kerry and his wife Teresa Heinz Kerry. We just want you guys to get a sense of, really, this is one of those spots, the beauty of Boston. We're staring over here at the Back Bay. Again, all landfill. The Charles River was about a mile wide here. All of this building that we'll be in the Back Bay is filled in over the course of about 30 years. So 1912, oldest ballpark in America. And the Red Sox, this is it. This is the heart of Red Sox Nation. This is the temple.
What a great way to see Boston with Urban Adventures. What a cool name.
Yep.
This is your company, right, Andy?
Yep. I don't want anybody to come to Boston and leave not feeling like they saw everything that they wanted to see. So I think it's the best way to cover the most ground and get a little exercise while you're at it.
What's Boston's biggest secret?
It's really a pretty tiny place. So I think when people leave Boston, they feel like, you know, I really visited that city, and it's much more manageable than they think.
One of my best memories is going to be this chick magnet that you got here. This is your boy, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty hot. So this thing actually runs on vegetable oil. It's not just about biking, it's about living a green lifestyle. So we try to promote that actively.
Coming up on Next Stop, historical Boston by foot and a unique bed and breakfast. There are many ways to see historical Boston. We're joining a tour of the Freedom Trail, a walk through pre-revolutionary history with a witness. Our witness, Rachel Revere.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I want to welcome all of you to Boston. We're going to see a lot of the sites along the way that pertain to the time in our history in America called the Revolutionary War. This is the third oldest burial ground in Boston. And I bring you here because there are more people buried here that have to do with the revolutionary effort than any other burial ground in New England. This is John Hancock. By the way, this carving of the man's face on this marker actually is what he looked like. When he signed the Declaration of Independence, his largest signature and the very first, because he was president of the Second Continental Congress, and when he signed, he was openly defying the king. He was saying, I know you know who I am, and I stand against you. Catch me if you can. And, thanks to my husband Paul, he never was caught. All right, this is the marker, the present-day marker of Mr. Paul Revere. I want to point this out. Look at this. This says Revere's tomb. It's a slate marker. Now, you can see the ordinary markers here are made of slate. If you had a lot of money, then you could afford a table tomb like this. Now, this marker is much more expensive. It's made of white marble. It was put here in the 1860s. They dressed up Revere's grave. He was not a John Hancock or a George Washington by any means. He would be shocked to find out how famous he is today. And this is because Henry Wadsworth Longfellow wrote a poem about him in 1860. He wrote a poem called The Midnight Ride of Paul Revere. And to this day, if you're from America, you usually have to read this poem somewhere along the line. This is the old State House. The old State House was built in 1713. We have the lion, we have the unicorn. Those two carvings are images signifying the United Kingdom, united in 1707. This is the area where the Boston Massacre took place. It started with one man, one redcoat, guarding a customs house. The Patriots start threatening them, saying, fire, fire on us if you dare. that's how it all started. And the first musket discharged, and then the following soldiers also just in the confusion fired en masse. But and unfortunately 5 men were killed. So that's what actually happened. It was a chaotic, confused scene. The reason I wanted to bring you over here is I want you to look up at the weather vane of this building. You see a grasshopper, a gilded grasshopper there. If you wanted to find out if you were talking to a loyalist spy, someone claiming to be a man from Boston but who was not, all you had to do was ask him what creature flies above Faneuil Hall. And if you do not answer a grasshopper, well then you shoot him. That's what you do, and that's how we took care of all that. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Rachel Revere. I want to thank you all so much for joining me on this tour. You're a delight to talk to. I want to wish you a safe and happy journey to wherever you are traveling.
We stay at hotels, motels, bed and breakfasts all over the world, and this might be the most unique place we've ever stayed here in Boston. B&B Afloat. Peter, you're the co-owner of B&B Afloat and Constitution Marina here. Your dad started this.
Yep, back in the 60s.
This is a beautiful, beautiful marina, and what a location.
He was a boater, and all his friends wanted a place to put boats. There were no marinas back in the 60s. 14, 15 years ago, we decided that people were looking for another use for their boats, and this might be something interesting to try. So we started with a couple of our customers' boats. They've become so successful that we have probably a dozen boats and hotels that we use here at the marina and at other sites too.
So describe the lady in the coach for our viewers, because we love this place. It's got a nice big sitting room.
Yep, she's a nice motor yacht that's used privately owned and used and kept up for bread and breakfast.
And with all the amenities too, though, you've got a
shower,
kitchen,
yep.
Showers. The bedrooms are big. The beds are huge.
Yep. It's like living in a floating hotel.
You really don't feel like you're in a yacht.
No.
And then our guys are checking into another one tonight. What's different about that one?
Rosinante is actually my partner's boat, and that's a 60-foot sailboat. And so there's, boats are different. Power boats tend to have more room inside. Sailboats tend to be more yachty, V berths and double wide berths, but as opposed to very large berths. But they're just as comfortable. And the nice thing about these is, you look out your window, you're looking at Boston.
D-Dock is where our boat is on. D-Dock is supposedly world famous, I'm told.
Oh, D-Dock, yes.
Why is D-Dock so famous?
Because of the people that keep their boats on D-Dock and the people that live here. We have about 60 or 70 people that actually live at the marina year-round.
What do you love most about Boston? And what's Boston's best-kept secret that maybe our viewers wouldn't know?
It's a lot friendlier than people think. It's people, you can go up to anyone, ask them any question, and they'll stop and talk to you.
I would agree with that. We found that. Now, you do much more than just bed and breakfast and manage the marina. You guys have charters, you do sunset cruises. Talk about that.
Well, if a bed and breakfast customer would like to go out for 3 or 4 hours in the evening in a sailboat or a powerboat or virtually anything else that you want, we can arrange that.
We took a water taxi in. Courtesy of Bobby T. Bobby T has been our kind of Boston tour guide. He's a great guy to represent your business.
Yeah, he is fabulous. We've had him for a number of years, and we put a lock and key on him, so nobody's stealing him.
I think that's a good call.
Yeah.
Coming up, the Boston music scene with Alex McDougall.
Color of my hair and the styles that I wear.
We're at Lucky's Lounge with Alex McDougall. Before we talk about your music, let's talk about this place.
Yes.
This is a really cool, swanky place.
Friends of mine opened this place about 10 years ago, and I think they kind of had me in mind when they opened it, so obviously I feel quite at home.
Okay, so it's dark, very sinister.
It's dark and very sinister, much like myself.
Great cocktails. Yep. And super hot chicks working the bar.
Yeah, they do a good job here.
They had you in mind with that?
They know what I like.
I figured I'd move to Hollywood, but I decided not to. I thought that it might do me good, but I decided not to. I made plans to divorce my wife and get a life. Say goodbye to my friends, start all over again. And change the color of my hair and the styles that I wear. Incessantly refer to myself in the third person.
Let's talk about your music.
Let's talk about the music.
A Hollywood tune was awesome. I totally dug that.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
And that's something you wrote a long time ago.
A long time ago. Well, the melody came to me in the shower one day. That's a true story. And then we needed a fourth tune, and I was hanging out in the studio one day, and I started singing and playing that tune, and the producer was like, "What's that? I really like that." And that ended up being the fourth tune on the EP. Ironically enough, that's the one everyone really likes.
Maybe have a cameo in my favorite show with David Hasselhoff and Pamela Anderson Lee. I figured I'd move to Hollywood, but I decided not to. I thought that it might do me good, but I decided not to.
Let's talk about the Boston music scene.
A lot of great bands have come out of Boston over the years. Aerosmith, Jay Giles, Boston. Let's not forget about Billy Squire.
Forget it.
Perhaps, I don't know. Actually, I think they came out of Swampscott, which is on the North Shore, for those of you who don't know.
Tell our viewers who know nothing about Boston.
Yes.
What's the biggest secret about Boston that you know?
Come to Boston. The biggest secret about Boston would be me. I mean, this place. Come to Lucky's Lounge. This place is great. Great food, great people, great music.
I think I might as well stick around and keep my feet on the ground and my head out of the sand. Out there in La La Land.
Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop Boston, one of the oldest cities in America with a very impressive history. Equally impressive, its people. They're so friendly. We made so many new friends. So thanks to everybody in Boston that helped make this show possible. Thanks also to our title sponsor, Alaska Airlines. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. What's the significance of this place?
Nothing.
Okay. That was just a
My heart's racing.
Let's talk about the Boston music scene.
Yes. You're looking at it right here. Right here.
Hola, I'm John Olson. Bienvenidos to Next Stop from the Land's End of Baja, California. Welcome to Los Cabos, home of Cabo San Lucas, world-renowned for its good times, which of course we'll dive into in this episode. We'll also take you to San Jose del Cabo and dive into the area's rich traditions, history, culture, and art. More local music, more great friends, and more surprises await you on this episode of Next Stop from Los Cabos. The fun starts now. We're with Cabo Adventures and the Mexican Outback for a nature hike and a ride on dromedaries. Dromedaries? You'll see.
What we are going to do, we are just basically here. We are going to go on a semicircle, and then so Valo, he is going to be waiting at the end of this hike. Please move a little bit more that side. This is a 500-acre property. There is room for everyone and everyone. Yes. Thank you. You have the same sense of humor that I
like
do.
It a lot.
At least you're laughing
keep
because nobody else is, man. Thank you for validating my jokes, man. This, just like downtown Cabo, that is when all the wild creatures come out. Yes. Please follow me this way. Let me get my laser pointer so everybody can see what I mean. That one. 100% eco-friendly. We are pioneering these techniques, right? So these dried flowers, they can be boiled and then they can be made in soups. This is the sap of the tree. So if you are walking on a place like this, if you don't have a chopstick, this is what you can use as chopstick. Oftentimes this cactus is used by birds to make a nest. That one in particular was made by a Aquila woodpecker, which is one of the most abundant types of woodpeckers that we have here. You know, it's very important for everybody to know that there is a type of snake that is called a taipan. This snake is one of the most venomous in the world because one drop of venom about the size of a tear, only one drop of venom about the size of a tear can kill up to 60 people. This type of snake that is one of the fastest, one of the deadliest. We don't have it here.
Oh!
Just general information. Good icebreaker when you go to the park. Girls dig it, man.
In Saharan desert, it's tradition. Tea is tradition of symbol of welcome, gratitude, love, and honor. Thank you very much. Salute.
All right. Hasta la pizza.
Welcome on board to Ocean Riders. You see, we are going to use these nice faster boats, so please everybody, shoes off, and then on board you can bring all your personal belongings. Show me your hand up like this. This one means stop, I feel sick. This is emergency stop, okay? But if we are so happy, show me carnival hands. A ver, everybody, carnival hands. Here we go, here we go. The first stop is gonna be on the Lovers Beach, where we can walk and take some pictures. All the time. And if it's too hard for you, push the water out, just turn upside down and the gravity may hold. Questions? We're okay? Ready, guys?
Sí.
Muy bien. Come to see my babies.
Like a porcupine.
Uh-huh.
We started out by taking the boat out to Lovers Beach and Divorce Beach. I have to ask, whose idea was it to put Lovers Beach and Divorce Beach right next to each other?
Because they waves.
Because of what?
Yeah, the waves.
Oh, I see.
Because the Lovers look so flat, water is so warm. The opposite, it's too cold and a rough area. That's why we felt like that.
Bigger waves and more nasty. So yeah, the Lovers Beach is very passive. We saw lots of things, lots of formations in the rocks, from elephants to lots of things. And there are movies that have been filmed there.
Yes, a lot of Mexican movies around.
Even Planet of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes, Troy, the TV show Heroes.
Apparently you've been coming to Cabo for many years.
It's probably about my 5th year, and I've been doing ocean riding for about 3.5 years.
What is it about Cabo that you like so much?
It's 2 hours away, and it's peaceful.
And it's safe though, isn't it?
It's very safe, very peaceful. Everybody's very courteous. It's not like other places you go, so it is very safe.
Golf in the Baja Peninsula offers a wide selection of courses located right here in Los Cabos, and this area is quickly becoming known as one of the world's premier golf destinations. What sets these courses apart? The beautiful Sea of Cortez, which many holes lie adjacent to. Come experience golf in the Baja Peninsula, and we guarantee you'll be back with such courses designed by legends as Jack Nicklaus and Greg Norman. Great courses, great champions, great vistas, and great golf in Baja Sur. Cabo is home to some of the world's best hotels and resorts, and Dreams Los Cabos is no exception. This place is absolutely stunning. Let's talk about all the beach activities, starting with the weddings.
The wedding.
Every night we've been here, there's a wedding.
Yeah, we had 300 weddings a year.
300 a
We
year.
are the more popular hotel in Los Cabos for weddings.
And the activities on the beach I love. You have putt golf, you have horseshoes, you have the, I don't know what to call it, it's a trampoline where people can flip upside down. You have 2 beautiful pools. I can't think of a better place for families, for children. What do people tell you about your property?
Well, that is that they had everything in one place. That's the main thing, and that's this is that they found here very high quality of service, premium beverage, and it's simple. I mean, they have everything here, and they really enjoyed this beautiful property.
The other thing you have is a really warm, wonderful, and smart staff.
That feeling for, you know, to receive all of guests in this hotel, and they really enjoy that.
I'm glad to be, you know, every day with the guests. It feels good.
You seem like you love your job. You got that painted smile on your face.
I got a beautiful office right here, you know. There's nothing compared to this.
There's no doubt about it. You've worked every day that we've been here. Do you ever get a day off?
Every day but Saturday. Saturday is my day off.
And what do you do? What do you do for fun in Cabo?
A little bit of drink at the beach, you know, a couple margaritas.
Well, you meet people from all over the world. You must have some pretty crazy vacation stories and weddings like every single night.
Nothing I remember. But what happens in Cabo stays in Cabo, so.
All right, well, we're going to look you up tonight.
All righty.
Great to have you.
Nice to meet you.
Muchas gracias. Coming up on Next Stop, we learn about gastronomy at a Dietz in downtown Cabo San Lucas. J.D. Power & Associates rated Alaska Airlines #1 in customer satisfaction among traditional network carriers for the 4th year in a row. Now, we've been telling you for the last year to fly Alaska Airlines, but don't take our word for it. Take J.D. Power & Associates' word for it. Book your trip today at alaskaair.com. Art knows no cultural boundaries, and tonight we celebrate art and history in downtown San Jose. Art is alive and well in downtown San Jose tonight. This is an art walk which happens
every Thursday.
Every Thursday?
Every Thursday, and it's from 5 to 9, and all the galleries offers you wine and new things that artists are in town.
Now, you have several of your states represented in your gallery.
I have almost every state in Mexico.
Let's start with the fruit.
Well, this is just a very colorful decoration for restaurants or hotels or your house.
So what are some of your favorites?
My favorite is the Talavera, and the ceramic is very intricate, very beautiful. It takes over 3 months to make one piece.
Wow.
So it's very detailed, very classy.
What else do you like in here? There's so much to choose from.
I love the blown glass from Guadalajara.
That's your home.
And let me see what else. The black clay from Oaxaca, that it's absolutely pretty. It's one of the fewest clays that the clay is completely dark. I want to show you some pearls that I was talking to you about, and that what we're famous for. This is the pearl from Baja, the black pearls that we're famous for. And the regular color of pearls are white, and that's why we were very famous, because it's black.
I didn't know that Baja was famous for black pearls.
Yes.
I learned something new tonight.
Yes, we learn something every day. One of the main attractions that we have in San Jose, it's here, the galleries, the art galleries that present and change the work.
I like it all. I love that one.
Well,
that makes me feel like I'm on vacation.
That is a piece that artist took it 4 years to do it. He started to paint it in 2005 and ended up at 2009. It's an artist that doesn't produce a lot, 10 to 12 pieces at the most.
So much to see and do down here, but you have a guide that's available through the hotels, and it's free.
Yes, it's free, and we give it to any person that is interested where to go, what to do in the historic district of San Jose del Cabo.
We're back where we started, in front of the mission in San Jose. We've done the art, we've had some wine, we've met some great people, but let's talk about the history and the importance of this area, starting with the mission.
Yeah, this mission is very important to us. We are looking at the location where everything started. This mission was built 1730 by the Jesuit missionaries, and it's one of the first ones they built in the southern part of the peninsula.
So today when we arrived here at the town square, this place was jumping. What was happening here today?
So they were celebrating the Corpus Christi. Corpus Christi is a celebration to celebrate the covenant that Jesus Christ made with the humankind. It says, if you live under my commands, under the commands that are on the Bible, that under the same standards, the humankind can have happiness. So we invite all your colleagues and friends and visitors to come and enjoy, and we can talk deeper and explore other areas.
Muchas gracias.
De nada.
With over 1 million varieties of desert plants, the Viracoota was designed to honor both the cactus in its many forms, over 2,500 varieties of cacti here, and the traditions and cultures of Mexico's indigenous people. The Viracoota also has 3 large pyramids made from large granite stones, each representing a different continent. As you stroll the grounds of these meticulously planned botanicals, it's sure to impress you as you learn about plants from all over the world. It's also a great place to just chillax. I learned a new word today, gastronomy, which means the art and science of good eating. It's a very, very important word. And Carmen here is a gastronomy expert, especially down here in Baja Sur.
Thank you very much. I hope I can help you.
The varieties of food in Mexico, in Baja Sur, are amazing and healthy.
It is. As you can see here, you know, we have the lobsters, the sea bass, the tuna, the big shrimps.
This restaurant is beautiful.
It is.
It kind of speaks to my heart. You know, this is kind of what you expect. If I were to come here, this would be one of the restaurants I would bring people to.
Yeah, well, you know, this is a real Mexico. I mean, you can see the colors, the lights, the dishes. Everything is Mexico, the music. And the most important is you guys are coming to our country and you find out really good things like this one.
We love coming to your country. We keep talking about how safe it is and how much fun it is. And the Mexican people have such a wonderful spirit.
Yes.
I love how much fun you get. You laugh with us, you get our jokes, or at least my jokes.
Thank you. Yeah, we, you know, Mexicans, we are friendly. And we, as you say, we try to be happy every single day. And well, it's nice to have friends and tourists here and welcome everybody.
One of your main businesses here, and very important to the economy, is sport fishing.
Yes,
fishing is very important to Cabo.
It's very, you're right. It's you know, fishing and sport in Los Cabos is starting like more than 30 years ago. In Los Cabos, we have a big tournament, the Bisbee tournament, which is one of the biggest in the world. And it's a lot of fish to catch. I mean, the big marlins, you know, for the fans of fishing, well, it's a paradise.
Your restaurant's awesome.
Thank you very much.
This feels like this is Mexico, kind of like the Cheers of Los Cabos.
A lot of cute ladies.
I didn't notice.
Yeah. You know how much I suffer here.
Let's talk about what's going on behind us here.
Oh yeah, we have tequilas. You cannot say no because for sure you're not gonna see it again.
Then I definitely can't say no.
A little bit.
So tequila, honestly, is another beautiful form of Mexican art. It's an art form.
It is. It's one, besides mariachi, it's one of our most representative.
And your food.
Yeah, signature. Oh, and our food too. Salud. Gracias.
Había una rancherita que alegre me decía, que alegre me decía.
When Next Stop returns, we'll mix it up with some of Cabo's well-documented nightlife. Viva Los Cabos! It's a Friday night in Cabo San Lucas, which means it's time to party. Cabo Wabo is one of the most famous bars in the world. We'll end our bar tour here with some live music. We're going to kick it off at a few of the other local venues. I've invited some of my friends from earlier in the show. It's time to play. I'm liking where this bar hopping's starting off. I'm supposed to meet Lilsey at Passion, and I've never been here before, but this place looks pretty cool, and I'm greeted by this. Hola, Lilsey!
Hi, John. Great to see you. Welcome to Passion Club.
This is a pretty cool place.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool place to start the party on Cabo. So they have this special shot, it's called bubble gum shot.
I've never seen a shot like this, ever.
Are you ready to start the party? Yeah.
Tell us about Passion.
Passion. It's all about good cocktails, have fun, house music, the best.
The streets of Cabo are jumping tonight. Here to meet my new friend Angel, or Angel, I think, at Mandala. Let's check this place out. Angel, what's up, my friend?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Lilsey told me you had something very special planned for me.
Definitely. This is actually the house drink for all mandalas. There's mandala here in Cancun, in PBR, and other places. And the house drink actually came up from some people who came from Russia and showed it to us.
Cabo San Lucas has a great reputation of being kind of a party capital of Mexico. Do you think that's fair?
The party capital of Mexico?
I kind of hear that.
I may say yes.
Let's talk about this, because this is the drink.
This is the Cabo Wabo tequila, the reposado. You know, this is aged over 2 years.
So Jorge, what do you tell people who maybe have never been to Cabo, especially Cabo Wabo? Why should they come here?
We have a great place. We have great music. You see the place, it's awesome. The lighting, the sound system, everything is perfect. And people enjoy to come here and have a good time.
Sin tenerte a un lado, amor, corazón espinado, corazón espinado, corazón espinado, corazón espinado. Corazón espinado, corazón espinado, corazón espinado, corazón espinado.
Gracias. Muchas gracias.
Gracias for joining us on Next Stop from Los Cabos, one of the friendliest, safest, and most fun destinations of the year. Mucho gracias to Veronica and your wonderful staff from top to bottom. You guys helped put together another amazing trip. We'll miss you guys. We hope to see you soon. As always, big thanks to our title sponsors and good friends, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. How do you say, let's see?
Let's see.
How do you say it in your language?
Oh my God, he's kidding me. Okay, what is it?
Bella is a very nice hotel down in the tip of the Cabo. And
so is that motorcycle right there?
That motorcycle is also helping.
Is he part of the art walk?
Yeah, we hired him for destroying the take. Okay?
Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the Windy City. Chicago, Illinois, our nation's third largest city, is well known for its many sports. Its fun and enthusiastic locals, great food and a lively blues scene, and so much more. But don't take our word for it. We'll show you on Next Stop Chicago. The fun starts now. There is no city more passionate about its sports than Chicago. You've got the Bears, the Blackhawks, the Bulls, the Cubs, and the White Sox. Today we're all about sports. We're kicking it off here at U.S. Cellular Field for a White Sox game. The Twins are in town. And then we're going to head across town and catch the Bulls and the Celtics. Play ball. It's the White Sox versus the Twins. It is game time. Yemena's going to take us around U.S. Cellular and show us the fan experience. So I see lots of different vending options.
We have vegan, vegetarian options. We're trying to go green a little at the park.
And you got pretzels and beer.
We actually have a 2-pound pretzel that's good for 4 people.
Nice.
Yes,
I like that. So we're high above the field right now.
Yes, we are.
This is pretty cool over here.
It is. It's our fundamentals deck. It's for children, and they teach the kids to pitch, to throw.
Okay, what about adults who need to learn some fundamentals? What about the adults now?
I don't know. You might be on your own there.
Come on.
You can try it out. Maybe they'll help you.
I love this. This is a little piece of old Comiskey. Actually stood under that shower on a hot day.
You never know. Maybe it's possible.
Whoa. It works. Chicago sports are amazing. Are you a full Chicago sports fan?
Die-hard Sox fan, and I'm here just to have a great time and hope the Sox win all the time. That's it.
You know Brianna's a big White Sox fan because she organized a group of, what, 100 people today?
I do it every year for my boyfriend's birthday.
We don't have Chicago sports. Describe to our viewers about Chicago.
It's like where you're from. It's who you are. It's what you represent. It's the town or the neighborhood you're from. I'm from the South Side, and definitely you recognize that. You represent, and White Sox is what you're all about.
This is what it's all about, folks. It's all about families coming to the ballpark. Who's your favorite player on the White Sox?
Paul Konerko.
Paul Konerko, I like him too.
Even from a young age, I mean, these guys love the Bears, the Hawks, the White Sox. It's great. It's a great sports town. It really is.
What a perfect day for baseball. Now we're off to the Bulls game. You see all this traffic out here? We don't have to sit in that. We're taking the Metro transportation. It is very, very easy here in Chicago. It's the best way to get around. In fact, it stops right outside our hotel. I'm going to make a quick clothes change, and then it's go Bulls. Well, here we are. It's the house that Michael built. It's the United Center, home of the Chicago Blackhawks, who are having an amazing season in hockey. And tonight, it's the Celtics in town, taking on the Bulls. Bulls fans are rabid. We got one of them right here. What's your name, buddy?
El Vaquero, they call me the #1 and only, representing the Matador Nation.
You wear this to every game?
Yes, sir. I'm known as El Vaquero, the Bull Cowboy. Repping the yard with the rest of my big boys up in here, baby!
You've been around since the Jordan days, my friend.
Yes, I have. Everybody's happy. Yes, so you're coming back again.
Why are they so passionate about sports here?
Michael Jordan is one that made it famous here, and we see a backup coming up right now with Derrick Rose. You know, as you said, shoe shine, you got the best guy. You know, I'm the best in the West, North, South, and the East, you know, and I'm the doctor, you know, the master blaster.
We're a fan of Captain Heinrich, and so we did a poster, Captain Kirk.
In case you get hungry during the game, you guys can dig into that. You know what I noticed about Chicago? The girls are big, big fans. And more so than I think in other cities. Why do you think that is?
So fun to go to the games. Wrigley Field is beautiful. United Center is awesome. It's always a good time.
Coming up on Next Stop, the tallest building in the Western Hemisphere. It'll blow your skirt up. The Chicago River is the only river on Earth that flows backwards. Reversed in 1900 for sanitary purposes, it is considered one of the 20th century's top engineering marvels. Every year, the Saturday before St. Patrick's Day, they dye this river green to celebrate St. Patrick. Sounds like a fun party. Chicago has one of the most impressive skylines of any city in America. Today we're going high above the tallest building in the Western Hemisphere, Willis Tower, formerly Sears Tower, for a guided tour of the sky deck. There's 2,232 steps from here to the sky deck. Since Mike and I already worked out today, we're sending Josh up the stairs. See you, Josh. Here's a fun little Willis Tower fast fact for you. The tower is 262 Michael Jordans tall and 313 Oprah Winfrey's tall. I'm guessing it's about 320 John Olson's tall.
"970 feet in the Yokohama Landmark Tower, Japan's tallest building."
You're on the 103rd floor of the Willis Tower, North America's highest building. And we're on the sky deck level right now. We have beautiful views today. We're into about 3 states that you'll see, and I'd like to point out some of the sites we're going to go along the way.
Yeah, this is our south shot. We're very proud of this because this is a developing area. It was going to be a site of a lot of the places for the Olympics that were coming up. Very big neighborhood for us. We're a whole pocket of communities of different ethnicities that everybody kind of comes together. We do have 17 miles of uninterrupted lakefront there, beaches, parkways, bike trails. This is one of our best views here, just for the fact you have so much different color, you have different contrast. You have the green down in Millennium Park. You've got Buckingham Fountain over there, and the pink from the ground, it looks like it's monstrous. But from up here, it looks like it's almost a water fountain. You'd use it.
Go get a little drink out of it.
Yeah.
You can take a look. You've got Chicago River here, and again, this is an interesting thing for us. Many years ago, we reversed the flow down to St. Louis, but St. Louis got us back.
How'd they get you back?
They sent it back to us as Budweiser. Sorry. Sorry. You know, beautiful shot to the north. We have John Hancock Center, Trump Tower over here. You really get a nice perspective of height.
Okay, I'm really glad that I'm not afraid of heights because we're actually standing outside the building right now.
We built 4 glass balconies outside the 103rd floor of Willis Tower. And my parents asked me, why the heck would you do that? And we really wanted to become experiential. Everybody's gone into experiential tourism. Everybody kind of wants that memory. And coming up to the tower has always been a memory, but what can we do to add to that? So we took and we put glass balconies 1,353 feet over the west side of our building, which is our best view down.
Coming up on Next Stop, we ride around Chicago on 2 wheels. In July 2004, Mayor Richard Daley dedicated Millennium Park as a gift to the people of Chicago. This park is an enduring tribute to Chicago's long-standing history of excellence with architectural and artistic excellence. We love our Chicago home, the Conrad Chicago. What a great hotel. Now, before this is a hotel, this place screams history.
As many Chicago landmarks do, we do as well. 1928, this was the McGraw-Hill building.
Really?
Yeah. They actually kept the skin of the building, gutted the inside, and rebuilt the hotel, thus qualifying us for a historical landmark.
You guys have also won some very prestigious awards.
Yeah, we're rated #2 in TripAdvisor in the city of Chicago, and that's out of 168 hotels. So
that's amazing.
It doesn't matter how high your thread count is. It doesn't matter what you serve your food on. If the service isn't there, the people aren't coming back. So that's what we're all about, our people.
I've personally been very excited to meet Christine, the marketing and communications manager, because you developed a sleep menu. Way more than just about pillows.
We started off with a pillow menu, and the success of that really bolstered the thought process for a sleep menu. This is a really cool product. It's the anti-Red Bull.
Anti-coffee too, right?
And it really helps promote the onset of sleep. It's all natural. Or you can also rent a sound machine, which can plug into the sound pillow.
We've stayed a lot of big hotels throughout the world, Christina. One thing I like about the Conrad Chicago is that it's smaller, it's more warm, it's more cosmopolitan, more cozy.
Absolutely. I think we've done a really good job with our rooms in terms of keeping them a little bit more residential, contemporary, like you said, reminiscent of the guest home that they stay at. You know, we really want to make it an experience that's comfortable for them.
But you also have great restaurants, including the restaurant here at the hotel.
Yeah, it's a really great restaurant. We have a new executive chef, Darnell Reed. In fact, he's waiting for you at Box and Nobel. I think he's going to cook up something great for you.
Oh, that'll be awesome. You must be Darnell?
Oh, how are you? I'm Darnell. Nice to meet you.
Hey, I'm John Olson. I brought you a gift because I don't like to come empty-handed. You like Rice Krispie bars, don't you?
Who doesn't? Thank you.
My pleasure. So what are we making and what are we shopping for?
Doing the New Orleans style barbecue shrimp. Ooh. I have rosemary already. We need some fresh garlic.
Heavy whipping cream.
There we go. That'll work. Thank you. Heavy whipping cream, and then we also need the shrimp, obviously. I would like to have 5 pounds of Gulf shrimp peeled in the vein, 16/20s.
Man, this shrimp's heavy. I don't need a workout today.
Okay, you owe me $2 for the Rice Krispie bar.
Yeah, I got your back.
Okay. Just making sure.
What a perfect setting. We've got the food from the store, which is an awesome store. We've got the ingredients. What are we going to make, my friend?
Today we're going to be doing New Orleans style barbecue shrimp, which is one of our featured terrace items. I'm going to begin. We start with the olive oil, the shrimp.
There you go, sizzle stick.
Add the garlic, chopped rosemary, which is really the foundation you want to start with.
That smells incredible.
And then the next ingredient, as I mentioned, is going to be the beer.
One for the pan. One for the man.
The shrimp will cook before the sauce is ready, which is not a problem. We'll plate the shrimp, and then we'll finish the sauce and pour the sauce right over it.
What a great day we had today at the Conrad Chicago, and how awesome is this sleep menu. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight. I got my booties, my gloves, my mask, my sound machine, and more. Oh, but first, Darnell, I told you that I owed you $2 today. I didn't forget, bro. Night-night. Bike culture is big in Chicago, right? Absolutely. Jeremy, you're going to take us on a tour today, right?
Take you a tour of the neighborhoods of the near north side of Chicago.
Anything special we need to know about these bikes before we take off?
They're deluxe Schwinn beach cruisers. They're 7 speeds, handbrakes, comfy seats. They have an annoying bell, and they're all individually named.
Lulu.
It's Kelly for you, my friend. Right turn, left turn. Now, we all have to do it. If I'm the only one doing it, they think I'm waving at a friend and I'm not clear on the whole waving concept. So can we all practice a right turn together? Excellent. 9th year in operation, we've never had anybody hit by a moving car. We have had a handful of you ride your bikes directly into parked cars. That's on you. The reason we stop here is not so much the museum as the neighborhood that we're in, Streeterville. Michigan Avenue is about a block over that way. The reason we named it Michigan Avenue in the first place is it's the road we built along the banks of Lake Michigan when we first built the city. Water Tower Place, bottom 8 stories, were the first ever vertical shopping mall. If you look to the top of the building, Oprah's got the top 2 floors. We call Illinois the land of Lincoln. We're very proud of Abraham Lincoln here. So proud, we're the only state in the Union that still takes pennies in our toll booths. The world's largest free zoo is the Lincoln Park Zoo. And I know normally a free zoo, you're thinking it's gonna be like 2 goats, a 3-legged pig, and an owl that got hit by a car. This is a world-class zoo. It's just membership supported. I definitely recommend checking it out when you get a chance.
Bobby's Bike Hike, what a perfect way to spend a great afternoon in Chicago. Lulu, I'm gonna miss you. You were an amazing ride. Up next on Next Stop, rooftop bar hopping and Chicago's own blues legend, Vino Loudon.
Y'all party going on over here.
I've been to Chicago before, and let me tell you, Chicago's nightlife is off the charts. Tonight, we're going to check out a couple rooftop bars. I can't think of anybody to talk about Chicago nightlife more than Nick here. You've been around nightlife your whole life, my friend. You got started at a very young age, though, didn't you, in Florida?
Yeah, 16 in Florida. I was there for about 4 years and then moved on to Vegas, where I spent another 4 years, and just recently a resident of Chicago.
Chicago nightlife versus Vegas. They're both happening places. What's different?
Vegas is a nightlife aspect of its own. Definitely is a beast. There's definitely more of a culture and a diversity in this town that really shows like that neighborhood feeling. The building in front of us is the Jewelers Building, and then I want to look right over to the right is the great view of Lake Michigan Millennium Park. The roof has already been fortunate enough to get some great awards. It was voted top 10 best hotel by Traveler Magazine, best rooftop hotel bar by NBC Chicago.
This is a hopping nightlife. You've been in Chicago your whole life.
Yes.
You know, a little stint in Vegas too, like Nick.
Yeah.
Describe Chicago nightlife.
Chicago nightlife is interesting because once it gets warm, people want to be outside. So we wanted to provide that environment. People like to drink, people like to eat.
Lots of smiles going on here, lots of drinking going on.
Just have a good time.
Can't leave without getting one of our signature cocktails. This one is one of our a definite crowd pleasers. This is a blood orange sidecar, giving you a nice fresh sugar rim. Just give it a little bit of a shake. Now the key is to try to get in here and out of here without having just one.
Roof was awesome. Let's go check out another rooftop bar. We are now at Vertigo Sky Lounge above the Dana Hotel. This is Matthew. Another great location, man. Yeah. Your bar's a little bit different, though, because you guys stay open year-round.
It's an indoor-outdoor place, whereas, you know, some places around town kind of focus on the outside. Although everybody else closes their patios, we stay open year-round because we like to embrace the cold weather. You know?
Celebrate the winters. Yep. Tell our viewers about how you celebrate the winters, because this is cool. I love it.
We bought some robes and some blankets, and, you know, at first the owners of the hotel thought it was a little silly, but when they saw everybody out here at midnight with the ropes on, they got the picture.
Okay, one of the things I noticed about this place that I absolutely love is the unisex washing stations, but better than that, the hand warmers.
Oh yeah, comedy at its finest late at night.
Where'd you get those things?
Well, you know, the Dana Hotel and Spa is an eco-friendly place. It's a green hotel.
You guys get extra points for that.
Thank you very much. We care.
Cheers to Chicago nightlife, cheers to the very cool people of Chicago, and cheers to you. Blues is king in Chicago. We are at one of the best places to see the blues live, the only way to see the blues, Buddy Guy's. I'm very pleased and honored to welcome a true Chicago blues kind of a legend from what I'm reading about you.
Thank you.
Let's talk about the Chicago blues.
Okay.
Take us back. I mean, why is Chicago such a deep-rooted blues town?
I think because it's a combination of so many different types of musics and styles from the South that came up here and just kind of percolate like a good gumbo, you know, and it just all mixed together. And and it came out to be in Chicago blues. You know, it got electrified here.
Hey y'all, party going on over here. Hey y'all, party going on over here. Hey y'all, boom, shining beer.
The radio station that we only had one, per se, black radio station here in Chicago, WVON, and they played everything. They had a DJ for gospel, a DJ for, you know, R&B, and a DJ for blues, and Purvis Spann, all-night blues man. And I used to sneak up with my little transistor radio, yes, transistor radio, and hold it up to my ear, and I used to listen to those guys. I didn't know it was called blues, I just know I liked it.
Hey y'all, party going on over here. Hey y'all, party going on over here. Gonna eat collard greens, drink moonshine and beer. Y'all say it with me. It's a party over here. Party over here. Party over here. Party over here.
Walking in here tonight, I just felt like legends have walked this room. This is a good place to play.
Buddy cares about the music. He has good performers here, and he got the staff that knows how to, you know, handle the business and stuff. And so there's some other clubs that I like, but this is by far my favorite, Buddy guy.
Thanks for spending your last half hour with us on Next Stop from the gorgeous windy city of Chicago, Illinois. We promised you at the beginning of the show a great episode full of fun and enthusiastic locals, and we know we didn't disappoint. Thanks to the Chicago Office of Tourism and the Conrad Chicago for your support and partnership of this episode. As always, thanks to our good friends and title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next Stop, where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. We stayed at a lot of hotels, and one thing I like about your hotel, it's not like these big, massive properties. It's very warm, very contemporary.
Yeah. It totally is.
So we stayed at a lot of hotels.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
A lot of hotels. No, we do.
No, I'm serious.
She's like,
not a joke.
Hello, jag heter John Olsen. Välkommen to Next Stop from the bike capital of the world. Welcome to wonderful Copenhagen. On this episode, we'll explore this incredible city by canal, we'll tour one of the most beautiful castles in Europe, and we visit world-renowned Tivoli Gardens. We'll also discover a cafe breaking all sorts of norms, specializing in smooshie. Stick around and find out all this and more on Next Stop Copenhagen. The fun starts now. We've toured cities all over the world by bus, by car, by bike, by foot, never by canal. Until today.
Hi to all and welcome. My name is Julia and I will be your guide on this tour. We are now in the canal of Nyhavn, and this canal was excavated between 1671 and 1673. The purpose was that the ships could sail all the way into the city's new center, where the King's New Square is, with their goods. You can now see the Royal Theatre's Playhouse. The Playhouse opened in 2008 with Shakespeare's Hamlet. It was designed by two Danish architects that are called Lundgaard and Tranberg. The Opera House here on the right side opened in 2005. It was designed by a Danish architect that is called Henning Larsen. ship you see on the right side is the royal yacht that is called Danipol. It was built in 1931 and it's the oldest royal yacht in the whole world that is still in use today. You can now also see two identical buildings on the right hand side. There's actually 4 of these buildings, and this is Amalienborg. Amalienborg is the royal residence since 1794. We are now in Gammel Strand, which means the old beach. It is here that the modern city of Copenhagen was founded in 1167 by the Bishop Absalon. You can see a statue of him on the left-hand side. He's on his horse. On the right side, you can now see the most modern castle of Christiansborg. It is the 3rd castle with this name in this spot, and it is from 1928. The building on the right-hand side is the old stock exchange. It was built between 1620 and 1640. The tower is made of 4 intertwined dragon tails, and on the top there's 3 crowns that symbolize the Kalmar Union. We are now back to where we started, so the tour is over. Me and Jens hope you enjoyed it. Have a nice day, and thank you for a nice tour.
What are the highlights for you on the tour?
Royal Residence and the Canal of Christianshavn, which is, for me, breathtaking, and the oldest part of the city.
Now, we also sailed by the most popular #1 restaurant in the world, Noma.
Yeah.
Have you been there?
No, I haven't. There's a 3-month waiting list now, and the top waiting time was 1 year, I think, in the beginning. Now it's 3 months.
I think we'll dine right over there at the local postal stand.
Yes.
Thank you for
That's
your time
a great
today.
idea. Yeah,
That's good.
No problem. Hi. You safe?
The changing of the guard takes place every day at noon at Amalienborg Palace. The purpose of the Royal Guard is to protect Denmark's royalty, especially Queen Margaret II, the first female monarch in Denmark since the 15th century. This is sometimes accompanied by music if the Queen is in residence. But if you take a look at that building over there, the only one with 5 chimneys, there's no flag flying. No flag, no Queen. For more information on this and other fun activities in Denmark, go to visitdenmark.com. Fredensborg Slot, or Castle, located in Hillerød, a town about 42 kilometers north of Copenhagen, is the oldest Renaissance palace in Scandinavia, dating back to the early 17th century. It also houses the Museum of Natural History. Hello, Fredensborg. I'm John.
Hello, John. My name is Søren. Welcome to Fredensborg.
Thank you for inviting us to your home.
Oh, you're welcome.
This is a nice place you live.
Oh, it's a very nice place.
Okay, you don't live here.
No, I don't live here.
Who did?
Well, in the 17th century, the Danish king lived here. And his name was Christian IV, and he was one of the most wealthiest persons in Northern Europe. And when you're wealthy, you need, of course, a grand house.
I'm dying to see the inside.
Well, let's go inside then.
Let's do it. This is an absolutely gorgeous room.
It is one of the favorite spots at the museum.
Wow.
It's also the spot where you can see the kind of decoration which the old castle were made with. It's again made to impress. It's what Renaissance is about. You have to be dazzled.
Let's talk about the shields on the wall. This is impressive. They must have deep meaning.
It is going back to when Denmark was an absolute monarchy. Whenever a person is getting one of these shields, he will have his coat of arms made and painted, and he have the shield put up here.
Cool.
Well, you remember that I told you that the Danish king was very wealthy.
Yes.
He was also very practical. So you're now in the basement of the castle. It's his treasury. But instead of walking down all the stairs with the money, he would slide the coins through the slide down into this large chest.
Søren, this is one impressive display of art. How many pieces are in here?
Well, we say we have approximately 10,000 paintings. But apart from paintings, we have engravings, we have etchings, we have furniture, we have chairs, we have cupboards.
So earlier today, Soren promised us that he would show us where he had his wedding reception, and wow, this is pretty cool, Soren.
It is. No wonder it's called the Great Room.
You didn't have your wedding reception here.
No,
but this is a great room.
It is, and I wish I had. But it is the Great Room, and it was built by Christian IV for having parties, functions.
I can only imagine. You've got a nice office.
Thank you.
Tack for having us.
Selv tak.
Coming up, Denmark's Knowledge Center for Design and the historic Admiral Hotel. Danish design is well respected throughout the world. To learn more, we visit the Danish Design Center. We begin our tour through history of Danish design in the 1950s. What was going on in the 1950s?
1950 was just after the war, so there was not that much money, but there was a huge power to create something. So a lot of the things you see here is created at that time, and the thing was that there were new materials. Lego is there. Lego started, in like 52. Denmark is a nation of play. We like to work hard, but we also like to play, and Lego is just the thing where you can build, you're not supposed to do whatever you were told by your parents. You could just dream away. And
that's the great thing about Legos.
It is.
And that hasn't changed all the way to the day.
Hasn't changed, and you see even adults still playing with Lego. Now they put a lot of computers in them so you can do things like robots.
The psychedelic 60s.
It is, yes. That's what we call the hippie thing, the flower power of things. And what happened was that when we looked at the 50s, that was all natural materials. So plastic were introduced. And we had this fantastic designer called Werner Panton. He did this chair and all these environments, sort of psychedelic things. And at the same time, getting back to your roots, you also had this television thing by Bang & Olufsen, who was sort of a little bit spacey, right? This is modern.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
That's
it's
retro.
In my home when I was a kid. So,
really?
Yeah.
Now we're in the 70s. When I was a kid, I would have liked this thing.
Oh, you should have had one. The 70s was sort of, like systems, and the 80s was about systems. How can we get systems to work? The whole idea was, it was not just one thing, it was everything.
A lot of that is still current today too, though, because these are the same taps in our hotel room.
Yes, and I have them at home, and I think my kids will always have them at home, so they are here.
If it ain't broke, why fix it? So now we arrive at the 90s.
Yeah, but let's skip the 90s. We didn't do much cool design in the 90s.
Very well.
Let's go to the next.
So now we're in the new millennium, and I love this. That is super cool.
That's fantastic. That's a one-off.
Is it?
But it is a cool thing, and also the lamp is telling you that now materials can do that, and technology is going into design.
Neil, I'm impressed. Thank you very much for the tour through time, and I can see why Danish architecture, Danish design has been so relevant for so many decades, and for decades to come.
Yeah, and come back in 10 years and we will show you the next part.
I'd love to.
See you. Bye.
Tack. Copenhagen is one of the most ambitious cities in the world when it comes to sustainable lifestyle. By the year 2025, Copenhagen plans to be the world's first capital city that is CO2 neutral. Bikes are just one of the ways Copenhagen tries to stay green. They're by far the fastest and least expensive way to get around, and of course, they emit no CO2. Copenhagen is truly a green city. We're staying at the very lovely and very historic Admiral Hotel in Copenhagen. Jesper, thanks for having us.
Thank you, and you're welcome.
This is a gorgeous property, and I love the history of it. Take us back to 1787.
It used to be a storage place for corn and for grain. We have a lounge, which is part of our banqueting department. That used to be the oven, drying out most of the granary.
So all the floors house the grain and corn?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And there were very historic events that happened, that this hotel was very key in. 1801?
Yeah, exactly.
What happened then?
We had the bombardment of Copenhagen, but we survived. Most of the buildings around the hotel were in fire. It's, yeah, a big part of Copenhagen history.
Your location is spectacular. We're right on the water.
Of course, it's a hotel. That is the location. Everything is fairly close by. We got the Queen living just down the road.
Queen's your neighbor?
Yeah, she is. She is. And of course, we got the view of the water.
One thing that's unique, I think, is the hallway.
Yeah.
When you walk down, the woodwork on the ceiling.
All the hallways and all the wood and the walls that you see in that is the original thing from when it was built.
And when you walk in your lobby, it's very impressive. It's very long. There's lots of depth to it.
Yeah.
And your staff is so friendly. Everybody's been so friendly the entire stay. And you've got an award-winning restaurant in the lobby.
We do, yeah, the Salt Restaurant. It's been with us for quite a few years now.
There's something you have that's very different from any hotel we've ever stayed at.
We do have the water, and together with the water we do have ships.
As you can see, this is a very impressive property with a history dating back to the start of our country. On your next trip to Copenhagen, we recommend you stay at the Copenhagen Admiral Hotel. Up next, we learn about smooshie and a unique bar hopping experience, including an ice bar. The food scene in Copenhagen is thriving. In fact, for the last 3 years running, they have the #1 rated restaurant in the world. For our food feature today, we're on the main walking street, the Stroll, to feature the Royal Cafe, which is anything but your average cafe. Let's smooshie. I have been so excited to learn about your concept, not only about smooshie, but cafe. You've taken it to a whole new level.
Our idea was to sort of emphasize everything that had been famous in the past, which was smørrebrød, open-faced sandwiches.
Which is very well known in Denmark.
Yes. So we thought, why not do it in a modern, more up-to-date way? Not have huge open-faced sandwich, but maybe have small, tasty.
You can try more things that way.
Yeah. You know, you can, as you can see in front of us, we have 3 smoothies standing here. This is the ox fillet, beef fillet, or call it how you like, with a good old Danish tomato. This is new potatoes, new cucumber. This is what we would call a vegetarian dish. Has a little radish. The next one here is actually very interesting. It's called in Danish stjerneskud, which means a shooting star. If you see it from above, the way it's made, it looks like a star.
Now I feel like your cafe here, because this room is beautiful. I feel like we're having like afternoon high tea.
You can see something there, a hand-painted wall, or you can see one of these old paintings from our castle. Why not give people that experience?
This is the most unique cafe we've ever been to, and this is absolutely a wonderful presentation. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you
awesome.
very much.
You're redefining it.
Thank you very much.
Good job, bro.
Thank you for coming.
We hear that Copenhagen has one of the most active nightlifes in Europe. Let's find out for ourselves. We begin our night at Ice Bar Copenhagen. It's summertime in Copenhagen, and we're at an ice bar. An actual ice bar. And I thought there might just be a little bit of ice around, but we're talking full-on ice here, Pablo.
Yeah, it's what we have in here is 40 tons of natural ice, all brought from north of Sweden.
So what is she making here behind us?
She's making a drink of, it's called Construction. That's our famous factory, so we have all the names of our cocktails are related to the theme.
So these glasses are all ice as well?
Exactly.
They're special. What does it take to like keep these things in stock?
Well, we keep them in the bar.
Because once I put my mouth to it, it starts melting, right?
Exactly. Once you're done drinking them, we have a slide just there, where you throw them, and then afterwards we will just get rid of them.
How cool was that? No pun intended. Our next stop, something equally unique, rubies. I love your place.
Yeah.
So quaint, so different, so unique.
I think it's a little bit unique. It's a little bit intimate and still very extremely friendly, and it's really simple. Just treat people with respect and try and have fun while doing it.
I think that's a good philosophy.
Yeah. Upstairs is a little more happening, whereas downstairs is a bit more quiet and
We try and do a bit more old school menu with forgotten classics that we sort of flipped through all our cocktail literature and found these interesting drinks that we don't see much anymore, and try and revive some of the old classics.
So Visit Denmark told me that you guys make some classic cocktails.
Yep.
I have to come and check it out.
And I have one of the signature twists we do for you in a minute. So we're going to go to the bar and have a drink called the Rapscallion.
So the other night, my camera guy and I, Mike, were rolling down the street looking for a pub. Just a place to have a beer, an öl, and relax. And we came upon this place and we loved it. Walking in here, seeing the art on the wall, this is my idea of a real neighborhood pub. But it wasn't always a pub.
Actually, it was a grocery store since the 60s, right? And there was this old man down here selling mostly wine and liquor. And in the back, in there, he also, you know, invited his customers on a schnapps, right? So already in the 60s, it was actually a bar. A bar, yeah.
You guys have a very special place. We love it. And I would love to end our nightlife segment by taking our schnapps,
yes,
and having it in the back room.
Yes.
Let's go. Coming up, learn where Walt Disney got his ideas and one of the most unique music segments ever on Next Stop. Tivoli's been putting smiles on the faces of Danes for over a century. Let's have some fun. We have Disney, Denmark has Tivoli, a very, very magical place. Started with this guy right here. How did he even invent this place back in the day? 1843.
He stole the idea actually from a park in Paris that was called Tivoli.
Really?
But none of the original parks exist. It's only the Copenhagen one that has managed to survive through to today.
How many rides are there?
Well, at the moment we have 26, half kiddie rides and half really wild white knuckle type rides.
White knuckle. Ah.
Yeah.
This ride looks interesting.
Yeah, it's probably our wildest ride. It's called the Vertigo, would you believe?
I can see why it'd be called that, yes.
With the power that's in the movement of the ride, can you imagine when it decelerates, all the power that's in actually slowing it down?
Yeah, it stores it.
So we pick up that power and reuse it. 25% of the electricity that the Vertigo uses is actually regenerating.
That's very cool. So we're behind the scenes. This is one of the oldest roller coasters I know that I've ever been around.
Yeah, 1914. There are only 6 roller coasters this kind of age in the world.
So the brakeman actually sits here. How does he work it?
What you do is you pull this lever towards you, thereby pressing the metal wings. So it's actually the friction that brakes the car.
There's more to Tivoli than just the rides.
We have the rides, of course, and then the scenery. I hope you can see how pretty that is, and all the architecture, the wining and dining, everything from hot dogs to gourmet meals. And then we have all the entertainment. So there's free music every day. Once you've paid admission, you get free concerts. There are shows you pay for. There's ballet, there's classical music, there's all sorts of things.
Here's a pleasant surprise, our most unique Next Stop music segment ever. That's so cool what you guys do.
Thank you.
What are the age ranges?
Around 8 years to 16. I'm 16 now and I've been in the Guard 5-6 years. So I'm looking forward to...
You're retiring?
Exactly, yeah. I'm actually am, yeah.
Tack ska du ha for joining us on Next Stop from wonderful Copenhagen. And thanks to our Danish show sponsors, Visit Denmark, wonderful Copenhagen, the Admiral Hotel, and Iceland Air, another great Alaska Airlines partner with convenient connections to all of Europe through Reykjavik. Thanks also to our show's title sponsors and good friends, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. Denmark has Tivoli, turning 100 years old this next year?
Well, more than 100 years. So, 1843, Tivoli
Oh,
was
that's
founded.
way more. Let's start that over.
Yeah.
So
the roller coaster is 100 years.
Oh, yeah. You taught her?
Yeah.
You taught her everything she knows.
Yeah. Well, not everything, I guess.
Hello, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the most volcanic island in the world. I've always wanted to come to Iceland, and now with Alaska Airlines' partnership with Iceland Air, here we are on the most volcanic island in the world. On this episode, we'll actually go inside a volcano. We'll also explore the beautiful capital city of Reykjavik, and we'll travel a couple hours outside the city for adventures in glacier water. The Iceland music scene is blowing up on the world stage, and on this episode, we feature local favorite, Jon Jonsson. All this and more on Next Stop from the land of fire and ice. The fun starts now. After a scenic, and I do mean scenic, 2-hour drive outside of Reykjavik, we're with Arctic Adventures for whitewater rafting. This is not what you wear rafting in Iceland. This is what you wear to go rafting in Iceland.
Okay, I'm gonna take a small, like a safety brief before we go in. I'm gonna start with the pedal. How you hold the pedal. You have a C-grip on top. So place your thumb under here and grab it. Okay? Say all forward. Use your body, your upper body. Lean forward. All forward. Okay? Sometimes we say hold the line and get in. Then just everybody should get in. Okay? So all at the same time. Okay? And all forward. And all backwards. All backwards. And get in. Nice, that's good. Very good. Okay, let's head out.
All right.
What an exhilarating day on the water, and it was beautiful. Like
Yeah.
this beautiful color of green.
Yeah, it's a sort of grayish green color, but we say that rivers with this color are white. Hence the name of the river. Hvítá means white river.
So I love the rapids. It's very challenging. It's a lot of fun, but I also like when you get to the spot where everybody can jump off that big rock.
I did the backflip.
That's right. You did what we're not supposed to do.
Yeah. We have to demonstrate that also, yeah?
You know what I liked about the tour today? There were people from all over the world. We had a couple from Singapore on our boat, people from the States, people from all over the place. You must attract a lot of different visitors.
Iceland was nominated as the #1 destination by Lonely Planet.
Really?
So there have been a lot of advertisement, and we are having people from all over the globe.
We were surprised to learn that Icelanders love their hot dogs. You'll pretty much find them on every street corner, every gas station, convenience store, kiosk, eatery, wherever they sell food, they're going to sell hot dogs. They're consumed for lunch, dinner, late-night munchies. We're even told that school children consume them for breakfast. Each hot dog comes standard with raw and fried onions, ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise. But the best part, you'll pay less than $3 for this national delight. Today we're going to learn a little bit about Iceland 101. It kind of all started with this guy.
Ingólfur Arnarsson.
So tell us about him.
He was a Viking and came from Norway in the year 874. He found Reykjavik and settled here.
What else is around us here?
You have the Supreme Court over here, this little grey building with the green copper top, and the National Theatre, the black box over there. And then, of course, we have the harbour.
Now, you guys have the very first parliament in the world.
Yes.
Let's visit that.
Yes, let's do that.
So, Gunni, we mentioned that the first parliament in the world was in Iceland.
Yes.
But it wasn't this building. But this is parliament today.
Yes, this is the parliament called Alþingi, Íslendinga. And we have 63 parliamentarians. And it is actually in session now, though it's Saturday, because they're arguing about the fisheries policy.
Well, there's your postcard.
Yep, that's Hallgrímskirkja, our largest church in Iceland. In front you have Leif Erikson, which discovered America.
So we know now, 500 years before Columbus.
Yes, in the year 1000.
But they're thinking it was maybe in Canada, right?
Yeah, it's somewhere around that area, yeah.
I noticed there's a steeple tower up there where people are looking out.
Yes.
Can we check out the view? It's got to be amazing of Reykjavik.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do it. So we're at the beach.
Yes.
The beach in Iceland?
Yeah, the beach in Iceland.
I didn't expect a beach in downtown Reykjavik.
No, but it is. This is the only beach in Reykjavik, and it's man-made. And we pump hot water, geothermal water, into the ocean here.
So all this is hot water?
Yes, it's warm. Yeah.
I like this though too. There's like a long man-made hot tub up there, and it's stacked with people.
And this is our last stop, Perlan, the Pearl. It's a restaurant. There's a restaurant on top. This is a revolving restaurant.
So I love your city, but you know, we love your landscape.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like you're on the moon.
Yes.
I love the geysers flowing out, the steam vents all over the place. You really feel like you're in a special place.
Yes, it's like, some people say it's like on the moon, but I mean, this is Iceland.
It's a beautiful place. Thanks for having us.
Thank you very much.
You'll want to stick around for what's coming up. We go inside a volcano and feature Alaska Airlines partner, Iceland Air. Iceland is comprised of 40,000 square miles and has a population of just over 300,000 people, the least populated country in Europe. 2/3 of its population lives in the beautiful capital of Reykjavik. So what does this low population density mean to the most volcanic island in the world? Gorgeous, unspoiled landscape that will impress you beyond words. For the first time in history, travelers have the opportunity to see what a volcano looks like on the inside. But first, Bjorn, let's hike. What are we doing today?
Well, we're going to take a short hike over the lava field over here, look at some smaller caves and see both new and old lava streams.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's quite common here in Iceland. Here we have this is formed by lava streams.
That's cool. You know what else I like? This. This is nature's trampoline right here, folks. This is awesome. So I just learned something new and interesting. The American and European plates meet in Iceland, and they're splitting apart right now.
Yeah, this is an excellent example about how Iceland is ripping apart. We are moving to America. Well, at least this part
of
it.
This part's going to America, this part's going to Europe.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so we've arrived at base camp.
Yep.
And now it's time for safety.
Yeah. Now everybody puts on helmets and harnesses.
It's going to totally clash with my outfit, but we'll make it work. So I'm not exactly sure what all this says, but I'm pretty sure we're going into this.
That's right. So we're here at the top now, and now we're going 120 meters, or a little less than 400 feet down to the bottom of the crater.
Here we go! It's kind of intense, in a good way. Kind of speechless.
Yeah.
These formations look almost too perfect to be natural. It looks like a Hollywood set.
Yeah. Nature always surprises.
Oh man, this is just spectacular. Wow.
Yeah.
This was well worth the hike.
Yeah, this is amazing. The size, of course, it's the size and the height, and also the bright colors.
What do you want people to take from this?
Well, of course, just an adventure and see how the plumbing looks like on the inside.
The real plumbing.
Yeah, the real plumbing, how it all works.
Thank you for the experience. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Yeah, I'm happy that you liked it.
Tack.
Thank you.
When we told our friends and family we were coming to Iceland, they said, Alaska Airlines doesn't fly to Iceland, but their partner, Icelandair, does. We boarded our flight in Seattle, and a short 7 hours later, here we are in Reykjavik. From the minute we boarded the plane to the minute we left, the Icelandair service was impeccable. We didn't want the flight to land, but here we are at Keflavik International Airport, Icelandair's hub to its 31 destinations in North America and Europe. Now, I love checking out new airports, and I especially love exploring lounges. Our friends at Icelandair said you have got to check out our new Sega Lounge. From what I've experienced so far, I'm expecting greatness. What did I tell you? The newly refurbished Sega Class Lounge is a modern, state-of-the-art facility with super cozy furniture, free Wi-Fi, a wide assortment of snacks and beverages to your heart's content. It's the ideal place to spend your layover on your way to your next Icelandair destination. If you're not able to visit the Sega Lounge, Keflavik Airport, Icelandair's international hub, has plenty going on. From world-class duty-free shopping to fabulous restaurants and lounges to wide-open spaces for stretching your legs, you'll find it here at Keflavik. For more information on Icelandair and its destinations, visit Icelandair.com. Up next, a brand new sustainable hotel on Reykjavik Harbor and world-famous Blue Lagoon. We're staying at the brand new, ultra-modern, super cool Icelandair Hotel in the Reykjavik Marina. And Snorri, this wasn't always a hotel.
No, certainly wasn't. In the beginning, it was offices for the dry dock. This is actually just right outside. This is probably the only hotel in the world where you can actually touch the ships.
So what was the process like building this out? You were a part of it.
I was part of it.
You've kind of used everything. You found stuff in the attics, you found lights, you found wood to use. That's so cool. Yeah. Very sustainable.
Our architect, Freyr Frostason, did a marvelous job on the hotel, and everything we could recycle, reuse, we did. As we can see here, the bookshelf is made from our carpenters as well.
And that was just old wood that you guys were just going to toss, yes, but you found a use for it, and it looks so cool. So I noticed this guy when I walked in. Who is this handsome guy?
This one here, there are two of those. We call them the sailors. And this one is all dressed up and ready to go out.
He's ready for the night. Now this is all used from, this is like an egg carton?
Yes, it is. It's all recycled Aðalheiður Eysteinsdóttir, the artist who made this.
So Snorri, here you guys have a very well-known chef.
We have actually two very well-known chefs.
Nice.
Not this, one is not enough, but they're really good. They've been culinary chefs of the year in Iceland a couple of times.
Cook right out here in the open?
Yes, they do. Their main station is here at the bar.
We fast forward several hours later, back in the lobby bar, and I mean several hours later because it's almost midnight outside and it's still light out. We're with Chef Extraordinaire Johannes. We're going to talk about what's happening with food in Iceland, and then we're going to make some stuff. Let's start out with what's happening with the food scene here.
There are lots of things going on in Iceland, but
I can tell.
it's about using the ingredients that are nearest to you, you know, and making local food.
Back to sustainability.
Yeah.
Sure.
And,
tell us what we're going to make, and let's do it.
We're making a cod dish. It's a kind of carpaccio of cod.
Very thin.
Very thin, cut very thin. So next thing is horseradish.
Yum.
Yeah, it's the chili of the north, they call it.
Chili of the north, I like it. I love horseradish.
Okay, next thing we have lovage. So
that's the stuff I was smelling.
Yeah, it's a herb. Actually, I picked this herb this morning.
You did?
Yeah, before I come to work.
So many different tastes going on here. That is really good. The flavor just pops.
Yeah.
You nailed it, man. I can see why Snorri said you're the man. The Blue Lagoon, located just a half-hour outside of Reykjavik, has been considered one of the wonders of the world by National Geographic. And from first glance at it, I can see why. This is so incredible. We've been watching this from the webcam in our lobby in our hotel all week, and I've been dying to come here. So here we are.
Yeah. As you can see, people just enjoy relaxing in the lagoon and using the benefits of the active ingredients found in the seawater.
What are those?
Those active are basically silica, minerals and algae. And these are just unique, not found anywhere else in the world.
So I've got a couple hours here to spend this afternoon.
Yeah.
I've been nursing, honestly, a sore shoulder and a pinched
Oh,
nerve in my neck.
Yeah.
So I've been really excited to come here. What do you recommend I do today?
Then I recommend you to, of course, just warm up in the water. Dry sauna and steam sauna, and then the energizing waterfall we have is amazing for your shoulders. I would recommend you to the relaxing massage, which is quite extraordinary because it takes place in the water. So the masseuse is with you in the water while you're having the massage.
So we've actually found Iceland to be quite high-tech. Check this out. Basically, this operates like your wallet. It opens your locker, closes your locker. When you want to buy something at the bar, in the restaurant. Enough chatting, let's get in the water. All right, let's take 10 years off this mug of mine with a silica mud mask. All right, now we wait. So for my calculations, it's been 10 minutes and, well, do I look like I just saw a ghost? Okay, so it's time to get the massage. Do I give you this? Is this what?
Yes, I'm gonna take this.
Saving the best for last.
You relax really well in the warm water.
Yeah, I'm totally like floating on air right now. They say 85% of tourists who visit Iceland visit Blue Lagoon. I can't imagine why it's not 100%. I love this place. Coming up on Next Stop, music by local favorite and talented Jon Jonsson. Iceland's music scene is both innovative and thriving on the world stage. Tonight we're at Factory to feature local favorite Jon Jonsson.
Lately, yeah, I've been checking you out, girl, and baby, feel you oh so fine, and now so free. I would try to fascinate you, and then slowly, I will make you mine.
Let's talk about music in Iceland, because the scene is just thriving around the world right now.
The music scene is so small here, like everybody know each other.
Yeah.
So they kind of motivate each other, but still they're competitive, you know, they like, okay, I'm nice to that guy, but still I want to beat him, you know, I want to do better than he does. So they go into their room and be like, okay, I gotta do something cool, but it has to be original. It's got to be something that no one has just done before, so I can be better than the other guy.
I heard you were searching for another kind of man. You wanna rearrange and disengage. If that's true, here I am.
It really, you know, started for real when I was in Boston. I went to Boston University.
I was gonna call out the green elephant in the room in just a minute, but let's go ahead and talk about that.
I had like recorded like maybe 6 original songs. I was on the soccer team there, and the guys heard it, and my friends heard it, and they were like, yeah, this is good stuff. And I was like, really? Is it good? Okay. Whoa, Americans like it, you know. So I was like, yeah, I can do it.
Factory, say someone wanna get in, oh, sure. You wanna get in, wanna get out, wanna get in, wanna get out the store. Say after. You wanna get in, wanna get out, wanna get in, wanna get out the store. En snäll mera. You wanna get in, wanna get out, wanna get in, wanna get out the store. Mera en snäll, say. You wanna get in, wanna get out, wanna get in. So. You wanna get in, wanna get out, wanna get in, wanna get out the store.
So I'm digging the factory, and I'm really digging this.
Yeah.
Outdoor football, soccer as we call it, pool.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Is this common?
In Iceland, every street corner. Soccer pool
We had no
table.
idea what it was until we saw people kicking it
I'm even
around, just
more
girls
happier.
screaming.
Wanna get in, wanna get out, wanna get in, wanna get out the store. Would it change so? Will it be just like before? After one eye. Wanna get in, wanna get out, wanna get in, wanna get out the store. Will you love me? Will I always be yours?
Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from incredible Iceland. And thanks to our show sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Without you, we wouldn't be here today. Takk fyrir to our Iceland show sponsors, Iceland Air Hotels, Visit Reykjavik, and Visit Iceland. Now is the perfect time to come to Iceland and enjoy this incredible country. Wow. Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
Where you used to keep where Icelanders or
Okay, now it's time to take 10 years off this mug of mine. Silica mud mask.
That's dangerous.
Just stay right here.
I totally was rolling on that. That's making some bloopers.
Hola, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from Mexico, where coast meets culture. Bienvenidos to Next Stop from Muy Bonito, Mexico. On this episode, we feature Ixtapa, Zihuatanejo, 2 very distinct towns in one location. More warm Mexican culture, action, and adventure on Next Stop. The fun starts now. We've just arrived and we're going to kick our day off with the tour, and from what I've seen so far, we're in for a treat. Paco.
Hello.
I'm John.
Hello, my name is Paco. Welcome to Zihuatanejo.
This is a beautiful place.
Oh, Zihuatanejo, it's a unique place in Mexico, which is a great fishing village, a place no one has to miss.
This is a beautiful village. I've never seen anything like this. Tiled roofs, cobblestone streets.
Real Mexico.
It's real Mexico.
Real Mexico, great weather, great beaches, great people.
Now, Zihuatanejo means, it has something with woman, right?
Zihuatanejo, yeah, it's an Indian name, which according to the language spoken by the Aztecs, it means place of the women.
Hence the statue of the
That's
women.
why also we have statues everywhere of women. Yeah.
That's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing. And that's the reason why I moved down here.
So Paco, I'm gonna like this town. We got statues of women everywhere. And you got coconuts. Look at these trees.
Everywhere. This is, by the way, the place where you find basically most of the coconuts in Mexico.
Really?
Yeah.
The other thing you've got is a lot of artwork and a lot of shops. This is just like a shopper's paradise here.
This is the best place to come to shop, of course.
How are the prices?
Very
Good?
reasonable.
They make deals for me?
They make a lot of deals with you. A lot of them. Yeah, okay, just remember something. If you think you're very good, these guys are professionals.
I'll remember that.
Of course. So you gotta try hard.
That's good. So this is where it happens. This is the town square.
Yes, this is the main Zihuatanejo Square, and this is where everybody gets together on weekends, especially on Sunday evening.
And you got basketball hoop here. I like it.
Can you
Is basketball
imagine?
big in Mexico?
Of course. Soccer will be #1, and I would say basketball #2.
These guys coming in with their catch?
These are the real local fishermen. Yeah, these guys go out all night long, and they go back very much at this time.
They bring the fish in, and they line it up there, and then people come and just, they buy them? It's just like a local market?
Exactly right.
So this is what red snapper looks like.
Yes, sir.
I've never seen a red snapper out of the water.
So this is the first time.
It's red.
Something for you to, it's red. Completely red, as you can see. And this is something you see every day, and this is something we have done forever.
I love
Okay,
it.
this is why people like Zihuatanejo.
Keeping tradition going.
Keeping tradition going the way it should be.
Both longboard and shortboard surfing are excellent off the beaches of Ixtapa and Zihuatanejo. The water is tropically warm year-round, so there's no need for a wetsuit. Don't know how to surf? No problem. Local surf shop experts provide excellent instruction as well as sales and rentals. For more information on surfing and other activities in Ixtapa and Zihuatanejo, go to visitiz.com. We're in Puerto Mio, which means my port, ready to board a sunset cruise. How cool is it that I have my own port in Zihuatanejo?
Hey guys, welcome aboard Picante. Welcome to the Bay of Zihuatanejo. I'm your skipper and host back here, Captain Tony. Hey guys, yeah, we're going to do a little cruise around the Bay of Zihuatanejo here and out to the hotel zone of Ixtapa. We just left our home port of Puerto Mio back there. Over here to the left-hand side is the town of Zihuatanejo, charming, romantic place, and there is some phenomenal architecture here. It's a very unique form of architecture developed specifically in Zihuatanejo.
Captain Tony.
Hey.
Nice to meet you, man.
Good meeting you.
Pleasure to be on your boat.
Great to have you here.
How long have you been here? Because you're not from these parts.
No, I've been here about 21 years in Zihuatanejo. What brought me here was lifestyle. This is such a fantastic place. I had young kids. I wanted to raise them.
I think a lot of Americans envy you being down here. What's the lifestyle like versus the hustle bustle back in the States?
Besides the physical beauty of this place, it's the people that are here. It is so pleasing or willing to please you. It's just their nature. It's just a family-oriented place.
We got honeymooners from Southern California. What are your names?
Katie.
And Chris. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So what's this place like as a honeymoon destination?
It's perfect. It's away from the hustle and bustle of normal Mexico, but it's romantic and perfect weather.
Let's test your knowledge about the area. What does Zihuatanejo mean?
It means the land of the woman.
She's right. Yeah. So what does Zihuatanejo mean? I don't know.
Sounds like confusion.
It's the place of women. You're probably going to know all these answers because you're a local. I mean, you're kind of a local.
Wow.
What does Zihuatanejo mean?
It means friendliness to me, and it means warmth. And I've often said to my wife, because we're from the Northwest, that I would rather be uncomfortably warm than uncomfortably cold.
There's an actual meaning of the word Zihuatanejo.
Thank you.
Do you know what the actual meaning of the word is?
Now you're going to embarrass me, John, because I do not.
Okay, my last question. This is important. What's the traditional chant here in Mexico after you do a shot of tequila?
Ay, 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 ay! Arriba, 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 arriba!
Yeah,
That's the best you got? I know you can do more.
No, he can do more.
Arriba!
What's the typical chant here in Mexico after you do a shot or a popper of tequila?
Oh, John, you're the right age for the answer to that question.
Now, there is no right or wrong age for this, David. You know this.
And I don't. And I'm embarrassed because you've nailed me. Which is...
Up next, sea kayaking, swimming with dolphins, and a market that defines local. Ixtapa's 2 world-class 18-hole golf courses make this tropical destination a haven for golf enthusiasts. They're located at opposite ends of Ixtapa's main hotel strip, about a 5-minute taxi ride, so they're very close and very convenient. The courses are well-groomed and maintained all year long. You combine that with the amazing weather here, it's always a great time for golf in Ixtapa. For more information, go to visitiz.com. We're up for another fun day on the water. We kick our day off in the authentic Mexican village of Baja de Puerto with my boy Paco to go sea kayaking, followed by swimming with dolphins.
Okay, we'll be riding this beautiful lagoon, which is about 40 miles long. As you can see, it's surrounded by mangroves. And well, we will see everything regarding the ecological of Zihuatanejo, Ixtapa. Okay?
Let's get the show on the road.
Let's go. Okay. This is not the sea, yeah?
It's a very peaceful lagoon.
It's a very peaceful place. And if you see on the mangroves, you know, branches, all that.
Are these all mango trees?
Yeah, they're all mangrove trees.
This is a good workout.
Yeah, it's good
for the upper body. Good way to kick off the day.
We're gonna be looking like Sylvester Stallone 20 years ago. This place has about 150 families, okay? And they all make a living out of the fishing.
All of them?
Okay, all of them.
Wow.
They supply a lot of the fish to Ixtapa and Zihuatanejo. Okay.
It's a cute little village. I mean, this is authentic Mexican village, this area.
It is. If anybody would like to have the chance to see the real Mexico, this is one of the places where they must come if they ever have the chance to come to Ixtapa. So if you ever want to go back to the primitive life of Mexico, this is the place.
That's great. Father can go out with his sons and daughters, and mom's there too. I think my favorite part of this morning is seeing all the locals out doing their thing, you know? I think we all, especially in our busy lives, aspire to a simple life like this.
That's why we want to invite all the people to come to this place.
Well, now they know who to hook up with. Paco knows it all. Now it's time to swim with the dolphins with Aiden and Emma. Let's hop in.
Okay, this is the mini motorcycle. Check it out. And they have some kind of whistle. Okay, do you want to meet a superstar? Chocho Alberto. He's a movie star.
What's up, Jojo? Well, I danced with the dolphin. Now it's time to ride her belly.
Okay, guys, now say goodbye.
Bye-bye. Bye. The food scene is off the charts here. Today we're going shopping in downtown at the Zihuatanejo market with Chef Paco. We're going to buy some ingredients, take it back to his kitchen, and make some magic. What are we making today, and what do we need to get?
For today, I prepare one restapa with the chicharron cruz and molcajete sauce with the little serrano chili, tomato, onion, and fresh sea bass.
That sounds simple.
Yeah, it's very simple.
So this is the place everybody comes every day to shop, get all their ingredients fresh. Everything's fresh here.
Very, very fresh ingredient.
I think you can get everything here.
Yeah.
Bowls, mops,
Hola, Don Pedro.
sponges, video games. Got some music, some serenaders too. We've been here 5 minutes and my mind is blown. This place is awesome.
This is his local fish. His name is Ohong. Ohong.
That's a good looking fish.
Local fish.
We got our potatoes, we got our veggies.
Mahi-mahi or sea bass fillet for...
I'd go with the mahi-mahi.
Mahi-mahi? Okay, this is mahi-mahi.
We're set, man.
It's good.
Ready to cook?
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. What an amazing place to cook, Chef Paco.
Oh, it's very amazing.
The Tides Hotel. This place is gorgeous. You got the tides rolling in. How appropriate. You got the beach. Very nice place. Okay. What are we going to do here?
Okay, for today is mahi-mahi in chicharron, chopped, Parmesan cheese.
Chef Paco definitely has his own way of doing things. I think the best advice for me is just stay out of the way and help when asked.
It's ready. It's very easy.
Anyone can do it, right?
Yeah.
And it tastes really good. Coming up on Next Stop, we visit a working coconut plantation, learn how to make rooftop tiles, and more. Ixtapa Zihuatanejo is arguably the most romantic destination in Mexico. We see honeymooners everywhere, and the food scene is amazing. In fact, a couple nights ago, our lovely hostess, Ana Luisa, took us to a restaurant, El Toro, built into the side of a cliff. The sunset was muy romantico. The food was amazingly prepared. Last night, we had dinner on a boat in the harbor. Amazing. The food, again, was incredible. Today, we're having lunch on the beach at the Tides. There's something for everybody. If you really want to dig into the food scene here, come in March for their annual Food and Wine Festival. For more information, visit izfoodandwine.com. Before tourism became the main industry here, fruit plantations and tile making ruled the day.
This is 80 years old plantation. That's the new coconut. That's what it happens when the coconut fell from the tree. And if we try to lift it, see? And if we leave it there in 5-7 more years, they will be that tall in 5 years.
That one, okay.
See? This is basically a sword. We use it to peel the coconuts. We put it on the sword, and basically we use the weight of the body very carefully. There we go. This is the coconut meat and the coconut milk, but normally it's solid. It's really solid, see? If it's not used to prepare a coconut, we use it to feed the chickens on the chicken coop, and they love it. If you like a drink a fresh coconut, it's very easy. Down here, anybody knows how to cut a coconut, open it. So I would like you taste it. Yeah, that way.
Ooh, that does taste good. So coconut has many more uses.
Nothing get waste from the coconut. We can use everything. We use it to make earrings, toys, bracelets, necklaces, different things. The next place we're going to stop, that will be the brick factory. The tile makers, they use it as a fuel. Okay, this is the tile maker. Today, that's what we're going to learn, how to make a roof tile. We will put some sand in the bottom. We have to spread it, don't roll it.
So how many of these can he put out a day? Like if he's working hard, how many of these does he make a day?
This guy can make up to 500 a day. Well, this is the time we need a volunteer.
Okay.
Muscles. Now we hold it the other way. There we go.
Voila! You'll find both romance and luxury here at the Las Brisas Ixtapa, our Ixtapa resort. Soraya, we love this place. Thank you so much for hosting us.
No, thank you for being here.
The location is amazing. We're like steeped in the side of a hill here. We feel like we're walking through the jungle.
Yes, because the architect respects very well the mountain, so they left a very good vegetation all around.
You walk in, there's a beautiful big lobby where a lot of people congregate.
Yeah, this lobby is very famous because every day is a marvelous experience about the sunset. Because you can see the sunset since it's coming down until the end.
It's also a bar at night. There's a lot of people that come down there and congregate. The other night it was packed. There was a big boxing match on. The rooms are beautiful too. This is one of your suites. You've got your own private pool out here. How many different room styles are there?
We have 6 master suites like this, with 1 bedroom, 2 bedrooms, and the presidential suite that has 3 bedrooms.
How many restaurants do you have? Because the food here is bueno.
Yes, very good restaurants. We have 5 restaurants. 2 of them are a specialty restaurant. One is Mexican and the other one is El Portofino.
And you're right on the beach, yes. Obviously, with some crazy waves.
This is the only hotel that has their own beach.
But if you don't want to get all sandy, you've got a really nice pool as well.
Yes, we do. We have a very special swimming pool area, and it is very distributed because 2 are for families, 1 for adults only, and 1 for the little kids. So everyone has their own place.
There's something for everybody at Las Brisas Ixtapa, and we want to say mucho gracias for having us. Very nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you too, and thank you for being here.
Coming up on Next Stop, we hang out in beautiful downtown Zihuatanejo for some live music. It's off the hook tonight. It's a Friday night in downtown Zihuatanejo. This place is pretty cool. Alberto.
Zihuatanejo, exactly. Zihuatanejo. This is Bandido's place. This is a great place. All the time we have a live music band, all the time.
Tonight is very special here at Bandido's. But you do more than this, though. We're coming here tomorrow night to watch some games. Like, you guys are like kind of the action nightlife spot. You're kind of Cheers of Zihuatanejo.
Do you like to watch American football?
I love to watch American football.
Bandido's is for you. For all the time, it's for you.
Come to Bandido's, hear live music, watch any sport you want, and have fun. Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from beautiful, romantic Ixtapa, Zihuatanejo. Gracias to our show sponsors, the Las Brisas Ixtapa and the Ixtapa Zihuatanejo CVB. Mucho gracias to Ana Luisa and Paco. We love you guys. We had a great time with you this week. We're going to miss you. Gracias to our show's title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Thanks for your partnership. Next stop. Where will we take you next? We actually know, but you're going to have to tune in to find out. Make good memories, everybody. Paco, who wears the pants in this family?
The pants?
Who wears the pants in this family? It's a joke. So we blamed Josh for ruining the brick here at the tile making plant, and actually we found out it's Mike's shoe. Check it out. That would be Mike Ferry's shoe. You're fired. Aloha, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the beautiful Garden Isle. Welcome to Kauai, the oldest of the Hawaiian Islands. We'll explore some of its rich history. Most of this beautiful Garden Isle is not accessible by car, like this amazing waterfall. No problem. We'll explore by air, by foot, and by water. Warm aloha hospitality, beautiful island tunes by Tahiti Ray and Jason Allen, and exciting adventures await on Next Stop, Kauai. The fun starts now. If you're looking for a unique adventure on Kauai, visit Kauai Backcountry Adventures for some mountain tubing.
This is Mount Waialeale, right? The rainiest spot in the world. In the world. Really cool, right? It gets about 450 inches of rain, the top of there, on average per year. All right, so if you guys are ready to start the nature walk, start right here. So Chinese timber bamboo, when it's first starting out, grows about 6 to 8 inches a day. Crazy, yeah. And it's actually a member of the grass family. This plant, the taro plant, it actually turns water into mercury. What? Really cool, right? This is sugarcane. Grows about 11 to 20 feet in height, about 2 inches in diameter. Over this way you can see we have 3 sluice gates. And those gates are what we're using to control the water levels. We usually keep the water at about 3 feet deep on average.
Now I'm going to show you guys your mode of transportation for today. Non-motorized mode of transportation will be your flotation device right here, aka your water tubes. Now this is the safest way that you can sit, okay? I want you guys to stay like this the whole ride. I'll let you guys know when you guys can kind of reposition. One of the first commands that I want you guys to follow is lights on, lights off. So I want you guys to try it on right now. Make sure that you guys can turn your lights on and off with your gloves on, okay? All right, so you guys can head down there, and we got some tubes waiting for you guys, all right? All right.
So I grew up in the Black Hills and we had lots of rivers and I tubed a lot, but I've never tubed in an irrigation ditch from our sugar plantation. That was pretty cool.
It's pretty cool, isn't it? It's very, very unique. What happened 150 years ago, they hand dug these irrigation canals that they used to water the sugarcane fields. You know, the sugarcane industry is kind of what put Hawaii on the map back in the day. So what's cool about these, we call them ditches, by the way. What's cool about this ditch system is when they got to these big mountains, they couldn't go around them, so they would go right through them.
So how long is the tubing course?
So the actual tubing course, we use 2.5 miles of the old Honolulu ditch. And in that 2.5 miles, there's 5 different tunnels. The longest tunnel is actually about 3/4 of a mile long. So you know, you're in that one for about 15-20 minutes.
That's a fun tour. I love going to the tunnels. You really have no idea what's coming.
Exactly.
But you do have the headlamps.
Yes, yes.
Which make you look kind of cool,
too. Yep.
All right, man.
All right, brother.
The most popular beach on the South Shore is Poipu Beach, fronted by Poipu Beach Park and several resorts and restaurants. Poipu Beach was once named the best beach in America by the Travel Channel. And for all you water enthusiasts, you've got surfing, stand-up paddleboarding, kayaking, deep-sea fishing, whatever your heart's content. This is also a great beach for families as the facilities are excellent and it's guarded 7 days a week. For more information on Kauai beaches and all things Kauai, visit KauaiDiscovery.com. This afternoon, we're checking out the island on ATVs with Kipu Ranch Adventures.
Alright guys, so aloha and welcome to Kipu Ranch Adventures. My name is Mana. I'm going to be your tour guide for today. Now, as for our trails, we do encounter some roots, rocks, ruts, potholes. Now, I tell my guests, smooth and slow every single day. But I have one person from every group who will get to this hill and use way too much brakes, okay? And they kind of do this on the way down. Oh my God. Oh no. I'm okay. You're probably gonna have an anxiety attack before you even reach the bottom. So definitely one thing about becoming a passenger. So welcome to Kipu Ranch, guys. Welcome to our office. Not a bad place to work every day. Our office here is 4,200 acres and it's owned by the Rice family. Now, if you guys take a look at this pasture right here, right behind me with this mountain in the backdrop, this was used in a really famous movie. Does anyone want to take a guess to what could have been filmed right out here? You got it, Jurassic Park 1. Anybody watch the very first Jurassic Park? All right, so if you guys remember, there's a scene where the scientists and the two kids are running away from a herd of dinosaurs. If you guys take a look out here in the field, that's where most of that was filmed.
I want to first start out by saying thank you for getting me dirty from head to toe.
You're very welcome.
This isn't the cleanest tour, but it's definitely fun.
Yep. I have pleasure bringing you guys out here to get you guys dirty.
So how many people do you guys run through this every day? There's a lot of people in there. As kids too, I noticed.
Yeah, every day we'll take out anywhere from 80 to 90 people.
But part of this tour is a lot more than just ATVs, but it's really learning about the history of the area.
Yeah, this area here, you know, it's filled with, you know, rich history. So that's one thing I love about my job is being able to share this, you know, with everyone that comes out to visit.
So what's next on our adventure?
From here, we're gonna actually head up to about 1,000 feet in elevation. We're gonna take you guys to a real beautiful spot. This spot here, an estimated 95% of locals that live on the island have never been there or even got to see what this place looks like. So this place we're taking you to next is gonna be a real treat.
These three beaches, hardest ones to get to on the island. Reason for that, you can't drive or hike in. This beach is surrounded by private property. Now, if you guys take a look to the left, there's a monument there for Mr. John Waterhouse. Now, this monument here was built for him because he was one of the owners of this property. Also, guys, that last ridge line there, that's the southeasternmost point of our island. If you guys are standing at that point, you face southeast, you're actually gonna be right in line with the rest of the Hawaiian Islands. And on a real clear day, you can actually see the island of Oahu from there. So that's one cool thing about that spot.
Well, do I look like I had fun? I did. Mahalo to Kipu Ranch Adventures for another outstanding way to see the gorgeous Garden Isle. Coming up on Next Stop, we tour Kauai by air and talk story at the Kauai Museum. With the start of seasonal service between Portland and Kauai in November of 2012, Alaska Airlines now offers the most flights and lowest fares from its 4 gateway cities: Seattle, Portland, Oakland, and San Jose. For more information on these flights and all Alaska Airlines flights, visit award-winning alaskaair.com. Without a doubt, one of the best ways to experience the beautiful Garden Isle is by air with Island helicopters.
We're at Manavaipuna Waterfall, aka Jurassic Falls, which is about 400 feet tall, and it is a privately owned waterfall, and it's owned by the Robinson family.
Nice. So how did you guys get the honor of being the only helicopter company that gets to actually land here?
Well, we thought of it first. As you can see, everything's pristine. We don't got no rubbish around here. They take care of everything. They clean it up well, and we do a really good tour compared to everybody else out there.
You must love your job.
I like what I do.
Every day is different, I'm guessing.
Every day is different. I meet people from all over the world.
Where are we going next?
We're going to the Waimea Canyon, which is out towards the west side. And then we'll fly around the canyon, then we'll head out north and go to the Nepali coast.
Let's fly away.
We are headed to the Waimea Canyon, Grand Canyon of the Pacific. It's a little greener than the Grand Canyon, but it really looks a lot like it.
I can see why this has been compared to the Grand Canyon.
So this is Nuololo Aina Valley. Aina meaning the land side. Right there to the right, the first two little beaches you're going to see, there's going to be an archway right there. That's the one that James Bond flew through in The Man with the Golden Gun.
I'm going to go ahead and say you don't see this every day. Just saying.
This is Wailua Falls,
Fantasy
the
Island.
TV show Fantasy Island Waterfall.
Welcome, my friends, to Fantasy Island. So we're heading to the wettest place on the earth.
Wild Alley Crater. We're headed there now.
So how many inches a year, do they say?
About 450 inches of average rainfall a year.
What a special and spiritual experience. Island Helicopters, mahalo. We're at the Kauai Museum in downtown Lihue to learn a bit about Hawaii's oldest island, followed by what's happening on Kauai today.
My name is Chris Faya. I'm the curator here at the Kauai Museum. We have some very, very interesting artifacts that are only found here on Kauai and Niihau. Captain Cook for the Western world discovered the Hawaiian Islands, and on his way actually up north to look for the fabled Northwest Passage, and in 1778 in January he found the Hawaiian Islands. Well, the museum's purpose really is to tell the stories, and that's what the exhibits are about. We have permanent exhibits, temporary exhibits, you know, we cover all kinds of subjects. In 1874, King Kalakaua goes to Washington and negotiates free tariff of Hawaii goods into the United States, and that is what started the Hawaiian sugar industry really rolling. We try to preserve as best we can the artifacts, not just of the Hawaiian people, the culture here, but also the immigrant culture that came with the sugar industry. And these are all part of our mission here, but we specifically speak to Kauai and Niihau.
Okay, so we've learned about the history, which is impressive. I had no idea that sugar put Kauai on the map.
Very much so.
I like that.
Very much so. We've got history that goes on and on and on, and this is the great place to start with and get immersed in it to find out what's happening on Kauai.
Tell us what's happening today on Kauai.
So for Kauai, it's an island that you want to get into a variety of different ways. The thing about Kauai is we often have festivals and events that are happening, so please check that out. The new things for us are Kauai made, Kauai grown. So we're really pushing more sustainability about the island. We actually have now electric car plug-ins that you can do, so people can rent electric cars now. You have plug-ins for electric cars around the island, so that's kind of new for us, going more green.
Well, thank you for having us.
Thanks for
coming.
We
love your aloha spirit.
We love having you back.
Aloha.
Aloha.
Up next on Next Stop, kayaking on Kauai and a local favorite hotel and resort. Most of Kauai is inaccessible by car. Today we're checking out the backcountry with Outfitters Kauai by kayak.
Okay, couple things. How to hold our paddles. Putting it on your head and making a 90-degree angle is going to be proper position for yourself. You don't want to be too far out, you don't want to be too close. And when you're 90-degree angle and you pull it down, you should be a little further than shoulder width apart. You're going to push out with your arm, fully extending the length of your arm, locking that elbow. Then you're going to dip the paddle in the water where your toes would be. As you pull the water back towards your hip, you're going to actually push with the other arm.
So how far are we paddling down the river?
It's about 2.5 miles.
And we're going to end at?
Kaipi Ranch. It is a 7,000-acre cattle ranch. It's a working cattle ranch. It's owned by the Rice family. And it's a really special piece of land. Not a lot of people get to go there. We lease the land for our tours, but the only other way to be on the ranch is to get invited there.
Here we're on Keeper Ranch, which is the property, private property. It's pretty much been private for all of the time that there has been land ownership of property on the islands. By us actually running tours, it's what helps them to keep the property without having to sell it off to developers. This is what they make the poi out of. Has anybody heard of poi before? Yeah, Oha is part of Ohana, and that would be what the roots are called, and that's where they developed the name of Ohana because they felt that their family were like the roots of the taro plant. And you need your strong roots and foundation and family to grow.
So I knew we were going to go kayaking. I knew we were going to see a massive waterfall like this one right here. But I didn't know we'd have such an entertaining guide and learn so much along the way. So what else does Outfitters Kauai do?
We do zip lining. We also have ocean kayaking and a downhill bike tour. Everything that's involved with kayaking usually has a hike along with it, just to kind of give a little bit more.
That was fun.
See the interior of the island, see the beauty that we have here.
I'm about to touch this water.
Oh, yes,
Are you going to do it?
I'm going to be there and be your lifeguard because a dry lifeguard's a good lifeguard.
All right, fair enough. It's our pleasure for Next Stop to be back on the beautiful islands of Hawaii, especially the beautiful Garden Isle of Kauai, and to partner with our good friends at the Aston Hotels and Resorts. Harry, good to see you guys again. Thanks for having us. Mahalo.
Thank you very much.
One thing I love about Aston, and we see this really all over Hawaii, is the variety of properties.
Absolutely.
Kauai is no different.
We have 4 beautiful properties here.
Islander on the beach is a beautiful place with amazing grounds.
Locations, very beautiful oceanfront resort location.
No, I like the fact that your general manager takes personal care and she goes out and literally plants these beautiful flowers on property.
She's a firecracker of a GM, I have to admit. Sadie is absolutely amazing at her job.
So we're staying down in Poipu. Poipu is a massive property. Again, beautiful gardens.
Absolutely, and beautiful cliff sites, nice beaches, a lot more open space. I can say so.
And there's 3-bedroom houses, condos.
Can't go wrong. Great for big families, large groups.
Kind of something for everybody in all the Aston chain, for that matter.
Especially
but one of my favorites, and we stayed there a couple years ago, is the Waimea Plantation Cottages.
Absolutely, one of my favorites also.
Why is it your favorite?
Well, I like the fact that it's so secluded. It's away from it all. It's the very end of a long drive. It doesn't get any better than that. You can just absolutely be away from everything.
But there's still a lot of activities, though. You guys have an Aloha book that all the islands have.
Absolutely.
And you kind of give people sort of a map of what to do. They can pick and choose their activities.
The zip lining, the boat tours, absolutely. There's a lot to do in Kauai.
Now, we're on one of your other properties here called Aloha Beach.
The Aloha Beach Hotel.
And you have actual live shows at this one. This is something I didn't know.
That is correct.
What are we going to see tonight?
Shows here. Tonight's we're featuring our luau. We'll have kalua pig, and that's always a favorite. We'll have sweet potatoes, yams, and also my favorite is the desserts.
Coming up on Next Stop, beautiful music by Tahiti Ray and Jason Allen. Tonight we celebrate local grinds at the Feral Pig and local music with Tahiti Ray and Jason Allen. So am I in Kauai or am I in Ireland? I feel like I'm in Ireland here. This is an Irish pub in Lahui on Kauai. This is awesome.
Long story short, someone told us it was the most beautiful place on the planet, and so we decided to move here. I got a job 38 hours after I got on island. And
where did you live for 3 weeks?
3.5 weeks I spent in my rental car.
Yeah.
Sleeping on the beach until I found a place to live.
You're relatively new.
Yeah.
And the place is jumping.
Yeah,
this is a Sunday night.
Sunday night. We just opened about 10 months ago, and it's been fantastic.
I think the reason is your food's really good and your prices.
Behind every great restaurant, so a great staff, and these guys are unbelievable. They work really hard. They're doing amazing things back there.
What do we got here on the table?
This is our banh mi. So banh mi is a Vietnamese sandwich. This is actually our signature burger, but the burger itself, the patty is 50% Kauai ground beef and 50% house smoked pork shoulder.
I love that you celebrate food, especially the local ingredients, but you also celebrate local music. Tonight we have Tahiti Ray and Jason Allen. This is a great local music venue.
These guys are awesome. We're doing music at least every Thursday, and then we're looking to expand as we go on.
When you touch my skin, your fingertips feel like heaven. Oh, when your soft lips, I'm free to be just me.
So Kauai is considered Hawaii's most romantic island, and today Tahiti Ray got to experience some true romance. Share with us.
I got engaged today. Yay.
Show it off.
Show it off.
How awesome is that? Well, I love it because you do a song tonight for us.
I do.
That you talk about. You wrote it for him.
I did write it for him.
And you talk about him getting down on one knee.
Yeah.
And it actually happened today.
Yeah.
You teared up at the end of it.
I
teared up at the end of it.
Yeah.
You get down on one knee, say, baby, all I need, baby, will you marry me?
Now, Jason, you found Tahiti, or did Tahiti find you?
You know what? It's
your voices blend beautifully together.
Both. I think it's a little bit of both. We've known each other for so long.
We have a lot of mutual friends.
I brought the idea up. It was a little bit of my idea, I think, to begin with.
And you, oh, you love me with all you are, and all that you may never be.
I look at your calendar online, and you guys are gigging all over the place.
Yeah, and we're so grateful. We really are. We're doing what we love. We're happy. And next thing is just making our own album and making it happen.
Mahalo nui loa. Thank you very much for joining us on Next Stop from the gorgeous Garden Isle of Kauai. Also, big mahalos to this episode's sponsors, the Kauai Visitors Bureau and Aston Hotels and Resorts. Warm aloha and many thanks to our good friends and title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
Also symbolically, the banana plant is believed to be ancestors of men, not women, just men. And you guys can go phallic on this, but it's not because of that reason. We don't want you eating too many of these nuts because these nuts can get very oily, and things that are oily will clean you out.
Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the Okanagan Valley. Kelowna, British Columbia is a city full of pleasant surprises. In the past several years, almost 200 wineries have sprung up, and with wineries comes fine foods and a rich culture. Less than an hour from Kelowna is BC's second largest ski resort, Big White, a world-class ski resort offering all the awesomeness that you can experience in a winter wonderland. Our featured band, Kelowna's own Rowdy Men. The fun starts now. Some people kick their day off at the gym. We kick our day off snowshoeing with Ed with Monashi Adventures. I invited my friend Catherine along from Tourism Kelowna. She's from these parts, so she knows what she's doing, but I need a little snowshoeing 101.
These are quite easy. Most modern snowshoes, the idea is you want to generally be your toe about 2 fingers from the front loop, so you're on a pivot. So these have a nice pivot action to them, so you have more of an actual walking motion with the snowshoe. right, guys, as we head off the trail, notice the signage here. A lot of the different animals we'll see, fishers, squirrels, even black bear in season, but they are hibernating right now, so. Nice fresh snow today, so every track we're seeing today is fresh, and here's the first one. So here we have a squirrel. Squirrel is quite interesting how they move along. Five-toed animal. You can actually see the 5 toes in the imprint in the snow. Hey guys, we found a really unique track here actually of a least weasel. Sort of like a ferret in size generally. They weigh about 2 to 3 ounces, quite light, but right at the base of the tree well there, he's got a tunnel going down into his hollow, his sleeping area. We've been hiking along a pretty packed down trail from a few people this weekend, and you burn about 400 calories an hour doing a pack trail. But let's head off into some fresh powder. We can double our calorie burn.
Okay, so you've probably seen snowshoeing before. Most people have seen that. Burned a lot of calories. That was a lot of fun. But here's something I can almost guarantee you've never seen: snow biking.
Within half an hour, you swap out your back wheel, put on your disc brake on this unit.
Awesome. Well, show us how it's done, man.
So off we go. All right, let's try the skis now, see what they feel like.
Let's convert this baby.
So here we got the skis on there now. So this is a little different. We don't have the rolling of a front tire. So big thing is no real quick motions. You kind of flow more.
Now you have a patented close you like to do on every tour, don't you? That's what I hear.
Well, yeah, I'm kind of known for my
Mission Hill Family Estate is world-renowned for its award-winning wines, its stunning setting and architecture, and its cuisine. Let's learn about their wines and dive into one of their cooking classes. This winery, this structure, the setting, the architecture is just amazing.
Now, Anthony really wanted a winery that would be recognized on a global scale, not just within Canada. The architect calls himself a second glance architect. The thought being every time you come here, you see something in a different light or a different perspective, or the vista's playing off the architecture in a different way, and it's truly world class.
Something that's new for us, not new for you because you guys have won several awards, is your ice wine. And we went out and went into the vineyards and were able to actually pick some of this stuff. Tell us about that.
Well, it's a great experience to do once. Ice wine, I really consider Canada's gift to the wine world. Ice wine was first established in Germany in the late 1700s. You're really looking for a balance of sweet and sour, and a lot of versatility as far as food pairing goes with, or just dessert in a glass, as you'll see in a sec here.
I've never tasted it. Without further ado. Wow, that's really sweet. So you guys actually have cooking classes, what, almost twice a week during certain times of the year?
Yeah, the cooking class will take any sort of different theme, whether it's Italian or Indian or whatnot, start with a specific wine and try and create a dish around it.
We actually offer 2 different styles of classes. This one will be entirely demonstration, and whether it be a class or in the terrace or al fresco dining environment, all of our food is actually built around our wines. And that's one of the keys, because tonight we'll actually use both of those 2 beautiful sort of experiences, if you will, both going onto the beautiful palate.
Many of you can find Mission Hill wines in your local markets, but if you can't find them locally, I know one place where you're guaranteed to find them, right here at the world-class, state-of-the-art Mission Hill Winery located in Kelowna, British Columbia. It's well worth your visit. When Next Stop returns, a Kelowna overview and Canada's most visited winery. Charles from London Influence in Portland, Oregon, the guy that takes care of my locks, told me about a legend here in Okanagan Lake, much similar to the Loch Ness legend in Scotland. Now, Catherine from Tourism Kelowna is going to tell us all about it.
You can't talk about Ogopogo without first talking about
Okanagan Lake. It's a very long, 68 miles from end to end. It was formed by the glaciers, and it's very deep. From the top of the mountains around us to the bottom of the lake is actually deeper than the Grand Canyon.
Wow.
That gives the faint possibility that there could be something in this lake that we don't really understand.
Recently you guys had a little bit of a sighting though, right?
We did. In fact, we get usually about one a year, maybe a couple extra, give or
After
take.
some of the wine from all the wineries on the hill.
Yeah, that's right. The more wine, the more sightings.
But you actually got this on camera though. You have pictures of this.
Yeah, we do. We had a resident who saw a very strange water spout in the middle of the lake for no apparent reason, and she took a picture.
The waterfront's beautiful. Our hotel, Monteo Resort, is first-class hotel. You just wouldn't expect that right here.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely stunning resort hotel, and right on the lake, as you can see, very central, lots of wineries. The other great thing about the Monteo is the Wild Apple restaurant. And their chef, Bernard Cassavant, is a BC superstar chef.
And it's right on the lake too, so it's beautiful. Now, I want to see more of Kelowna because we just got here and we've never been to Kelowna.
Well, come on, I'll show you.
Kelowna means grizzly bear, which is the significance of this right here, right? And this is relatively new.
It is. We just opened this park where we're standing, Stewart Park, in just a couple months ago, actually. We've got City Hall across the street, we've got the downtown core, and the cultural district. So we're right in the middle of it all. The cultural district, that was at one time the heart of the fruit industry and the packing house kind of quarter of Kelowna.
And the fruit industry kind of grew into the grape industry, which has grown into an explosion of wineries here.
Absolutely. So it was, the soils around here are ideal for growing pretty much anything.
Besides that, what's unique to Kelowna? What's different about this town than maybe, say, Vancouver, BC, or other towns in Canada?
The climate is very different, the lifestyle too. Lots of outdoor activities, mountain biking, skiing, any winter sport that you can think of, snowshoeing, snow biking, whatever it happens to be, and you can do that right here.
I've never been to Kelowna, so to learn about this great area, I went to alaskaair.com and clicked on City Guides under the Destinations tab. I was surprised to learn that Kelowna was built around the fruit growing industry, which explains its many heralded wineries. For more information on Kelowna and other Alaska Airlines destinations, visit alaskaair.com today and click on Destinations. We're at Canada's busiest winery, Summerhill Pyramid Winery. I'm going to go ahead and say that this is the most unique wine tasting we've ever done, and we've done lots of wineries. Ezra, thanks for having us.
It's my pleasure.
Take us back to the 1980s when you moved out here. You were 6 years old, and you moved out here, and your father had a vision. What was happening?
He did. At the time, his vision was to retire and become an organic farmer. But it evolved as we settled here and started growing grapes and realized the potential that this region had for producing world-class wines.
So what you guys do, your philosophy is a little bit different than what other people do.
Well, this place is based on passion and nothing else.
Why a pyramid?
It's just an extension of the same philosophy. You know, wine is alive, and everything we do, it vibrates and affects the whole world around us. The natural ratios of pi and phi are integrated into this building. It's actually aligned to the stars, to true north.
Do you think that affects the wine? I mean, do you really?
I absolutely do, yeah. I totally think it does, and we've done years of taste testing.
And you actually won a huge award with this one.
That's true.
That we're going to taste. Tell us about that. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is the Sipes Gabriel. This is 100% Chardonnay, grown right here in our Kelowna vineyard, right where we're standing. So I don't want to lead you and give you tasting notes before you try it. So just put your nose in there.
It's nice. It's different. What am I tasting that's different in this?
Well, this wine has extended surly aging, note of sort of brioche and biscuit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's much more full. But
the fruit really comes through, and that's what's so amazing about the Okanagan Valley.
Well, this was definitely one of our more unique tastings, and thank you for putting this together for us. That was awesome.
My pleasure.
And congratulations on all your success.
Yeah, thank you.
I think you guys made the right choice moving from New York to Kelowna.
Oh, yeah. I like it here.
Yeah, it's beautiful. less than an hour away from Kelowna, and voila, here we are at Big White Ski Resort. Katie, I hear you have like a great itinerary planned for us, starting out with this awesome party for us.
Welcome to the crown jewel of the Okanagan, John. We heard you guys were coming, so we threw together 30 of the Okanagan's finest wineries, and we're going to release the reds tonight.
Okay, this isn't for us. What is this actually?
It's actually, we call it the third annual Big Reds at Big White. So all the Okanagan wineries, we select 30 of the finest, and they come up and they're releasing their reds tonight. We also are going to have many restaurants doing more intimate, wine pairings with some great dinners.
Well, we had a good time at the wineries down in Kelowna. It's amazing, but we're here to enjoy your winter wonderland.
A lot of people don't know we're actually Canada's largest fully ski-in, ski-out resort, and we can accommodate 17,000 people on the mountain. So if you're the avid skier and just want a clean bed to lay in at night, a small room, we've got that. We've got, your full-service hotel room, self-contained condominiums.
What does Big White have that maybe other ski resorts don't have? What makes it #1 in North America?
We have outdoor skating rinks. We have an outdoor tubing park that we're going to let loose on tomorrow night.
Yeah.
People think it's just for the kids, but it's for the adults as well. We do horse-drawn sleigh rides, dog sledding. We actually let you stand behind and mush a dog sled. We have a signature drink, John, that's only served at Big White anywhere in the world. All I'm going to tell you is head upstairs, Snowshoe Sam's, check it out. I'm going to meet you downstairs, and we've got one heck of a night in store for us.
I'm game. Cheers.
Little Marnier, little Flame, a little shotgun.
Whoa! Okay, so you guys know how to roll out the red carpet. First, you got the wine reception, then the most amazing coffee drink I've ever had, and then this crazy white party inside here. You guys know how to do it right. Tomorrow, what are we gonna do? We're gonna ski. What else are we gonna do?
We're gonna hit the slopes all day tomorrow. Just when you think your body's gonna give out, we're gonna go climb the brand new 60-foot ice climbing tower. Once the sun goes down, we're gonna pretend we're kids and we're gonna hit the tubing park.
Oh, I love it. Sounds great. I suggest we go back in and play with the kids, though.
Sounds good. Let's head in and we'll see where the night takes us.
Okay. Coming up on Next Stop, find out why Big White was voted the #1 ski resort for families in North America. Big White is British Columbia's second largest ski resort, featuring ski-in, ski-out accommodations for 17,000 guests. They've got 16 lifts and 118 runs for people of all abilities. But the best part, it's located less than an hour from Kelowna. It's equipped with everything you'd expect from a world-class ski resort, including this quaint village. So for those of you who don't like to ski, you got your shopping therapy. Today on Big White, we're kicking it off with downhill skiing and some snowboarding. Josh here is the director of snow sports. And before we get kicking off with the lesson from me, because I need some pointers, it's called Big White for a reason. How big is it?
Well, there's about 3,000 skiable acres.
How high are we up here? Are we at the top right now?
We're pretty close to the top. The top of the mountain is about 7,800 feet. The top of the top lift is 7,600 feet. And you see the stuff behind us here. These are what we call snow ghosts. That's one of the things that we're famous for.
Those are way cool. How are these formed? Are these, what's underneath these things? Trees? What?
Yeah, they're super old trees, actually. Some of these trees will be 200-300 years old. They're like concrete.
I've skied for a while, but I'm sure I have some bad habits. And just, we'll come back up here, meet at the same place, and tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Sure, I'll do my best. Let's go.
All right, Josh, I'm a big boy, I can take it.
I think it was pretty good skiing, but it was a little bit old school. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna adjust your stance a little bit. Okay. Pick up one of your legs. It'll go, right? But it's not really easy. Now drop your shoulders, now pick up one of your legs. You see how much easier that is?
Yeah, I do.
Right, so that's gonna give you some mobility, so that's what we're gonna do down here. That's looking good. That's looking good, John. Keep those shoulders down over your knees. And that's going to help your legs move a little bit easier, and you can take advantage of those awesome skis you're on.
Thanks, buddy. That definitely worked. Okay, you guys all know Ben, our camera guy. Ben, meet my new friend from Australia, Olivia.
Hey.
She's going to give you some pointers on your snowboarding.
I haven't seen you ride before, so maybe we'll ride down this little section down here, and I'll watch you, and when we get down there, I'll give you some pointers.
All right, some pointers.
Do you feel shaky on one side?
Yeah, a little rusty, and yeah, when I carve on the toe side.
On your toe side. So when you're coming across the slope, kind of get down, open your knees, sink into your board.
Josh, Olivia, thank you very much. Ben, did you learn?
I learned. Yeah, that's good. Well, I'm glad you guys had a lot of fun, but you know what's really fun? You should head down to the bottom of the gondola at Happy Valley and check out the 60-foot ice climbing tower.
Hey Jim, I'm John.
Hey John.
I gotta admit, I've never done this before, and I'm a little bit nervous, but at least I look the part. Tony got me dialed in. How do I look?
I think you're looking good. We'll check that just before you climb.
Okay.
The object is to hit these things on top of ledges whenever possible, rather than if you hit it here, it'll bounce off. If you hit it on top of a ledge, it'll stick. The way these ice tools work is you put your hand in the wrist loop, right on your wrist, because you want most of the weight on the wrist, not squeezing. Do one turn, and grab the bottom of the shaft. And I've showed you how to whack it in and use those front points. Have fun.
Okay.
Now right foot also over on that ledge. There you go. That's it. That's even better. Good on that.
This is as far as I can take it. Let's let a pro show us how to really do it. Okay, so we know Big White has awesome skiing and snowboarding, but it is the #1 family resort in North America, meaning there's lots to do for kids. And let's face it, I'm just a big kid.
And away we go!
I don't know who has more fun, the adults or the kids. I'm guessing the adults. What a fantastic day on Big White. Skiing, snowboarding, climbing the ice wall, tubing, and experiencing their culture. It definitely lives up to the billing of the #1 ski resort in North America. You guys gotta check this out. Up next, our featured musicians, Rowdy Men, a band that definitely lives up to its name.
Here's good luck to the pint boys, good luck to the burly mo. Jolly good luck to the pint boys, good luck to the burly mo. Oh, the pint boys have a pint, you'll half a jill, quarter jill, nip again and again more. Good luck, good luck, good luck to the burly mo. And here's good luck to the half gallon, good luck to the burly mo. Jolly good luck to the half gallon, good luck to the burly mo. Oh, the half gallon pint, half a pint jill, half a jill, quarter jill, nip again and again more. Good luck, good luck, good luck to the barley mo.
We're with Kelowna's own Rowdy Men. What's the music scene like here in Kelowna?
It's, I would say, absolutely diverse. Yeah. Diverse is, you have country and western, you have all different genres of music, and that was a word that it's genre. Notice that? I slipped that in there as if I knew what I was talking about.
You guys sound smart right now.
In the port of Lamalines, where my people's been, for the past 300 years, they've been fishing. But now the fishing's gone, they have to carry on. We've taken everything the sea has given. We stripped our fishing gear and we sailed the St. Pierre and filled the holds with contraband whiskey.
What do you love most about Kelowna? This is a beautiful city. We love it.
Anything you want to do, be it music or sports, indoors, outdoors, Kelowna has it. Yeah, it is. Great mountains. It's one of the few places where you can go on the water. Tell him, Leo, tell him! You can go on the water, you can go golfing, and you go skiing in the same day.
I know. I love
in the same outfit!
You know what? You earned your name. And I got one last thing to say. Sláinte. Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from beautiful British Columbia. Kelowna, a vibrant city with almost 200 wineries ripe with culture. And Big White Ski Resort, you definitely live up to your name, the #1 family ski resort in North America. I'm definitely coming back to both, and I think you should join me. Thanks to Tourism Kelowna and Big White Ski Resort for your help in making this show awesome. Thanks also to our title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card for your partnership. Next Stop, where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
Oh, passing lane!
And sun guy down.
And sun guy down.
I learned what kind of ball doesn't bounce. A snowball.
Got me right in the chunk.
Hi, I'm John Olson, and welcome to Next Stop from Sin City, USA. Welcome to Next Stop from Las Vegas, Nevada. If you've been to Vegas, you all know about the Wild and Crazy Strip. On this episode, we're going to do everything off-strip, like ziplining over Fremont Street with the Flying Elvi. The fun starts now! Viva Las Vegas! Woo! Rhina, thank you for helping us kick off our Las Vegas show. This is a great way to start it. I've been to Vegas many times. I've never seen the zip lines over Fremont Street. How long have you been here?
We've been here since October 2010.
So who inspired this? It's so awesome. It's so cool, especially when the lights are flying. Everyone's screaming from down below and up top. Who inspired this?
I think it was really our owners. We have one out in the desert, and they were looking for a way just to bring some more life down to Fremont Street. And we've always looked for like an urban type of a flight line system. So this is neat. Everybody gets that experience of flying over, like you said, a rock star with the show going on. And it's a really just neat, quick experience.
Okay, we got really super lucky on Next Stop. We didn't expect to get to fly with Elvis Presley and Elvis Presley, but there happens to be an Elvis convention in town right now, right?
Contest competition for the ultimate Elvis. We're looking for the ultimate Elvis in this regional contest here put on by the Legends in Concert.
No, I didn't. So where are you guys from?
I'm from Modesto, California.
I'm from Australia.
Australia? You came all the way to compete?
Yeah, and party.
Good luck, you guys. Thanks for flying. All right. Oh, look at those big old rings. This is legitimate Elvis bling here, guys.
Well, this is the original Las Vegas. This is where it all began, back in 1905 when Las Vegas was founded. And in fact, the first hotel in Las Vegas still exists at the end of Fremont Street. What is now the Golden Gate was built in 1906.
Really?
Hotel. Fremont Street was the first street in Las Vegas and also the first paved road. And about 15 years ago, they closed it down to vehicular traffic and built a 5-block long urban pedestrian mall capped by the world's largest video screen.
You've got lots of casinos. You have people walking. I saw Spock talking to SpongeBob. Ozzy Osbourne just walked by us. You got something for everybody.
We do have a lot of characters. The best thing, we have free entertainment. We have 3 stages with free stage productions or concerts every night. It's a casual, let your hair down, fun environment.
A great experience. Thanks, Tom. We get to do something special today. We get to tour over the air one of the 7 wonders of the world, something that nobody on the Next Stop crew has got to do, thanks to our pilot, Marina, here.
We'll pick up from the South Rim, and we're going to head east. We'll head to the south of the East Canyon first, cross over the ridge there into the Zuni Corridor. find our way to the Little Colorado River, which is blue this time of year, which is quite special.
Does it ever get old? I mean, we've never seen this, so I'm stoked. I've flown over it like at 35,000 feet, but never like this.
I've done over 2,000 tours, and every day is something different.
Up ahead to the right, that large plateau is called Nanquip Mesa. That is where the Navajo and the Paiute had a large battle. We presume for territory, we do know that there are cave dwellings on the other side of Nanquip near the river, where the wild buffalo live. The Native American word, Tatanka. Now we just turned towards another landmark that's straight ahead of us. It's a rock structure on top of that red Mount Brady. It's on the map called Point Brady. However, we call it the Battleship because it looks just like one. And as we get closer, it will unfold and reveal itself to you. Now we do know there are hundreds of people in the canyon every single day, but they're just so darn tiny you can't see them.
Why is it that this place is the only place in the world that has the Grand Canyon? Why was it here? Is there a reason why geologically why it's only here?
The briefing that you saw in the building earlier should have told you not to ask the pilot questions they don't know the answers to.
I thought I might be throwing you a kind of a big curveball there, which I did.
Well, it started with just the river. Just a small basic river, and it was relatively flat here. The water wants to find its neutral again. It wants to go down to sea level, so it just keeps carving away at it. And with that initial carving, that's when the winds all start taking over as well. You'll also notice that the south rim is a lot closer to the river than the north rim is. Now coming up ahead is the confluence of the two rivers. The Little Colorado comes from that gorge ahead to the right. Now the Little River, the gorge, and the land to the north ahead of us and northeast ahead to the right is all protected Navajo land, about 25,000 square miles.
That's crazy down there. Look at that. Like aqua blue waters turning into green. That's impressive. That's awesome. Coming up on Next Stop, rafting below the Hoover Dam and an authentic Italian steakhouse. In the early 1900s, Las Vegas was established as a railroad town, a resting point, watering hole between Salt Lake City and Los Angeles. In 1931, it experienced a population boom with the construction of the Hoover Dam, which happened to be the same year that gambling was officially legalized. After World War II, luxurious hotels and casinos sprouted up, and in 1969, the man himself, Elvis Presley, opened at the Las Vegas Hilton. Today, you know the rest of the story. Book your trip to Las Vegas at alaskaair.com. Today we'll experience scenic Black Canyon on the magnificent Colorado River with Black Canyon River Adventures. This is Brian, he's our tour guide, and he's about to start out by telling us the best thing that's happened to him in the last 20 years.
The O'Callahan-Tillman Memorial Bridge.
This big guy right here.
That big guy right up there. Well, I think what you've got here is not just one now, but two of the more remarkable engineering feats in America in one spot. And to have the dam framed the way it is by that bridge is a pretty remarkable sight. I think you can tell by looking
Looks
yourself.
like a postcard.
The dam itself, of course, built between 1932 and 1935 for the primary purpose of controlling flood on the Colorado River.
One of the only ways that visitors get to see the view of the dam and the bridge is by being on this trip. This area is restricted by the National Park Service and Bureau of Reclamation. So in order for us to enable our visitors to see it, we've authorized this raft trip and they're the only ones that can get up this close to the dam. So it's a very unique opportunity.
For the next 5 or 6 miles downriver, you'll see this kind of an effect with water just gushing right out of the rock, right out of the canyon walls. They are all hot springs. The rock right here in front of us is between 135 and 140 degrees. I like to prove to my passengers that the water's that hot. Sometimes they don't believe me. Here on the Nevada side of the river is one of the more scenic views that we'll see all day. This is called Moonscape Canyon, and I like to pause a moment and show this to folks because it's a great spot to get some perspective on the size of Black Canyon. That ridge in the distance out there is the top. That's about 1,900 feet above us. There's a lot of natural holes through the rock, or arches. We call them desert windows. And it's kind of amazing. You think about how hard the rock is. You think about how little it rains out here.
Yeah, how's that formed?
And yet those holes are formed by the action of wind and rain.
Now we just saw a big bird back there. What was that?
That was a turkey buzzard, a vulture, part of the desert cleanup crew. Well, whenever I see a couple of those gathering above my raft, people my age need to keep moving. Otherwise, they get the wrong idea and get a little too close.
Let's go. Let's get moving.
Yeah, right.
That was our first time on the Colorado River, and we made some great memories. Thanks to Black Canyon River Adventures, Andy from the National Park Service, and our awesome tour guide, Brian. And Brian, I got a message for you, man. Keep moving, buddy. Don't let the vultures get you. We like you around here. We're all intrigued with old Vegas, where it was straight up gangsta, baby. We're straight up gangstas alive and well at Cabo's Italian Steakhouse.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Welcome to Cabo's. No, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Who sent you?
Frankie.
Frankie who?
Frankie Benatari.
Hold on. You sound a little suspect.
I mean, just a little.
All right, come on. I'll let you in tonight. How you doing? Come on.
Prego, prego.
All right.
There is no passionate kitchen more so than an Italian kitchen, especially with an Italian chef. Jason here is an Italian chef. We're at an Italian steakhouse. Everything on the menu is sort of mobster, gangster, Italian related, right?
100%. Yes, sir.
Describe the menu to us, because it's fun.
It is. It's very fun. It's real old school. Like there's a lot of new stuff going on. I'm sorry, I tried to stop myself from swearing there. There's a lot of new stuff going on in food. We don't really mess with that. We kind of like to keep everything old school. Like our meatball recipe is 200 years old. This dish on the menu is actually called the sawed-off sausage and pepper, which is kind of a gangster kind of thing going on there. The secret to the Marcella is a little rosemary. It really is, and the wine, of course. You got to use a good wine. Here's our signature mushroom risotto, which I don't want to tell you too much about. It's kind of a secret. There's only like 5 guys that even know how to make this.
Nico?
Yes, sir.
Al Capone would be proud of you.
Well, you know what? That's why I built the joint. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's to pay homage to all these old gangsters. You know, growing up in Chicago, this is what we grew up with.
This is what you grew up with?
This is the food I grew up with. These are the recipes I brought over from there. And we're very proud to deliver it in a way that they would be proud.
You got movie posters all over the wall. You've got an authentic singer. This guy sang with Elvis?
Yeah, Kevin DaCosta is the real deal. Old school Vegas, doesn't miss a beat.
And
real deal.
Your staff looks like they have a good time. They're all having fun with each other.
Well, you know, it's kind of by design, really. I mean, I don't think they really have a choice. I mean, really, we want our clients to have a good time, so I want to make sure the staff is exuding that to each client that comes through the door.
Coming up, a stunning Lake Las Vegas resort, singing gondoliers, and more. This is great. You know what else is great, Kathy? The Aston Montelago Village Resort. This is amazing. We stayed at a lot of Aston properties, but yours is the most unique that we've ever stayed at. Tell us about the rooms, because it's like your own little...
Yeah, they're great. They're from studio units on up to full 3-bedroom units, all fully equipped. So you come for the weekend and you have everything you need. Fully equipped kitchen, so if you want to cook a meal, you cook a meal, have your beverages. It's just really a great property.
You know what my favorite thing about the property is? Well, I like the rooms a lot, but I like the fact that Vegas, the crazy strip, is just over those mountains, like 30 minutes away. You come back here, we were there last night, we come back, and it's so peaceful. It's so calming.
It's Las Vegas, so you're coming to Las Vegas, but you have this peaceful, beautiful atmosphere that you don't have anywhere else. We do tons of weddings, and there's not another place in the city that I can think of where you can get married right on a beautiful lake and have this atmosphere.
Gondola Adventures specializes in just romantic cruises for couples. We really make big moments for them. Proposals, anniversaries, birthdays. We say we make moments that last for a lifetime. Just very romantic setting out here.
That you do it just on this lake, or are you guys all around Las Vegas?
We only do it on this lake. Our gondoliers specialize in just this locale. We do that mainly because it's so unique. It has its own temperament, its own style, and it's such a private experience.
So Kathy and I just met today, so we really appreciate you orchestrating this romantic experience for us, right, Kathy?
Yes, we do.
Well, we like starting moments. We just create a moment of opportunity.
Tell us about the actual resort itself and the little village, the town. You have restaurants and shops.
It's fantastic restaurants. There's an Italian, there's a French bistro, there's the Irish pub, which is the most popular
I'm going there
place.
tonight.
Yeah. It's a local hangout, if you will.
And tonight you've got a wine walk, which we're going to partake in. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a wine walk that benefits New Vista community, and there's about 25 different wineries that come in and they serve their wine, and you taste different wines.
We're at the wine walk. We've got our wine. We got lots of people having a good time. Live music happening, but it's all for a good cause, right, Michelle?
Yes, it is.
Tell us about New Vista.
New Vista is a local charity here in Las Vegas, and we provide support services to adults and kids that have intellectual challenges, so autism, Down syndrome, and we provide them with homes, and we teach them how to live more independently so they can do more things on their own and need us less.
That sounds wonderful. So tell us about tonight. This is kind of a nice, fun event.
Oh, we have been doing the wine walks for 7 years now, and we love doing the wine walks out here at Lake Las Vegas because it's beautiful, it's relaxing, you get out of the city for an evening, and it's perfect date night.
Tasting station number 10. What do we got here, brother?
We actually have one by Jay Lohr. It's Raven's Perch. It's a Pinot Noir.
Brother, I have a question for you. I hear the term "what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas." What does that mean?
Actually, all of us living here are still trying to figure it out.
That's good. How about we taste some of your wine?
Absolutely.
Thanks, man. On average, how many weddings are there in Las Vegas every single day?
A lot.
Yeah, a lot. But let's give us a number. Are you married?
732.
You're one of them. 732 a day? That's a little bit much.
Okay, 121.
Okay, so go somewhere a little bit in between there, like maybe 315.
315. 315.
Yes. So who was it who said it only happens on the Strip in Las Vegas? It wasn't me, because right now it's happening on Lake Las Vegas. We had a great day, a gondola ride, singing, Kathy from Aston Hotels, a wine walk, and now we're at the Irish pub that Kathy said rocks. This place is absolutely rocking. Come to Lake Las Vegas and have a good time. Up next, Las Vegas Hall of Fame musician Tara Grace and the Magnetics. For our live music segment, we're at Dave Navarro's and our new friend Nico's Black Door Bar and Grill for Tara Grace and the Magnetics.
Too much smoke and junk too fast. If I don't slow down, I might not last.
We're very honored to have Tara Grace and the Magnetics here as our featured band on the Las Vegas show. So honored because this is old school Vegas rock and roll. It's not the Strip, it's not the lounge singers, it's real rock and roll. And you got your start here a long time ago before this was all really blowing up, didn't you?
I did. I was a young teen when I first started singing, and I've been here from the very dark ages of the original rock scene, and it's expanded, and there's a lot more clubs that feature original music. A lot more people have moved here. There's just a lot more opportunity for the original artist.
Sun ain't my friend today, 'cause it's burning my skin. I'm the junk of the city's getting higher. I'm the junk of the city's getting higher.
What they do on the Strip is more designed for sheer entertainment for pleasing other people. I'm a little selfish in that regard, being an original artist and writing for myself with the band. There's a plus to it because we do consider ourselves pretty entertaining, and we have a pretty big fan base that through the years we've accumulated.
Some things have changed, but I feel I'm the same. Lost my innocence.
Tell us about your band, the Magnetics.
The Magnetics, I've been through zillions of bands and band members, but I recently got together. I've known these people for 20 years, but we never really played together. We've been in different bands. Everything worked out really good, and I've got everyone's very experienced and totally into it, and we're just having a blast.
I'm burning sticks when I'm thinking, pretending that I don't know
We hope you enjoyed Next Stop, Everything But the Strip, Las Vegas. Thanks to our show sponsors, the Aston Montelego Village Resort and the Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority. Also thanks to our title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card, for your partnership. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
You have no glass.
Exactly.
Well, you'll need to get that resolved. It's my son.
Oh, it is Mother's Day. That's nice.
Oh, hey, Mom.
Vegas.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Boulder City.
This is the Montelago Wine Walk.
Pow!
Aloha, welcome to Next Stop from our 50th State's Valley Isle. It's whale season on magical Maui, and on this episode, we'll get up close and personal with some humpback whales. We'll also experience adventure and culture on Maui and feature the legendary tunes of Maui's own Willie K. The fun starts now. For this evening's activity, we board the Terralani for a sunset cruise complete with poo-poos and cocktails, and hopefully something that rhymes with cocktails, whales. Get it? The fun starts right when you board.
Go, guys, go.
Go while we're young. Come on, let's go.
Get on the ladder.
beds are the bathrooms. Those staircases right there, take your time going down there. Use the railings while you move around down there. You guys, if you see, if you don't think it's operating correctly down there, don't be shy. Please let Amber know. Okay, what we're gonna do is go out, look for some humpback whales. If we don't see humpback whales today, you might be sleeping because they're all over the place. If your eyes are open, you're probably gonna see some whales out there.
There's two types. There's toothed whales and baleen whales. They're going to be feeding up in Alaska all summer in groups. They form big bubble nets which capture their prey, and then they'll take turns jumping through the nets to engulf the prey.
Really? That's a huge one. Wow.
That's a mom and a baby.
Yep. Oh, look at those tail flips. I can tell which was the mom and which was the baby.
Oh my God, this is incredible.
There you go. I love the cocktail cruise, not only for the cocktails and the whales, but also because you get to meet fun people from all over the place. What are your names and where are you guys from?
I'm John, this is Dale from Vancouver, Washington.
Well, I have some questions for you about Hawaii. Let's test your Hawaii knowledge. First of all, what's the capital of Hawaii?
Honolulu.
You are correct. Do you know the name of the state fish?
Oh, no?
Can't pronounce it. It's about
this
20
long.
20 letters
Look, he's got to
It's
bring
about this long. I'm actually bringing it out. I'm giving you a cheat sheet, and I want to hear you guys pronounce it.
No.
Come on. Come on. You can do it.
Puma, Nuku, Naku, Apua'aki.
Say it really fast, though. Now go fast. Come on. You can do it.
Huma, Nuku, Nuku, Apua'ai.
Pretty close. John, come on, you got to give it a try. Your wife did it.
Huna, Nuku, Apo.
That's pretty good, actually.
Okay.
We not only saw whales and had killer poo-poos and cocktails, but these guys do an awesome job. The Terralani is the way to go when you come to Maui to see anything. What do you guys do when the whales aren't here?
We snorkel. We get in the water. We go snorkeling.
Nice.
Yeah.
And sailing.
And sailing.
You guys do a great job. You make everybody feel welcome. Everybody from all over the country is here having a good time. We had a good time. Now I need to ask you a favor though. If I give you these hats, will you wear them? Bud says yes. Bud chose the gray.
Always.
For you, Bud.
Yeah.
Amber.
Of course we'll wear them.
I will.
You will. You promise?
I promise.
You guys see tourists from all over the place. You need to help us promote NextStop.
Yeah, but they don't all bring us hats.
Nice. Cheers. Thanks, you guys.
Thank you.
Aloha.
Aloha.
Lahaina, located on West Maui, was the first capital of the Kingdom of Hawaii. In the 19th century, it served as the center for the global whaling industry. Lahaina, in Hawaiian, means cruel sun, relating to its sunny, dry climate. It only gets about 13 inches of rain a year. So for those of us living in a rainy, wet climate, isn't that a good reason to come to Maui? Book your trip today at alaskaair.com. Coming up on Next Stop, we get down and dirty on ATVs in West Maui. Woo! We all have to eat on Maui, and some of us just have to shop. For you shoppers, the Whalers Village is perfect. With over 90 stores to tickle your fancy, there's just about something for everybody. And when you're done shopping and you've worked up an appetite, visit one of their fantastic restaurants. I've tried them all, and they're fabulous. My favorite thing about Whalers Village is the location, right on world-famous Ka'anapali Beach. For more information, visit whalersvillage.com. For today's Maui adventure, we're heading upcountry with Kahoma Ranch ATV Tours.
Transmission is an automatic, so I mean you don't even have to touch them unless you gotta. There's only 2 gears. All the way down is reverse if you have to. All the way back up is low. There is a high gear, but we cut the high gear off, especially for the Californians. We
can really get wet there.
So I'm gonna point out some fruits and stuff grown in Hawaii. A lot of people ask like how pineapples and bananas grow. And I'm gonna show you guys a couple of native plants while we're up there, yeah? So bananas, this is how it grows first off, starts off with a flower. Underneath every leaf is seeds of bananas. Pineapples. A lot of people think it grows in trees. You know, it doesn't grow in trees. It grows just like this. You see them? So it takes about 1.5 years for a pineapple to be matured and ready to eat. 1.5 years. Same thing with the bananas, a little over 1 year. So Maui Gold pineapple, the most sweetest pineapple in the world. Cut them just like this on the side. Right, so you cut around the core like this. You slice. This is the 9th rainiest place in the world. 600 inches a year. We're gonna yell as loud as you can, just for a quick second and stop. Just not longer than a second, because if you yell longer than a second, you won't be able to hear the echo, yeah? Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Sweet. You get that? You guys are ready to ride again? Get back in the ATVs and ride? All right, let's go.
Not only was it an exhilarating ATV adventure up here, but I also got a nice little spa treatment. They say mud's good for the skin, right?
Yeah.
Now you guys do other tours, right?
Yeah, I mean we do a water slide tour that you guys didn't experience, but
really,
we do the first tour is just driving like how we just did, and the last 2 tours is a water slide tour incorporated with the tour. So it's 40 minutes of sliding, and the rest is driving.
Well, we've done a lot of tours. This was super cool. I think this is a must-do on your Maui checklist. You can't come to Maui and not attend a luau. Luau's are very important in Hawaii. We're at the Westin Maui Resort and Spa. The luau is much more than just a show. It's an actual story from beginning to end, right?
Right.
Tell us the story. Walk us through the story.
Our story is a journey of all the Polynesian islands from start to finish. You get the costumes, the songs, the dances, a real touch of what the history is all about.
What's the significance of the fire knife dance within the luau?
The fire knife is originally from the island of Samoa. Actually, it started out with just a knife dance, and then the fire was added on later.
If you're a golf enthusiast, there's 14 courses to choose from on Maui. Our favorite's the Ka'anapali Golf Course is located in the heart of Ka'anapali. With over 45 years of tournament history, legends like Jack and Arnie have played here, and so can you. For more information, visit Ka'anaPaliGolfCourses.com and play golf. Coming up on Next Stop, a cultural experience at a world-class resort. There are many beautiful hotels and resorts to stay at on Maui. We chose the Westin Ka'anapali Ocean Resort Villas, a AAA 4-diamond resort located right on Ka'anapali Beach. The lobby is warm and inviting, and the rooms are gorgeous. Each villa has its own famous Westin Heavenly Bed, a fully equipped kitchen, flat-screen TVs, and what I love, a whirlpool bathtub. And for those of us that don't like to travel with lots of bags, no worries. Each unit also has its own washer and dryer, so leave that excess baggage at home. The 26-acre property at the Maui Westin Villas is spectacular. They have 6 pools. One of them has a water slide, which me and my crew totally dig. One of the pools for the keikis, or children, even has its own pirate ship. Arrgh! And if you just want to chill out, hang out in the lazy river pool, or take a stroll along the oceanfront walking and jogging trail. But the Westin Ka'anapali Ocean Resort is much more than your average resort. It's a cultural experience. We've shown you that the Westin Villas here on Maui is an amazing resort, but you can actually immerse yourself into the Hawaiian culture here on property. Isn't that true, Maka?
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
It all starts in the morning with the conch shell blowing. What's the significance of the conch shell and the chanting?
Well, the significance of the conch shell is at the sound of the pool or the conch shell announces that something very special is about to happen. So after the sounding of the conch shell, then you have what we call a oli kahea, or the calling, which is in a chant form. For instance, o nauna kahalame kalehua he halelehua noia nakanoe.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
I love that. Sustainability is a big topic here today.
Absolutely.
And Hawaii being the most isolated landmass in the world, you need to live off the land still. Tell us about that.
Actually, back in the old days of Hawaii, our kupuna, or our ancestors, that is the lessons that we have been taught, because it's always we become one with Papahanao Moku, which is Earth Mother, and we believe that when we take care of Earth Mother, that she will take care of us.
And there's lots of different vegetation on property here. You have a botanical tour, correct?
Yes, absolutely. We do have a botanical tour. We have one of our associates that take our owners and guests on a short, maybe about an hour tour on our property. We have what we call la'au, which is medicinal plants that we grow, and we explain what the scientific name is, the common name for it, and what we use it for.
Well, I love to participate, and I'm thinking I need to immerse myself in Hawaiian culture here on property. What would you recommend?
I would recommend that you really immerse yourself with coconut weaving that we have every Fridays here on our property.
I like it. I've never done it. Time to try something new. Hey, kids. Hey, Mika.
Hey, brother. Hey.
Maka tells me you're going to teach us how to weave from the coconut tree.
Yeah. Put your left hand like this. Some of you might have two left hands, but grab your left hand like this. Your other left, there you go. This left. Get the white end of the first leaf. Drape it over your left hand just like this. Make it so that it goes across your hand. Okay? Good job, brother.
Thanks, man. Relaxation, rejuvenation, and personal wellness. These are the themes here at the Westin Ka'anapali Ocean Resort Villas.
The spa really embodies all three of those. With wellness, yoga classes, fitness classes, Pilates. For relaxation and rejuvenation, so massage, facial, body treatments really help you relax your mind and your body.
Now your spa is very beautiful. You've got a treehouse suite. Tell us about that.
The treehouse suite overlooks our meditation lounge. You can hear the bamboo swaying, the birds chirping. You get all those outdoor elements.
Now for couples, you guys have some special programs as well.
We do. We have a couples instructional massage. So that is a therapist takes a couple up to our room, and it's a great bonding experience. The husband's learning how to give a really good foot massage. The wife's learning how to do a really good shoulder and scalp massage.
And then after they're done with all that, they can chillax, as I like to say, in the relaxation lounge, which is outdoors but kind of private and secluded as well. Well, I'm going to do something different. I'm going to get my spa in later on, but what do you suggest?
I would say for wellness to try the paddle boarding. You can do it right outside the resort.
So Sarah mentioned stand-up paddleboarding as something I should do for my self-relaxation, rejuvenation, and I think it's a good idea because it's really kind of the sport of the people. It's really not that difficult. Everybody's doing it here in Hawaii, all ages. Here's the 101. Grab your paddle, grab your board, paddle out to some smooth water, paddle out on your knees, it's nice and easy, and when you find some smooth water, stand up with your feet about shoulder length apart and start paddling. While you're paddling, bend your knees. You get a nice core workout. It's actually a lot of fun. We have many dining options here at the Westin Maui Villas, and one of my favorites is pulehu.
One of the things that Chef Francois has really brought to the table is he's all about sustainability. We take traditional Italian recipes and we infuse them with local flair.
Tell us about the other options for dining here in addition to pulehu, which is fantastic.
Well, in addition to pulehu, we also have Ocean's Pool Bar and Grill. From Fridays, they have a live sushi demonstration. They have live music there. Then we've also got Pailolo. That's Maui's only oceanfront sports bar, which is great.
We love that. Well, what are we going to be cooking tonight? Because I'm actually going to get in the kitchen with Chef Francois.
Honestly, I'm sure he's got some tricks up his sleeve. You know, he's going to kind of trial by fire with you.
What are we going to make here?
We're going to make clam linguine. We'll bring some of those nice, beautiful clams. And we just let them steam just for a second.
Just pour it in?
Just pour it in. And nice little flame going.
Merci beaucoup.
Bon appetito.
When NextStop returns,
Set Polynesia!
You guys don't want to miss this. Las Vegas meets Maui at Cirque Polynesia. Now, Tuffy, this isn't your first circus.
Well, the new thing is for this season is the Wheel of Death, or the Wheel of Destiny, which I prefer calling it rather than the Wheel of Death. It's really exciting. It's about 50 feet high. Our performer runs around the outside of it doing tricks, and he does a flip off. It's really cool.
So how many families are involved in the performance? Because I see mother, daughter, kids. It's
well,
a big family.
Right, the circus is about family. And most circus performers grew up, you know, passing it on to the next generation. So it's almost all families.
You surprised everybody tonight with this. Yes. I thought it was an act because you guys are performers, but it's not an act.
No.
You guys got engaged tonight.
Yes.
That is awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
This
Thank
was
you very much.
a rare. I was sitting in the back row going, is it real? Is it a joke? Is it real? Is
I've been
it
thinking about it for years, and we looked at rings before, and I found this one. I really liked it, and I don't know, just felt like it was time. Felt like it was right.
Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And the best of luck to you, and what a great show you have. Thanks for having us today.
Thank you very much.
you.
Awesome. For our local music segment, we're in Walla at Mulligan's on the Blue for award-winning music by Willie K. Irish-born publican Mike O'Dwyer brings Ireland to Maui here at Mulligan's.
And a full Irish pub at that, with real Guinness.
Is this real Guinness? Straight
It's
from Dublin?
from St. James's Gate.
Nice. So this is going to be the real thing.
There's nothing like it. Real Irish pub with real Irish people drinking real Irish Guinness.
What's it like to have a guy like Willie K perform here regularly?
To have a Hawaiian man playing Irish music in an Irish pub. My dad came here and he said he had to travel 8,000 miles to see somebody sing Danny Boy properly. So and we're honored. This is kind of his home on Maui.
Music is very important to the Hawaiian Islands, and everywhere you go, everybody knows Willie K, and for good reason. Your music is awesome.
Thanks. Aloha, brother. How you doing, man?
Aloha. How did you get started? How did it all begin for you?
Brother, I've been born with it. You know, parents were musicians, and so everybody else was born right after that became great musicians.
So did you sit around with the family and play growing up?
And we still do that.
That's awesome.
We still do that.
And you got your ohana with you tonight. You got a cute little girl.
We try to, you know, make the atmosphere more family-like. Every day she went across the sea, bound for Lahaina town. At the end of the day, she returns to Molokai. To Molokai.
You play amazing Hawaiian music, but you rock out to other stuff. I heard you do opera.
Yeah, well, it's all part of the entertaining process. You give them everything you possibly can so that they remember you and love you and tell everybody else wherever they come from. She's my Molokai woman. She's my Molokai woman every day now. My Molokai. All the thing about her, my Molokai. Don't you let the love fade away. Oh no, oh my Molokai.
Mahalo for tuning in to Next Stop from magical Maui. We've barely scratched the surface of this lovely island. There's so much to see and do, so much culture to experience. We hope we've enticed you to book your next trip to Maui. Thanks to our Maui show sponsors, the Westin Ka'anapali Ocean Resort Villas, Alaska Airlines, and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Also thanks to our longtime partners, London Influence and Latitudes. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. And action. I'm with a couple of the stars of the show tonight. This show was amazing.
No, more energy, I said. More energy. Take two.
So I'm with a couple of the stars of the show tonight.
No, more energy. More energy into it.
I'm with a couple of the stars of the show tonight. Everything was awesome. The show was awesome, and these two got engaged, and we have the most amazing camera guy working for the first time tonight.
Perfect.
Hola, mi amigos. I'm John Olson. Bienvenidos to Next Stop from the longest contiguous sea boulevard in the Americas. Mazatlan, Mexico is known as the Pearl of the Pacific, and we'll show you why. It's comfortable, casual, affordable Mexico at its finest, and it's one of our favorite Mexico destinations. From warm culture to great foods to fun activities to a rockin' nightlife, Mazatlan is en fuego. You'll see. The fun starts ahora, now. There's a multitude of ways to discover Mazatlan. Today we're going to do it the fun way, on the Fun Bus, followed by an art history walking tour. Let's have some fun.
To start first, here on your right, we have the disco Valentino's, one of the largest disco here on Mazatlan. The most unique about this beautiful disco is sited on the top of the natural rock. One nice thing I can hear about Mazatlan, the Malecon, we are the largest one on the whole entire world. We're about 13 miles long, and it's about 21 kilometers. This is one of the great sports that we do here on Mazatlan, which is fishing. On the other side, we have the beautiful lady and representation of the beautiful woman of Mazatlan as well too. All these guys early in the morning, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, they go straight up to the islands, they do some fishing, they come over here, they get your fish, clean it up, skill it, and sell it to you by the pound. Coming up next, there's a nice monument right here, a continuation of life. And as well here in Mazatlan, you can see a lot of dolphins early in the morning. This monument has about 25 feet high, and then the guy has to jump forward about 4 or 5 feet forward because it has the rocky land, and then he only have about 5 feet. Once he hits the ground, he has to curve back up because everything underground is nice and rocky.
You made it. Louis, I like your town.
Well, thank you very much. Welcome.
Thanks for the tour. Now, you're a local guy.
I'm a local guy, exactly.
But you moved away.
I sure did.
And you came back. What brought you back?
My family.
There's lots of beautiful, beautiful statues along the Malecon. What are some of your favorites?
My favorite one had to be the continuation of life. And I guess the harmony about this sculpture is unique. It's awesome because it resembles Mazatlan, the whole continuation of life, and always together as a family. It doesn't matter where you go, you always have to do it together.
Well, that bus ride was fun. Now for some art and history.
Welcome to Mazatlan. This is our art museum, and across the street is our archaeological museum. Vámonos! Let's go see some art.
Welcome to my studio. I'm Glenn Rogers. In addition to my painting and my printmaking, I teach workshops here. Monotype is a one-of-a-kind printing process where you're basically painting on a piece of plexiglass. Now this is just black and white, but then you can go through it and add more colors, more layers, more information.
Glenn, obviously you're kind of a mover and shaker in the art scene here. Where do you see it going? I feel like it's just ready to kind of explode.
Yeah.
Like I really kind of feel something happening.
Yeah. Well, you know, with the art walk, it's created a lot of interest in art and the artists, and more artists are moving in because they're realizing, hey, this is a nice little artist haven we've got going.
In 1845, a little girl was born in Mexico City. As she got older and started to sing, people realized, boy, she's got a beautiful voice. She traveled all over Europe and became so famous she was known as the Mexican Nightingale. Julian Montiel, he was her manager for many years, so he started thinking, you know, she's got all this wealth, she doesn't have any children, and we'll get married. They did a wedding ceremony up in her room with some witnesses, and when it came time to say I do, she was dead. And they thought, oh, what if somebody finds out? We have to do this again. So they talked about it. Someone went behind the head of the bed and, do you take this man? And they took her head and went, uh-huh. Honestly, hey, you can't dispute that. She said yes, and he got everything.
Sheila, something tells me that we barely scratched the surface of your knowledge.
I believe that something that's telling you that is true, because there's just so much to see and do here.
Coming up on Next Stop, Tequila Making 101 and Mazatlan's Tasty Delights. There are many ways to get around Mazatlan, and my favorite, the most fun and intriguing way, is in their open-air taxis called pulmonias. They're pretty much located everywhere, they're very affordable, and they come in all different shapes and sizes. They're a lot of fun. The drivers are way more than just drivers, they're historians and tour guides. They love to impart their Mazatlan history and give you tips of things to see and do here. My tip for you, negotiate your fare before getting in the pulmonia. It's also important to know whether you're paying in pesos or US dollars. The current exchange rate is over 13 pesos to $1, so it's muy importante. Most importantly, enjoy the ride. Sure, Mazatlan has great beaches, great restaurants. It's a very cool city, but outside of Mazatlan, with Wanakoa, you'll find adventure.
Nice to meet you, John. I'm Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan.
Welcome to Wanakoa. Let's get your harness on.
All right, I'm excited. Okay.
Now, step in. This is to protect your brain, just in case
what
you
little
need it
that's
later.
left.
Yeah. And there you go, John. You're all set.
Well, Jonathan, I'm going to go ahead and say that the adventure started way before we got up to here. That was quite a ride.
That was great, yeah?
That was fun.
And it's just the beginning, so.
Awesome.
Are you ready for this, John?
I'm ready for this.
Are you sure?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I mean, I know you've done it before, but it's always different, you know?
Different is good.
Great. All right. You sure you can do it?
I'm positive.
All right, then.
Vámonos! Woo!
We're gonna take you down, okay? I'm gonna connect you to this device, which is called Figure 8.
This is a different way to get down.
Keep your legs apart from the rope, okay?
Awesome. That was a very cool way to get down. Our adventures continue on our way to the tequila factory. Viva la Venata Los Osuna!
Hi, you're welcome. My name is Daniel, and today you are going to learn about the making process of Los Osuna, the traditional way. Those are our steamers. We fill them with 4 tons of agave each. After the cooking process, agave is soft and sweet. This is after the cooking process. A pint, cooked pint, here. It's only the natural sugar from agave. We don't add anything. The next step is to extract the juice. We only want the juice. It's done during the milling process. And the older way we used here to extract the juice was a giant stone wheel. Bula! 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 So we wash all the sugar from the fiber, and then The juice goes to the fermentation area. The fermentation is the main process because here the yeast produces the alcohol. And there we have cold water, so the alcohol vapor, 60% alcohol. That's why the next step is to reduce the alcohol content.
Why would you want to do that?
It's not.
I'm just kidding.
We have 60% alcohol if you want. If you smell with the right side of your nose, you will smell the wood. And if you smell with the left side, the alcohol.
Smooth. This has to be one of my absolute favorite Mexican adventures. Ziplining, ATVs, and tequila. Jonko, gracias. Salud. Mazatlan is the largest port between Los Angeles and the Panama Canal. Its 17 miles of sandy beaches and geographically diverse environment are all added features making Mazatlan one of Mexico's premier beachside destinations. You'll also find Mazatlan to be a tremendous value for your dollar. Book your trip today at alaskaair.com. One of my absolute favorite things about filming in Mexico is the food. It's so good, it's local, it's organic, it's fresh. We're on top of one of your suites here in your hotel. 4 generations.
4 generations, started in 1953. And I have the blessing of being in operations now and managing the hotel and working towards having people like you come and celebrate our food with people of the quality of cooking as Manuel. He's the president of the Chef Association in town, cordon bleu chef amongst many different cooking schools that he's been to.
And this is what Mazatlan's known for, the shrimp.
Yeah. This is absolutely what Mazatlan is known for. This is a type of shrimp called U5 or blue giant shrimp of Mazatlan.
The food scene in Mazatlan, we've had several great dinners at some great restaurants. Topola's was one, I believe.
Absolutely. Spectacular food, definitely.
Old Town is a cool place. Every restaurant's a little bit different. You really feel the culture here.
Absolutely. You know, Mazatlan's been around for more than 300 years as a port. So there's a lot of tradition in the downtown area. You have kind of an eclectic infusion of German, French, Spanish. Now we add a little bit of seared mahi-mahi or dorado. Next step is to add a mole sauce, which is actually a chocolate-based sauce. And this is traditional of Mexico.
I love that.
Primarily from South Central Mexico. So what we've done here is we've taken recipes from around the country and infused them into a very traditional Mazatlan meal.
That looks good, man.
It looks awesome. So how long should we wait?
Well, I mean, you're the guest, so I'm just about to jump at it. So you tell me, what is the courtesy wait time on your show?
Well, there really is no set time. It's kind of like when you want to do it. And you're the king, remember? I'm your taster. So I'm going to go ahead and dig in and taste one of the shrimp.
All right. I'm going to have to follow you up on that one because, you know, I just can't sit back on that. So good. You got to take 2 bites, man.
That is so good. Up next, a day on the water, Mazatlan by night, and a unique way to use golf balls. We're in for a day of some fun in the sun here in Mazatlan with my new friend Giancarlo. We call him Jonko.
That's it.
I'm Jono, you're Jonko.
How are you, John?
Good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
So what's up for today? Look, we got some banana boats, we got kayaks. We had a nice cruise out here,
We're just having fun today. You know, we're gonna do a little trip around the Mazatlan Bay. We're gonna go down to the south to see the white rocks, as we call.
Now, why are they white? Because they're very, very white.
Imagine thousands of birds just flying on top of them. What can you imagine?
I can imagine that there's some bird droppings that paint the rocks white.
So here in Mazatlan, we call them the bird poo islands.
So snorkeling, kayaking, banana boats, it's going to be a great day. Let's have some fun. I'm feeling a little pumped up. How about you?
Oh yeah.
That was good.
That's excellent,
Good
man.
exercise. What's next, my man?
How do you feel like a banana boat ride?
I've never done that. I see it all the time. Never done it.
Okay.
I'm in.
All right.
furious. That's how I like it.
That's it.
We didn't tip.
We didn't tip, and we were close to do it.
We were close to tipping, that's for sure.
But
what's next, man? You're the maestro for the day.
Well, we've done kayaking, we've done banana boat ride. What about a little sport like a volleyball?
Love it.
Sounds good to you?
So far, so good. It's been a great afternoon.
A great
What's up
day,
next?
John. What about a little nap? Because tonight is gonna get wild, John.
Really?
Oh yes.
Why?
Well, let's do a bar hopping. What do you think?
I like it.
Yeah? Then I'll meet you at 10 at downtown.
Salud.
Salud, amigo.
And voila! It's nighttime.
Yes,
we're ready to play.
I'm back again on downtown, man.
It's a good night.
Yeah?
This place is jumping.
You know, in Mazatlan we have different options. I wanted to show you a little bit of downtown first, which is on the south part of Mazatlan.
Okay, so we're at Mil Amores, 1,000 Loves, and this is what I'm talking about, Giancarlo. This is awesome.
This is great. You know, we have different live music on different places, and this is a very typical music, not from Mazatlan, but for all Mexico.
What's the drink here? They're going to make a special drink for us.
Well, they're going to do a special drink for us, do some fire and cinnamon, you know. We're now in Bora Bora, very, very attractive place and very famous here in Mazatlan.
So you can't come to Mazatlan and not come to Senor Frogs.
But now it's time to go and meet Senor Frogs.
We have a drink, a very special drink at Senor Frogs. Mazatlan nightlife. Not bad. Mazatlan is the second largest city in the state of Sinaloa, one of 31 states in Mexico, conquered in 1531. Mazatlan means land of the deer, white-tailed deer to be specific, and has a population of roughly 875,000 people. I say roughly because they really don't know, because guys like me come down, fall in love with the area, and next thing you know, all my friends and family have followed me. So it's kind of hard to keep track. Come to Mazatlan and find out for yourself. We're staying at the lovely Pueblo Bonito Resort and Spa, located in Emerald Bay, one of the most beautiful parts of Mazatlan. This location's awesome, Jorge.
It's really well located in downtown, but Emerald Bay, you got the best of both things. You're close to downtown, you can take a shuttle, and what people like is that this is real Mexico. This has a neoclassic French influence.
The rooms feel like you're in real Mexico. Like beautiful decorations, they're designed to make you feel like you are in old Mexico. The property is stunning. How many pools?
So each villa has its own pool and its own jacuzzi outdoor and also indoor.
Well, you do have a great spa. It's called the Resort and Spa, and we went in there today and got a workout in. It's a beautiful, massive workout space, and then the spa itself is pretty cool. Tell us about that.
We have different treatments. We have from the Ayurveda Vyanga massage. We have also golf massage, Swedish, and pretty much anything you can think of.
You said something else that kind of caught my eye, the golf massage, golf ball massage. Is it with real golf balls?
Yeah. Yeah, instead of using warm rocks, they use golf balls.
Today, John, the treatment that you'll be receiving is the golf massage. It was designed for special golfers, which use a lot of posture, a lot of different techniques for their swing. We relax those muscles that are tense. We do a lot of stretching and a lot of warming of the muscle.
So what do you think about the golf ball massage?
I loved it. I love all kinds of massage, but that was different. It was very kind of trigger point massage, and your therapist did a great job.
Did you try the cold plunge and the jacuzzi?
I did try the cold plunge. I loved it. Going from the hot jacuzzi into the cold plunge is a total shock to your system.
So it was good for your hangover?
Well, I didn't have a hangover, but if I had one, it would be good for it.
It's good for that or for the wrinkles?
It's good for that too. Your entire resort's been amazing for us, so thank you so much for hosting us this
thank
week.
you very much for
Muchas
coming.
Gracias. Coming up on Next Stop, Mazatlan's talented, artistic, and cultural community. The cultural scene in Mazatlan is en fuego. It's on fire. Tonight we celebrate that. You're the man that directs all the culture in this gorgeous city of Mazatlan. And you guys did this all for us?
It's all for you.
Thank you. Muchas gracias.
We have an opera company, ballet company, folkloric company, an orchestra, professional, youth.
So tonight we're going to have a jazz band.
Jazz band, you will have a ballet couple, you have a folkloric dance. These are all students. All but the ballet are students.
And we also are going to celebrate Carnival. Carnival is big. Like, this is one of the biggest celebrations of Carnival in all the Americas. Obviously, we missed it, but tonight we're going to capture a little bit of it.
Well, a little drop.
Gracias for tuning in to Next Stop from magnificent Mazatlan, and mucho gracias to this episode's sponsors, the Pueblo Bonito Emerald Bay Resort and Spa and Playa Sol Tours, for putting together a fantastic itinerary. Rosita and Jonko, we're going to miss you guys, but we'll see you soon. Thanks also to our show's title sponsors and good friends, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. What's the plan?
Bar hopping.
Bar
Do you
hopping.
think it's a good idea?
Bar hopping or bar hopping?
Bar hopping.
Bar hopping. I'm hoping for bars tonight. What's on the agenda?
Well, what about let's do a bar hopping?
I can see your wheels spinning like I gotta say it right. I gotta say it right. Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the cruise capital of the world. Miami, Florida is one of the most culturally diverse cities in America, and we'll celebrate that on Next Stop Miami. On this episode, we'll bring you Miami cuisine, local music, sports, and we'll feature the #1 art show in the Americas. All this and so much more on Next Stop Miami. The fun starts now. Jungle Island is a fun and interactive theme park where you can get up close and personal with some of nature's most amazing animals. This is Ryan. He's our tour guide. What are we going to see today, buddy?
We are going to see some of the most rare, the most endangered, the most fun, and the most interactive animals basically anywhere.
Good. Let's do it.
Let's go. Okay, so the first stop on the VIP safari tour at Jungle Island is this room, the lemur nursery.
This looks unique.
It is very unique. This is actually the only place in the world that you can legally touch one of those red ruff lemurs. What I'm going to have you do is come over here and take a seat on these pillows. You want to just hold your hands open whenever they come out.
Here come the lemurs.
All right. Now these guys here, of all the lemurs, these two are two of the most endangered.
He jumped on our camera guy. Whoa! Flying lemurs.
There you go. Nice.
That's what I'm talking about.
Here we are at the kangaroo paddock.
Hey, kangaroos!
These are called the giant reds, and these are the kangaroos that get to be about 6 feet tall. There we go. There.
Oh, wow.
A little more. So almost my height at this point. They can go days and days without water, and they can smell water from over 200 kilometers away.
And the camera guy gets more love from kangaroos too. It was the femurs, now it's the kangaroos. For you, Mike.
Okay, so these are Aldabra tortoises. They come from off the coast of Africa. Their lifespan is truly astounding. The truth is, we don't know how long they can live.
Really?
Yeah, because they keep outliving generation after generation of people, and the records kind of get lost. Go ahead and take a seat on him, looks like you would ride a horse. There you go. Most people equate slowness with weakness, but this is one of the most powerful animals you can come across.
Oh, he feels strong.
Yeah.
Thanks for the ride, buddy. That's how you properly dismount a tortoise, by the way. Like that.
That's right. There's an art to it.
Yeah, no, thanks for noticing. I'll show you now.
You're gonna put your hands just like I have them, one behind the jaw, one at the base of the tail. And I want you to have a nice firm grip on her. So go ahead, give it a try. Firm grip. And what's cool about alligator teeth is that they are actually hollow. So every time she loses a tooth, another one will immediately start to grow.
So this is one of the most unique parts of the tour. This is Senor Jefe, and his white collar, the legend is if you touch it, it brings you good luck. So yeah.
Oh, bring me good luck, buddy. Bring me good luck.
So this is your surprise ending. This is Smokey and Lord Byron. They are two baby capuchin monkeys, about 9 months old, and they're pretty cute.
Now, for an amazing experience on your next trip to Miami, you guys, you have to check out Jungle Island. This was fantastic. Florida is one of the few states in the country that has won championships on all 4 major sports: baseball, basketball, hockey, and football. The Florida Marlins have won the World Series twice. In 2004, the Florida Panthers took home the coveted Stanley Cup, and in 2006, the Miami Heat won the NBA title. Both the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Miami Dolphins have won the Super Bowl. In fact, in 1972, the Miami Dolphins were the only undefeated team in the history of the NFL. Coming up on Next Stop, we feature the Miami Dolphins game fan experience. We're here at the Miami Dolphins game for a fan experience, kicking it off appropriately in the pit for some tailgating. I'm going to test your Dolphins trivia. Are you big Dolphins fans?
We'll do our best.
What year did the Dolphins come into existence?
1964.
Is that your final answer?
Ashley, is there a final answer?
1966.
1966.
Bam! Nice! From a guy's perspective, this is our first Dolphins game. What should we expect?
Expect a lot of drinking, a good time, and a Dolphins victory today.
To a Dolphins victory. That is mighty tasty iced tea. What's tailgating without some good barbecuing going on right here? Elijah, you got it going on, brother. You look like a big Miami Dolphins fan.
I'm always a fan since '72. Since I was 5 years old, I've always been a Miami Dolphin fan. I love the Dolphins. In my house, I got Dolphins. I got my kids with me. They are Dolphins fans.
That's good. It should be in the family. We got Fernando here. How old are you, buddy?
6.
You're 6, and you're a big Dolphins fan. So, Fernando, what do you want to be when you grow up?
Play football.
There's a lot of cool things happening at Sun Life Stadium today. The tailgating was awesome, but coming up, something very special. NFL royalty get inducted into the Miami Dolphins Walk of Fame.
Forever from this day forward, stars present, past, and future will have their names inducted here in this plaza. Coach Don Shula, the winningest coach in the history of the National Football League and a true leader within our organization.
If you're a fan of football, you realize how special that ceremony just was. The pregame festivities continue in the Dolphins Grand Plaza. You just never know who you're going to run into. We got Sam Madison, ex-All-Pro cornerback from the Miami Dolphins.
I know y'all travel all over the world, but thank y'all for coming here to Sunlight Stadium and seeing what we have in store for you guys.
This is our first Dolphins game. I'm really impressed so far, though. There's a lot of stuff happening outside the stadium.
It's just a great opportunity to come out here and interact with the fans, and the fans to come out and have a good time. I mean, because, you know, when you come out to a game, you know, Carlos Danz, we talk about it, you always come out and have fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, buckle down. It's game time. Here come the Miami Dolphins. All right, Coach Sheila, we got the Raiders in town. What's the game plan today? Keeping it close to the vest, I see. Well, Coach might be a man of few words, but he does have the most victories of any coach in the history of the NFL. Good luck today, Coach. Sun Life Stadium has several venues where you can grab some food, grab some beverages, watch the game. We're in a nightclub, Live, Sun Life Stadium's own nightclub. So what's going to happen at halftime?
Get ready. I'm going to jump on the turntables. We're going to turn this into the craziest daytime nightclub party in the world.
The Dolphins have this game wrapped up. What an amazing experience. Starting with the tailgating, this stadium is incredible. The Walk of Fame induction ceremony. Thank you, Miami Dolphins organization, for helping us make great memories on Next Stop Miami. Despite being called the Sunshine State, the sunflower isn't Florida's state flower. It's the orange blossom. In fact, there are more orange groves in Florida than anywhere else in the world, and it provides the United States with 75% of its oranges. 40% of the world's orange juice comes from the Sunshine State. Luxury meets the ocean at the Eden Rock Renaissance Miami Beach. From the minute you walk into the lobby, this provocative flair and this swanky feeling just overtakes you. We love this, man. Let's talk about the history of this property because it goes back in time.
Well, as you probably already know, and many people in Miami Beach and around the country, the Eden Rock is built by the same architect that built the Fontainebleau. That's Morris Lapidus. So you'll see his design all throughout Miami Beach. This was his baby. This was his boutique build, and this came up in the mid-50s.
This is kind of a happening spot in this area.
Well, we renovated it for it to be a cool lifestyle space, you know, accenting what Morris did here with the floating ceiling. And to give our customers kind of that influence and that historic feeling that they're in a place that isn't just here today and gone tomorrow.
The property is absolutely beautiful. I love the fact that you're on the beach, but inside, this place has a lot of variety. The rooms are really pretty cool, and also, dare I say, a little bit swanky too.
John, listen, you know, the owners of this building were very, very, very particular on how they designed our new tower. The historic tower has always been here. We redesigned a 21-story tower, first of its kind on this beach. In all shapes, matters, and form, they redesigned those rooms to look just like the historic tower ones.
Let's talk about your spa. 30,000 plus square foot spa. It's relatively new. It's going to win awards. There's no question.
What we walked away with was a bigger understanding on that lifestyle space where we integrate fashion and beauty and health with the experience at a destination hotel and a spa experience.
Welcome to the first Elle Spa in the world. We're the first spa that had a relationship with Elle magazine. Being the first Elle Spa in the world, we offer an editorial collection of unique items that have been acquired for us that are available for sale within our retail shop. We also have signature treatments that were created by editors that's available inside of our Elle Spa.
Some of the things that we wanted to express with you were some of our secrets. Her name's Paula De Silva.
Now, I hear you're not much of a secret, though. She was on Hell's Kitchen. This one's
yeah, she's one of them.
Miami is evolving a lot, as you know, and there's a ton of great chefs down here in this area now. And what we did with 1500 Degrees is we wanted to appease to all of the guests that we have, not only in the hotel, but locally as well.
Well, this area is absolutely on fire, and 1500 Degrees fits in perfectly to the Eden Rock branding, I think. Very swanky, very cool, and it looks very tasty. Coming up on Next Stop, Little Havana Food Tours. One of my favorite things about Miami is the cultural diversity. Today we're in Little Havana for a culinary walking tour.
Hi folks, welcome to the Little Havana Food Tour from Miami Culinary Tours. We're gonna try all of these different types of traditional Cuban cuisine. So follow me. When you ask for a café cubano, it comes just in little cups. You don't drink out of this cup. Loro Coro is the owner of El Pub restaurant. Now the coffee is roasted locally. And now we're gonna stop. I call it the Mr. Bello place, but actually has the Cuban tobacco cigar factory. It's great to watch the art of cigar rolling. You know, the good cigars are made with the entire tobacco leaf. The family does the entire process themselves. Your sandwiches, before they get cold, you have ham, pork, Swiss cheese. You cannot come to Miami without trying these. I love this place because, you know, this is a place in Miami that was dedicated to the elderly. Now they have these like rules. Anybody who is below the age of 55 is not allowed to play. You cannot play for money. I see things happening. You know, this is where you really absorb that older Cuban generation. The city of Miami invested $110,000 and assigned this space for them. Brings a sense of community, which is one of the things that we really love about this neighborhood. Couple things that I really like about this place is that the eggs that they sell, they come from the chickens that are walking around in the neighborhood. Then the fruits, they come from the trees, you know, in the neighborhood. So, I mean, you can't get more organic than that.
Pretty sustainable.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, everybody, thank you so much for coming to the Little Havana Food Tour. I hope you enjoy the food and enjoy walking in the Little Havana and try all these traditional Cubans. So thank you so much.
Gracias.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're at the Miami Beach Convention Center for the 10th Annual Art Basel Miami, the most prestigious art show in the Americas. There's over 2,000 artists from countries all over the world. How did this get started, Bob?
A group of people affiliated with the Art Basel Fair in Basel, Switzerland came to Miami Beach and thought about perhaps launching a second fair here, and the baby sister is now 10 years old.
Now, what did the New York Times call this? Because that's pretty impressive.
The Olympics of the art world.
This is the Olympics of the art world, folks. We're surrounded by so much talent. We don't even know where to start. I mean, we have an afternoon here. What do you recommend for us?
Oh, I recommend comfortable shoes.
I've got that.
I recommend seeing as much as you can. It's a tremendous amount of art of every type, from video art, photography, all kind of pieces, and you'll see art valued in the millions.
We have Europe well represented here with Mr. Grave. He's got galleries in Paris.
Yeah, Cologne. And in Switzerland and St. Moritz. For us, in the beginning, art fairs were a place and a movement to get people interested in art and to get them into the galleries. Now it turned out the opposite. They're coming to the fairs and they're not really coming to the galleries. So it's an opposite movement.
We've got Brazil in the house, Rodrigo, which that's not the proper way to say your name, right?
Yeah, it's Rodrigo. But
Rodrigo.
it's okay, yeah. Our gallery is one of the most respected in Brazil. We exist in 1988. There are 16 Brazilian galleries this year at the fair.
Great.
So there's a lot of interest in Brazilian art, and it's been great for us.
You know what sounds good about now? Sitting in the park, reading a good book. There just so happens to be a bookshelf behind me. Follow me. Oh, I guess it's just art. It's my pleasure to introduce you to Lillian from Shanghai.
Yes, our gallery is the very first contemporary art gallery in Shanghai, owned by a Swiss guy. He came to Shanghai 15 years ago, opened this gallery, only promoting the Chinese young artists.
Do you have a favorite piece in this exhibit?
All of them are.
I figured you would say that, but come on, you got one that maybe one or two that you love.
This artist, Sun Shen, is from Beijing. He is born in 1980, and he did a lot of animation pieces.
Well, we did it. We found the most unique piece of art at Art Basel, Miami. Voila. Coming up on Next Stop, Miami's thriving local music scene with Elastic Bond. Our Art Basel celebration continues in downtown Miami at the Performing Arts Exchange. Our featured local band, Elastic Bond. Sophie, welcome to Next Stop.
Thank you for having me.
I'm excited to see you guys perform live because your manager sent us your music, and so I've been listening to it. I kind of describe it as Miami Sound Machine meets Sade.
Definitely, Sade is an influence, and like I would say Diggable Planets and Fania All-Stars. You know, the songs come out. Some of them come out in Spanish, some of them come out in English.
Now, Art Basel is happening all around us right now. It's happening behind us. We got Dexos doing a cool painting.
Oh, yeah.
It's a pretty cool scene for Miami, and music is a part of that.
A lot of the times we have people painting live at our shows.
Very cool.
Yes.
We understand we're in for a treat at the beginning of the show, too. We don't know what it is yet, but your guys said you want to roll on that.
Yes, definitely.
Cuando fui a ver al doctor, hasta me sentí peor. Ay, qué caro me cobró.
Well, tonight we're releasing our music video Frecuencia Natural, and so we are. It's from our EP. It's our latest release right now on iTunes, and so we're performing. We are paying tribute to that EP, and we have people. You know, they did art. The art of the CD, they brought it to life with an art installation inside, so we have that by the stage.
What's the music scene like here? I hear lots of different flavors of music in Miami. Very international.
I think it's a great thing. I love it. You have a lot of beautiful, beautiful music, definitely. People don't know about this, but it's here.
From what my vision is of music, because we feature musicians all over the world, I really feel that your band encapsulates Miami. It really has a Miami feel to it.
Me gusta como baila, me gusta como gozas tú, y siempre al pasar te veo. Me gusta, me gusta, me gusta, me gusta.
Thanks Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from one of our nation's most eclectic and exciting cities, Miami. Thanks to our Miami show sponsors, the Eden Rock Renaissance Miami Beach and the Greater Miami Convention and Visitors Bureau. We appreciate all your help. We had a great time. Thanks also to our title sponsors and good friends, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next Stop, where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
The most endangered, the most fun, and the most interactive animals basically anywhere.
Now that sounds exciting.
Sounds like what?
Exciting.
It is exciting.
Sounds like
Can we do it again?
what?
One more time? Can we do that one more time? Sorry. It's just, yeah, the queens run the show. It's like living in South Beach. So, yeah. So
I get it.
So.
Hi everybody, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the end of the Lewis and Clark Trail. Lewis and Clark may have ended their journey here, but it's where our journey begins for our North Oregon Coast Show. On this episode, we'll feature Seaside, Oregon's #1 family ocean resort, and we'll take you to the first settlement west of the Rockies, Astoria. We'll also take you a little bit south to Tillamook, world famous for cheese, and so much more. The fun starts now. Life is way more than just a day at the beach here in Seaside, and to prove it, we've got Miss Clatsop County Jessica, who's going to take us on a little tour. What's on the agenda?
Well, we're going to go kayaking, we're going to go mountain biking, and we're going to go on a hike up Tillamook Head.
Sounds like a fun afternoon. All aboard!
Hey, Jessica, this is John.
Jessica. Hey guys.
John, I'm Darren Gooch with Sunset Empire Park and Recreation.
Mike.
John, good to meet you. What we're going to do is we're going to get some life vests on you. Safety is always #1 priority. So what we're going to do, we're going to walk down to the canoes. We're going to get you some paddles. We're going to give you just a real quick, brief overview, and then we're going to get you in the water. So what you guys are going to do, you're going to paddle on opposite sides. You're going to maintain paddling on one side until your arms get tired, at which point you're going to say switch.
Okay.
And paddle is going to change to the other side. Okay. Hold on, here you go. So you guys need to get used to it. Paddle around.
You know, this has got to be one of the most peaceful things I've done in the last month.
Yeah.
If I lived here, I think I'd be out here every day.
Yeah, we're blessed.
You guys are. This is fantastic.
So one of the things we try to do with these canoe trips out here on the river is kind of take some of these folks. You can see the houses and stuff back here. They're right here next to this the precious river system, kind of reconnecting people to that.
You guys are awesome. Thank you. So what's next?
We're going mountain biking.
Let's go.
All right.
Hi John. Hi Jessica. I'm Al. I've rented some bikes and some helmets. You ready to hit the trails?
I'm ready. I'm looking forward to this all day. Let's try this baby on. Al, you've got some pretty cool digs in your backyard up here, man.
Absolutely.
This is amazing. All the depths of colors up here, we're just talking about this. It's so beautiful, and what a gorgeous day.
Yeah, and at the moment, of course, it's winter, so in the summer it becomes even more vibrant with a lot of foxglove and other plants that are around you.
How do people find out about all the different routes? Because there's got to be just hundreds of different routes up here.
We put two websites together, which is seasidenaturally.com, and another place you can find a lot of our routes is at everytrail.com. So if you put in a search for Seaside on everytrail.com, then you should come up with some of our hiking trails, biking trails, or kayaking routes.
It's fun.
Now see, John, it's not just another day at the beach.
No, it isn't. You're proving it. Now, you guys have an app to prove it, right?
Absolutely. The Seaside iPhone app, coming to an iPhone near you soon.
That's awesome. Well, thanks for showing us around, and what's next?
We're going on a hike.
What an awesome day. Thank you, Jessica, for helping us make some great memories, and good luck in your pageant.
Well, thank you very much, but we're not done yet. We gotta go up the trail.
Well, sounds fun for us, but the crews are really tired and they can't handle it, so we'll just leave them here.
Leave them.
All right.
Let's go.
Seaside has been Oregon's most popular ocean resort for over a century and is located just an hour and a half from Portland. Its 1.5-mile oceanfront promenade, or prom as they like to call it, is ideal for joggers, bikers, even families with strollers. This is an ideal family vacation destination, and there's a plethora of lodging opportunities. From quaint B&Bs to luxury hotels like the Rivertide Suites to affordable vacation home rentals from Oregon Beach Vacations, which have hundreds of rentals up and down the Oregon coast. For more information on all the above, visit seasideor.com. We're at the 29th annual Seaside Beach Volleyball Tournament, the largest amateur beach volleyball tournament in the world. Over 750 teams here to compete from all over the place. Let's have some fun. Okay, I've got the two big dogs of the volleyball tournament here with me. We got Al from the Chamber. We got Steve from Elevation, which you guys are the group that promotes it, right? Right.
This is the 29th year of this tournament. It's still going strong and getting bigger every year.
I'm looking around the beach here and I'm seeing kids all the way to adults, girl teams, guy teams, mixed teams. It's really a mixture of everybody, and anybody can do it, right?
That's the beauty of it. There's over 30 divisions of play. Players are coming from all over. They're quite good. A number of the AVP ranked teams are here this weekend just with the way the schedule worked out, and it's fantastic play.
Okay, I can't come all the way to Seaside and be at this big volleyball tournament and not get a couple lessons. So instead of just having one person teach me, I found twins. That's how I roll. So you're 18 years old, graduated high school, you have aspirations to go to Oregon State.
Yeah.
You guys want to be a Bee, or why not the Ducks?
It has to be Beavers. Beavers are better.
Okay, have you noticed in Seaside that all of the fire hydrants are painted yellow and green?
No,
I didn't notice that. Check it out.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
I'll go paint them.
You should. You should start a revolt for the Oregon State Beaver fans. So what do you teach me? Pretend I know nothing.
Okay, first we'll teach you how to pass.
Okay.
So you hold your hands like, make a fist, and you want to make like a platform almost. So you want your elbows locked. And yeah, that's good. And you want to pass it right here. Bring your arms up, both of them, and then you follow through. And snap your wrist.
I think I picked some good teachers. Thanks, girls.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. That's fun. You guys have a fun sport.
I love it.
What a cool event in Seaside. I've never seen the beaches jumping like this in Seaside. I highly recommend you guys attend next year's event. When this thing started in 1982, there was only 8 nets on the beach. Today, over 100 nets. What amazing growth. Coming up on Next Stop, the world-famous Tillamook Cheese Factory, a unique store, and more. Tillamook is a Native American word meaning land of many waters. With 75 miles of coastline, 4 bays, and 9 rivers, it lives up to its name. Tillamook County also lives up to its slogan, the land of cheese, trees, and ocean breeze. While here, we suggest you stay at the Ashley Inn, walking distance to the Blue Heron French Cheese Company and world-famous Tillamook Cheese Factory. The Tillamook Cheese Factory is one of Oregon's busiest tourist attractions with over 1 million visitors a year. Today, it attracts our Next Stop crew.
John, welcome to the Tillamook Cheese Factory.
Hey, Heidi.
Join me in the bus.
Looking forward to this. This is going to be fun.
Absolutely. So I'd like to tell you a little bit about what you're going to see at the Tillamook Cheese Factory today. So there's lots of things you're going to see. You're going to learn a little bit about cheese making, the dairy industry. We're going to sample some award-winning cheeses.
Yum.
So let's get started.
Let's get started.
So this is where all the action begins.
Wow. That is a lot of cheese down there.
The cheese making takes place on the other side, and then after the cheese is aged, we bring it back in to do the cut and wrap. So this is kind of the end of the process, where the cheese making begins on the other side is the beginning.
They look happy down there. All the workers have smiles on their face. This must be a great place to work.
I think so, and I think they think so too, and it's kind of fun. We have one of the ladies right here is wearing one of our loafism shirts, which says "Loaf Thy Neighbor." I always think it's fun to come to work and watch and see what they've chosen for the day for their loafism. John, now's the time.
Yay!
It's time to sample the cheese.
Wow, this looks good.
So the very first thing I'd like you to try is Tillamook cheese curd. This is what we call our squeaky cheese. This is the only place you can get Tillamook cheese curd is at the Tillamook Cheese Factory.
You heard it here first.
That's right.
I was looking forward to trying this. I'll try a double one. Wow.
What do you think?
That is really good. That would go so good with crackers and wine. They all would. So thank you.
But I did save one of the best for last.
Okay.
Tillamook ice cream. Are you in?
I'm in. I'm all in.
Well, let's go try some.
Thanks for having us.
Cheers.
Cheers. You can add a little peppermint on your chocolate.
Doesn't hurt.
The Blue Heron French Cheese Company, located off Highway 101 in Tillamook, Oregon, is one of the most unique companies in all of Oregon. Of course, they've got cheeses, they've got Northwest wines, specialty gifts, but they've also got a petting farm? The outside is incredible with the petting farm, but the inside is even better than expected. And we decided to kind of mix things up a little bit and talk story here at the table with the most unique specialty gifts. This place is absolutely incredible. Jessica and Kenzie, thanks for joining us. This lives up to the billing as one of the most unique operations in the entire state of Oregon.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. It's been, and now this is your family.
Yep, we've been here for 31 years. They actually, my parents started this business the year that I was born. So
I just told everybody your age.
I know, and that's okay. That's okay, I realized that as it was coming out.
People come here all the time, every weekend. You have a lot of loyal people. You have an amazing deli.
Yeah.
You've got a brie counter with lots of different brie, and you can sample, right? It's all about sampling here.
Yep.
We have over 500 wines. We feature Northwest wines, Oregon and Washington. What we try and do is match you with the flavor profile of the wines you like. This has become one of the most popular wines. I sold 5 bottles of this today. It's the Blue Heron, the best tasting venue on the Oregon coast.
I would agree with that.
Absolutely.
That's pretty good.
That's what it is. Kumbaya.
Kumbaya. Thank you. The Port of Garibaldi is the closest port to Portland and is vital to the success of Tillamook County, right, Val?
Spot on, John, spot on.
Why is that?
Number one, because we have the most premier fishing. It's an easy access. There's very little time that it takes to get to the ocean, and the Mother Ocean is right around the corner. In less than 20 minutes, you're across the bar.
When we walk around the port, it's almost like it's its own city. You've got a lot of shops, you've got businesses.
About 10, 12 years ago, this bay got designated as a national bay of significance, which means the Clean Water Act sat down. We started to work on restoration of salmon and habitat, and part of that was outreach. So we want people to come down and look at our rivers and be in our bays, Nehalem, Tillamook, and Nestucca, and be able to interact with the natural environment without necessarily having to take something home with them except for the experience.
Up next, an Iron Chefs competition along the Oregon coast and cooking with kids with a local chef. We're at the Seaside Civic and Convention Center along the Oregon coast for the 3rd annual Iron Chefs Goes Coastal. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 3rd annual Iron Chefs Goes Coastal competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? We're about to choose the teams for Iron Chef Goes Coastal. I'm going to invite Will LaRue as the returning champion to draw the first knife. Santoku. So our teams will be Will LaRue and Jason Aldrin on one team. They will be on the left. Aaron Bedard and Noah Kaufman on the right here. And the secret ingredient. Chefs, you ready? The secret ingredient, shellfish. Looks like we got some purple Peruvian potatoes. And then Noah, he's got something interesting. This is the other first that I was talking about. He's actually going to be making a soy lecithin foam.
Well, my senses are overwhelmed at this point. Everything is really good, and it is a very hard decision.
I'm appreciative of what they've came up with and the time limit that they were given.
The winner, the Iron Chef goes coastal. Will LaRue and Jason Aldrin.
The competition was fierce, but in the end, somebody has to win, and we're the winning team right now. Will and Jason.
Just looking at all the ingredients, you're just putting together everything you can try to possibly make as fast as you can in your head, and as simply as possible.
Are you guys talking about this in advance?
It was really easy this year working with Jason. Jason and I hit right on the head, and we had a bunch of ideas that went together really, really well. So.
What'd you think? You're a chef. You see this grow every time, more and more local produce, more and more local meats and fish. This has got to be just awesome for you.
Well, I have to say, our vendors have been outstanding this year. They've given us some amazing products that we haven't had in the past, which I'm really, really thrilled about. The secret ingredient was great. It just kind of covered a very broad area and really allowed the chefs to really let their culinary juices flow.
Tonight we definitely raised a bunch of money for the United Way of Clatsop County, which is a great cause. And I think we did a good job, good enough that we deserve a little treat.
Absolutely.
Cheers, we'll see you next year.
Cheers to you.
Astoria is a city of firsts. It was established in 1810 as a fur trading post and was the first U.S. settlement west of the Rockies. It was also the first place where legendary actor Clark Gable got his acting start. Another first, back in 1948, the first U.S. cable television broadcast from right downtown Astoria. Come to Astoria, Oregon, and experience one of your firsts. Chef extraordinaire Chris Holland from Astoria's Baked Alaska brings his talents just a little bit south down the road to Seaside. We're going to cook with the kids from OSU's 4-H program. We're going to make some mac and cheese. What do you say?
Yeah! We're going to make a gourmet version of a baked macaroni and cheese. So I need a couple people who wants to cook pasta? Okay, you guys. Okay. All right. Yes. Who wants to make the sauce? Austin.
Morgan and Austin.
All right, cool. Okay, take that.
Go, Morgan.
Okay, so Morgan, you're going to be in charge of this, all right? Okay. It just needs to melt. Just stand there and whisk it. All right? What has to happen to activate this roux, to actually make it thicken a sauce, is this has to boil. And the cream will boil at what temperature?
212 degrees.
Woo! Nice. Nice job. Okay, you're going to add in some cheese. Go ahead. Cholula, I like to call the priest. And we call it the priest because the Cholula, a few splashes of this, it's going to marry the flavors together. Isn't that nice? One more. Okay, that's good. Stop. Oh, dude, that's too much. Okay, just kidding. Okay. We're not trying to make it spicy, okay? We're trying to marry the flavors. And hot sauce can marry the flavors together. Somebody take and sprinkle this cheese evenly. Just use the whole rest of it over all these. So this is it. All we have to do is bake and serve.
Okay, that was a lot of fun.
That was an absolute blast.
The kids had fun, you had fun, I had fun. We all learned a little something.
Absolutely.
We're back here at your restaurant in Astoria on the deck. What an amazing location you have, Chris.
This is a good spot. This is a good spot. I get to come work here every day.
So. You kind of are living the dream because you and your wife started this thing out of the back of a van. Yeah. Literally, down by the river.
Yep, down by the river. Sold food and music festivals and on the way just kind of drove through Astoria and fell in love with the place and here we are. You know, it's 10, almost 11 years later now and we're still here.
Tell us your motto too. I love your motto. The only thing you overlook is the Columbia
River.
Come and see him at Baked Alaska in Astoria. Coming up, the beautiful music of Michael Allen Harrison at the Liberty Theater in Astoria. Our music segment takes us to the historical Liberty Theater in downtown Astoria for a live musical benefit by Michael Allen Harrison.
It is what's called an atmospheric theater, in our case built to transport you to a Venetian palace. So when you're standing on the balcony, you're eye level with 12 really amazing paintings. So it's as if you're standing in a Venetian palace looking out at the canals. When there are performances like Michael Allen Harrison this evening, it is as if you are a part of the music and the music embraces you because of how the room plays with the sound.
This is a rare treat for us at Next Stop. We get to have one of the most famous musicians in the entire Northwest, Michael Allen Harrison, on Next Stop. Michael, welcome to our show.
Thank you so much. It's great to be here.
Well, let's talk about your music, because I've actually been following you from afar for a long time. Okay. You've been doing this for quite a while.
Yeah, about 30 years since I started being a professional musician since my first paying gig. Let's just say that. But it's been a wonderful journey. Now that I'm considered, a statesman in the industry, in this territory, I guess. I'm more involved in working with kids, and I have a foundation called the Snowman Foundation. We raise money for music education, and so I spend more of my time there. But, my first love is playing the piano, and I love to do concerts.
How has your music changed over the last 3 decades?
Oh my gosh. I would have to say it has, I think I've stepped into just really being relaxed and present with it, because, as you grow as an artist, you really start to let go of how you think you're being perceived by an audience. I'm just really stepping into the music and just really being myself. And I think what happens there is you discover that you connect.
We appreciate you tuning into Next Stop from the picturesque North Oregon coast. Thanks to all our friends along the coast who helped make this show special, and big thanks to our show sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So is everything for sale? I see this Oregon cooler here. How much is this?
Actually today for you it's free.
Why?
We've tried to sell it. The beaver coolers just flew out of here, but for some reason this one we've had it for years.
So it's free and you're going to pay me to take it?
We are. That's how bad we want to get rid of it.
Okay.
Did I look right at you? I'm sorry.
Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the Dungeness crab capital of the world. Welcome to Newport, Oregon, home to some of the friendliest people on the Oregon coast. We'll prove it. We'll also bring you a Celtic festival and music from Brittany. All this and more on this episode of Next Stop. The fun starts now. The Oregon Coast Aquarium is one of the top tourist attractions along the Oregon coast and was voted as one of the top 10 aquariums in the U.S. It's a wonderful place for families to spend a day learning about nature and having fun. There are so many things to see and do here at the Oregon Coast Aquarium, but we start in the most visited of your attractions.
It's been called the coolest 50 yards on the Oregon coast. It is very nice.
I read that.
Yeah, and it's Keiko's old pool that has been created into 3 different habitats here. There are sharks, there are salmon, In this one, bat rays. In the next one, there are rockfish and halibut.
Got some kids coming around. They're intrigued, just like adults.
Yes.
They can actually, you have overnight programs where people can actually sleep in bags in
You can spend the night here if you want.
So what's new at the Oregon Coast Aquarium?
We have an exhibit called Swampland that is new, and it exhibits 3 different types of wetlands.
Big snakes, I'm guessing.
Big snakes and alligators and all kinds of things.
So this is one of your more popular exhibits, the sea otters.
The sea otters are adorable, yes. Everyone loves them.
You've got a lot of people who are beyond just the full-time employees. How many volunteers do you guys have?
We have 400 plus volunteers,
wow.
And we literally couldn't do what we do without them. They're wonderful. Speaking of which, would you like to meet one of our volunteers?
I'd love to. This is my boy Howard here. He's a volunteer here at the aquarium, and he's got something hopefully in store for us here at the tank. What are we going to do, Howard?
Well, if the octopus cooperates, which it does not look like, and he should come out, he should climb up, we should be able to feed him, and he's quite experienced. However, it does not look like he's going to cooperate.
He's just kind of hanging out down there at the bottom like he's just taking a nap. This one definitely looks hungrier.
Yeah, this one was fed a whole lot lighter this morning with the idea, you guys might be coming. And he's probably younger than the other octopus. Easy to work with, pretty comfortable. Trying to convince him to take something out of the food bowl.
What is that?
When he works hard, he takes some more oxygen. He was just exhaling. He takes a deeper gulp of water, extracts oxygen, and exhales through that exhaust. I just want to make sure if he gets up on your arm too fast, I'm going to pull him off, that's all.
He's pulling me in. Look at that. Look at that pull. Let's look at the hickeys.
The octopus did it.
Howard and I, it's our story and we're sticking to it.
Right. Okay, so where we're standing now, this is on top of Passages of the Deep. At one point, this was one large tank. It's about 2 million gallons of water. There was no roof over the top. This was fully open. All I had was small walkways around. There are definitely sturgeon in here. That's a halibut, that one down there.
That big, huge one?
Yeah, the one that's kind of got a forked tail. Leopard sharks right there. The sungill was the big one. And the ones that don't look a whole lot like sharks are spiny dogfish, which are sharks. What you're seeing are juvenile Chinook salmon.
Well, obviously they're all treated very well. They get fed handsomely.
Oh, yes.
You're such a nice guy, Howard.
Oh, heck yeah.
How much do you love your job?
Oh, I really do enjoy it. And yeah, it's peaceful, it's enjoyable, it's just fun.
We're in downtown Newport, right next to City Hall for some weekend culture. This happens almost every weekend in the year.
Every Saturday.
The farmer's market. Katie's been here for 17 years.
17 years, 17th season this year for Pacific Sourdough, 34th year for the Newport Farmers Market. So here we have some of our craft vendors, Earth Huggies. They make wonderful things for children. And here's some of the first Oregon strawberries of the season. It's June and strawberries are here and they're sweet and so delicious and people are just snapping them up. It's like locusts. You're crazy about them. The flavor is so much different than the commercial strawberries that you buy in the store and you get to talk to people who raise them. And
do they give samples?
I don't know. Do they give samples? Yeah, they do.
I would love to try one. This one looks very juicy. Mmm.
Yeah, huh? That's summer.
It's like melted in my mouth.
That's summer.
You usually have to bite into a strawberry. This thing just melts.
You've got some art glass. There's a woman who makes wonderful knitted and felted headgear and scarves, really fun hats. This is interesting. This is garden art made of recycled glass items that they put together. And it's fun and nice repurposing. Exotic mushrooms that are raised in Eddyville.
The real exotic mushrooms that?
They're not that exotic. But I mean, take a look at this. This is a lion's mane mushroom. Isn't that wonderful? And they're delicious, meaty, wonderful to saute with, well, just throw them in a pasta or just saute them alongside a piece of fish. Delicious.
What does this mean for your business to be a part of this?
Oh, it's great. That's how I make my living.
Farmers market?
Uh-huh.
That's great.
Yes.
So you're selling enough to keep things going?
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful.
One of the things I love is to make something that people remember from their childhood. I want you to have that,
Thank
and maybe
you.
it'll remind you of Denmark, if not Germany.
I can smell it through the packaging.
Yeah. I have been out here selling in some terrific downpours, and our customers still come. Bless their hearts, they show up, they buy their bread, they buy their produce, they don't care. Little rain doesn't stop them.
Rain or shine, come to Newport and meet the bread lady. Thanks, Katie.
Thank you.
Great to meet you.
Happy to be here.
Up next, a personal tour of Newport, and we attend a local festival. Meet Lorna Davis. She's the director of the Newport Chamber of Commerce. Who better to talk Newport history, and where better to start our chat than right here in the historic Bayfront District?
It all started right here. The settlers came to this area for the oysters, and the rest is history.
And the rest is history, and you got a lot of active boats out here today. This is a very important part of Newport's economy, isn't it?
It is. The Bayfront is a very important part because of obviously the tourism aspect, but even more importantly, the fishing aspect. We've got a lot of fisheries right here, a lot of processing plants, and our boats, our active fleet.
So Newport is called on your signage, it's the friendliest place on the Oregon coast. Mm-hmm. It is a very friendly place. Why is that?
Well, you know, we've always boasted ourselves as being the friendliest place. And if you go to some of the places, people are willing to help you, to talk to you. You always find a friend in Newport.
You have, what, 5 different distinct districts, this being one of them?
Yes.
What are the other ones?
There's South Beach, Agate Beach, Nye Beach, the Bayfront, and the Deco District.
Now you mentioned Nye Beach, and I'm guessing there's got to be some serious beachfront there.
There is some serious beachfront, but rather than talk about it, let's go check it out.
I'll follow you.
Okay.
We're talking some serious beach here, Lorna.
We are.
How much beachfront is there in Newport?
Miles of beach.
Miles?
Far as the eye can see.
There's a lot of beach here. There's so many things you can do. What are the activities that people can do on the beach here when they come?
Oh, they can do all kinds of things. People come to beachcomb, to play in the surf a little bit, safely of course. They bring their dogs, their kites, their friends, and they even do some bonfires on the beach in the evening.
Obviously, tourism's a big industry here in Newport.
It is.
So many places for people to stay.
There's over 1,700 or maybe even better hotel rooms and various places for people to stay. Bed and breakfast, hotels, there's inns, there's cabins, all kinds of things.
Let's talk about festivals, because there really is something happening in Newport year-round.
Pretty much
Your big festival is the Newport Seafood and Wine Fest.
Yeah, that always happens the last full weekend of February. And most recently added to that mix is the Newport Celtic Festival and Highland Games.
Happening this weekend.
It's happening this weekend, and I know you guys are going to really enjoy your time there.
We're at the first annual Newport Celtic Festival and Highland Games. What does it take to get these kids to learning all these things? A lot of little dance steps, and I noticed
It's
like
a lot.
1, 2, and then the third, and I don't think I could do it.
It's a lot. We start out with the basics and what to do with the legs and the feet and listening to the music, and then we build steps on that and then routines once we have the steps down.
I'm with Belinda, who's the event coordinator of the first annual Celtic Festival and Highland Games. This is very successful. What does it take to put something like this together?
We just started talking and you know, came together and started making it happen.
People seem very enthusiastic, especially to celebrate their roots. There's lots of guys in kilts. Now, normally I might make fun of a guy in a skirt. Not here, man. No. We got a lot of really fun events planned. Right now, the kids are dancing behind us. That's very cool.
Oh, yeah.
But you have events that happen off the fairgrounds, too.
That's right.
Tell us about the sandcastle building contest.
Oh, that was great fun. We had some folks down on Nye Beach come and build sandcastles, and it was just a fun contest for kids.
We actually drove 10 hours to come here and do this sculpture contest for the Highland Games.
Now, something that caught my eye on the schedule, the haggis eating contest.
Oh, yeah.
What is in haggis?
Heart, liver, lungs, brain, that kind of thing. We had, I don't know, 10 people, I think, step up to the plate and try it, and it was great fun. Some of the guys were just chowing down, going at it, and some, I mean, first bite, oh.
Here comes the haggis. 3, 2, 1, go! We have a winner. Number 1.
Now it's time for the Manly Men Games, the Highland Games. Liam, probably one of the shorter guys here at the Highland Games. How tall are you, man?
7'2", originally from England, but moved out here to play ball.
I didn't know they grew them this big in England.
There's a couple of us.
You had to be like one of the tallest guys in the country.
One of them. I actually played basketball against the guy who is now the tallest guy in the country.
No kidding.
There's a few guys out there that are pretty tall.
So tell us about the Highland Games. Right now they're tossing the caber. How do we score it?
The basic idea of the caber is you have to turn it to be a legal throw. So you're going to flip it end over end. And in this case, this is a 20-foot caber that's about 72 pounds.
Wow.
And if you ever thought about trying to balance a broomstick on your hand, you know, the balancing part is pretty tough in and of itself.
Yeah.
And then you throw in the weight and the size. And then the danger aspect on that one is if it starts to come back on you, you got to be somewhere else.
We're with the Honourable Newport Mayor Mark McConnell, which is a great Scottish name here at the Celtic Festival.
Yes, it's absolutely.
Where's your kilt?
Scottish, Irish. I forgot it.
Give us an overall perspective of Newport. This is a great town. It's a fishing town, but it's also a town full of the arts.
It's a town with science. Lots of scientists, lots of fishermen, and lots of people who are really wonderful in cultural arts, visual arts, performing arts of all types. You know, we have the Performing Arts Center has been here for 20 years. We have 3 resident theater companies, 3 resident dance companies, a symphony orchestra, all kinds of events for kids to participate on stage, lots of different activities that way. There's lots of great things for anybody and everybody of all levels of talent to participate.
Coming up, we cruise the harbor and visit one of the Oregon Coast's most famous restaurants. It's always a great time to come to Newport. Temps range from the 60s to 70s in the summer to the 40s and 50s in the winter. Winter, in fact, is a great time to come and watch the whales migrating south for the summer. It's also the perfect time to come and catch one of those spectacular winter storms. Seriously, come to Newport, hunker down in one of the oceanfront hotels, and watch Mother Nature do her thing. For more information, visit discovernewport.com. We're in the historic Bayfront District, and we're going cruising for sea life with Marine Discovery Tours.
When you guys are walking around today, we're going to be on the ocean. When we're in the bay, we can have 21 people up on the upper deck. I'm going to be the first one to exit the cabin. I'm going to go untie, and you guys are welcome to follow me out and kind of roam wherever you want. These were caught and filleted earlier, and now we have the remains to go crabbing. So this is ultimate recycling. Now we kind of have a bit of a tradition here on the Discovery. We want lots of crabs, and so we need lots of luck. So what I need you guys to do is kiss the bait. There you go. There you go. All right, Captain. My pots are baited and kissed and ready to go. We're gonna push it 1, 2, 3, go. All right, pot number 1 is in. There you go.
We're heading for the islands down there, right? We're watching for crab pots. We're watching for any other debris in the water. Now, start bringing it back, Skipper.
You guys are gonna stand here. You're gonna be my pullers. You're gonna, I want the first person standing here, and you guys are gonna line up single file. All right, my pullers, start pulling. Pull, guys, pull. All right, so, thank you. That was perfect. Wow. These are all Dungeness crabs. They're, yeah. Yep. That's why you never get your finger stuck in the pincher. We do have regulations here in the state of Oregon. Our crabs have to be 5 3/4 inches. This is actually a big male right here. Let's see if he's a keeper. Spot. Is he big enough?
Just there.
That's a legal size male. But on the Discovery, we're at catch and release, so we'll release him.
You were on what we call a sea life cruise. It's a combination ocean, bay, and river. Our trips always go. Weather doesn't matter. So we just have a ton to share. The largest fishing fleet on the coast. We go through the boat harbor, tell people about the boats. And I personally fished for 20 years from San Francisco to Russia. So
You're great with the kids. Bring them up in the wheelhouse, let them drive the boat. That's really fun for kids.
They'll be back.
Who doesn't love good comfort food? And when you come to the Oregon coast, a cup of Moe's clam chowder is the way to go. Moe's is way more than just a great restaurant though, Gabe. You guys have a history that dates all the way back to the 1940s.
That's right.
With your grandma.
There she is.
Tell us about this spunky lady.
Well, right here she's opening up that garage door, which is, we're kind of known, that's kind of our signature piece here. And actually the garage door is here because somebody actually drove through the wall at one time.
This is the new part of it, but next door, like, there's a lot of famous people that probably grace those walls.
There is. We had a visit from Bobby Kennedy when he was on the campaign trail, and he came to visit here right on the bayfront, walked into Moe's, fell in love with the clam chowder, totally wanted Moe to go with him, go with me down to California.
Well, obviously, this Moe's is a great place. It's a staples here in Newport, but there are other restaurants here, and you mentioned that you like to eat out a lot. And
I do.
You pretty much try them all. Where do you like to eat?
Well, I have, it kind of depends on what, but I think that local ocean seafood is wonderful. They do a great job down there, and that's just down the street. Saffron salmon, if I want seafood or a beautiful steak, they do a great job, great view there. When I go with my son, we love to go to Panini for a big hunk of pizza.
Yum.
Yum pizza there. There's also another place called Our Place, and it's a little known, but they have like what I would call gourmet comfort food.
Tell us what's so special about Moe's clam chowder, because everybody talks about Moe's clam chowder.
Well, I think what makes our chowder special is we keep it simple. That's really the bottom line. There's nothing fancy in it. It's just New England style clam chowder.
Well, I'm absolutely famished, so...
I'm thirsty.
Well, you have that, I'll have this, and then I'm going to dig into that clam chowder.
Except for one thing. I was wondering if you could just go wash some dishes, and then you'll get a nice appetite up, and you can come back and eat.
You planned this.
I did. Welcome to Moe's, John.
Thanks, Gabe. I guess I'll see you in the kitchen. Coming up on Next Stop, an authentic Irish pub with an authentic Irish band playing music from Brittany. We're at Nana's Irish Pub in the Nye Beach District to feature Mistral, an authentic Irish band with a Brittany flair. Your band looks like you guys are all having fun. You look like you get along. Your instrumentation is awesome. Tell us about your band and the people that are in it.
We're called Mistral, and we take our name from a powerful wind that blows out of the northwest of France. Elizabeth and I started it. We were playing music for English dancing here in Oregon, and discovered that we both had this love of Breton folk music.
This is the first time we've ever had somebody featuring music from Brittany, so this is kind of cool for us. This is kind of unique. And speaking of unique, this Irish pub, is this not authentic? Do you not feel like you could be in Dublin right now?
I'm there. Yeah, I'm there.
You got your Guinness
It's
in
all
hand?
the Guinness and the people raising it every time we play.
You've raised it a little bit too much though, because
It's empty.
He doesn't have any Guinness in the glass right now. Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from Newport, Oregon, and thanks to Gabe for putting me to work for my lunch. Also, thanks to our show sponsors, the City of Newport and DiscoverNewport.com, and thanks always to our title sponsors and good friends, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card for your partnership. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
Well, before you do that, there's never a free lunch in the world. Oh, sorry. Hate that. I was like, what in the world?
We've come for the oyster cloister.
You have, that's right.
It was fun.
It was fun.
Threw you off, didn't I? Blooper, blooper. Aloha, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the most isolated and populated island in the world. Oahu is the gathering place, and on this episode I gather some of my family and friends, my ohana, to share in the fun. We'll show you an underwater activity found in very few places in the world, and we'll mesmerize you with the tunes of Makana and his magical musicians. All this and more on Next Stop Oahu. The fun starts now. Oahu's the gathering place, so I've gathered some of my friends and family, my ohana, for a day of fun. We're going to kick it off at the Podium Raceway, and then we'll splash it up at Wet n Wild. But first, I got the need for speed with my ohana. This place is awesome.
Thank you.
Now, how long has it been here? You brought this from California kind of recently, right?
Yeah, that's correct. When I came to Hawaii about 5 years ago, we were looking for a venue to do indoor entertainment. Kart racing is real big there, so we decided to start looking for a building and bring it here.
What's the process? You got to go over there to the computers, you got to get signed up, get your little card.
What you do is just come in, and on the kiosk, we have an electronic kiosk. You punch all your information in there, your email address, your Facebook. Walk right up here and it'll put you in a race.
So the kids actually get to have their little driver's license. They must love that.
Yeah, they love it. They got their picture on it and it keeps all their information on. So once they sign in one time, they don't ever have to do that again. You can come back at any time. Your information's on there. You have 2 or 3 races left. Swipe it and then you can race again.
So who loves it more, the kids or the adults?
You know what? We run about 5 adult races for every kids race. So what does that tell you?
Okay, John, that's it. Your history. You're gonna be last.
Whatever, dude. You're going down. So's hot laps over there. Man, that gets your adrenaline pumping. Isn't that awesome?
I couldn't catch you guys.
Did you guys have a good time? Yeah! So did I. Before we go to Wet n Wild, we have a special presentation for you guys. All right! Thank you very much. So here we are at Wet n Wild, but we're obviously not in our Wet n Wild attire. So girls, you got 5 minutes. You go that way. Guys, we go this way. Meet back here with the swimsuits. All right. Do it. Go. It's a race. Boys win.
Yeah! Boys on
Okay, the girls finally arrived. Everybody, before we go out and have some fun, the sun's out, we have to protect our skin. Everybody gets a squirt of sunblock, and then you get to go play. Robert, you first. Go play! I've sent my Ohana off to enjoy the water park. There's lots to explore. Eddie, where do we even start at this place?
Well, depends. You know, if you have kids, we have many different areas for kids.
What's this? This is just a big cruising pool right here?
Yeah, right behind us is our Hawaiian Waters wave pool. It's our man-made wave sort of attraction here at the park.
I also saw some people surfing over here. I'm not sure if that's going to be me or not.
You know, it takes a lot of good core to get on that board. But basically what the flow rider is a standalone wave where you could either bodyboard or use a skimboard, which is similar to a snowboard.
Oh, cool.
So if you could snowboard, you could definitely ride that flow rider.
This looks like a ride for the real men. So we got Charles, Mike, Johnny, and this John. Tornado time. We had a great day here today. Did we have fun? Yeah! We highly recommend Podium Raceway and Wet n Wild for your Ohana Day on Oahu. Aloha! Stick around. Coming up on Next Stop, one of the most unique water activities in the world. Admitted to the Union in 1959, Hawaii, our 50th state, is the most isolated population center on the face of the earth. China is 5,000 miles away, Japan 4,000 miles away, and the nearest population center, California, some 2,400 miles away. Now, even though we might be far away from you right now, you never feel lonely in Hawaii. Truly one of the world's premier travel destinations. Book your Hawaiian getaway today at alaskaair.com. We're in Hawaii Kai Marina heading out to the Pacific to experience one of the most unique water activities you'll find anywhere in the world, but you will find it on Oahu.
Any of you guys familiar with the Hawaii 5-0 show?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got some filming grounds right over here. This brown house with shiny windows, it's like an Aspen style looking one. A bunch of like famous celebrities like Dog the Bounty Hunter lives on the beach. We got some musicians, things like that, a lot of movie stars. Also in the introduction of Hawaii 5-0, they use this whole bay. They take a helicopter and zoom in and they shoot down. And then if you guys are staying in Waikiki, this is the opposite side of Diamond Head from what you're looking at.
All right, everybody. So basically, here's the alien you guys are gonna cruise around on today. We know it's bizarre looking, but it's a really good water toy. You guys are gonna enjoy it. How it works is we have a dive tank here on the front, which we will have in a second. It's not there yet. And that pumps fresh air right into the dome here. So you got fresh air coming in right in front of your face, and all the old air is coming out these holes here in the back. It's really cool. And the only thing you guys gotta be responsible for is pulling the trigger and steering around.
Sam, we've done a lot of water sports all around the world, and this is the first time we've ever seen scooters. Where did you find these things?
I was on a surf trip about 6-7 years ago and met a guy at the bar actually, and just started chatting. 2 years later, he came at me with this proposition and told me that he wanted me to start this over here. We thought it'd be a good fit for Hawaii, and
It's a great fit for Hawaii.
Yeah, I mean, it ties the gap between snorkeling and scuba, and a lot of people don't want to go through the whole process of getting their dive card and all that, and so it's a good fit, and for non-swimmers as well.
So Charles, 10 years old. Not many kids get to go on underwater scooters. Your first time, was it what you expected? And would you do it again?
I definitely want to do it again, and it was kind of what I expected, but kind of better than what I expected.
Nice.
Exciting more.
Good opportunity. High five. We're staying once again with our good friends with the Aston Hotels and Resorts on Oahu, which is a good thing because there is a huge variety of properties here on Oahu. Right, Kara?
Absolutely, and variety is a spice of life.
It is,
yeah,
I agree.
Absolutely, and so we have something for everyone, whether you're young or young at heart, and whether you're a family or a single or a couple traveling together.
If you're looking for luxury, you've got that.
Absolutely.
The Aston Waikiki Tower is just absolutely beautiful.
Right. We have budget, moderate, and upscale, and the Waikiki Beach Tower is our most luxurious property with full service. And so, you know, you get the beauty of the condominium, the space, and the great price.
Now, if you're looking for something a little bit more moderate, the
Yes.
Circle Hotel, it's great values there, and that's a real fun property, and it's in a circle.
Right, well, you know, Circle is one of my favorite properties. One of the reasons why is because of its location. You can't get that close to the beach and consider yourself a moderate property. And you're correct, it's shaped as a lantern and it's feng shui. And nowadays, when it's very important to have all the good vibes, you know, coming at you, and so all the bad spirits go straight up to the roof.
I love it. And this
Yeah.
property that we're staying at, the Waikiki Beach Hotel, is right across the street. And you've got great
Absolutely.
shopping right down here in the lobby. Another perfect place for families.
One of the nice things about Aston Hotels and Resorts is we, you know, not only do we have a great price, but we have a great value. Obviously, you know, value isn't about the price, it's about what you get, what you pay for that price.
Absolutely.
And with our Aloha book and having over $2,000 worth of savings, especially here in Oahu, even when I look through it, I get surprised, oh, we have this in the Aloha book.
Coming up on Next Stop, a royal celebration at the Royal Hawaiian Waikiki and Dakine Grinds. Duke Kahanamoku is a legend here on Oahu and was a true Renaissance man of his day. He won several Olympic medals in swimming and was the first person to ever be inducted into both the Swimming and Surfing Hall of Fame. Duke was an actor. Duke was a lawman here in Honolulu for many years and was the Hawaiian ambassador helping spread the aloha spirit throughout the world. Duke Kahanamoku, we salute your spirit. We're at the Royal Hawaiian Hotel for a Tahiti production luau. Now, I know from experience living here, if I see Tahiti Productions on the bill, it's going to be good.
Oh, thank you.
Fadia, thanks for having us, brother.
Thank you. How you doing?
Good to see you.
All right, pleasure to be here.
Tell us about this luau, and let's talk story about the story.
Okay, what we have here is actually what we don't like to call a luau, and it's what we call aha'aina, or what is traditionally known as a feast or get-together.
And there's entertainment happening around the periphery right now. You got guys pounding poi over there.
We have some fishermen showing some of their unique wares, as well as you know, some of the techniques that they did. And then lastly, we have our women, which was a pounding kapa, ancient traditional Hawaiian bark cloth. And that's something that only women were allowed to do back in ancient days. So, you know, this first act is kind of pre-European contact with our activities and kind of let everybody know some of the activities that we used to do as Hawaiians before everybody came.
Lovely. Act two,
Act two is the feast, absolutely, aha'aina. This wonderful feast, but it's a wonderful range of variety of food, from some traditional Hawaiian to the kind of Pacific fusion. And then finally, Act 3 is the actual production piece, the showpiece, and it takes us on a journey. Earlier days, ancient Hawaiian days, was known as Helumua, this whole area. And so we kind of teach you about, you know, how the name came about and what our Hawaiian people did to make this place, you know, significant.
The most prominent and renowned of all our Ali'i, or kings, was King Kamehameha Nui, Kamehameha the Great. And now we celebrate the Kalakaua dynasty in a medley of songs and dances written in their honor. down the road from here, a very new sensation was taking center stage. The world was being introduced to the pulsating beat of the drums from the islands of Tahiti and to awe-inspiring fire knife dancing from Samoa.
With 112 miles of coastline, Oahu is the third largest of the Hawaiian Islands, but it's also the most visited, thanks to attractions like Pearl Harbor, Diamond Head, world-famous Waikiki Beach, and the state capital of Honolulu, which is also home to the only royal palace in the United States, the Iolani Palace. I'm with Michael at Tiki's Bar and Grill, Waikiki's premier locally owned restaurant. And before we talk about food, which is such a passion here on Oahu, let's talk about this drink.
Absolutely.
What is this thing?
Well, we have a couple of new drinks and a couple of new custom tiki mugs. This is one that has Cruzan rum in it, as well as Red Stag, cherry-flavored bourbon, and we've put in a little dry ice, and you can see it's off-gassing right now. You have to drink it with the straw, but it chills the drink even more, and it makes it exciting. You get to take the mug home.
And this, of course, is one of your traditional drinks.
Yeah, the lava flow right here, and then we also have, in a real coconut cup, our world-famous Mai Tai.
All right, let's get to the food, because I live here on Oahu. One of the things that I notice is we have a lot of Ohana barbecues on Sundays, and everybody potlucks and brings food. Food is so much more than an eating experience. It's a cultural experience on Oahu. Why is that?
Absolutely. Well, families get together and people want to give a little, time is so limited that you get to spend with family and extended family. So when you get together, you want to be able to share something good, something exciting. You want to be known as that person that's either bringing that specialty dish maybe, or that you've brought something maybe a little unique that other people in the family haven't had in a while.
Let's talk about what's on the table here, because
Absolutely.
We haven't eaten lunch yet and we're kind of starving.
Absolutely. We have a ahi salad. It's like a Nisiswa style. Jumping up to the plantain chips right there that have been fried. That's our Poson Crew, and that's made with ono today. Guava glazed barbecue ribs. Excellent.
Well, you're well known for your food, but you're also well known for your nightlife. This place has a really good nightlife, Friday and Saturday nights. You have live music tonight, I think.
Yeah,
it's a Thursday.
Absolutely. But we've also had some unbelievable visitors from around the world stop in and see that this is going on, and they have their regular day job back home, but they're a closet entertainer, and so they get up and they perform and have a good time.
Up next on Next Stop, slack key guitar master Makana with Lono and Lapaka. The New York Times calls his music dazzling. Next Stop calls it mesmerizing. And Makana and your band, you're an amazing gift to Hawaiian music. Thank you for joining us.
Right on.
Next Stop, Oahu. This is probably the most special music segment we've ever done because we're in your home.
We are, and you know, Hawaiian music comes out of the home. Hawaiian music is a very personal thing.
And when the missionaries arrived back in the 1800s, a lot of what was culturally Hawaiian was outlawed. And a lot of the cultural practices kind of went underground. So Hawaiian music, including the style that I am versed in, which is called kiho'alu, or Hawaiian slack key guitar, kind of went underground. It became very personal. It was only played in the home. So we wanted to share Hawaiian music in the context that it was created.
In Hawaii, we talk story, right? And you talk story through your music. What's the source of it? Besides the ancestors, what's the source of your music today?
The sense of place. It comes down to that. When you aloha someone, it's an action, it's a verb. It's not a noun, it's a verb. You aloha, I aloha you. I aloha you means I recognize that whatever's lighting you up and making you alive is the same thing that's lighting me up and making me alive. And I celebrate that. And we are ohana, we are family. And so let's work together and to create harmony. That's aloha.
Mahalo for tuning in to Next Stop from my home, Oahu, the gathering place. And big mahalos to my friends and family for joining me in all the fun. I love you guys. Thanks to our show sponsors, the Aston Hotels and Resorts, Alaska Airlines, and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Next Stop, where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
On our music segment, K3.
All right, Charlie.
Charles, chat, take one.
I thought it was...
Hold on a second, I gotta talk to you first. There's a blooper for you. Hi, I'm John Olson, and welcome to Next Stop from the Rose City. Portland, Oregon is one of the more colorful, vibrant cities in the United States. In fact, it was just named the city for the best food of any city in the world. They also have the most breweries of any city in the country, and we dive into that fact on this episode of Next Stop. We also set sail on the Columbia, we'll introduce you to some of the colorful locals, and we feature Floater, a band that absolutely rocked the house. The fun starts now. Beer is a culture in Portland. It's not just a drink. In fact, it's been dubbed Beervana by beer enthusiasts from all over the world. And for good reason. Portland has more breweries than any other city in the country. Let's explore this further at the Woodmere Oktoberfest. Very honored to be joined by two of the fathers of Portland breweries, the city with the most breweries in the country. Take us back to the 70s, Kurt and Rob. What was going on in your world that made you want to get into beer?
We were homebrewers, strictly homebrewers in the 70s, so no aspirations to take it beyond homebrewing.
Now, you went to Germany for a couple of years.
I did. I lived in Germany in the mid-70s.
Tell us about that. What'd you learn?
Actually living there and in it for a couple of years, I came to appreciate where beer actually fits in the great scheme of things.
So then you came back to Portland, and you convinced your brother to quit what he was doing and join you, right?
Well, when I came back, that's when we started homebrewing. We both started doing that. We did that for about 5 years.
Coincidentally, we weren't under the same roof, or that was serendipity, is that we both started homebrewing about the same time.
So look at this today. Would you ever dream back in the late 70s, early 80s that you'd have something like this today?
No, an event like this, it's so great. I mean, this is Portland. There's a reason why Portland is the #1 beer city in the whole Western Hemisphere.
So when you think of Oktoberfest, especially when you spell it with a K, you think of Germany. Constance is from Germany. We found her. She actually found us. Willkommen. So Oktoberfests are a big, big deal in Germany. What do you think of our little Oktoberfest here?
I really love it. It's like very cool, and it's bigger than I expected.
Is it bigger than you expected?
It's really bigger than I expected.
Now, how about the beer? How do you like the beer compared to German beer?
Like, it depends. Like, if you drink the pills and stuff, it's very similar to the German stuff, but I know people, like my friends, they drink very hoppy beer, which is different and a little bit stronger.
Question for you on Portland trivia. How did Portland get its name?
I think it's a very simple question.
It is a simple question. It was either by a guy named Port, it was a coin flip, or it was from a sea captain who was in here on port.
Coin flip.
Are you sure?
Flip.
Yeah. You're correct. How many different beers are there in Portland?
A lot.
Yeah, I know a lot, but how many do you think?
More than enough. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! I would say 20 or 30. I would say 28.
You win. 351.
Oh, wow. 300.
Outside is rock and rolling right now, but Rob brought me inside to this special room to taste some special beers out of special glasses. Yep. We were talking about that. When you drink wine, you drink Pinot out of a nice Pinot glass, or Cabernet out of a Cabernet glass. Most people don't think about drinking beer out of the right glass.
With craft beers, there is so much nuance that if you drink out of a bottle, it's really kind of like plugging your nose and eating something. You know, you're gonna miss a lot.
Yeah.
Of it. So this is a German beer from a town called Goslar. This is called a Gose. It's very low alcohol, so this is a great daily session style beer. This uses a hop called Citra hop, which has a grapefruity character. And so we decided, well, okay, that's good, but why don't we add some grapefruit rind to this beer? So this has a very grapefruity character.
It totally does.
Pretty typical Pacific Northwest IPA. Hops are grown right here. Most of this character is from this hop.
Native Oregonians like to boast they never use an umbrella. What they mean is they rarely use an umbrella because after all, what's a little rain anyway? And when it does rain, it's usually a light mist. Portland only gets 38 inches of rain annually, less than New York City. So it's pretty safe to say when you come to Portland, you can leave your umbrella at home. But if you need one, just come down to Pioneer Square. This guy's got one for you. Coming up on Next Stop, we take a stroll through downtown Portland with Mayor Sam Adams, and we'll introduce you to some colorful locals at a neighborhood festival. Portland, Oregon has the largest wooded city park in America, Forest Park, covering over 5,000 square acres. It also has the smallest park in the world, Mill Ends Park, created in 1948 on St. Patrick's Day to be the only leprechaun colony west of Ireland. Might explain why Portland has a killer St. Patrick's Day festival, one I always like to attend. This park makes me feel big. Portland is truly one of the most vibrant cities in the country. Lots of changes, lots of growth. Who better to talk about the growth then the Honorable Mayor of Portland, Sam Adams.
Hi, John. How are you?
Welcome to Next Stop.
I'm glad to be here.
What a beautiful city. What a beautiful Pioneer Square. Tell us about this place. This is the center of the city, right?
Yeah, this is Pioneer Courthouse Square is known as the living room for Portland. And right behind us, the Decemberists are getting ready to play at one of our annual music concerts here in the square.
Now, you guys have lots of things happening here in the square year-round, right?
Yeah, rain or shine, there's something going on here in Portland's living room, Pioneer Square.
How is Portland changing right now? There's lots of growth happening. Some of the streets are kind of torn up, but it's all for good reasons.
That's right. We've got a whole new extension of our streetcar. We're about to break ground on an extension of light rail. The other big changes in Portland is that we're becoming a more diverse city, racially, ethnically, and I think that's great. I think it makes us a more interesting, a stronger city, more creative city.
Portland was just voted the #1 food city, not just in the Northwest, not just in the U.S., in the world.
Our food cart scene is really grassroots. It started on its own. We have about 500 food carts in the city of Portland.
So you're #1 in beer, #1 in food. We've tried the beer, but we haven't tried the food.
Wait till you try it.
Let's go. It's lunchtime.
All right.
So this is pretty much where it all started.
This is exactly where it all started. And as you can see, the focus is on the food, not necessarily the furnishings or the surroundings.
That's great, though. And now this food cart, I understand, won the most exotic food cart in Portland, which would mean the most exotic food cart in the world, right?
This is a fantastic food cart, and I recommend the You Can Has It cheeseburger.
It is a quarter-pound black Angus burger. It's in between 2 grilled cheese sandwiches as buns. It comes with fresh lettuce, tomato, grilled onions. Fatty melt is what's famous around the country, and this is just kind of our take on it here in Portland. Sam, John, You Can Have cheeseburgers. All right.
Wow. Oh my goodness, that's good. That is a burger to die for.
I cannot think of a more beautiful day to visit downtown Portland. The food carts come in all shapes and sizes. We have a pretty pink one here.
Very pink.
And we got Big A sandwiches. Now I understand this place has a sandwich named after you.
Ah, it's true, and it's quite a sandwich from what I've heard. I've never actually had the opportunity to taste it until today.
You haven't?
No, I'm so
You're
happy
doing it on
to
Next
be
Stop.
here.
Hey,
how are you?
Pleasure. Good to see you. Pleasure.
Nice
So
to
Sam
meet
and I were debating Big A sandwiches with 2 asterisks. I'm thinking it stands for Ash, since the Ash Street Saloon's across the street.
It's art, right? Big art sandwiches.
Big sandwiches.
Ash
Sandwiches.
Hey. So speaking of big sandwiches, you guys have the Sam app?
We do.
What's on that?
Ham, turkey, Miracle Whip on our ciabatta roll.
How did you guys get into this business?
We wanted to open a restaurant, but economically, this was a little smarter. Big ass Mayor Adams.
Oh, thank you.
There you are, sir. You guys have a really good thing going on with food, beer, wine here in Portland. This is fun. And your sandwich, these guys did you right.
This is a good sandwich. Thank you, Big A sandwich.
You can't say the word?
No.
When you're done with all the food carts, you can head down to Voodoo Donuts, seen on the Food Network, seen all over the place.
You can get a donut that's designed to look like dirt, and another one that has, all kinds of, I don't know, you'll have to check it out.
I see Keep Portland Weird all over the city.
That's right.
Portland is a wonderful city. What's the Keep Portland Weird thing all about?
It's really, Portland is a place where you can be who you are. And whether that's weird to other people, here in Portland, we embrace that.
Like this guy here. Elvis Presley lives in Portland, Oregon, everybody.
He has not left the building.
Portland is a city made up of many diverse neighborhoods. The Alberta District is one of the more colorful neighborhoods. Every last Thursday of every month, they celebrate Last Thursday all up and down Alberta Street. Tonight, we also celebrate the opening of the Alberta Rose Theatre. inside the theater and enjoy the sights and sounds of March 4th Marching Band, the pride of Portland.
Group of us got together actually on Alberta, just a few blocks down the street. Had a meeting, put the band together for a Fat Tuesday party. Oddly enough, when we tour, we try to keep it around 20, but we have about 30-something people in the band.
Well, this was awesome tonight. You guys, the crowd loved you. You christened the theater. What do you think about this place? Brand new venue.
I really like it. I've been living basically 2 blocks from here for about 11 years.
No kidding.
So I've been watching. This place was a church forever, and I've been sort of watching it. And all of a sudden, it's now a venue, and I'm really excited because there's really no proper venues on this street. So.
We have kind of designed the place to be able to do live theater, plays, dance, live music, and soon we're going to install a screen and video projection, and we're going to be able to do movies.
Last Thursday on Alberta Street was definitely one of the more eclectic events we've ever attended. Portland is loaded with live performance venues, and the Alberta Rose Theatre, christened tonight, is a great place to be entertained. If you come to Portland, come on the last Thursday of the month and come to Alberta Street. I guarantee you an experience of a lifetime. Coming up, Portland's vibrant floating home community, and we set sail on the mighty Columbia River with new friends. Portland, Oregon's TriMet is one of the most sophisticated light rail and bus transportation systems in the country. Its MAX, or Metropolitan Area Express, connects downtown Portland with several surrounding areas. And if you're a business traveler to Portland, you can take the MAX right from PDX to downtown Portland and back. It's very safe, it's very convenient, and very affordable. Living on the water is a lifestyle for thousands of Portlanders. There's about a half a dozen communities. I've always been intrigued by this lifestyle, so today we get to learn about it. We're also going to set sail on the Columbia with some new friends. It's a gorgeous day on the river, and it's a great way and a great day to make new friends.
Hi.
Kate, Tom, Shell, what's it like to live on the water? I've always been intrigued. I've always wanted to, but I never have.
Different than on land for sure. One thing is you're very close to your neighbors, and
you better like them.
To a neighbor, you better like them. You better. Well, I mean, you do need to be social.
It's such a community. I mean, you really are. There's 71 homes down here, and you're family. I mean, you're 2 feet away from your neighbors. We're at the bottom of the ramp. There's only one way in and out. Someone goes out of town and they're like, hey, I'm gonna be gone for a couple of weeks, walk my dog, take care of my cats, water my plants. I mean, we're so intertwined. It's so beyond a community. It really is a family.
It's really great to be able to step out off your deck and go boating. And I think most people who live on the water love the water and love to boat, and most people have boats, and that's kind of what draws them down here. To us, that's really what it is all about, is being able to have access all the time to the water. At a spur of a moment, if you want to go out on it, you can.
And away we go. This is nice. Tell me about the neighborhood.
This is our neighborhood. When we take our friends around to see our neighborhood, we take them up the channel in our boat. When you live on the water, this is your neighborhood. It's a little water world.
How long have you been here, Eric?
I've lived here for 4 years in a floating home. I've been in Portland for 20-some years. Seattle before that. Seattle's where I learned to sail.
Where are we going today, Eric? What are we doing?
Well, we're going to head out the North Portland Channel, which is what we're in right now, and then we are going to head up the river, put some sails up, and it's a perfect day out there. The wind is just right for sailing, and as you can see, maybe 3 clouds in the sky. Okay, Okay guys, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn the boat into the wind, and that will allow us to raise our mainsail. I'm going to send Jacob up to the mast. He's going to do what's called jumping the halyard. And John, you're going to actually be down here on the winch, coffee grinding it up.
So I love the terminology in sailing. Lots of different terminology for you to get used to. What's this thing called?
This is the mast.
And what's that bar over there called?
This is the boom.
We've got a boom. That's our boom right there. I'm going to go ahead and guess that your boom is more useful than our boom. Wondered what it was like to live on the water, and now we know. It's a lifestyle I could definitely get a hold of. We had a great time. We met some new friends, went sailing. We're ending here at the Island Cafe right on the water. I like it. You guys have a good thing going on here in Portland. Portland has one of the best live music scenes in the country, so stick around for our featured band, Floater. Scene is off the charts. One of the best in the country, and Floater tonight absolutely rocked one of the best live music venues, the Crystal Ballroom. Three guys bringing that kind of sound to the stage. Who writes your music? Because your new CD tonight, we heard, it's fantastic. It's awesome. Everything you guys do is great.
Thank you. Wow. You know, it's pretty collaborative, really. I mean, sometimes I'll come in with a whole song that I think is done, and then these guys will play it and they'll go, you know, it would be better like this, and then it is. And then sometimes we don't even have a starting point, and we just start kind of throwing ideas out and they stick, and you know, it's there's an element of like that. You know how when the chefs will just throw noodles at the wall,
sure, see what sticks.
See what sticks.
We do a lot of that. Like, hey, that one works.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Portland music, because you know, I think most viewers watching around the country right now are not probably really privy to Portland music scene. This is a thriving, bumping music scene. Why Portland, Oregon?
It's crazy.
Why do you think?
I mean, what blows me away, you go out on tour, and you could be in a city that is 12 million, and there are fewer clubs to play in than there are in a city like Portland that's 10 million. And you find yourself going, why are you 6 times larger in terms of population, but there's so little happening, you know? And you come to Portland and there's this sort of bizarre, like, renaissance of, I mean, it's incredible.
Because you wish you were tougher than you are. No, you don't want the pain, but you want the scar. Are you ever gonna take it as far as you're afraid to go?
Thanks for tuning into this episode of Next Stop from the gorgeous Rose City of Portland, Oregon. You guys have to check this place out. We met some great people. What a beautiful city. Thanks also to our show sponsors, Alaska Airlines, award-winning Alaska Airlines, and Widmer Brothers Brewing Company. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
He's going to do what's called jumping the halyard. And John, you're going to actually be down here on the winch, coffee grinding it up.
I get to play with the winch?
You get to play with the winch.
It's not the first time.
We obviously like sharing each other, you know, physically, mentally, whatever.
Sharing each other physically. Well, that's not this kind of show. We'll have to talk about that later.
That's a family production.
Hola, mi nombre es John Olson. Bienvenidos to Next Stop from the most authentic Mexican beach destination. Welcome to Puerto Vallarta, or as the locals say, Puerto Vallarta. Sure, they've got world-class beaches here, but on this episode, we'll bring you authentic Mexican culture. We'll attend a fiesta, we'll bring you local music, and we'll take you high above the city to San Sebastian, an old mining town that hasn't changed in about 200 years. Puerto Vallarta exudes a warmth. It's all about its people. The locals are wonderful. We'll introduce you to some of those people and bring you their great stories. This is a wonderful show. You're going to love it. Gracias for tuning in. The fun starts now. Lots of cool activities to do in and outside of Puerto Vallarta. Today we're going to do one of my personal favorites. We're going ziplining. Woo!
Okay guys, good morning everybody. Welcome to Canopy Tour Indian's Paradise, the best canopy in Puerto Vallarta, okay? The real name is Puli, but my partner and me, we changed the name. We call you Harley Davidson Mexicana because he's very fast up there. Your safety strap goes on the cable behind your pulley and your main one goes on the line. When you see this signal from my partner, that signal is mean brake. It's very easy.
Yeah.
When you Harley, it's slow and hard. Exactly like this, side to side, back and forth. When you come into Mexico, you say, hasta la vista, baby, you know? And this canopy, we change a little bit. We say, hasta la vista, maybe. See you guys, bye-bye.
Just maybe.
That man.
Awesome.
There we go, knuckle.
Woo! Fist pump, baby.
Oh, yeah.
That'll get your blood pumping.
This cable we call El Mirador. Mirador is mean the view. Amigos, this line is the last one. 650 minutes long is the long one.
Wow.
Yeah. So amigos, please, I recommend that don't take a siesta in this one, okay? Okay. Open your eyes and look in front.
done a lot of zip lines. We've done several in Hawaii. This was absolutely one of our favorites, though. And you know why? Because the zip lines were amazing, but you're an awesome guy.
Oh, yeah.
And you're fun.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Muchas gracias.
Nice to meet you.
Let's experience authentic Mexican culture with Vallarta Adventures, Rhythms of the Night. Rhythms of the Night is another amazing celebration of authentic Mexican culture. Oscar, what a beautiful performance.
As you can see, this is some magic island.
This is a magic island.
Yes,
this is what you call the Mexican Fantasy Island, right?
Mexican Fantasy Island.
From the minute you get off the boat, it's a nice hour-and-a-half boat ride. You get margaritas, have some the crews dancing for you, having a good time. Yeah. But the minute you get off the boat, it's all these torches and candles everywhere.
Magic.
It is magic.
Yes, it is magic.
And let's talk about your food, too, because your food is incredible. From Venezuelan chefs, right?
Yeah.
You don't expect that from the buffets, but the food, beautiful.
It's like, yeah, I think one of the most important things of this tour, and also for Vallarta Adventures, is the quality of the service and the food. Like all the beverage, as you saw, we have our own water. We bottle our own water. So we take care of the environment. So it's like all complete experience to come to Rhythms of the Night, and all of our tours also in Puerto Vallarta, Vallarta Adventures.
Tell us about the story in the performance. It's a love story.
Yeah, it's a love story. It's a union between two ethnic ancestors tribes, and when they get together, it's when two different towns of our ancestors get together, like all what it involved this celebration. That's what we saw.
When Next Stop returns, one of our crew members goes to jail. We have a special treat. We're taking a step back in time to an old silver mining village called San Sebastian, 1,400 meters above sea level. It's a gorgeous day. Gabriel is the man who knows all about this town.
This is a town, a colonial town, found in 1605. It was a mining town. Mostly it was silver mine and little gold. They were mining, if I can just point you there, it was on the very high point there, in the high of the peak.
That's very high.
Very high. It's 4,000 feet more than here. We're still making silver here in San Sebastian. So now he's melting silver, then he's gonna have a mold reproduce or make little pieces to work with.
So this is the loneliest place in town. This is the jail.
Yeah, this is the jail.
There's nobody there.
We don't have any crime. It's just using for when it's parties for a guy who has too much
to drink.
Pricey,
They stick him in here.
Yeah, stick him in here just to calm down and not to give some trouble.
But last night, my crew had too many cervezas, maybe too much tequila. Can we put one of my crew members in jail?
Sure, yes.
I think we should. Which one? You pick.
This guy.
Ben?
Yes.
Okay. Ben, hand your camera off. You're going to jail, buddy. Too many tequilas last night. Ben had too many tequilas. Okay, we'll see you next year. Come back and get him in a year, maybe. This place screams history.
Yes.
This is the church.
It was started building in the 17th century as a little chapel. With some priests that go and forth, they've been just doing additions and the tower and putting some bells.
So what's next?
We are going to visit Hotel del Puente. Used to be one of the oldest houses in town also.
This might be one of the most romantic hotels we've ever had on the show. Look at this place.
It is, yes. It's a house. It's about 400 years old, this house. That's the original key of the doors.
Let's go check this room out. Nice. You've been here now for a few years. You're not originally from here.
Yeah.
What's it like to move from the big city and live here in San Sebastian?
It was an incredible experience, really. And I quit to a lot of things in the city. People, they just thought that I was pretty mad about it. They said, "You're going to quit all this." Because I used to have a nice life, but, stress life. Down.
Quality of life is definitely good here. You've been an excellent tour guide.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you
John.
for showing us your wonderful town.
It was my pleasure.
Located just a short jaunt from San Sebastian town is Hacienda San Sebastian. We're going to learn about tequila. Tequila is a family business for Antonio. Antonio, thanks for having us here to your hacienda. This is a cool place. But we're going to learn about tequila. How do you make it?
Oh, very easy.
Come on, it can't be that easy.
We just wait for the plants to be ready 8 years. And then we're going to cut it. We're going to cook it. We cook it for 3 days in the oven. Then we're going to distill. When we distill twice. And basically of the distillation, we're going to get those aromas and taste from the plant and the alcohol. We're going to put the tequila what we want in our mouth, but as soon as we put it, we're going to close our lips. Put the lips closed, we're going to swallow.
Okay, I'm going to watch you.
All right. Do it. Very good. I'm getting better. Mm-hmm.
I've never had tequila like that.
No, really?
Usually I just shoot it back.
Really fast? Oh, no.
But this is too good.
Well, the other one is to kill you. This one is tequila.
I like it. At AlaskaAir.com, you have your choice of dozens of vacation packages all over Alaska Airlines route map, including 9 destinations here in Mexico. Alaska Airlines vacation packages include everything to meet your vacation needs, from hotel to rental car and, of course, airfare. The hotel choices are vast. In fact, they even have all-inclusive, meaning you never have to open your wallet. We're here on the beach in Puerto Vallarta at Dreams, an all-inclusive resort. All the bars, all the restaurants, it's all included. But probably the coolest thing here at Dreams is almost every night they release hundreds of baby turtles from the sand to the sea. This is how they start their life, and you get to be a part of it. For more information, go to AlaskaAir.com today and book your Alaska Airlines Dream Vacation. Heart of Puerto Vallarta at Malecon. This is where everything really happens. I'm with Alfonso. Let's talk about this area right here, because this is where it all happened. For 40, 50 years, the fishermen bring the local fish in, and they've been coming here for 40, 50 years, and they're still coming here. This place looks like it hasn't changed in 40 or 50 years.
And it's very interesting because they blend or they mix with tourists, local people, so still we have these places in Vallarta, no? Like
and not just the tourists,
and so on.
not just the tourists, the pelicans.
Right.
The pelicans also hang out here.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
And they're very patient, and they're good with people. Like, I've never been so close to a pelican in my life. Up and down the Malecon, there's sculptures, there's art. This is the social place for the city, right?
Right, and as you said, the Malecon, it's like the most, one of the nicest places, the public places where everybody comes to the Malecon.
This sculpture happens to be one of the more famous ones.
This one's called Nostalgia by Rami Sparket, an artist who died in July at 90, and it relates to his romance with his wife, Nellie. They tried to get married when they were teenagers. The parents separated them. 27 years later, after having married other people, raising children and divorcing their spouses, they bumped into each other in a flower market in Mexico City on the day before Mother's Day and rekindled the romance. And eventually it led to them sitting on a bench talking about what would have happened if they'd gotten married when they were teenagers. and that inspired him to both propose and to make this sculpture.
Oh my God, that's deep. We talked to Gary earlier, and he told us this was all about your love story.
Our life. This nostalgia. It reminds me much of what is part of my life.
And you sat on a bench and you talked about what it might have been had you been together, and then you ended up together.
Yes.
Very few people get to live a love story like that and have a legacy to leave behind it. That this is beautiful. So thanks for having us at your restaurant, which is one of the most traditional restaurants in Puerto Vallarta, right?
Right. We have kept it for 32 years.
You've been in Sports Illustrated. You've been in Esquire magazine. You and your ex-husband. I can't imagine. You're so beautiful today. What you must have looked like back in those days. I probably would have fallen in love with you.
Maybe.
Coming up on Next Stop, more local art and an authentic Mexican fiesta. The Puerto Vallarta art scene is incredibly alive and well here, and unfortunately a few years ago, Puerto Vallarta lost one of their favorite sons, but he wasn't from here, right, Kathy?
No, he was from France. He started to paint when he was 7 years old, you know, and he loved to paint, and even his family always was behind him, and when he arrived, I think the first really professional thing he did, it was in Saint-Tropez when he first moved there. And then after, he just wanted to see the world. That's, I think, now you can see in his paintings. You know, he went to Africa, to Asia. When he landed in Puerto Vallarta, he said that's where he wants to live. The peace, here in this house, he found the peace he needed to paint, and even the people living with Mexicans is very special. And I mean, it was very special to live here in Puerto Vallarta. That's how his art grown. He could paint everything Mexican, market scenes, and the children's, animals.
What's the one I like the most? It was titled...
The Good Life.
The Good Life.
The Good Life. That's a special one.
He liked The Good Life. I would have gotten along with him.
Yeah, I'm sure you would do, yes.
This is a lovely tribute.
Yes, yes.
Tell us about this.
I wanted something special for the kids, especially for the kids, you know, like always try not to be... I'm gonna get emotional.
It's okay.
Yes. I don't want them to forget their father, you know, so it was one of the way, and for them to always think about him.
Well, we're very honored that you shared this with us. I wish we could have met him, but his artwork lives on and will forever.
He was very, very well, I mean, very loved here in Vallarta. Everybody misses
Yeah, I was
him.
hoping.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
We're one of the best restaurants in all of Mexico, and this man right here is the main man, Mr. Thierry. Chef Thierry, thank you so much for having us. I feel like I'm in like a rainforest somewhere.
And that's a real one. Here I started 20 years ago. It's a very, very small restaurant, and I came to Puerto Vallarta just for one night, 22 years ago. And then I fall in love with Puerto Vallarta. I said, wow, I want to work here and I want to live here. And all this part we are now was really like part of the forest. And then all the cities start building around.
This is like the first time we've ever gone to a restaurant, done a food segment where we didn't feature the amazing food, but it is art for you. And it was an art form on the plate. This is dessert.
I like the artistic way of seeing life. So the food, the art, the gardens, the design, and then the people, everybody who works here and who lives here.
Well, I would like to say on behalf of my crew, muchas gracias for sharing this wonderful art with us.
Yes.
And I think we should try that last tequila.
No, we should, definitely.
We're in Las Palmas for an authentic Mexican fiesta.
Hola, amigo. Have fun.
Gracias.
time Tony hits the shot glass right there, tres, you gotta count. 1, uno, dos, tres, andale, okay? So everybody together, help me, dice. Uno, dos, tres, andale. Salud. Salud. Mexican guaco, come on. Salud. There you go. We have a winner tonight. It's John. Thank you very much, amigos.
Local band Chester at Senior Frogs coming up next.
Pero que sea, oh sí, desértica. Pero que sea desértica, oh sí, desértica. Así sí la arreglo, no me preocupo, porque va a estar muy bien. Y si la arreglo, ya no me apuro, como la arreglé contigo. Y que solo jardinero recoge el fruto, no como tú que ya estaba recogida. Y sabes si no se anima, pues buena suerte, a ver si no se inspira.
Tell me about your band.
Our name is Chester, and we are from the north of Mexico.
Tell me about your music, and tell me about music in Puerto Vallarta, because the music scene here, I was here 18 years ago. I don't remember this town going off like this.
We play for American people, Canadian people, and Mexican people, so play for everybody.
I mean, he said to me earlier, he said, I don't speak very much English. You speak good English, brother. You speak much better English than I speak Spanish.
Now, come on, I try.
Now, listen already.
Dice, pero que sea desértica, oh sí, desértica. Pero que sea desértica, oh sí, desértica. Pero que sea desértica, oh sí, desértica.
Muchas gracias for tuning in to Next Stop from Puerto Vallarta, a beautiful city with a wonderfully rich culture and fantastic people who are always willing to share their warm stories with you. Now it's your turn to board an Alaska Airlines plane. Come down and experience this culture for yourselves. I also want to say a huge thank you, mucho gracias, to Paco and the staff at MH Tours for putting together a fantastic itinerary for our crew. Also thanks to Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card for your partnership. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
And then I escaped to work to France, south of France.
Is that where you got the French accent?
Maybe. And then the Chicago accent I got in Chicago.
I can totally hear the Chicago.
Oh, yes. How was it, man? I think I was going to stop.
G'day mates, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from Australia's Sunshine State. Queensland is one of 6 states in Australia, and on this episode we'll focus on tropical North Queensland, one of 6 regions in the state. We'll cuddle with koalas and cairns, soar high above the world's oldest rainforest, and we'll explore the Great Barrier Reef just outside of charming Port Douglas. All this and more on Next Stop Queensland. The fun starts now. Australia is laden with beautiful creatures, and I'm not just talking about the humans. Today we get up close and personal at the Cairns Tropical Zoo. Koalas are so cute and so cuddly, but in most places in the world you actually can't cuddle them, but here, Jazz, we can.
You can, yes. One of the very unique opportunities that we allow our guests as they come to the zoo.
So she likes to be cuddled?
She does, yes. Do you want to have a go?
Of course.
All right. Good girl. All right, so it's really, really easy. It's basically like holding a baby that's got nails. There you go.
Oh yeah, sweet.
She is.
Feels like a little baby.
It does. Feels like a teddy bear with batteries.
She's precious.
She is.
Is it possible for me to take her home?
No, you wouldn't get far. I've got incredibly long legs.
You can't come to the zoo in Australia and not hang out with the kangaroos.
It is by far one of the most popular aspects of the zoo is coming to see these Aussie icons.
I didn't think they'd let us get this close.
They're incredibly friendly, very, very relaxed, just like the rest of us locals. They're pretty chilled out.
This bird kind of scares me. The cassowary, probably the most dangerous bird in the world, am I right?
Potentially, yeah. Basically they run at you, they can run up to about 60 kilometres an hour and they'll run at you and strike with either their chest and or their foot.
Now there's a baby around that we can actually kind of get close to?
Yeah, we can get close to him. He's not so much a baby anymore, more of a sub-adult, but we can still get quite close to him, yeah. Before we do go in there, I just wanted to let you know that we were in there before. He might be a little bit nervous, so if he does start to show any signs, we'll just jump straight out.
I'll just follow you.
Sure.
I don't know what those signs might be. It's kind of like getting in the swamp with the crocodile right now. Kind of what that's like. Here he comes.
You guys are all right. If you just stay there, he'll be okay.
No sudden moves. Our next zoo adventure, the crocodiles.
Throughout the world, guys, we have 23 species of crocodilian. Now here in Australia, guys, we are lucky enough to have 2 of those species. Those bumps along his back there basically help to break up the surface tension of the water, allowing these animals to be a mere 15-20 centimetres below the surface and move right up into position. Now you might see if we can get the big fella out for you today, guys, so you can have a bit of a better look at him. There we go. Look at that. What a lovely smile.
What a special day. Thank you, Jazz. This was awesome.
We do have one last surprise, one character who would love to have a cuddle with you.
Bring it on.
Come on over, honey.
Hey! What an amazing hands-on experience here at the Cairns Tropical Zoo. Up next, we experience Shangri-La, visit the oldest rainforest in the world, and mix it up with a local chef. We're in the oldest rainforest in the world at the Daintree Discovery Center. Let's explore and learn.
What I'm going to do firstly is to try and give you some context as to where you are and what you're surrounded by. Within the Daintree lowlands, there's several types or classification of rainforest. But the dominant classification is the forest that surrounds us here. And its official title is Complex Mesophyll Vine Forest. And each plant has to develop a strategy or a technique of getting from a dark place where they begin, which is generally the forest floor, up into a light place. For example, just out behind us here, we have what we call a scrambler. It's a climber, really. And you'll notice at the end of each of its leaves, it has a coil. And these coils attach to surrounding vegetation, providing sufficient structural support for that plant to continue its upward journey.
So I've noticed so far that nothing is actually touching the ground. We're above ground on everything.
Yes, yes. We've designed this aerial walkway. It was originally done in 3D photography in order to map the route through the forest to disturb as little vegetation as possible. And similar to the tower that we're going to be experiencing soon, all of this was brought in by hand and erected by hand. No cranes, no heavy duty equipment whatsoever.
this is amazing.
Yeah, slightly different perspective from up here. And even though it's a little bit overcast, at least me without any sunglasses or hats, I'm squinting. And that's the very reason why many, many plants aspire to come up here, because here the only thing that's going to interfere with the quality of light are clouds. So this literally is as good as it gets in terms of light regime.
This tree looks like it belongs in a grim novel. Very dark, very mysterious.
It certainly does. This really demonstrates how tenacious plants can be in this rainforest. And this is what we refer to as a strangler fig. Those hair-like structures become massive root structures that we can see here. And they become so large that they actually start strangling the host tree. If I was to go over there, I could step inside. It's hollow. And it's hollow all the way to directly above us here.
Chris, this was very informative, very fun. I learned a lot more than I thought. I mean, there's so much to learn here. You just barely touched the surface today, right?
There is. In 17 years, and I know about that much. But it is a special place.
Well, thank you for sharing your backyard with us. This was fantastic.
You're welcome.
It's been a pleasure. Tropical North Queensland is the only place in the world where two World Heritage Sites are side by side. You can dive the depths of the world's oldest barrier reef or soar high above the world's oldest tropical rainforest all in one day. You'll only find this incredibly rare opportunity right here in tropical North Queensland. We're staying at the Shangri-La Hotel in Cairns. The Shangri-La means paradise, and imagine paradise. Now I'm looking out here right now and I'm not really imagining. I think we're actually here in paradise, Senga.
Well, down on the waterfront here, it has a prime position, and Shangri-La being a worldwide luxury brand, we're very fortunate to have all these worlds come together. But apart from the amazing views, the million-dollar views, the hotel itself, I think there's a real sense of arrival as you walk in. It's got really clean, classic lines, and just really suits the tropics. The rooms themselves, they're large, they're fresh, they're contemporary. And of course, you saw the Horizon Club this afternoon, which is our sort of, you know, the pinnacle of our rooms, and that's a standard with Shangri-La throughout the world. There has to be a private club floor.
I get a sense of a real international flavor here.
There is
People
actually.
from all over the world.
I have to say, finding a local, which we did find today in the bushes.
We did find a local today. In fact, that is probably the most unique thing about this property that amazed me. You've got an amazing set of gardens, and let's meet Chris the gardener.
My name's Chris, and I'm the gardener here at Shangri-La. I look after all the beautiful stuff that we have around us here. My favourites, got the lovely lipstick palm. I've got a lovely sexy pink lady. It's a heliconia. That is its name. It is called a sexy pink lady. We've also got some lovely Bismarckia palms. Big grey, structural, lovely. My dad, it's a family thing, comes down, green thumbs. Mum and dad were horticulturalists. I was the only son that went that direction and found I loved it.
So Senga, I understand we have something very special for dinner tonight?
We do, and as we speak, I think our chef's coming out of it now.
Oh, wow.
This is barramundi.
Barramundi?
Yes.
Freshly caught this morning.
It's quite fleshy and flaky, as you can see.
Oh, it's good. Senga, thank you so much for having us here.
Pleasure, absolute pleasure to have NextStop here. Thank you.
Great to be in paradise.
Great.
Cheers. Queensland has loads of food options. Tonight we go on the extreme side in downtown Cairns at Ochre. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be one of the most unique restaurant segments that we've ever had on the show.
Yeah.
It already started. You've already put kangaroo on the grill.
So we do a lot of native Australian food here. We're using lots of bush foods and a lot of native Australian animals as well.
What are you cooking for us tonight besides kangaroo?
We're going to do some wallaby as well, some crocodile wontons.
None of which I've had ever in my entire life.
Yeah.
Shrimp and...
crocodile.
Shrimp and crocodile.
Yeah.
There you go. It looks good enough to eat.
Yeah. So this is wallaby.
And the wallaby.
Yeah. So we just put that with the kangaroo. We've had that on a menu for a while now. People seem to love it, so.
I really don't want to destroy the presentation, but
try it.
I'm going to try it.
If you're in Australia, you may as well have a crack at it.
Absolutely, that's why I'm here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. All right, all you exotic food lovers, here we go. A little nervous, I'm not going to lie to you. Start out with the crocodile. Here we go. Not bad, a little chewy. It's your basic kangaroo fillet. I expected it to be gamey. It's really not. And here we go with your basic wallaby. Here's to nothing. I don't even know how to describe this. It's not like anything I've ever had. I honestly am surprised at how ungamey and how actually good a lot of this stuff was. The kangaroo totally surprised me. The prawns were amazing. The crocodile was even good. I would highly recommend Okra Restaurant on your next visit to Cairns. Coming up on Next Stop, one of the 7 wonders of the world and a beautiful property in charming Port Douglas. We've just arrived in charming Port Douglas and are being hosted by the Sheraton Mirage. Thank to you, Lachlan.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Pleasure.
Before we talk about this gorgeous property, let's talk about the community of Port Douglas. You get a really special feel.
Community of Port Douglas, very nice, tight-knit community here in Port Douglas. Lots of people in tourism here. It's our passion, it's our lifeblood. So, you know, there's lots of great things to do in Port, lots of great people around, great restaurants. Go down to the pub, have a drink here, meet with the locals.
So let's talk about this property. The first thing that strikes me is something unique, which we always look for in our properties because we tour all over the world, your lagoons.
Lagoons,
oh my.
Fantastic, 14 of them. Got a freshwater pool is the main pool. The remainder are saltwater, pumped in from the ocean. So very, very friendly, very environmentally friendly.
This is a massive property.
Huge.
I don't even know where to start.
We're 147 hectares of land. So main complex, villas, 18-hole golf course. Cocktail by the pool, lie by the pool, that's great. There's a games room there, so there's lots of games and things to keep the teenagers happy. You've seen the beach is a little flat, so really easy to ride up to the Port Douglas shops.
I noticed that there's some families here, but I also noticed there's a lot of couples. It's very romantic.
That's right.
Romance is definitely alive
but there's
and well here.
lots of places around the resort where you can sneak away, nice and quiet.
And by special request, you guys set up like private dinners,
We
and private
do.
lunches right out on the lagoons.
We've got our keyhole, which is a little area over the lagoon. You can have a romantic dinner there or a nice light lunch. Great. And as the sun goes down, stars at night, perfect.
Queensland is Australia's second largest state, occupying about 22.5% of its land. Tropical North Queensland, one of its 6 regions, is about the size of California and Oregon put together, so we're talking impressively large. As our new mate Sheila informed us, its top 3 industries are tourism, sugarcane, and roundabouts. You'll also find that Australians have a wicked sense of humor, which we love. Today I get to check something off my bucket list. After a scenic boat tour from Port Douglas, we're smack dab in the middle of the world-famous Great Barrier Reef.
Alrighty guys, we're gonna go on this semi-submersible here. What it does, it takes you around the reef for about 25 minutes. See a lot of those bigger creatures out there, sharks, turtles. It's quite a more unique way of viewing the reef, that's for sure.
This is cool.
Yeah. Look, the Great Barrier Reef, you're actually looking at about 350,000 square kilometres.
There's hundreds of different types of fish, and I'm really impressed with these little, look like stick-like features.
They're called staghorn coral, the branchy ones. But the reason why they differ in colour, it comes down to an organism called zooxanthellae. There's just amazing colours in this reef. Sunlight does depend as well. What we tend to find when it comes to trying to figure out the names of these corals and fish is what they look like is what they're called.
What are these ones here?
These guys here are called scissor tail sergeant majors.
I'd call them zebrafish.
Zebrafish is another one. That's the more common name.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is. It is. I've been here for the last 2.5 years, and there's always still something new to see every day.
Oh yeah, you never see the same thing twice.
Oh, no way. Yeah, no, it's amazing. You can also see this swaying coral on our left here. Spaghetti coral.
Spaghetti coral. Yeah.
Spaghetti coral.
It looks like spaghetti.
Yeah, you can relate to that. It's one of our soft corals.
Luke, that was great. Thanks, mate.
Oh, mate, I'm glad you enjoyed it. No worries.
Who's up for some snorkeling? This guy. Let's snorkel the Great Barrier Reef. We've seen the reef from underneath the water, now it's time to get a bird's eye view. What a day, what a day. Harry, you guys at Quicksilver have set the bar pretty high.
Certainly a pleasant place to work and a pleasant place to visit as well.
Oh my God, the Great Barrier Reef.
The reef itself made up of about 2,900 separate reefs, along with sand cays and islands, stretches to 1,500 miles along the Queensland coast.
It's spectacular. Great Barrier Reef is one of the 7 wonders of the world, and for good reason. Wow. Coming up, local Aboriginal culture, and I attempt to play the didgeridoo. I stress attempt. Music and culture go hand in hand, especially today at the Jabagai Aboriginal Cultural Park.
Well, we started 25 years ago, a little sleepy little village in Kuranda, and here we are 25 years later. The message is loud and clear. We want people to be educated about Australia, and we're more to Australia than just blonded surfboards, kangaroos and Vegemite. We've got a living culture here that's been going for countless generations, and we're very proud of that.
Today I'm going to learn how to throw a boomerang, I'm going to learn how to toss a spear.
Good, but what do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back?
A boomerang?
No, we call it a stick.
A stick? That's good. Time to learn how to throw the boomerang. It seems rather simple, but I doubt it is. Zach, how do we do this?
So these are used for hunting pretty much. They're used for big flocks of birds, curving around, making tight circles. Alright, so we got the curved side. That's for the aerodynamics, and flat side.
So you tilt it like this when you throw it? Like that?
So on a tilt.
Okay.
So it'll catch the wind and push it back to you.
Okay. That did not work. Let's try it again.
Sorry, I'll try.
I need to go up?
Left for you.
Right in front of Mike. That was fun, boomerang.
Yeah.
I like it. I kind of got the hang of it. So we're going to learn how to throw the spear?
Yep.
What's the key?
Pretty much follow through, like a tennis serve.
I can do that. I can play tennis.
Easy.
So before we learn how to play the didgeridoo, let's talk a little bit about this. We saw this earlier in the performance. It's such a beautiful instrument, Colin.
First step is the vibration of your lips. Right. You're going to actually push up against your lip. So it's actually tight, so no hair is coming. There we go.
You know what? I think we'll let the master do it. Take it away, Colin. Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop Queensland. Tropical North Queensland is a huge place. We barely scratched the surface. We can't wait to come back and explore more. Cheers also to this episode's sponsors, Qantas Airlines, the Shangri-La Hotel in Cairns, and the Sheraton Mirage in Port Douglas. A special thanks to Tourism Queensland and all the wonderful people that help make this show so special. Cheers also to our show's title sponsors and good friends, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next stop, where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. So Senga, I understand we get some barracuda tonight.
Wrong fish, I'm afraid.
I'm kidding.
He caught barracuda.
Oh, that was good.
Did you mean to do that now?
Yes, I did.
Oh, sorry.
Your reaction was great. Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from a city heralding our nation's best weather. San Diego, our nation's 8th largest city, has incredible weather. With great weather, you've got lots of happy people. In fact, that's their slogan here in San Diego, Happy Happens. And it's definitely happening on this episode, where we'll take you to some of the top attractions. We'll also feature a world-class historical hotel, happy people, local music, and more on this episode of Next Stop from San Diego. The fun starts now. Legoland, California is a 128-acre park with over 50 family-friendly rides and millions of Legos. We're in for education, adventure, and fun. I've been hearing about Legoland, California for a long time, and I've never been here. So far, I'm super impressed, Julie.
I'm glad. I'm glad you're here, for one thing, and I'm glad that you're impressed for another. I think a lot of people expect certain things when they come here. They say, oh, Legoland, you gotta have Lego models. Well, we do. We have more than 22,000 Lego models within this 128-acre family theme park. We have more than 57 million bricks that make those models.
You have more than just like Legoland here. This is Las Vegas. You've got San Francisco. We have Washington, D.C. We have New York, which is uber cool. But you also have a water park.
World's first Lego-themed water park, which we opened last year. And it's great, too, because, again, it's designed for 2 to 12-year-olds. And there aren't a lot of water parks out there that are designed just for the younger set.
So how do you incorporate Legos into like a roller coaster or into a water park? How do Legos fit into that?
You know, one of the coolest things with the water park is Build a Raft River. This is a unique concept just designed for us. They have inner tubes with actual plates on them, and kids can build using soft Lego bricks and kind of build their own rafts as they float down this lazy river.
There's over 50 rides to choose from here at Legoland. Mike, my camera guy, and I are on the Dragon. Arrgh! Legoland is incredibly impressive, and somebody has to build this stuff. Let's talk about Star Wars, sir, because this is one of your newer exhibits.
Yeah.
There's so many millions of pieces. Like, where do you even start?
So around us, these are all scenes from all of the Star Wars films. Right behind us is actually from the Star Wars Clone Wars. From start to finish, this whole area takes about a couple of years. From original concept to starting to do the design work to actually figuring out the layout of where everything's going to go and how we're going to get everything animated and working.
Or you're going to help me build something, right?
Yeah.
What are we going to build?
We're going to build you.
We're gonna build me?
Yeah, we're gonna build you.
What are we gonna do with me?
Oh, well, you can go travel around Miniland.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Okay, perfect. I will build one and you build one as well. So I'll just give you the pieces. So you're doing great so far.
I haven't done anything. So the coolest thing about building the Mini-Me that Gary actually helped me do is I get to place it anywhere I want in Legoland. San Francisco. I'm choosing Washington, D.C. because we're planning to do a Washington, D.C. area show in season 2. And I know we're going to visit the Lincoln Memorial. So I'm going to place myself right on the steps. And next time you see me in Washington, D.C., I'll be standing with Mini-Me on the Lincoln Memorial. I expected a lot from Legoland California, and it far exceeded my expectations. It's a child's dream. And it wasn't so bad for me and Mini-Me either. San Diego has one of the top sailing communities in the U.S. Today, we set sail with Dennis Connor's America's Cup yacht, the Stars and Stripes.
All right, welcome aboard, everyone. Welcome. Welcome aboard Stars and Stripes. You're more than welcome to help out. This is 300 pounds, and it goes 11 stories up. So we're hoping somebody wants to help out pulling it. We do it the old-fashioned way, heave-ho. So you're more than welcome to help out on that. You also have the grinding pedestals here. So the coffee grinders, we'll get everyone involved in that.
Almost there.
And there's 3 gears, and you'll never hear me tell you to slow down.
So once we do this, the boom's gonna straight into the center, right?
So we're gonna pick up speed, you're gonna feel it. This is actually an IACC International America's Cup class. Well, they're designed for where they race. So they're designed for one race and that's it. And then they basically throw them away. Wow. You know, they're not used again.
You seem like a young captain. How long did it take you to learn how to sail one of these big boats?
You know, I grew up sailing in Lake Michigan, and just over the years of getting used to, I was crew. I started as crew, and then getting used to the boat, I just worked my way up to captain.
What's the sailing community like here? It seems pretty vibrant.
It's huge.
There's so many boats in the water.
It's San Diego's like a mecca for sailing. If you look in the local marinas, it's all masts, not too many power boats, and it's because of the great weather.
Patrick, thanks for having us on board. On behalf of everybody on board, this has been a great day.
We're glad to have you. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it.
Coming up on Next Stop, the San Diego Zoo and Safari Park. The San Diego Zoo is one of the most popular tourist attractions in all of Southern California. Lions and tigers and bears and hippos. Oh my. So this is my long lost brother John. He's the tiger whisperer here at the San Diego Zoo. I like that name, the tiger whisperer. You did just actually call these tigers down for us.
Well, they're very food motivated. It's not like I have some kind of magical power over them or anything. They come down because a lot of times when they hear me call them, they're going to get fed.
This is Mama and 2 babies.
Yep, 2 boys.
5 months old.
Christopher and Connor. Just tipped the scales at 50 pounds yesterday. They were about 3 pounds when they were born. This is Mom's 4th litter. Whatever moves gets torn to pieces. It's made me want to put a piece of furniture in there to see if they can rival what my cats at home do.
Okay, Nate, I've always been intrigued by hippos. They seem so peaceful and docile, but they're not really that peaceful and docile, are they?
No, they have a pretty bad reputation. They are considered the most dangerous mammal in Africa, and it is true they kill more people annually than lions, leopards, elephants, buffalo, any of the other dangerous animals you can think of. It looks kind of like they're smiling sometimes. You know, their lips just kind of open up and those incisors are right there, and it looks like a smile. Hippos don't really smile. It's just kind of an accident of nature.
So they say hippos aren't very friendly, but actually they are friendly to guys like me. They like me, they know me. I'm kind of a hippo whisperer kind of guy. You can actually get up and close and personal and even give it a kiss. Nice hippo. So who doesn't love a koala bear? They're so cute, they're so cuddly, but they're not bears, right, Jen?
They're not bears at all. They're actually a marsupial. They do carry their joeys in a pouch, just like a kangaroo or a wombat. The males don't have a pouch, only the females do, and they'll actually carry their young for at least 6 months in that pouch.
And this is a male. Introduce us to this cute guy.
This is Burley, and Burley is very special. He has an Aboriginal name, Burley, that means star. And we were hoping that once he came out of the pouch at 6 months that he would be our star, our little ambassador here at the San Diego Zoo. And he's really turned out to be that.
Look at that face. Obviously, we've had a great morning at the zoo. It's been a pleasure meeting you and Burley, but we're off to the safari park next. What should we expect up there?
It's a unique experience that everyone needs to experience on a day when they're in California. There's just so many animals up there, and they have them all together. It's actually mingling like you would see in the wild, different species together.
All right, well, welcome to the Safari Caravan. Welcome aboard.
I'm excited. It's going to be fun.
All right, ready to head out to Africa?
Let's go to Africa.
All right, sounds good. We are going to be cruising by our elephant herd here in just a minute. The world's oldest southern white rhinoceros, standing in the shade of our adult male Rothschild's giraffe. Having animals like this is super important to us. We break longevity records here all the time. We estimate Ntombe's age to be about 45 years old. We're not 100% sure because she did come out of the wild.
Look at all these animals living together in harmony.
It's absolutely amazing watching them interact with each other. That's what we do out here every day, and we see all those great interactions with each other. Our rhinos interact directly with all of the animals in this exhibit. Everyone hangs out with everyone else. Saba is our adult male giraffe. Saba's a very handsome gentleman, and he's looking very proud of himself because all the babies out here are his. So Saba here, Saba's looking for a snack.
Is that what he's looking for? Is he looking to eat me? Am I his snack?
Yeah, you guys want to feed Saba?
Yeah, let's feed him.
Yeah, all right. Here, buddy. So easiest way to feed a giraffe is just like this. You can kind of hold that leaf up for him, and he's going to take that right from you. Rule of tongue for giraffe is 1 inch of tongue per foot of giraffe. So Saba is about 17.5 feet tall. He's going to have a 17.5 inch long tongue. And on Saba, you can really see these ossicones, these horns on top of his head. Ossicones, just a fancy Latin word for hair-covered horn. You can see that they're lumpy, they're bumpy, they're big. He's got huge ossicones, and he actually has 5 of them. There's one in the middle there, the 2 big ones on top of his head, and there's actually 2 more little ones behind that. And he would use those in combat with other males.
One of my favorite shows that I've watched for years is Big Cat Diary, and my favorite animal to watch is the cheetah. So when I knew at the end of our San Diego Zoo and Safari Park Day we were going to do the cheetah run, I was pretty excited.
I know, it's pretty incredible, and we're so happy with it. Our track itself is really impressive, being 100 meters long. It's the longest dedicated cheetah track, and we're running outside of an exhibit. It's an open environment, so people are standing right there just a few feet from the cheetah, the world's fastest land mammal, running full speed right past them. Never in history has a wild cheetah attacked a person. They're always going to choose flight over fight, and I think that does make them endearing. They are that sensitive predator. They are this incredible animal to run 70 miles per hour, to be such perfect athletes. It just really does make them so unique and special.
Well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Thank you.
The whole experience was just an amazing day at the San Diego Zoo and Safari Park. I can't imagine why anybody coming to San Diego wouldn't want to do this. Coming up on Next Stop, the historical and legendary Hotel del Coronado. San Diego has some of the best beaches around. In fact, the weather and the beaches are a way of life here in San Diego. The Travel Channel just rated this beach, Coronado Beach, as one of America's finest beaches, something locals and visitors have known for years. When you're done with your day at the beach, make sure to visit Coronado Town, a quaint turn-of-the-century town complete with beautiful homes, parks, restaurants, shopping, and so much more. For more information on Coronado and San Diego, visit alaskaair.com and book your vacation today. You'll be glad you did. The legendary Hotel del Coronado has hosted many celebrities throughout time, from royalty to presidents to Hollywood. Today, they host the Next Stop crew.
I am the Hotel Del's resident historian.
Nice.
And the hotel was built in 1888. We have a lot of history here. The hotel was actually built as a destination resort way before there was such a thing.
So what inspired it back then? Why would they have built such a huge, beautiful resort back in the day?
Well, we're looking in the wrong direction. The reason they built it here was out that way.
The ocean.
Beautiful
location.
Location. It's a beautiful location. There's something about coming into the Del that's awe-inspiring, and people, even little children, understand that it's a very special place, and that's all still here. So much of our interior architecture, our interior molding, design is still the way it used to be. All our lovely verandas that you can see behind us, it's actually beautiful here.
There's a wide variety of accommodations here at the Hotel Del, and this is one of the newer rooms. This room is beautiful.
This is a beautiful room. It really speaks to the glamour that was with the Del from the very beginning. And this is in our Victorian building, which is 123 years old, but you'd never know it from this room. It looks like a fashionable room from the Hollywood era.
You also have some cottages.
We do. We have Beach Village, which is our resort within a resort. It's a private enclave with its own pool, its own concierge, all its own services. It's very private. It's where the Hollywood people today like to come and stay.
Well, let's stay along the Hollywood lines here, because you've had movies filmed here. Some Like It Hot,
Yes.
Marilyn Monroe.
And it's a classic. It was voted the #1 comedy of all times.
This 28-acre resort is not only stunning on the inside, but there's a lot going on the outside. They've got a great pool. There's every beachfront activity you can possibly imagine. This place is Kidtopia. They even turned this into an ice skating rink during the winter months. How cool is that? My next stop, the spa. This is the life, Corey. Chilling out at the spa at the Del. Spas just start for women. Guys dig spas too.
You said that right, John. I gotta tell you, one of the most interesting things that I've noticed is that men just don't appreciate what a spa has to offer. What Danny's doing right now is not only applying a nice moisturizer to your hand so that it'll feel real nice later on when you go to talk to your wife, your girlfriend, or any other buddy that you like to hold hands with. But right now, she's pouring a little wax on there. And it feels a little warm, very sensual right now. But in a few minutes, what you'll find is it'll be coated on there, just like candle wax.
I like it. After I do this, I got to do something sporty. You know what I think I'll do?
What do you think you're going to do?
I think I'll try out surfing.
You know, this is the place to do that. Look just behind us, folks. Fantastic out there.
This is Gnarly Neil, and he's vowed to get me up on this surfboard on those waves.
Okay, here we go. Paddle, paddle, paddle. Here it comes. Hang on. Hands back, toes up. There you go. Bring that one foot up. Good, good. Let's throw on our wetsuits and we'll head on out.
Let's do it.
All right.
Stick around for artistically blended blues, jazz, and rock and roll on Next Stop San Diego. San Diego's famed Gaslamp District is a 16-block area, equal parts stately and fun-loving. The district, which gets its name from gaslit street lamps along Fifth Avenue, has gone through many incarnations. Today you'll find numerous restaurants ranging from burger joints to four-star Italian bistros and much more. Numerous wine bars and nightclubs bring this district to life at night and give it a vibrant pulse. If you're looking for action in San Diego, the Gas Lamp District is where it's at.
Break down for my fellas. Tell me, woman, how did you ever pick me? I was sitting here drinking and drowning out some old memories. And it was you and I, woman, we was all wrapped up in, and girl, we were feeling no pain, Lord. But for the life of me, baby, I can't remember your name.
Our musical guest on Next Stop San Diego is Len Rainey and his Midnight Players.
The band's been with me now for about 20 years. The band, some of the same guys have been with me for 20 years. And we played all over the world. We just got back from Japan. We just got back from Chicago. So I've been on the road for about 3 weeks. I haven't seen a real nice bed in about 3 weeks. So
and this is home for you?
This is home for me. This is home for me.
What do you love about San Diego?
San Diego, the weather. I mean, if you have to pay for the weather here, but the weather is fantastic. And well, you've got so many great things to see here too. I mean, you got the zoo, you got SeaWorld, and all the rest of the things too.
Was it Mary Lou, Peggy Sue, Betty Lou, or just plain Jane? For the life of me, woman, I can't remember your name. I can't remember your name.
How do you describe your music?
You know, it's a mix. It's a lot of original stuff, a lot of rhythm and blues. It comes from a lot of different angles. I'm an old rock and roll bass player, but I used to like a lot of soul and blues, so kind of mixed it up together. I used to call it jazz, rock, soul, folk funk is what we used to call it. So it's a mixture of everything.
Did you see Anchorman?
I seen a little bit, yeah.
Okay, so Ron Burgundy was the Will Ferrell character, right?
He used to be here.
He signed off every newscast, every night, with a message to San Diego. We want you to sign off with that message tonight.
Oh, stay classy, San Diego.
Okay.
Is that it?
Say this to our viewers.
Stay classy, San Diego. Oh, stay classy, next stop. That's what I'll say.
All right, brother.
You better love somebody, woman, and I hope somebody loves you. Somebody, baby.
Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from one of America's finest cities, San Diego, California, the city with the best weather in the nation. With such great weather, there's never a bad time to come here. There's loads to see and do. Thanks also to our show sponsors, the stunning Hotel Del Coronado, Alaska Airlines, and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my! And hippos, too. And more. Sorry. So you also have... you also have some cottages. This is the Crown Room.
It is.
Now, why is it called the Crown Room? I can't figure that out.
Phone ring.
Blooper. Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the only U.S. state capital bordering a foreign country. Welcome to Next Stop from picturesque Southeast Alaska, home to some of the most beautiful fjords and icebergs you'll find anywhere in the world. We'll base our camp in Juneau, the only U.S. state capital bordering a foreign country, Canada to the north and the ice fields. This show's got lots of action and adventure. We'll take you dog sledding on a glacier, we'll pan for gold, and we'll talk salmon. All this and more on Next Stop from Southeast Alaska. The fun starts now. Today we get to do something that you could pretty much do any day of the year if you live on a glacier. We're going dog sledding. Of course, we didn't walk up here. It was just a short helicopter ride with Temsco helicopters, and voila! Here we are standing on the Mendenhall Glacier.
I'd like to welcome all of you to the Mendenhall Glacier and to dog camp. The dogs we have here we call Alaskan Huskies. These dogs are considered the fastest land animals over a distance on the planet. They're covering 1,000 miles in about 8 to 9 days. Typical training runs about 50 miles, and they can do up to 150 in a single 24-hour period. So pretty amazing animals.
You must be the captain.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Good, I'm John.
Nice to meet you, John. My name's Matthew.
Hey, Matthew.
I'm going to be taking you out today.
Awesome. I'm excited.
Yes. This is our team over here. We've got 12 Alaskan Huskies for you. This is Gigabyte.
Hi, Gigabyte.
And this is Fiona.
Fiona, you're pretty eyes.
Fiona's going to be one of your lead dogs. She's 5 years old. This guy is Michael Phelps.
Michael Phelps, he's got to be fast then.
He's a good swimmer, huh? Right, buddy? We'll go about 2 miles around the glacier. I'll tell you a little bit about the area here, and I'll tell you all about the dogs if you'd like. So you can sit here, I'll hook up. All right.
This is so cool.
So the dogs are designed to kind of follow a trail system. Even if there isn't one available, if it's blown away from wind or Mother Nature, the dogs will just kind of go straight until I tell them otherwise. So we don't use reins like with horses, so they need to feel my brake and they need to listen to my voice. So we'll demonstrate a left-hand turn. It's just, you indicate the dogs by kind of stepping on the brake, and then you just tell them where you want them to go. Hop, hop, hop. There you go. So if you look over to your left, this is the Herbert Glacier and the Mendenhall Glacier, where they connect. It's called H&M Pass, and we're kind of pointed towards the Mendenhall Towers now. Those mountains sit about magical. 3,500 feet. Yeah, they're kind of remind me of Lord of the Rings or something.
Yeah,
you know?
Totally.
All right.
All right.
Very cool.
Nice tour, Matt.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
No problem. You're welcome.
Great time.
I always like to pet the dogs after a run. Just let them know they did a good job. So
let's pet them.
More than welcome to.
Good job.
Good job,
good
you
job.
guys.
Coming up, we learn about salmon and tour the stunning Tracy Arm Fjord. The weather in southeast Alaska might surprise you. It's actually quite moderate. Temps in the summer range in the 60s, and in the wintertime they're in the 30s. I'm wearing this jacket not because it's cold today, it's actually not, but we've got some liquid sunshine coming down. They get about 54 inches of rain a year, which is the same that Birmingham, Alabama gets. Not so bad compared to other U.S. cities like Hilo on the Big Island that gets about 124 inches a year. You just got to plan your wardrobe accordingly, which you can do at Alaska Airlines' award-winning website, alaskaair.com. See, a little rain never hurt anybody. We're at the Macaulay Salmon Hatchery for a little Salmon 101. Emily, take it away.
Sure. So these are chum salmon, also called the Ketas or the dogs. And basically what all of these tens of thousands of salmon that we have on site are doing right now is fighting up this fish ladder that's behind this window. This is one of the last legs, one of the last segments of their journey up a river or a freshwater creek. In our case, it's a fish ladder. This fish ladder is 450 feet long, and these chum salmon have been fighting up it for a couple hours or a couple of weeks.
We were just up at the river and there were thousands of salmon swimming upstream.
Sure. What's happening in a natural spawning situation, what you saw, is that these salmon will stir up a gravel bed. And with about a 5% chance of fertility, those eggs are going to be fertilized. So that's a natural spawning environment. So it's quite challenging. You can see why that salmon has thousands of eggs inside her
There's
in
so
hopes
many.
that one gets fertilized.
And looking at all the thousands, though, I mean, we're at a hatchery here, so conservation is important. You're educating us now.
Yeah.
But what's the fine line between conservation and food?
In Alaska, you really don't have to worry about that because these hatcheries are supplying the commercial demand. So this is an incubation tray. This is where these baby salmon, once those eggs have been fertilized, are going to live for that one winter. So we have a room, and there's 650 of these trays all stacked up on one another. Fresh water continuously flowing throughout.
And now for the hooky, spooky part of the tour.
The creepy crawly part.
No, this is cool. This is where all the eggs are.
This is where all the eggs are.
What's the purpose of having it be so dark?
So the reason that this room has to be dark is that light affects their growth rate.
How many salmon will make it out of this room into the Pacific?
About 125 million.
Whoa!
We're in the baby making business.
Well, yes, you are, and you do it well.
We do it well. Yep.
This is pretty intense.
It's a lot of fish, almost 200,000 to be exact.
Wow! And I noticed that they're gathering in that corner and then shooting out.
Well, they're reacting to us. So when I just saw your hand go that way.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I feel like I'm directing an orchestra. Emily, I love it. I learned more about salmon than I ever thought I would in an amazing setting.
Yeah.
And here we are where they come, basically these guys are coming home to die.
They're coming home. They're coming home to die. So this is basically the starting point of our fish ladder. This fish ladder is 450 feet long, and they're going to fight their way up it, changing, dying the entire time. Pacific salmon, both male and female, regardless of which 5 species it is, only has one life cycle naturally. So yep, they're coming home to die.
I'm still amazed. I can't get it in my head how they come all over the world and they come back here to this spot.
They come back here. I know, it's amazing.
Juneau has been the state capital of Alaska since 1906 and has an area almost as large as the states of Rhode Island and Delaware combined. There are many places to stay and eat in Juneau. We recommend the Gold Belt Hotel, located right on the waterfront, boasting an amazing restaurant right in the lobby. And for something a little more quaint, check out the Silver Bow Inn, which also has a cafe with the best bagels in Juneau. For more information on Juneau and the surrounding areas, visit traveljuneau.com. Today we venture into one of the world's great fjords, Tracy Arm with the Captain Cook.
Well, here we are. We're headed into Tracy Arm. Tracy Arm, a fjord. A fjord is a ocean waterway carved out by glaciers. Now we got a little bear here. They come down to the shore to eat mussels and barnacles at low tide, sometimes the kelp there, and they're kind of used to us, so we keep enough distance to where we don't bother them too much and give everybody a chance to have a look there and take some pictures. And this one here, they can at least check that little box that says bear. Rule number 1 is you go around problems, so you find the path with the least amount of ice. So rule number 1, go around it. Rule number 2 is go slow, and slow can be defined in a lot of different ways. Again, that depends on how much ice is here.
So besides the obvious, Steve, describe what we're looking at here.
This is South Sawyer Glacier, and it's part of the Stikine ice field. It's a big area that goes from just south of Juneau down to the Stikine River, from the Taku River down to the Stikine River. The ice field itself really is all the mountains and the glaciers that are collected upon them, and this is one of the most substantial pieces of ice you'll find anywhere. Check this out. This is really gorgeous. This is the kind of ice that we're well known for here in Tracy Arm. Just look at this color. You got to be careful going around them because they can fan out. You know, you think about sonar, radar, GPS and all that. I do it more simply. I simply look out the window. So coming up here, we've got a spot you've got to step outside to enjoy the view. Look up to the heights, the rock walls way above us. Little trickle of a waterfall here too.
This is a great opportunity to get up close and personal with the waterfall. The water's really warm. Come on, takers. That waterfall you took us to, you got so close to it, man. You know how to maneuver this boat. You're good.
Oh, yeah. I got the knack.
How many waterfalls? Hundreds and thousands of waterfalls.
You lose track. You can't count them.
But that one you took us to, I thought was very cool.
Yeah, we like that maneuver. You get in there and everybody enjoys it. And I get within about 1 inch of the rocks.
The Tracy Arm excursion is billed as one of Juneau's must-do attractions, and after spending the day on the boat with Captain Steve and his crew, I'd say myself and the other 44 passengers would definitely agree. Wow. Up next, panning for gold and a float plane ride to a glacier lodge. The Last Chance Mining Museum is the only historic mining building open to the public from Juneau's Gold Rush era, an era that ushered in the population boom to Alaska.
The Gold Rush started, gold was first discovered in 1861 in the Cassiar region down in Canada, and then it just migrated north. And we've had about 6 anniversaries of Gold Rush. Juneau, then Skagway going up into the Klondike, and then Fairbanks, and then over to Nome. My favorite place is when somebody says, "We're going to Chicken." It's like Chicken, Alaska. It's like, what a place to live.
Now there's some really interesting pieces in here, especially the map. They didn't have computers back then, but they have this map that goes down several dimensions.
The fact that they were able to draw on glass all the tunnels and they knew where they were going, and the fact that it's very accurate is amazing to me. That you can look at it, and I like the fact I can turn it off, I can turn it on, and I can read it.
Because you got the lights. And you've also got lights from back in the 1800s hanging from the ceiling here. What other pieces in the museum are of interest?
Well, obviously I love the compressor. The water wheel gets a lot of interest. The big huge safe over there, I guess, is another one of mine. It was a safe that they used to store the gold in, and it weighs about 800 pounds.
You must be Rocker Box Randy.
Yep, you must be John, huh?
I'm John, good to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
Renee taught us the history, the local mining history this morning. Now it's time to find some gold, my friend.
You want to find gold?
I want to find gold.
Okay, let me get some pans here. We'll get you all set and find you some gold, okay? Okay, the whole trick to panning for gold. You got to remember, gold's heavy metal. Gold settles the bottom of your pan. Then you want to have a lot of action. You can tap it, shake it. Best way is to tap it, jar all the heavy gold down the bottom. Then you want to get it all over your sand or overburden on the top. Angle it just about like this. What happens, these pans have a nice little lip or edge in the bottom. Gold being heavy now will come down, hang in the bottom edge of that pan. You gently rinse it off. Now we have a lot of iron. The black you see is iron. Now here's the neat thing about an old pan. You want them old and rusty for a reason, I'll show you. The gold's going to be down here.
Oh yeah.
And there's your gold up there.
Look at all those gold flakes.
Now
Sweet.
here's the nice thing about an old rusty pan. Hold your hand out.
Gold stays.
You want an old rusty pan if you're going to go with metal, because gold is really kind of coarse and rough, and then it grabs on those rusty old pans, they cling on to each other.
Randy, it's been a pleasure.
Well, good. Come up anytime. We like to show people how to find gold. Just don't give our secrets out where we're at.
I'm not going to give any of the secrets up.
Have fun getting your gold.
We love to bring out personalities, local personalities on Next Stop, and you're definitely one of the local personalities of the Juneau show. And you're kind of like Santa Claus. I mean, people are going to believe you. What do you do in the winter? What do you do around Christmas time? Tell the truth.
I cut my beard way back, actually. I'm one of the few people that grow a beard in the summer and trim it way back in the winter. Really? I grow it for the summer. I really do.
Well, you look the part. The Taku Glacier Lodge Flight and Feast combines 2 memorable tours into one. Next stop, Taku Glacier Lodge. So this is pretty cool. After you get off the float plane, which was a beautiful ride, they give you a little time before mealtime to walk around the area. You really feel like you're in the Alaska wilderness.
This is a wild Taku River king salmon you folks are eating today. These fish are caught just about 12 miles away from us, just upstream. We have them delivered about every other day. It's some of the best salmon you can get, and Wes does a darn good job of cooking it over the alder fire out there. So glad you guys are enjoying that stuff. You should be very thankful that I had absolutely nothing to do with your meals today. Been a pretty sore outcome if that were the case. Well, I'd like to welcome you all to Taku Lodge. It's a pleasure having you with us here today. This lodge was originally built in 1923 by a guy named Dr. Harry Devine. Now, he was a physician at the AJ gold mine there in Juneau before he decided he wanted a change in lifestyle. He headed up the river here and he homesteaded this property. He chopped down all the timber in the yard, and with that timber, he built this very lodge.
Ready to go on trail walk?
Yeah.
Now we'll get going this direction over here. On your guys' right and left sides here, we have wild blueberries and wild huckleberries. And they're actually in season right now, and you guys are welcome to eat them before the dogs get to them. Also along the trail here, you're gonna see this really nice pink flower here. It's actually called fireweed. It's a really cool plant. It actually turns totally pink, and it's usually the first thing that's actually gonna grow back after a wildfire. These bigger trees you see here, with all the moss growing on them, these are Sitka spruce. It's actually Alaska's state tree. These are hundreds and hundreds of years old. This is an old growth forest. This tree is probably about 150 years old. And it's actually covered in this moss. It's called sphagnum moss.
What is it that people say about this tour?
Well, I think really it's just authentic, you know. There's a lot of history to the building here. It's real Alaska. You take a float plane up here, people are just in awe of the glaciers. You fly over 5 glaciers before you get here. There's history to it, there's a story that comes with the lodge, and there's just an authentic feel about the building and the grounds.
What's it like to work for a family business that brings in all these people from all over the world that put smiles on their face?
I couldn't be more blessed, you know. It's just nice to work so closely with my family, and started working in the kitchen officially when I was 12 years old, and pretty much just haven't left ever since.
Alaska's own version of the Von Trapp family band, coming up on Next Stop. I've been searching my whole life for the American version of the Von Trapp family singers, and I think I found it here in Juneau, Alaska. The Zahaski family, the Alaska String Band. Welcome to Next Stop, and wow, what sound you guys put out. Let's start with you two. How did you guys meet?
We met playing music. We had a common friend who asked us to play at a Christmas event, and we played at that together, and then we started dating and fell in love shortly thereafter, and music has always been a part since day one.
In 1904, aboard the Princess May, took her due north on a trip for 3 days. Search of wealth and the promise of gold, digging in the dirt only left me cold. Just work in the mine if you're willing to go, 2,000 feet down the shadow below, way down deep in the Treadwell mine, working all day for $3 and a dime.
Guys and girls, come on now. Is there any conflict? Of course there's conflict. How do you get through it when you're at rehearsal and you just like want to get at each other's throats?
Yell a lot.
No. Yelling
we
works?
have conflicts, but they resolve. If we play, we end up feeling better after we play it.
Bands that tour without family, it's really hard on them. You know, to tour as a family is great. We get to spend time and go on adventures together. You know, I feel blessed because I get to work with my kids as they're maturing and train them into a professional skill.
Thanks for sharing our adventures and cultural experiences with us on Next Stop from picturesque Southeast Alaska. Thanks also to the Juneau Convention and Visitors Bureau and the Gold Belt Hotel for your partnership in helping us make a great show. Thanks to Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card for your partnership. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. Juneau's must-do attractions, and after spending the day on the boat, not that boat. So this is pretty cool. When you get off the float plane, mosquito. There's lots of them.
Blooper number 1.
I got it here. I'm going shopping. No, I'm taking it back to Hawaii. That's what I'm gonna do with it.
Oh, it's illegal to take gold to Hawaii.
Oh.
No.
What? Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from the Emerald City. Welcome to Seattle, home of Alaska Airlines. On Next Stop, we'll be traveling all over the globe featuring Alaska Airlines and its partners' destinations. Next Stop is all about where to go, what to do, and how to do it. On this episode, we'll take you high above the Emerald City and we'll feature one of the busiest restaurants in the world. We'll also take you underneath the streets of Seattle for a bit of Seattle's historical past. We board a float plane over to the San Juans and hopefully we'll see some whales. We'll bring you big-time college sports and our featured band on this episode, the local favorite, Occam's Razor. The fun starts now. In Seattle, they love their sports. They have the Mariners, they have the Seahawks, they have the world champion Storm, and they have the beloved Huskies. The Nebraska Cornhuskers are in town to take on the Huskies. It's a big-time college football game. Big-time college football means big-time tailgating. We're in the zone. Let's get our game on. Nice.
Dogs in the house, dogs in the house, who? Dogs in the house, dogs in the house, who?
I've been to a lot of parties, I've tapped a lot of kegs, been to a lot of tailgates, but I've never seen beer poured like this. What is going on here?
We're filling beers through the bottom.
How does that work?
It's got a little magnetic disc in the bottom of the cup. It comes up, the beer goes in, the cup comes up and seals it back off.
That is amazing technology. Who invented this?
I invented it.
You did?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Wow. This is really cool. Husky or Husker fan?
I gotta go Husky.
Look at the sea of red out here, and purple.
Amazing.
What do you think about this?
Well, I'm not a big fan of the sea of red, which I don't know why you're wearing red, by the way, but I'm a big fan of the sea of purple. This is a great atmosphere here at Husky Stadium. You know, the Dogs are a different team at home, as you know, than they are on the road. Huskies looking for their first bowl game in 7 years, and the fans they're hungry, they're ready. They've been waiting and biding their time. They've been paying their dues, and it's time now to get this stadium back to what it used to be and make some noise on a big day with Nebraska in town today.
So we found our youngest Husky fan. He wants to play ball right now. He doesn't really want to do the interview, but what's your name, buddy? Carson Church. And what's your name?
My name is Ryan.
Ryan, welcome to Next Stop Seattle edition. Husker game today. Is this his first game?
It's not his first game. He was here last week to see the Dogs pick up a win against Syracuse.
Awesome.
And he was here last year when we beat USC on my shoulders on the field.
I'm a Husker fan. This guy, though, is the real Husker fan. This is the real Herbie Husker.
Yeah, hello. It's great to be in the great state of Washington and proves that God's a Husker fan. Look at this weather.
This is unbelievable, isn't it?
Isn't it?
So how did you get into this thing? I mean, up there, obviously, you look like the mascot.
People told me I look like him. I got the bibs and put on the hat, and I've been doing this since the 90s.
Go Big Red, buddy.
You bet.
obviously a Husky fan.
You got it, yep.
Born and raised here?
Yeah, went to the UW, ran track here, and now we're together.
We've got a house divided.
It's not so bad because we get along. We find a way to make it work.
This is the coolest shirt I've seen all day. Where do you get the shirt like this? Because I totally want one.
I made it.
You did?
Yeah, I made it.
You're a seamstress.
On the side, yeah.
Okay, so you got both going on here. Who are you rooting for today?
I'm rooting for the Cornhuskers.
Husky Stadium is an awesome place to watch a game. Very loud, very passionate fans. We loved it. But one of my favorite things about coming to a game at Husky Stadium is this. Outside the stadium, this is how they tailgate. I like the way they roll here. Definitely put the Husky game on your Seattle itinerary. When Next Stop returns, we soar above the beautiful Emerald City and up to the San Juan Islands with Kenmore Air. Seattle is one of the most beautiful cities in the world, an urban metropolis defined by lakes and seashore and surrounded by spectacular snow-capped mountains. Now, there's lots of ways to see Seattle and the surrounding area. You can do it by foot, in your car, by rail, by boat, or you can choose our method. We're going up with Kenmore Air today, Alaska Airlines' newest travel partner, for a city seaplane tour, and then we'll head straight over to the San Juan Islands, a place I've always wanted to go. Just arrived in Friday Harbor, the commercial and cultural hub of San Juan Island. What a great day we had today. A Kenmore Air trip over downtown Seattle and the surrounding area, and then a short jaunt over to the San Juan Islands. Let's go get checked into our hotel and learn more about this beautiful town of Friday Harbor.
This is a very, very unique inn. Has 23 rooms. It's a perfect for romantic getaway, for vacation, for weddings. Each room has a fireplace and each room has a jacuzzi tub in there. It's just spectacular. And then you're just looking from this and then looking behind me. It's like you're looking from the room and seeing the waterfront, the marina. It's just spectacular. It just makes the day. When you see the sunset like that, in the morning when you get out, have a cup of coffee in your hand, it's just an unbelievable feeling.
The waterway is right here. This is the freeway for you. You can either fly or you can boat. This is such a cool way to get around. San Juans are beautiful.
Exactly. You can fly in with Kenmore Air as well as using the Washington State Ferry.
Well, thank you for hosting us here. We actually have been working all day. We've had a very long day and the crew's hungry.
I tell you, you have a treat tonight. I'm going to turn over to Chef Matt. He's going to present you a nice evening meal over here.
Sony told us you had something special prepared for us. This looks pretty darn special.
Well, I did a couple things off the menu, and then something that we're running as a special tonight. Try to change up the specials every day, every 2 days.
Whatever your mood is.
Yeah, depending on what's coming in from the waters, what vendors are coming up or are local here on the islands.
What came in today?
Salmon, local salmon from these waters. Fishermen come in every couple days.
The salmon looks great, but this looks really different and unique.
Yes, this is local pork from Jones Family Farm. It's barbecue bourbon pork on sticky buns. So it's a little Japanese spin, French fries, and then a little bit of an Asian slaw, carrots, a couple different cabbages, and then a sweet chili dressing.
How long have you been at Friday Harbor?
Getting on 2 months now.
So you're new?
Yes, I'm relatively new. I came out for the busy summer season and have loved it.
San Juan Safaris and Kenmore Air have teamed up to offer the ultimate whale watching excursion here in Friday Harbor. I got my jacket, got my hat, got my sunglasses. Let's hope we have whales.
Welcome aboard and welcome to Friday Harbor. Friday Harbor is the biggest town here in the San Juan Islands. San Juan Island is also the most populated island. We have about 8,000 people. that live here year-round. So we have about 16,000 year-round residents, most of them living on San Juan Island. But we have 4 main islands that are served by the ferry. These islands are national wildlife refuges or state and county parks, and many of them are privately owned or do have small year-round populations, anywhere from 2 to 100 people living on them. We have 2 different races or 2 different communities of orca that will be in the San Juan Islands from time to time. The southern resident community is a salmon-eating orca. They mainly eat Chinook, or it's also known as king salmon, and so they come through here very frequently, starting the end of April through the beginning of October, because that's when the salmon runs are. Ruffles has a wavy dorsal fin, just like a Ruffles potato chip, so he's really easy to tell apart.
Nicely named. Now, the oldest female, you said that you're estimated 99 years old?
That's what the estimates are for
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know they lived that long. There's Ruffles.
Yeah, Ruffles.
That's a huge guy.
Awesome. Everybody loves him. He's so easy to tell apart.
He's huge too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so this is at least J-Pod.
Who named him? And why? Is it JKL?
We have JK and L. Yeah, and there's an A-pod and a B-pod, so they started with A and moved their way up the alphabet.
Look at that one.
Oh!
We started our day yesterday in Lake Union with Kenmore Air with a beautiful float plane tour over Seattle, which was amazing. And today, whale watching, which was truly one of the most amazing experiences we've had, all thanks to you, Craig.
Well, I can't take too much credit for that. The whales do what the whales do. But
you set this up for
great
us.
partners up there, and it sounds like you had a great trip.
Now, speaking of partnership, you guys just partnered with Alaska Airlines.
That's right. Yeah.
Which was a great reason for us to jump on Kenmore Air and go up to the San Juans.
Well, I think it's made our service known and attractive to a lot more people, and we're just delighted with the partnership.
Well, you hooked us up the last 24 hours. What great memories we made. We're going to come to you the next time.
Well,
and now we're back in Seattle. We're at our Seattle home, now the Homewood Suites, getting ready for the rest of our Seattle shoots. And I have an invitation for you.
All right.
Because you're Irish, right?
Well,
O'Neill?
the name would suggest that, yeah.
Are you a fan of Irish music?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so Saturday night, we're filming Occam's Razor at the Owl and Thistle. They are a rockin' Irish band. Come down, we'll buy you a pint, say thanks for all your help on this one, and hopefully we'll see you Saturday night.
Well, that sounds like a great deal. Thanks.
Cool. Cheers. The Seattle cheers with coffee.
Right.
They say it only rains twice a year in Seattle, January through August and September through December. But actually, it doesn't rain that much. It only rains about 38 inches a year. Temps rarely go above 80 and rarely dip below 40. Sure, there's some cloudy days like this, but it allows you to be creative. You can find fun things to do at visitseattle.org. Up next, a bird's eye view of Seattle from the Space Needle, and we'll visit Seattle's historical past. The Seattle Monorail is the nation's first full-scale commercial monorail system, offering a quick, fun, and convenient link from downtown Seattle to Seattle Center and back. The 1-mile stretch takes about 2 minutes and is open from 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. daily. Next stop, Seattle Center. The Space Needle is Seattle's most recognized landmark. In fact, it's one of the most recognized landmarks in the U.S. There's 848 steps from the bottom to the top, which you can take if you're feeling like a workout, or you can chill like us and take the elevator. Next stop, observation deck. We are high above the Space Needle on the observation deck. We got Dave here, who's the marketing manager. Before we talk about this incredible view, let's talk about why the Space Needle was built.
Well, we were built in 1962 as the centerpiece of the World's Fair, 605 feet tall and solid as steel, and it's made out of steel, so I guess that's easy.
Solid as steel. Like it, like it. The view, man. You get to do this every day.
Yeah, I've been here for 14 years and I never get tired of it. This is Elliott Bay in Puget Sound. Seattle's home to one of the largest ferry systems in the world. What's great about this part of the country is that you can go out there in the morning and catch salmon during the proper season, then come back into work.
Now, I heard that there was a practical joke played on April Fool's Day. Tell us about that.
There was a show that had joked that the needle had fallen over.
Right.
In fact, the story goes that there was a gentleman that lived over in Spokane whose daughter happened to work here, and he was worried about her, so he drove over to make sure that she was okay.
He believed it. What's your favorite thing about Seattle?
My favorite thing about Seattle, as you can tell from my physique here, is probably the food. You know, I mean, Seattle's got amazing seafood and great wine in this region, of course, and you know, we got a great restaurant just 20 feet below us that I know we're going to see later on.
We're going to check that out. What are we going to do down there?
We're probably going to hang out.
Famous.
Yeah, it is world famous. In fact, we just won an award. We were the 2009 Washington Wine Restaurant of the Year.
Congratulations.
So we're going to meet. Thank you very much. We're going to meet up with Executive Chef Jeff Maxfield, and he's going to let you come in the kitchen and mess around a little bit.
With Executive Chef Jeff, which rhymes, here at Sky City. Now, I'm told you're one of the most serious chefs in Seattle. Don't mess around with you.
That's right, don't mess around. At Sky City, we focus on Northwest ingredients. You know, we really want to highlight what the Northwest is famous for. Dungeness crab, you know, it's a take on the home-style mac and cheese. Dungeness crab, orecchiette pasta. One of our other kind of unique items that we do as a starter here. This is a flatbread. It's an unleavened flatbread. We use shepherd's grain whole wheat flour from Eastern Washington. We've got an organic egg baked right on top. I'm going to put you to work. We're going to do two of our signature dishes. So this is a butter sauce. It's a beurre rouge. So it's a take on a classic sauce. Everybody kind of knows beurre blanc. This is beurre rouge. This just means red butter. What we're going to do, this is just a little bit of that right on the bottom of the plate. These are locally grown banana fingerling potatoes. And behind you, the finest Northwest salmon. Look at that.
Huh?
That's awesome.
Who said I couldn't cook?
All right, John, we've saved the best for last.
I thought we were done. Whoa!
This is a 1962 original, our Lunar Orbiter. Snoqualmie Gourmet ice cream.
Oh my God.
With chocolate sauce and dry ice. How's everything tasting?
It's amazing.
Awesome.
And I think that's going to top it off. It's going to be the perfect ending. The Seattle Underground was founded absolutely unintentionally. It speaks to Seattle's past, some of it good, some of it just a little bit racy. I'm intrigued, aren't you?
Welcome to Seattle's Underground Tour. The tour was started on Memorial Day weekend, 1965, when Bill Spidell, who was a local newspaperman, noticed they were tearing down buildings in the neighborhood, calling them old Victorian eyesores. He wanted to preserve our history. When they put the sidewalks in, they installed skylights so that people could continue to do business down here during the day. We were unsure for a while if this was the original glass. The reason is that one of our old guides from the 60s used to tell a story about young men gathering down here, working ladies standing up there, prices of their services on the bottoms of their shoes, waiting for the business up top.
Interesting.
And she would refer to this as them selling their souls. Was the joke. So the first toilets that came to Seattle were distributed by a man from Chelsea, England named Thomas A. Crapper. Invented what he called Thomas A. Crapper's wonderful valveless waterways preventive device. Which is a lot to say when you gotta go.
That is a
You can
lot.
have an accident. So we shortened it to the Crapper. But there was a strange pipe coming out the back. So we looked at the instructions. It says, attach pipe to city sewer system. Right, they looked in the box for a city sewer system. They didn't have one. In the 1880s, Seattle decided to take a census, an occupation survey. They wanted to find out how many people were living here and what they were doing. They got back 25,000 census forms. 2,400, about 10%, listed themselves as being young, single women. All of them listed their occupation as being either seamstress or garment worker. We thought this was a bit fishy. I decided to have an investigation into it. After 6 weeks of exhaustive research, they determined that there was not a single sewing machine in the entire area.
Oh my God, what did they do?
It led them to suppose that they must have been doing a lot of the work by hand. Nobody gets it who's not supposed to. Thank you guys so much for coming on the Underground Tour. I hope you learned something and had some fun. If you want to learn anything more about any of our tours, please visit our website at www.undergroundtour.com.
Coming up, lively Irish tunes with local favorites, Occam's Razor. Seattle is loaded with great bands, and we chose Occam's Razor for our featured band on their inaugural episode of Next Stop Seattle.
All along there is somebody else. She's always there to quench my need, no thought for herself. She had been my heart's distant flame, with stinging velvet touch, with cold whiskey Jane. How much longer can I take this hunger in my head? As long as it takes till I can get cold whiskey in my bed. She is always waiting, just one step around the bend. She's so intoxicating, she's my addiction and best friend. All along there is somebody else. She's always there to quench my need, no thought for herself. She can bend my heart's distant flame, the stinging velvet touch, cold whiskey Jane.
You're switching instruments all the time, Chris.
Well, so do these two. It's just we're very simplified at the moment. But Tom plays mandolin and banjo as well as guitar.
And you look the part. You look like a band straight out of Dublin. Especially you.
The leprechaun with the thyroid problem.
That's awesome. Well, let's talk about your music because it is fun. The crowd was going crazy. Your music is a blast.
Thank you.
Is it fun to play?
Absolutely. It's always fun for me to play because it's music that I grew up listening to.
There's no turning back. How many miles will pass quickly? The world tied to my back. My heart on the wheel, my foot on the brakes. How many nights will pass before I can weather my mistakes? All along there is somebody else. She's always there to quench my need with no thought for herself. She can bend my heart's distant flame, the stinging velvet touch, cold whiskey Jane.
Chris, I have a question for you. This, did it hurt?
Not as badly as some of the other ones.
Whoa! I want to ask you to show. Let's talk about
It's all above the neck. It's all above the neck.
No, it's all above the neck.
Yeah.
And here's the... Okay, well, we'll leave it at that for now. We might go deeper in there in a minute. We're in Seattle.
Yes.
What are your favorite things about Seattle?
The people. The climate. I don't care that it rains all winter long. The summers here are phenomenal. You get like 90-degree weather for a week, and then you're right back to 70s. There's such a love of music here. So as a musician, you really feel appreciated and respected here.
Whiskey Jane.
Thanks for tuning in to our inaugural episode of Next Stop from the gorgeous Emerald City of Seattle, Washington. Thanks also to our title sponsors and good friends, Alaska Airlines. Thanks to Craft Brewers Alliance, London Influence, and Latitudes. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. They say it only rains twice a year in Seattle, January through December. That's the whole year. Okay.
Well, you know, a lot of people know Seattle for Starbucks and Nordstrom and REI and Microsoft across the way, but we're also a big hi, baby.
All right. Flipper. Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from Wine Country, USA. On this episode, we feature the #1 wine growing region in the country, California wine country. Of course, we'll taste some great wines, pair it with fabulous foods, and meet some of the colorful locals. But if you've been to wine country, you know you don't do it alone. So I invited my girlfriend Mary and my friends Mark and Leanna to fly over the water from Honolulu and join me to share in the experience. That's how you do wine country. The fun starts now. There are many fun ways to tour wine country. Later on in the show, we'll tour by limo, but today we're with Getaway Adventures for a sip and cycle bike tour of wine country.
All All right, you guys, welcome to the Dry Creek Valley of Sonoma County. It's a gorgeous spot right here, as you can see. If you look behind us, you'll see all these vineyards that we have. But basically, today's ride is going to take us through some of the most beautiful vineyards you'll ever see in this area. And you can see the olive trees over here.
Oh, that's cool.
A lot of still grape clusters left on the vines. Big old oak trees here. This is it, the postcard, baby. This is what people come from all over the world to see. Go ahead and park our bikes right over here. Welcome to the Preston Winery here. We're going to do a little wine tasting here. I want to introduce you to Robert here. He's going to be pouring some wine for us today. So Petit Syrah, look at the color on this. Very, very dark. I'm going to recommend you guys try a couple of these, like the El Preston Red is a great blended wine.
All these grapes are traditionally blended in southern France, so we kind of do the same with them here.
Well, I think wine that counts as fruit and vegetable, right?
That is.
Definitely fruit. Yeah, serving of fruit.
And there's definitely some fiber in here. So.
Yeah. So if I have wine every morning for breakfast, I'm getting my fruits. Is that?
Yeah, fruit.
Your fiber.
And your fiber.
Fruit and fiber.
And loaded with antioxidants.
It's big and rich. It's also kind of fruity. It's pretty soft, easy to drink.
Like Mark.
There you go.
Big, fruity, and soft.
Big and fruity.
I mean, that describes me in a nutshell.
Rich part.
I'm feeling we're in California wine country, but it's very rural out here.
Very rural. You know, compared to
just
anywhere else.
A truck go by.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, we're in the country.
This is great.
I mean, you got farms over here. You got, open vineyards. This is kind of reminds me of Provence in southern France.
It is like that. It's very kind of unspoiled by technology. You don't see a lot of technology.
Not a lot of big buildings. Not a lot of huge wineries. Mostly small places. Like I said, a lot of families are out here.
Got some fancy wines here. 95 rating.
We were very happy there. We would have done cartwheels for a 90.
What should we be looking for in this?
What you're going to see is some dark red fruit there, some dark cherry and a little bit of plum. It's got real nice balance, nice finish.
Steve, you do it every time.
Oh yeah. I like that.
All right, you guys, welcome to a special treat here in the wine country, and that's sampling right out of the barrel. This is wine that's been aged now for a little while, but we get to taste it before it hits the bottle, so this is a really kind of special treat.
Okay, so the old wine's in, you're going to get much more complexity with this one, more concentrated fruit, and this one will give you hints of cherry, caramel, and mocha. It is absolutely delicious.
The nose is awesome.
Yeah, it's just an amazing.
Give it a little, open it up a little bit, just give it a little air.
Randy, I want to thank you for a great day. The bike tour was awesome.
Well, thank you so much for coming out, you guys. You guys are all great. Good cyclists. Enjoy the good wine. And come back and visit us in Sonoma County.
Oh, we will.
Thank you.
If you're a wine connoisseur, you probably store your wine. So here's a little wine storage 101 for you. If you have a cooler, set the temp at 55 to 60 degrees. Dessert wines at the bottom, whites in the middle, reds at the top. If you don't have a wine cooler, look for a room like this. No temperature fluctuations, cool, dry, perfect. Set the wines on its side, but never, ever, ever store your wines on top of your refrigerator. How many of you are just busted right now? Reason why? Vibrations. Not good for the wine. There's your Wine Fast Fact 101. We have a special treat for you today. We've done food segments all over the world, but never have we been in the kitchen of a world-renowned chef. This is the father of wine country cuisine, Chef John Ash.
You know, I was sort of the first. I mean, it was a long time ago. When I first came to Sonoma County, to Santa Rosa, there was no good food here, which was surprising because it was an amazing agricultural area. A winemaker friend of mine took me to what was then the best restaurant in town, and I'll never forget this. It was the middle of summertime, and here was all this wonderful stuff being grown around here, and this best restaurant in town was serving canned vegetables. And I said, you know what? I could be a big fish in a small pond.
That's fantastic. Yeah. What are we going to make?
We're going to make the simplest, everybody should know how to make this. It's the simplest dessert in the world. The Italians call it zabaglione. French call it sabayon. I describe it as it's kind of like all of the great relationships in my life. There's this wonderful thing, it's there, but then it's not there, and that's kind of about my relationships. So great memories there, but not there anymore, and that's really good.
Well, I'm willing to help. So
okay, you're going to do it. So what we're going to do is I've taken some egg yolks here, a little bit of lemon juice, and this is just your own liking. We're going to add some sugar, so it's that kind of balance, and you add as much or as little as you want to. And then carefully measure the wine. You know,
that's careful. Very careful.
And what we're going to do is whisk this together, all of these things, until they're combined. And then I'm going to let you do this. We're going to put it on top of the simmering water here.
So we just set it on top. Do I continue whisking?
Yeah, and keep whisking like crazy. So your objective is to keep it moving and to actually beat air into it. And what will happen is that it will rise up like the souffle. We won't see any liquid egg anymore.
Oh, I can see it.
And what we want to do is get it off there before we scramble the eggs. And if you look at it, there's all of the liquid egg is gone, so we've cooked it. Any fruit that you like is, you can put on here. So this is the kind of thing that you can do, even if you hadn't planned on dessert. And really, that's it. So there you go.
My. Coming up on Next Stop, we tour wine country by limo, and we take a bath in cedar wood chips. You'll want to stick around for this. You must be Len.
I am. Please, come up and join us for a moment. So, this is a rosé, a Pinot Noir. We make this from our best grapes. This has a nose, it has a taste. The key elements of wine, and particularly a Pinot Noir, even a rosé, a Pinot Noir, is that there should be balanced. But the three basic things is that there's a nose, you have a smell, that the taste, they call it the mid palate, is consistent with the smell, and the aftertaste or the finish is long and also consistent. We can enjoy the Pinot Noir, which is the hardest, often conceived of. I don't want to start an argument with other winemakers or things, but basically this is generally considered the hardest wine to make. It's a very thin grape. The balances are and in the farming it is a very difficult thing. It's a many layered grape. It doesn't have that much tannin. You just really have to do this right to get it. So, this is really it's one reason we attracted our winemaker here. I mean, she wanted to make.
I saw one of your Pinots won a 97 point.
Yeah, just right. And this has a nose, just pops out at you from way. You don't even have to put your nose way in the glass, although it's good to do so.
Okay, so what'd you guys think?
Great.
What was your favorite? I liked them all. What was your favorite, Mark?
The 07 Pinot.
You like that?
Yeah, it was great.
What about the rosé? Are you a rosé kind of guy? You don't seem like a rosé kind of guy.
I never drink rosé, but you put that rosé in front of me, I will consume it quickly. It was really good.
And now we're off to Osmosis Spa. Ready to get your spa on?
Oh, I'm ready.
Konnichiwa.
I have a lovely tea service for you today. This tea that I'm going to serve you actually works in conjunction with the enzyme bath. It's a nice part of your treatment.
So what can you tell us about the enzyme bath? Neither one of us has done this before.
It's a really wonderful heat treatment, and what's so unique about it is it's generating its heat biologically through a process of fermentation. The bath has over 600 active plant enzymes that are catalyzing the different woods in the bath to undergo a fermentation process, and the heat is a byproduct of that process.
What inspired this from you? Now, you spent some time in Japan, I understand.
I did. I went over to Japan to study the traditional landscape gardening and meditation, and in the process I stumbled across this amazing enzyme bath, And from the minute I sunk inside of it, I knew it was my calling to bring it back to the United States.
You designed all this stuff?
Well, actually, I collaborated with some fantastic associates to do this, including Robert Ketchell from England, who's one of the preeminent Japanese landscape gardeners probably on the planet right now.
Nice.
And Steve Stuckey, who is a Zen priest, landscaper, now head of San Francisco Zen Center. So we had a lot of intention to create a meditative environment here.
Your massage therapists are wonderful, and you can actually have a massage in a pagoda or in a standard massage room, right?
That's right, and we're really happy to have been working for 25 years now with an absolutely fantastic community of very gifted healers who are really motivated in their own personal development as well as their own massage technique to really create the most elevated and profound massage experience you could imagine.
We've had a great day. We started our day with wine. We took a little break for the Osmosis Spa, which was amazing, and now we're back to wine. But I need to say, arigato gozaimasu.
Do itashimashite.
Coming up on Next Stop, California champagne and a Santa Rosa historic landmark hotel. So we're off to our final winery, which is actually champagne, Corbel.
Corbel makes currently 15 different champagnes. They're listed according to the dosage level. So if it's 1% or less, it's a dry champagne. Between 1 and 2%, it's a medium, and greater than 2 is a dessert. So the first champagne we're going to try is our natural. It's the dosage on it is 0.75. It's a blend of Pinot Noir and Chardonnay. It's also the inaugural champagne. Has been served at every presidential inauguration since Kennedy.
It's really nice.
It's a little harder to find, but it is distributed.
Now there's a key to opening champagne bottles, right? I'm going to watch you do it properly.
It's supposed to whisper. Cage is put on with 6 half turns. It's tradition. So we can count if you like.
Okay, let's count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And a half.
And I always leave it on just for safety, but this will hold the cork. And when you open it, it should just whisper. If I do it right.
Oh.
How's that?
Music to my ears.
So this is the Brut Rosé. So it does see a little bit of skin time because that's where the color comes from. So to get a little bit of pink, a little bit of time, we're talking hours.
Really?
Yeah, not very long. Well, that's it for today. Come back and see us again.
Okay, as I open this bottle of Corbel, we're just leaving Corbel. I was amazed that Corbel had so many varieties of champagne.
Me too. I was very surprised. I didn't know they had 15 varietals.
Cheers.
No problem.
Cheers. Cheers.
Hey, John, where's our next stop?
Our next stop, the Flamingo Resort.
All right.
We always stay at cool places on Next Stop, and this place is no exception. We're in downtown Santa Rosa at the Flamingo Resort and Spa.
It's got a lot of history, flavor, and it was the headquarters of the Hollywood celebrities back in the late 50s.
Just walking around the circular grounds here, I feel like Elvis Presley or Marilyn Monroe is going to walk by me. That's really the feel you get at this place. Now, I'm seeing a lot of artwork around here, a lot of Snoopys, Charlie Browns, Lucy statues. What are those all about?
They're worth about $250,000. So they're rather unique, especially the San Francisco Giant ones in the lobby. That's with them now in the World Series. It's really unique.
Now, Sunday brunch is supposed to be good. That's on our agenda, right?
Yeah, we've won a couple awards already for the best brunch in Sonoma County.
Describe why this property is so unique.
We have a great blend of both a beautiful room, accommodations, and these 2 magnificent pools we have. We've got a beautiful cardio room with treadmill, TVs. We've got a group exercise area.
So I'm digging the wine, I'm digging the food, I'm digging the exercise facility, but I'm also digging the spa.
Yeah, the spa is really special. And in fact, why don't you grab your girlfriend and head over there and let Mary Lou take care of you, and then I'll meet you back in the lounge at 8 o'clock for something special.
We've got John going into our Vichy scrub room, and he's going to be having a warming ginger salt scrub, which is just a wonderful wet water treatment. So we've got Mary then following John going into our rose petal facial, which is a really wonderful hydrating facial.
Hi.
John Olson, how are you, buddy?
John, good. How are you doing?
Dan says to show up at the lounge at 8 o'clock.
Yes.
And there's some surprise happening for us. What's up?
Absolutely. You're actually going to be doing a salsa class tonight. So you got your basic down, your side basic, and you're good to go. You guys did great.
Okay, we didn't see Elvis, but we had a great time at the Flamingo Resort. We got our spa on, we learned how to salsa dance. Next time you're in Santa Rosa, check this place out. It'll take you straight back to Las Vegas in the 1950s. Alaska Airlines is the 8th largest U.S. airline based on passenger traffic and is clearly the dominant carrier on the West Coast. With Alaska Airlines codeshare partner Horizon Airlines, you can fly directly into the heart of wine country from Portland or Seattle right here to Sonoma County Airport. For more information, visit alaskaair.com. We love checking out great restaurants all over the globe, and this place speaks to my heart. In downtown Santa Rosa, we're at Stark's Steakhouse. I'm a total meat and potatoes kind of guy. Mark, thanks for having us, buddy.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Now, this place has been around for just a few years, right?
We're going into our 3rd year now. We just love the building. It was a little bit tired. We came in and just redid it and brought back all that old history to it. It feels like an old-fashioned steakhouse, and you could be in Chicago, you could be in New York, you could be in San Francisco. Luckily, though, you're in Sonoma County here, Santa Rosa. It just has that old-fashioned feel that just brings back a ton of memories for a lot of people and creates a lot of new ones for people as well.
You guys have something unique to most steakhouses.
It's the aging room. It's our pride and joy. An aging room really is the old-fashioned way of aging beef and creating that real good beefy flavor.
What are your signature dishes?
Beef.
Well, yeah, of course, but like which cut?
Well, the unique part about Stark's Steakhouse is that there's several different ways to get your meat on. And what I like to do is get several cuts on the table, several different sauces, and just everybody get a little bit of everything.
Come to Stark's Steakhouse and get your meat on. Coming up on Next Stop, music by Adam Traum at one of Sonoma's original wineries. When you think of Sonoma wines, you think of Sebastiani. This was one of the first vineyards in all of Sonoma County. You step into this amazing structure, and it's just, you feel like you're in history.
Samuele Sebastiani used to drive this tank on the back of a wagon up to the quarries to sell wine by the tin cup to the workers up there. About a nickel a cup back then.
I love that. Actually, it's about a nickel a cup right now. It's more than a nickel a cup.
Come a long way, baby.
You've got a great tasting room.
Yes, it's a beautiful structure. It was the actual winemaking facility up until about 2000 when we remodeled and turned that into the tasting room. It's just a beautiful, beautiful room with a lot of arches, great for music.
I drink that muddy water, I feel it deep inside. I drink that muddy water, I feel it deep inside.
I knew Chicago had the blues, but I had no idea that Sonoma had the blues. Adam, you bring it, buddy.
Well, thank you, man.
Now, I got to ask you guys, because blues players don't dress like this. Did you guys get dressed up just for us tonight?
Well, you know, it's kind of a new thing. I've been dressing up for my gigs a little bit lately.
It wasn't just for us? Come on.
It wasn't just for you, I promise.
The whole band looks good, man.
Well, you know, I just told them what I was wearing, and I told them I just wanted them clean and covered, you know, and they all did. They all listened to me for a change.
Hear those rails a humming, that train is coming soon. It's carrying some hellhounds, hungry for some food. I know I've done some things that I knew were wrong, but I never robbed a poor man or drove him from his home. Before my 15th birthday, I'd stolen my first piece. I learned how to shoot straight, soon I had to leave. Took $5 silver and I headed out one night on a horse as fast as lightning in that pale moonlight. We'll be playing in the Devil's Band tonight, singing songs and longing for the light.
What's the music scene like here?
You know, it's a small town, and you'd be surprised how jumping the music scene is. There's a lot of good venues. There's a lot of great players that you wouldn't expect to be in this small a town or this small an area.
We'll be playing in the Devil's Band tonight, singing songs and longing for the light. We'll be playing in the Devil's Band tonight.
Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from California Wine Country. We had some amazing experiences, had some great wine, met some fabulous people. I also want to say thanks to my friends who came to share this experience with me, Mark and Leanna and my girlfriend Mary from Hawaii. Thanks also to our title sponsor, Alaska Airlines, and its code-share partner, Horizon Airlines. We'll see you next time on Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody. Well, we didn't see Elvis, but we had a great time at the Flamingo Conference Resort and Spa. Sorry.
There's only one person speaking in this shot.
That's what it's called. That'll do it from the Flamingo Conference Resort and Spa.
You know what, Leanna? You're never going to get hired in Hollywood if you stop giggling. My God, he's giggling.
Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from America's first destination ski resort. Sun Valley is a year-round, world-class resort destination. We're here in the wintertime, so in this episode, we're rocking all things winter. From downhill to Nordic skiing, from a cozy sleigh ride to stomping tunes, you're gonna love this show. The fun starts now. It's a gorgeous day on top of Mount Baldy, a gorgeous day to ski. It's almost always a nice day to ski up here. The weather here is pretty awesome, right, Sonia?
Absolutely. It's so gorgeous up here. We have tons of sunny days.
There's a lot of organized groups up here today. There's a lot going on.
Yes.
But it seems like it's organized, not chaos.
Back here, all the ladies here, is a group called the Divas. Divas stands for Die Incredible Women Alpine Shredders.
Die Incredible Women Alpine Shredders?
Yes.
Yeah. You could put a Y on the end of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The ski lifts here are amazing. How many lifts are there? Describe the terrain before we hit it.
There is a variety of terrain. Most of the green runs are probably in most other ski areas ski as blue runs. And then we have amazing just pitches that are consistent pitches for about 3,000 vertical square feet.
This view is awesome.
Isn't it incredible? This ski area is surrounded by 4 mountain ranges. We are so lucky. We have the Boulders, the Pioneers, we're in the Smokies, and to the far north are the Sawtooth Mountains, which are just amazing.
Sonia, I love this mountain. I love skiing it, but I always like to learn something new. What do you suggest?
What would be really fun today would be learning how to sync ski. So synchronized skiing,
Yeah.
we can either ski in the same pattern or do a figure 8. And the ticket to sync skiing is your pull swing and pull touch. So if I'm in front, when I swing my pull, you're going to swing your pull.
You make it sound easy.
It is.
Okay, well,
Great.
let's give it a try.
Okay.
It was an epic morning on Baldy, but something was missing. Snowboarders. They're here at Dollar Mountain, a freestyle terrain park that also doubles as one of the top teaching mountains in the world.
Stellar Mountain has been ranked one of the best teaching mountains in the world for a reason. We have various terrains starting from really mellow greens that gradually increase. We have amazing lifts. We start out with a magic carpet and then we go to a quad detachable lift, which is very easy lift for beginners to get on and off. We also have amazing instructors that provide some of the best instruction in the world. Today, a lot of these children that are riding the magic carpet are just guests on vacation, but also we have a couple events. We have a snowboarding event going on and different racing events going on as well.
There's an event going on here today, and people are just flying down this course. What's this all about?
We're doing a snowboard event, the Intermountain Series, and it's a border cross today.
I would think it's got to be one of the fastest growing sports for kids, though, where there's a mountain, because no one's skiing anymore. Just us oldies.
Yeah, and you know, the retention rate is, we're trying to make it higher by giving themselves, you know, places to learn. What we did is we attacked the youth market, put in a half pipe, put in jumps, put in progression parks, put in beginner parks, put in a tubing hill, and it's pretty much the family fun zone right now.
I think I'm going to go join Grandpa over at the tubing hill, because that's more my style.
Yeah.
As you see from our day today at the Sun Valley Resort, there's something for everybody of all ages. I love tubing! And away we go! Woo! Next stop, Sun Valley Resort for après-ski! If you enjoy a great day on the mountain like me, you know there's a couple things you look forward to at the end of your ski day. We're back at the Sun Valley Resort for après-ski, a time to get together with friends and family and share war stories from your day on the mountain. Some true, some probably not so true, like how I was totally ripping it in a half pipe. You also know that you work up one heck of an appetite. In just a few minutes, we're going to board a horse-drawn carriage for a sleigh ride to Trail Creek Cabin for a dinner fit for a king.
Trail Creek Cabin was built back in 1937 in accordance with Sun Valley Resort by Avril Harriman, who is the founder of Sun Valley. Over the years, this cabin has developed into a public venue used for sleigh rides in the winter months, and in the summer months we have your regular drive-out dining. We have a spectacular menu. One of our most popular dishes is an Idaho white trout. It is farm raised in Hagerman, Idaho.
So what's your favorite thing on the menu? What's the must try?
We're known for our ribs, our baby back ribs. So,
I just saw some go by, those looked incredible.
And my favorite is the trout.
You like the trout?
Yeah.
Can I try it all?
Yeah. just order a whole bunch of everything and just share.
Coming up on Next Stop, world-famous Sun Valley Resort and a ride on the Beast. The Sun Valley Nordic and Snowshoe Center is located in the 58,000 square foot Sun Valley Club, located right in the backyard of world-famous Sun Valley Lodge. This stunning facility features a restaurant, lounge, bar, and locker rooms, and also has equipment rental, repair, and storage. Virtual indoor golf adds to the list of extras of the Skiers Shangri-La. The Sun Valley Club also doubles as the golf clubhouse in the summertime. The Sun Valley Resort is truly a year-round resort. When I knew we were coming to Sun Valley, I said, please let us stay at the Sun Valley Lodge. I've stayed here before. I love this property. And thanks to Jack, here we are. From the minute you walk in, you feel this special sense of history, just right in the lobby.
History and comfort. Feel like you're home.
I like that. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. This is a little bit nicer than my home, though.
Very special place. When Avril Harriman founded Sun Valley, he said it's got to be roughing it in luxury.
I loved all the old pictures, though. You really feel like you're back in time when you're here.
Sense of history. We're very proud of our history. Very, very proud of our legacy here and the history of Sun Valley and what it's meant to not only the ski industry, but the state of Idaho.
And the lodge is a special place. You've got the lodge, you've got the inn, which is just a small part of the whole Sun Valley Resort. But let's talk about the lodge and the inn and the different rooms that are available and some of the more famous people that have stayed here.
We right now have 148 rooms in the lodge. There's a standard room, a medium room, a king room, there's suites. In the inn, there's actually 4 3-bedroom apartments also. So we've got a variety of accommodations here at the Sun Valley Resort.
Tell us about room 206.
206 is famous for a reason, because it's called the Hemingway Suite. And Ernest Hemingway spent a lot of time there, and he finished writing For Whom the Bell Tolls there.
I love the property. I love the fact that you've got ice skating and hockey right off our shoulder here, and the pools, the heated pools.
Another thing that's very unique to this building itself, we're sitting in the lodge, is the bowling alley. Built in 1936, a 6-lane bowling alley. We keep that history there. It's a great family spot for the evenings.
It's a cool spot. Yeah, I like it.
But the whole resort is more than just the lodge or the inn. There's 2,600 acres here. We've got a lot to do here, and it's made for people who are active all year round. In the winter, of course, we have 2 different ski mountains. Dollar is where the first chairlift in the world was. And in 1939, we looked across the valley at this big mountain over there called Baldy and decided to put some lifts up there. So with the leftover, where the pile of timbers were, they built Roundhouse. And that was our first warming hut on the mountain. And it's still a great place to have lunch and even dinner. A lot of history there. It's great, 4-sided fireplace, wonderful views of the valley. One favorite pastime is the shopping area, and people like to shop. And of course eat.
Oh, the
great restaurants.
Facilities on the mountain are just incredible. The nicest lodges, the ski lodges I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Everybody loves something free. You got free transportation to the mountains, and you have free ski storage.
Absolutely.
That's unique.
Absolutely. For all the guests of the Sun Valley Resort, it's also free. We pick them up at the airport, the Sun Valley Airport,
I didn't know
13
that.
miles away.
Well, how about that? I want to talk a little bit about the ice skating rink, because that's year-round. That's one of, what, 2 in the world?
That are uncovered and open year-round. Yeah, it's pretty special.
And you have lots of great shows during the summertime.
Yeah, it's really amazing to it be 85 degrees and people are out there ice skating in their shorts and their T-shirts. But a real special occasion in the summer is when we have our ice shows. We've been having them for 74 years now. And the greatest Olympic and world champions have been here skating.
You get a real sense of community here too. That everybody knows each other and likes each other. It's a really friendly place to be.
It is. It's very friendly. I think it's one of the reasons people keep coming back and one of the reasons we all live here.
There's something that I read about, which is Ride the Beast. What is Ride the Beast?
Ride the Beast is when one lucky guest can ride the grooming machine with the groomers.
You know, Jack, I always get to have all the fun on the show, so I think it's time that I share some of the wealth with one of my camera guys. Think that's a good plan?
I think it's great.
And I know Josh probably doesn't want to do it, so Mike, ride the beast.
My name is Jim Weand, and I've been grooming here for 31 seasons. On my left hand here, there are 2 sticks. That's my steering. There's one for each track. And then everything else is on this joystick in my right hand. Well, you start with the blade and you cut the snow first, and then that all goes underneath you. You fill in the holes, cut the high spots, and the tracks chew it up a little bit in the process. Then you get to the tiller back here, and it chews up the snow and turns it into like a fine powder. And across the back you have the comb, and that's what makes your corduroy pattern. I like running these snowcats. I just think they're impressive machines. One of my favorite parts, I think, are the sunsets I get to see.
As Mike ends his day on the Beast, I end mine chilling out in the heated pool at the Sun Valley Lodge. This resort is incredible. In fact, I challenge you to find any year-round resort that has more going on than the Sun Valley Resort. For more information, go to sunvalley.com. Coming up, a Nordic festival, a tour of beautiful downtown Ketchum, and we jump off a mountain. There's a reason Sun Valley has sun in its title. The Wood River Valley is known for its dry, sunny summers and its mild, sunny winters. Temps in the summer average about 77 degrees Fahrenheit, and in the winter, about 33 degrees Fahrenheit, with up to 200 inches of snowfall every year. The best part about the weather here in Sun Valley, they average up to 250 days of sunshine every year. So no matter what the season, it's always a good time to visit Sun Valley. And now for something completely different, we decided to jump off Mount Baldy today.
Well, we've got just about ideal conditions right now, and we're here top of Limelight. Wind's coming in out of the north, and so what we're going to do, I'm going to get your harness on you. We're going to lay the glider out right here where we're standing, and we're going to pull anything up into the wind. We're going to feel quite a bit of pull.
How about landing?
Landing's easy. You know, it's just like coming off.
Forget it. We don't even need to talk about landing.
Yeah.
Let's just go. Let's just do this
We'll
thing.
talk about it when we're up there. Hey, yeah, it's just like stepping off a high-speed chairlift. We're going to come in and land real soft. And straight down the ski run we go.
Woo! Awesome. On your next trip to Sun Valley, it's highly recommended to pop into the Sun Valley Visitor Center. This is a really unique spot.
Yeah.
I've never been in one like this.
No, it's a pretty interesting structure. It's an old bank that we tore apart this last fall, and we wanted to create a place where all visitors and locals alike could come together. We're co-tenants with a coffee shop here, and it's sort of the place where you start your adventure when you come to Sun Valley. What we have is really the ability to, on an iPad, to control these screens, to show people what they want to do, how to get out into the surrounding area, whether it's art galleries or for a hike or whitewater river rafting in the summer. All year round, there's a little bit of something for everybody.
Can we talk into showing us around?
Oh yeah, I'd love to take you guys around town, maybe take you to the ice skating rink, take you to some galleries, show you some local shopping, and yeah, give you a flavor of Ketchum and Sun Valley.
Sounds good. Let's go get some fresh air. Is this your dog?
That's Buck.
Hey, Buck. Let's bring Buck on the walk. So what's this place?
This is the Galleria. That's a great place to come shopping, collection of shops, and there's a bakery with amazing lattes and cappuccinos and baked goods right down here in the middle.
Your dog is cracking me up, dude.
Oh man, like, you know, you can tell why dogs, you know, how they ended up being man's best friend.
This is way cool.
Yeah, this is a great local amenity. It's open all winter long, totally free. This is the Atkinson's Park, and this is our ice skating rink. This ice skating rink is just, you know, proof of how much the community cares about its town and all the fun stuff we have here to do.
It's awesome. For more information on Sun Valley and Ketchum, go to visitsunvalley.com. Sun Valley is a Nordic skier's paradise, and our timing is perfect. We're in town for the 3rd annual Sun Valley Nordic Festival. This is a really hot thing for this town.
Yeah, absolutely. We get a great crowd out here. We're hoping to have 500 down here by later tonight, which in a town our size is a pretty good sized group.
Really great to see all the kids out here. We just saw the kids race. The seniors are coming up. But
yeah.
This is a great sport to start as a young kid.
It is. We have an incredible program here in the Valley. We start kids off young. You know, we've got kids racing on the World Cup today, and we've got 6-year-olds racing out here on this course today.
why is it so big here? Why in Sun Valley?
Well, there's a lot of reasons. A lot of big personalities involved in the sport in this town. And then also we've got some of the best skiing in the world.
The energy here today is awesome. I'm excited for the finals. What's your prediction?
I'm still going to pick our hometown guys. Colin Rogers, Nicole DeYoung. Nobody is faster in the last 100 meters than Colin Rogers, so he's going to smoke them.
And they're off. There we go. Big win for Colin. Across the line, backwards.
I'm with the champions, Nicole and Colin. Now, you guys had some extra pressure on you.
Sure did.
I was talking to the MC beforehand. I said, who do you think's going to win? You can tell us. I said, I'm going with the local boys. Well, with Colin and Nicole. And you guys did it, man.
Yeah, you know, it went all right. Matt was pushing really hard. We were really tight together. He pushed the pace early, and I just tried to hang on him, conserve a little energy.
Now, you're not from here. You came from Alaska.
Correct.
And you've been here for 5 years. How do you like Sun Valley?
You know, it's great. I have to say I really like the sun.
It's called Sun Valley for a reason, right?
Exactly, yeah.
But we had a great time watching you guys win this thing today. Congratulations. Yeah. Have a great time tonight. The race is over, but the party's just beginning. Live music, snowshoe dancing, and a lot more. This was a very cool event. Coming up on Next Stop, a cool local hangout, Whiskey Jack's for our local band segment.
You better find somewhere to go.
For our local Sun Valley music segment, we're at Whiskey Jack's in downtown Ketchum. Now, I've been here before, and the place did not look like this last time I was here.
We had a catastrophic fire burning the ground. Our boss, bless her heart, decided to rebuild and built this beautiful new bar. We got a full game room in the back. We got 8 high-def TVs. This is one of our popular sandwiches, the grinder, served with onion rings. Our most popular item are our spicy bourbon chicken wings.
I'm digging into that.
Excellent good, fried, finish them off on the grill, sweet, tangy sauce.
Yum.
And then, of course, our world-famous pizza.
Now, right now we got a bunch of people dining here. This is going to be page here in a few minutes, right?
Yeah, we go from a family-friendly pizza establishment to a rockin' nightclub. So,
and our band tonight, tell us about these guys.
We have Jonathan Warren and the Billy Goats. They come from Boise, Idaho. They are a mix of bluegrass and rockabilly, but they got their own little pizzazz they bring to the stage. They call it progressive psychobilly. It's bluegrass with a little edgier edge. So they got a lot of stringed instruments, but they have percussions, and they got a lot of foot stomping too.
Sounds fun.
It's good old hootenanny with these guys.
Come on and back inside, trying to spread the blame. Your hands are covered in red, so you nod your head and wink your eye. I'm not so alibi. You better find somewhere to go. I won't walk around you, won't walk around you. No, no, no.
Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from Sun Valley, a world-class, year-round resort destination. Thanks to Jack and your friendly and knowledgeable staff for helping make our trip fantastic. Thanks also to our good friends and title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
There is some great terrain that we offer here, anything from really mellow greens to a steeper blue.
That's great.
Okay.
Hello, America. I'm Lily Enos, and coming up next, on Next Stop is John Tours, Idaho.
G'day, mates. Welcome to Next Stop from one of the greatest cities in the world. Sydney is consistently rated one of the greatest cities in the world by travelers. I'm one of those travelers, and I definitely agree. It's one of my favorite cities around the globe. There's heaps of wonderful things to do and see here in the land down under, so sit back and enjoy Next Stop Sydney. The fun starts now. We're in one of my favorite Sydney neighborhoods, The Rocks, for a tour with Bonzo Bike Tours. So I've ridden a bike before, so I know how to ride a bike.
Yep.
I know how to put the helmet on,
Yep.
but I don't know where we're going.
Okay, well where we're going today is we're going to start down in Circular Quay. We go up to Observatory Hill. You can see a whole bunch of Sydney from there. Before the bridge was built, it actually had a 360-degree view.
Lovely.
There.
Are we going to get a workout in?
So you certainly are. It's easy. It's something that everyone can do.
Let's do it.
Alrighty. So we're here in Circular Quay, which is where the tour starts. It's also the place where Sydney started, pretty much, so it's kind of only appropriate.
This is cool, though. I've seen the ships down here in Circular Quay. They're amazing. They're different one every day. What a view, man. This is awesome. This is what you guys call art here?
Yeah, so, well, it's what some people call art.
I like it.
We're here in a place called Walsh Bay. What we can see over here is something called Blues Point Tower, which is what some people say is the ugliest building in Sydney, but unfortunately it got heritage listed. So
really?
Yeah.
Why would it be heritage listed?
Because it was one of the oldest ones here. So they built it, the government bought it, and it stuck around long enough.
I've noticed, Kat, that Sydney is a very fit city as the people just went by.
It takes a little bit of work to maintain the reputation, but...
What's the reputation?
Of a good-looking country.
It's very... Everybody's in good shape here. I love it.
Here we are at Observatory Hill. As you can see, there's a fair bit to observe.
There's a lot to observe.
There's a lot to observe. As you can see, there's a pretty good view. And we return.
Kat, thanks for the tour.
No worries, we got you back safe and sound.
We love your city, man. In its short lifetime, the Sydney Opera House has earned a reputation as a world-class performing arts centre and has become a true symbol of Sydney and the Australian nation. The Sydney Opera House is a beautiful structure known throughout the world. Alex is our tour guide today.
Hello.
I've always wanted to come here.
The Sydney Opera House, it was officially opened by Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II in October of 1973. And in that time, the Sydney Opera House has become one of the most visited sites in Australia. The Sydney Opera House has a global recognition factor of around 4 billion people.
Wow.
That equates to roughly 2 out of every 3 people on the face of the earth. They recognise the iconic shape of the Sydney Opera House. It's amazing. People get truly overwhelmed walking through this space.
I bet especially architects.
Architects, they take an architects around, they just want to come and sit here and go, oh, baby.
Okay, so obviously we got concrete on the inside, but
Indeed.
on the outside is not.
Well, the whole roof is covered in ceramic roof tiles from Sweden. There is 1,056,006 individual roof tiles that cover the whole Sydney Opera House. Now, instead of climbing up and individually placing each tile, one after the other, up to 1,056,006, they tiled each one of those panels or lids down on the ground. Then they used a big crane, picked up each individual panel section and locked it into position.
What's the message to our viewers? I mean, obviously it's a beautiful structure, but why should people come to the Sydney Opera House?
I thought the Sydney Opera House was just for opera and just for classical music. But coming to the Sydney Opera House, it's places to eat, great views all the way around and inside, but it's not just opera that they do here. It's rock concerts, films, talk, avant-garde theatre, cabaret, burlesque, rock shows, a little bit of something for everyone.
Well, you've been an awesome tour guide.
Thank
you, Alex. Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Coming up on Next Stop, we experience one of the great thrills that Sydney has to offer. One of the most thrilling things you can do here is climb the Sydney Harbour Bridge. Next stop, the top.
Welcome to the Sydney Harbour Bridge. What I'd like to do is to grab your latch, take it off the hook. We will be attaching it to our static line. That'll be on our right hand side. So we're ready for action?
Yes.
Let's go, let's do it. First part of the bridge here, southern approach span, roughly 300 metres long. So here we are coming over George Street. It's the oldest street in the country in actual fact.
Is it really? Quite a climb.
Brilliant.
That's a fun little climb right there, straight up.
Everybody gets the same thrill that you do on the bridge, Jono.
And you get to do it several times a day.
We do. We get to do it up to 3 times a day. You got to be fit and ready to go as a climb leader.
You're looking fit, man. So what's that little fort-like thing over there?
Well, I'm glad you asked that, Jono, because that's our main means of defence in Sydney. Fort Denison, roughly 155 years of age. So the little island that fort sits on, which is known as Pinchgut, was literally the top of the island was quarried away to a shelf so they could build the fort there that we see today.
I see lots of other people climbing the bridge. How many people come through this every day?
A record-breaking day, we'll see 1,800 people, and big numbers. It's the thing you've got to do when you come to Sydney, as you can see, Jono. You've got views of the whole of Greater Sydney, right out to those Blue Mountains, right down to the Southern Highlands, out to the Tasman Sea, part of the South Pacific.
Well, this was a spectacular day. I won't forget this. You were an awesome tour guide. You didn't disappoint, so thank you, Dean.
Thanks, Jono. It's been great to have you on board.
Guys, how good is this? There are over 400 beautiful parks and open spaces here in Sydney, and the city encourages responsible use and enjoyment of their lovely outdoors. The weather is quite moderate year-round here in Sydney, so it's almost always a perfect day to get outside and enjoy. For more information on Sydney and to plan your day in the park, go to sydney.com. We're staying at one of Australia's best boutique hotels located in the heart of Sydney's restaurant and bar district, the Kirkton Hotel. Let's talk about the property here and the different room styles available and just the overall feel you get when you come here.
Yeah, sure. There's 3 different room types here. There's the standard and the premium and the executive room type. The difference really is just in size. The decor is all pretty much the same. It really is dependent on how much size you need.
I love the feel you get in this. You don't feel like you're in a big city. You feel like you're in a small town. It's kind of a small town boutique atmosphere, and the neighborhood is awesome.
What we tried to do here with the design of this property was really fit it into Darlinghurst and create a boutique hotel that the locals really embraced.
You guys have one of the most famous pubs in Sydney.
We do.
Attached to the hotel.
We do. Eau de Vie, it's a fantastic cocktail bar, and it's won numerous awards right up to best hotel bar in the world. So I urge you guys to head down there and grab a cocktail.
You know, I think I might fit in there. Thanks to Paul, we're in Eau de Vie, which is a kind of speakeasy, right?
Yeah, we'll roll with that. Yeah, a speakeasy, a quiet little bar.
Ian, I'm told you guys make some crazy cocktails.
We do our best shot at it, that's certainly true, yeah.
So what are we going to do?
Right now we're going to make up for you our own variation that we do on a Moscow Mule. The original drink just being a vodka-based cocktail with some lime juice and a ginger beer. Give us a good measure of the citrus vodka. I'll knock some orange juice in there right now. We cut, instead of just using straight honey, we just cut it down a little bit. Give it a good hard shake, get a nice fluffy head on it.
That was very different and very good.
Yeah, so that's the Eau de Vie Yuzu Mule.
I love it. You've only been open for 2 years. How is it so popular?
Well, I think, you know, Sydney eventually is a big town, but the community is small, and when they find something cool, they all follow each other like sheep.
Yeah, no, the kitchen's right back here.
The kitchen
this guy's
in there.
Whipping it up right next to the bar, out in the open.
It's very helpful, and then plus we gave him shots, and he gave us a good recipe to make some drinks. Yeah, so nice. it's a good deal. It's a fair deal.
It's a win-win. Well, cheers to you, Max.
Thank you.
Up next, the world's best first-class lounge and the mystical Blue Mountains. Today, we're traveling a couple hours outside of Sydney for a tour of the mystical Blue Mountains. Okay, I can see the sign Flat Rock.
Yep.
But where are we, Dougie?
Well, we are at the beginning or the middle of the Blue Mountains. And this particular area is called
Flat
Rock. Yeah. So I've brought you here because it has magnificent views across the whole of the Blue Mountains, 100 kilometres that way, 100 kilometres that way.
Regardless of the mist? We'll just can imagine it.
Well, yeah, well,
we'll find other cool stuff.
Yeah, well, you know, it's the Blue Mountains are usually blue. Today they might be white. If we go this way, we just might be able to see some really special stuff.
Okay, now I feel like we're on the moon. But a lot of people have been here.
Yeah, look at them all.
This is great.
Do you think Neil Armstrong has written something here?
I bet he has.
Yeah. So after the wars, there was a worldwide depression, as you probably know. So they moved out to the regions. Some of them lived on beaches, and people who came to the Blue Mountains actually lived in caves. There are hundreds and thousands of caves.
This is really cool. You'd never know this existed here. Again, many people have found it though.
So next stop is Scenic World, which is one of the most visited and most popular attractions in the Blue Mountains.
We're at Scenic World today on this skyway, a cable car that goes across the valley about 389 metres to the other side. As you can hear and see the waterfall down here.
Oh, wow.
It's about 800 feet top to bottom in the falls. Next stop is Scenic Railway, 52 degrees.
So what we've got here is the steepest railway in the world. So this used to haul coal up and down.
Yeah, coal up and down. Little coal carts from 1878 to 1945.
Yeah, this is pretty steep.
There we go.
That is so cool. This is awesome. Well, this is quite a lovely way to end our day in the Blue Mountains.
And this is what you do with your loved ones, romantic, that kind of thing.
Well, we love you. You're our new friend.
Oh, shucks.
Thanks for your time, Doug.
Yeah, no worries.
Great to meet you. It was
Nice
a great
to
day
meet you.
today.
It was, thank you.
A few years ago, I had the pleasure of using my Alaska miles to upgrade to business class on Qantas, and it was one of the best flying experiences of my life. Well, this was no different. Just a couple days ago, with Alaska Airlines Simple Connection through LAX, we boarded the brand new Airbus 380, and it was an amazing flying experience, Thomas.
Absolutely.
Qantas is a great airline. The spirit of Australia.
We are, absolutely, and that's what we encompass, that real, just genuine, caring Australian hospitality, and I'm glad to hear that's what you experienced.
Now, you've also experienced the Airbus 380. Let's talk about that plane, because it's like a hotel in the sky. It's not like an airplane.
No, look, it's not. The 380 has been designed, the interior designed by Mark Newson, who's our creative director at Qantas. The aircraft from the first cabin, business class, premium economy, down to the economy cabin. It's really providing what is now, you know, the Queen of the Skies.
Well, the economy cabin is really nice. Everybody has their own screen at their seat. They've got footrests, snack bar in the back. It's great for economy, but we're able to upgrade to business class. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Flatbed. Super comfortable. The food was exceptional and the service, amazing. This first class lounge is something like we've never seen. This is really beautiful. And designed by the same guy that designed the interior of the Airbus 380,
Absolutely.
right?
Yep. So Mark Newson, our creative director, designed the first lounge here. It's a totally new build on top of the existing airport here in Sydney.
The carpet has purpose,
right?
right?
Look, absolutely. And with the carpet, it's again got Mark Newson's signature design on it, designed by Tai Ping of Hong Kong, and it's about having a design when you initially look at it, it makes you feel a bit dizzy. So you don't look at it, you look up and actually enjoy everything else that's there for you to see.
This lounge is just amazing. It's very clean, it's very chic, very elegant. That's kind of simple elegance, I think.
Yeah, understated luxury is what we like to call it.
And I love that noise, the board over there.
Yeah, look, you know, features throughout the lounge as well. We don't want to lose the golden eras of aviation. So with the flapper board, you know, we want people to remember.
The Sydney airport is obviously a very busy, hustling, bustling airport.
Absolutely.
But when you walk in this lounge downstairs, you got that living wall, you can feel the oxygen, and everything just all of a sudden tapers down.
We want to take away, you know, that stress and hassle downstairs, and when you come through, you've got the garden there, that sense of health and well-being, and bring you up into the sanctuary and relaxed space of the lounge.
So not only is this relaxing, but it's a super elegant place too.
Look, absolutely, and if you know that hustle and bustle downstairs, we couldn't unwind you enough with the living wall. We've thrown in a day spa as well, just to make sure you're really relaxed. Absolutely.
No way.
Yeah, come and have a look.
Wow. Okay, this is kind of like saving the best for last.
Absolutely.
Another living wall.
Another living wall.
So much oxygen in here, but what a beautiful room.
If you're not relaxed after you've been in here, you never will be.
You guys have thought of everything.
Absolutely, that's what it's all about.
And you've won awards. This has won the best first-class lounge in the world.
And when we first opened in 2007, the following year we won the Skytrax Best First-Class Lounge in the World award. We're very proud.
Oh, we love Qantas. It's great to meet you.
No worries, John. Welcome back to Qantas First very soon, I hope.
I hope so too. For more information on Qantas and this exceptional airline, visit Qantas.com. Coming up, local music in Macho Manly, and we chat about space beer. Manly is not only the birthplace of surfing in Australia, but is also one of Sydney's favorite seaside destinations. It also boasts the pedigree of producing several world surfing champions. Manly's a quaint little town loaded with hotels, cafes, surfing shops, pubs, and so much more, and was aptly named by Captain Arthur Phillip for its indigenous people's confidence and manly behavior. Manly's slogan, 7 miles from Sydney, 1,000 miles from care. No worries, mate. We're at the Four Pines Brewery in Manly to chat about local foods, space beer, and music. Australians love their beer, and when I was coming to Australia, a few of my mates on the mainland said, you gotta have a Foster's. Jaron, let's just go ahead and dispel the rumor right now. Australians don't drink Foster's.
No, not at all. In fact, it's actually really hard to find a Foster's beer anywhere in Australia.
Here we are in the brewery for our little romantic dinner for two in Manly.
We started just as this brewery bar restaurant that we're in here tonight. And you know, just recently we've gone wholesale sort of around Australia. Crack this bad boy open and you'll see some pretty serious steam coming out of it. And this here is one of the absolute signatures here. Cooked with a little bit of our pale ale here as well.
So I read something about space beer. What's space beer?
Yeah, good question. So we're actually working with a group of space engineers. The director, who is a bloke from the US who's lived out here for about 10 or 15 years now. The space engineers that we're working with, they're locals here as well.
Oh, okay, good.
And over a few beers, you do space, we do beer. Let's do space beer. It's a cool story, and the project's already pretty far evolved.
Cheers.
Cool. To space beer.
To space beer.
Cheers.
Sometimes less is more. I won't let stop saying, yes, I wanna go home, but nobody Everybody knows my name.
James, we're digging your tunes, man.
Thanks very much.
Cheers.
Thank you.
What's your choice of beverage this evening?
Well, I actually like to blend my beers. This is a blend of Kolsch and Hefeweizen. I call it the Kolscheweizen.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a lot of hassle from it, but I've been here a couple of years now, so I just kind of like to dabble and mix things up and add a little.
So like Jaron, you're not from Manly either. You're
No,
from West.
I'm actually from very close to where Jaron was from in Perth. My brother was good friends with Jaron growing up, but a couple of years above me. And I came across here, I was supposed to be here for 2 weeks, and just, that was about a year and a half ago, so I haven't left, and I couldn't leave, I just love it here.
Whoa, whoa, way that I love you. Touch my heart, touch my soul. Feel my body on your own. Touch my heart, touch my soul. Feel my body on your bone. Touch my heart, touch my soul. Feel my body on your own. Touch my heart, touch my soul. Feel my body on your own.
The goal of my music is to reach people through music, and I know that sounds really corny, but I don't actually care monetarily what I do with music. I actually just want to have the most people I can listen to it and be touched by it.
The way that I love you.
Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from one of the most gorgeous cities in the world, Sydney, Australia. Cheers to our Sydney show sponsors, Qantas Airlines, 8 Hotels, and Destination New South Wales. We love you Aussies. Thanks also to our title sponsors, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
You can YouTube it and find that out for
Now,
yourself.
aren't ladies called birds too?
Sorry?
Aren't ladies called birds in Australia? Don't you call them birds?
Yeah, you can go and check out the birds in the valley or the Birds Art Scenic Club.
So I'm just going to follow you since you're my
Alrighty.
trusty guide. Your glasses are stuck in your hair. We're in one of my favorite Sydney neighborhoods, The Rocks. Bonjour, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from French Polynesia. We've just arrived in Tahiti with Alaska Airlines and its codeshare partner, Air France's non-stop flight from LAX to French Polynesia. Tahiti has 118 islands, far more than we could tackle in a 30-minute show, but we are going to dive into Moorea, Huahine, and world-famous Bora Bora. The fun starts now. We're off for a day of adventure on Moorea with Albert Tours. All I know is the itinerary said show up at 8:50, get in the truck, and have fun.
All right, so today we are going on ATV tours. So we're going to start from Cook's Base. We're going to ride into Cook's Base and we're going to use this off-road here. So here is the Victoria pineapple.
It's smaller.
Yeah, smaller than the Hawaiian pineapple, but sweeter. Huh? That's the variety that we grow here on this island. So the Victoria is originally come from Brazil and was also introduced here. Huh? All right, so here guys you can see coffee beans. This is Arabica coffee. So Arabica is one of the best coffee in the world.
Yeah, the pineapple in the morning, you get your coffee in the morning, you get your morning covered here.
Yep.
So we're taking a little break here. Carl's off trying to find avocados because apparently there's some pigs up there. Pigs like avocados.
Hey, piggies!
Oh, that's the guy.
Oh yeah, he's the man. So you have one male for all the females, so he's pretty happy here.
Come here, sweetie.
Come here, sweetie.
Come here. There you go. That one really eats like a
are going to go all the way to the top of the mountains over there. It's called the Magic Mountain Lookout Point. So over there we're going to have a 360 degrees lookout.
I cannot believe the variety of stuff that we've already seen on this island. All the fruits and the coffee beans, and you just pulled that off like randomly.
Yeah, that's a passion fruits. That's why we call this place paradise.
That is a good reason.
Yeah.
And in our country, you got to pay for everything.
Here no. Organic means free. Yeah.
You guys run great tours. We saw a little bit of everything today. We saw pineapple, we saw lime, we saw lychee, we saw pigs.
Oh yes, you know we are very lucky, huh? Yeah.
And you get to make magic happen for all these visitors from all over the world. What's your favorite thing about your job?
Oh, you know, I like to see people. I like to show people how beautiful is my island, you know. And I really like my job, you know, because we have beautiful island, and I like to show you my island, huh? Yeah.
Our Moorea Hotel is the Intercontinental Resort and Spa, and this place is amazing. It screams Tahiti. When I vision a hotel on Tahiti, this is what I picture.
It's actually the biggest property on the island of Moorea. So you have a lot of different areas on the property. It's like a small village a little bit.
It is a small village, and you have your own little thatch huts all over the place, right on the water.
Exactly. Yeah? So you have 4 different categories: the beach bungalow, the overwater bungalow, totally over the water, as well as the standard rooms, of course.
Now, we stay in a lot of hotels, and this one is very unique to me. My favorite thing about this property, I can actually swim from your beautiful pool area straight to my room and just crawl up. Also have some live entertainment that we're going to check out later on.
Dancing, Tahitian show as we can, and you are sitting on the beach with the buffet in your back, of course. There is a fire dance show.
Coming up on Next Stop, we visit the largest archaeological site in the Pacific Ocean. We've just taken a short flight with Air Tahiti from Moorea to Huahine. We're with Paul. We're going to talk story about the largest archaeological site in the entire Pacific Ocean.
Well, we're in Maiva village here on Huahine, and as you said, it's the largest archaeological site. It's a huge habitation site and the largest in the Pacific Ocean, and it's an area that spans over 1 kilometer in width. It has the densest concentration of sites in the South Pacific. What we're looking at here actually is an altar, and these stones right here are backrests or seats. Well, there's obviously a lot of different vegetation we're seeing as we wander. This happens to be pineapple, and it's kind of interesting, the modern Tahitian language, because the first Europeans that came spoke English, and they brought metal, tools, new plants. There's a lot of words in the Tahitian language that actually come from English, like pineapple, pineapple. And as we go up the hill, we'll see vanilla, vanira, or hammer, hamra, or fry pan, fry pani. So the head club was replaced by the fry pan.
Fry pani.
Fry pani. As I mentioned earlier, this is over 1 kilometer wide, and it's just one huge site. So this small area here, this is just a very small portion, 5, 6, 7% of what's on this hill. So this area that's kind of cleared back has been restored by Dr. Sinoto, and it's called Te Ana, which is the traditional land name.
families would live in something like this?
It's really hard to say. This is actually, this terrace we're on here was a house site, and there was a rectangular building, and actually these stones here correspond with where there would have been a wall. So the wall would have been built flush inside, and the stone keeps out the mud, the rain, the erosion.
This is awesome.
It's probably, well, to me, it's the most beautiful marae in Polynesia.
This is just spectacular.
That's one thing everybody says when they come to this island is it's so lush, and the variation or the variety of vegetation is mind-boggling.
It really is.
What you see here are 8 backrests. So as we said, there were 8 royal lines, and there's 8 backrests.
So this would be the first son? You said I got to be the first son.
Then you get to sit here.
Okay. This is mine.
And then you've got the altar ahead of you or in front of you with this incredible banyan tree.
What a great tour. This is such a pleasant surprise here. The largest archaeological site in the entire Pacific, right here on
Well,
Tahiti.
John, it's still very much a hidden treasure. I mean, even people that have grown up in Tahiti aren't really aware of the fact that these sites are here on Huahine. This place puts a big smile on my face.
Maruru.
Maruru.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most of us have very stressed out lives, especially if you live in the hustle bustle of a city. Well, if you want to come and really chill out, come to Huahine and come to the Te Tiara Resort. This place is so chill and beautiful, Rudy. Thanks for having us.
Well, pleasure to have you guys on board here. And really, you want to feature Huahine and the people. This island is magical. It's not like Bora Bora, Marea, where there's a lot of business and entertainment and things like that. The people that enjoy this place, you mentioned it, John, it's the quietness, it's the tranquility. We have coral and fish here on our overwater bungalows, below them actually, that you can't find in any other part of the island.
Now, you built this place, right? This was your inspiration. What inspired you to build a property like this so kind of tucked away? You have to get here by boat. You can't even get here by car.
This was all jungle, John. Just total jungle. You could barely land here. This beach was natural, which was one of the things I liked about it.
Your property gets you back to just this peace and serenity, and I love the gardens, and your staff is wonderful. So thank you very much for having us here.
Well, enjoy it while you're here.
How can we not?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Coming up on Next Stop, we feed the fish on Huahine. The word tattoo originated in Tahiti. The legend of Tohu, the god of tattoo, describes painting the ocean's fish in beautiful colors and patterns. In Polynesian culture, tattoos have long been considered a sign of beauty, and in earlier times were ceremoniously applied when reaching adolescence. And speaking of youth, over half of the population of 200,000 in Tahiti is under the age of 20. We're kicking off our day of play on Huahine with lunch on the beach and jet skis. Right on.
We made the plate.
We've got a plate. And I didn't help at all.
This is the uru and Tahiti. Uru.
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 Breadfruit.
Breadfruit.
It's like a big giant glob of bread. Wow, that smells good.
Just push. Okay, you push now.
Oh, then you do the coconut shavings.
Tuna, the fish. Lime,
some limes.
Salt.
Some salt.
You cook the fish.
I'm going to guess you're going to squeeze that and get the milk out of it.
You squeeze it.
I'm going to squeeze it.
Yeah. Look at that. This one.
Okay.
So if you guys want some raw fish, just call John, the chief.
We We had a killer lunch.
Yeah.
Maruru.
Maruru.
Now it's time for the action.
Jet ski.
All right.
Rock and roll, huh?
Do your thing, brother.
Okay, so this is the map. This is Huahine. That's where we are. Actually, there's two islands. So we got the big island that we call Huahine Nui. Nui means big in Tahitian, huh? And Huahine Iti on the right side. That Huahine Iti, Iti means small. Okay, so we're gonna pass under the bridge that separates the two islands. And then we're gonna go all the way to the east side and go back to the north to see the pearl farm.
Tahitian pearls are famous all over the world. Well, as we're riding our jet skis around the water, I see this little like hut or house just like sitting in the middle of the water. It's a pearl farm. Tell us about Tahitian pearls.
Yes, we start with a little explanation. First thing, the oyster who gives the Tahitian pearl, we call the oyster the Pinctada margaritifera. It's a long name, but this is the one who lives here in French Polynesia. After we take the pearl out 24 months after, and if it's really nice, it means we have a good greffon and a good host oyster. We can try again with the same oyster to get second pearl.
And you have one on your neck right now.
A little bit champagne.
That's nice. I like that color. This is beautiful. They're sold all over the world. The jet skis were awesome! Now it's time to feed some fish. Lots of fish. Permission to come aboard, Captain Stubing. We had a fantastic day here on Huahine. Mark and his staff of Huahine Nautic, they're awesome. You guys got to check this out. I'm gonna go back and feed the fish. Coming up on Next Stop, we island hop to world-famous Bora Bora. With Alaska Airlines' award-winning mileage program and its multiple partners, you can travel pretty much anywhere you want to go in the world. We connected through LAX on Air France's non-stop flight to Tahiti. Air France serves over 200 worldwide destinations and has exemplary service. You can use your miles to book travel on Alaska Airlines and its partners, or use your Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card to purchase a ticket and earn miles while you fly. And don't forget to bring your Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card on vacation, earn miles while you play. For more information on Alaska Airlines and its worldwide partners, visit alaskaair.com. Bloody Mary's, located on Bora Bora, is one of the most famous establishments in all of Tahiti. Tonight for Next Stop, they brought in some live music and fresh catch of the day. It takes a lot to keep a bar around and a restaurant around for 30 years, much less on an island as isolated as Tahiti, but these guys have done it at Bloody Mary's.
The secret of Bloody Mary's is very, very simple. I mean, try to have your ambiance, keep the fish fresh, the beer cold. Try to charge a reasonable price because it's an expensive destination.
Well, you also have some amazing staff around. I saw Olivia giving the rundown of the fresh catch of the day coming in. That's pretty cool.
Olivia's only been with us about a dozen years. Come on, speaks 5 languages, Portuguese, Italian, Spanish, French, English, things like this. And she's prettier than I.
There's so many choices. I didn't even know where to start.
Everything's grilled just right there. Teriyaki beef and a shrimp kebab. Crab cooked with a garlic cream sauce. And also you can have lobster cut in the middle and a grill on a barbecue. And my favorite fish is a swordfish, broadbill, deep water, really tender, and the Oahu, Iono.
This morning, my buddy Rudy, now my new friend Rudy on Huahine, said, you gotta go to Bloody Mary's and say hi to Rick. It's famous all over the place.
Word of mouth is the best. There's nothing quite like it.
We've stayed in some gorgeous properties here on Tahiti, and the Sofitel on Bora Bora is no exception.
You know, most of the hotels are on Motu, so you need to take a shuttle to go to the islands or to go out from the islands. But here we're on the mainland. Mainland means that guests can go out easily for shopping, for a tour, for walking, for jogging.
Bungalows look like they should just blow away in the wind, but they're very sturdy.
Yeah.
What are they made of, and how do the roofs stay on?
The roof are made with vegetal, and we call it the pandanus. It means that when you're living on the island of Bora Bora, every hotel is it's got the same roof, vegetal roof. Great
My
feeling.
favorite thing is the glass bottom in the
glass
room.
bottom, yes.
You can literally ride and paddle your canoe right underneath your own room. Well, I want to thank you very much for having us.
It's a pleasure.
We love your property. We're going to
Yes.
go hang out and enjoy the rest of our time.
And don't forget to look at the show.
Oh, of course.
It's a
Merci
pleasure.
beaucoup. It's 9 o'clock in the morning on Bora Bora, and it's shark feeding time. It's time to feed the sharks. My question is, as they swarm around right now, what are we feeding them? Morona.
Yeah.
I've never fed the sharks before. This is a new experience for me.
That's good.
You laugh like that.
What's the first people? You know, come. I'm the first time for the people. Come for this here.
Do we stay on the boat or do we go inside the water?
We go inside the water with them. Look
We
how,
do?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Sharks are surrounding the boat right now. There's hundreds of them. There's big manta rays right below my feet and tons of butterfish right here. Cool. Okay, so we fed the sharks, we fed the fish, and now we're feeding the stingrays. Wow.
We have to feed from the eye. See the eye here?
Yeah.
The hole? Look.
They eat it through their eyes?
Yeah, but if you put from the mouth, they're gonna get your hand, but they don't have teeth. They have only like a hard gum. They're from the eyes. See? Look. Up.
Here we go.
Keep mine. Hold on.
Can't watch this.
Suck.
Suck it in through their eyes. Well, the fish got fed, so now it's our turn.
All right, baby.
Another near perfect day on Tahiti. When you come to Bora Bora, make sure to hook up with my new buddy, Morona. He'll help you make amazing memories like he did for us today. Maururu for tuning in to Next Stop from Tahiti, a gorgeous country rich with culture and activities, and the people so warm and inviting. Merci beaucoup to our Tahiti show sponsors, Air France, and Jonathan and his staff at Tahiti Tourism for putting together an awesome itinerary. Also thanks to our title sponsors and good friends, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next stop, where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
Here is the pineapple plantations.
Did you get that? All right. That works better without the brake on? Is that how it works? Okay. No way! I lost this card in Maui and I'm all the way in Tahiti and wow, I found it, Susan. Hi, I'm John Olson. Welcome to Next Stop from north of the border in the stunning Pacific Northwest. Welcome to beautiful British Columbia. On this episode of Next Stop, we'll feature Canada's most fit and walkable city, Victoria. We'll also feature one of the most livable cities in the world for the past decade, Vancouver, BC. We'll show you where to go, where to stay, what to do, and how to do it in our always fun and positive Next Stop style. The fun starts now. Victoria is one of the few places where you can whale watch year-round. Today we're with Eagle Wing Tours to see some whales and a whole lot more.
First of all, I just want to welcome you guys all to Eagle Wing this morning. My name is Jeff. Today we have 2 pods of killer whales. We've got resident whales over in the San Juan Islands. We're going to start out here at Race Rock's Lighthouse. So we're going to head southwest first. This lighthouse, Race Rock's Lighthouse, is the 2nd oldest lighthouse on the west coast of Canada. What's happening here, guys, is Pearson College conducts research, and the lighthouse keepers have been allowed to stay here as caretakers or custodians on the island, and they help out with Pearson College. So what we've got here, guys, these are called harbor seals. The harbor seal weighs about 200 to 300 pounds, and these seals are extremely lazy. 70% of their life, that's pretty much it right there. All right, so for some of you guys, this is your national bird for the United States. Outside of Alaska, we have some of the highest concentrations in North America. There are thousands of mating pairs here in the Northwest. And this will be one of the adults, right? We know this because when they're an adult, they have a white head and tail. The whales are with all these boats. These are a mixture of US and Canadian whale watch boats. Whenever possible as well, we always shut the motor off to minimize noise, right? These killer whales are very acoustic animals. Sound is very important to them. Each whale can be identified quite easily by looking at the white saddle patch. Every saddle patch is slightly different. We also look at the tall dorsal fin because it's different in size, different in shape. Right there, L72 Racer. That's L72 Racer. Oh, that is so cool. Look at this.
Thanks for the 65-mile jaunt.
All right, no worries. It was great.
What a day, what a morning.
It was awesome.
A little bit wet, but you know what? It didn't really matter. The whales didn't care.
That's true, they're always wet.
You guys are a very eco-friendly company.
For the last 2 seasons, we've been offsetting all of our emissions, and we are also members of 1% for the planet as well, which means we take 1% of our gross revenues and we invest it back into the environment, into green areas.
Very well done.
All
you guys
right.
are about conservation, education,
Absolutely.
and entertainment.
Thanks very much for coming out today.
Thank you, Jeff.
Good to have you on board.
Coming up, a majestic hotel in Victoria's sparkling inner harbor and a lively ale trail. We're very fortunate to be staying at the Fairmont Empress, the lovely and historical hotel. And we're in the tea lobby for afternoon tea. How cool is this?
The hotel that we're in right now was actually built in 1908, designed by Francis Rattenbury.
Oh my God, we pulled up and we're like, this is our hotel?
Yes,
This looks like a museum.
It does, yes. Yeah, turn of the century, so very old, very rustic, very iconic in our city.
And I like how you have historical pictures on the wall. It really takes you back. You really feel like you're back in the early 1900s.
It definitely.
Wide hallways, too.
Yes, very big hallways, yes.
Tell us about this, because this is kind of unique for me.
It is. Our afternoon tea service here starts with generally fresh berries with some cream as well, and of course our tea that's created just for us here at the Fairmont Empress. We start our afternoon tea service with our sandwiches here. We have our sun-dried tomato tapenade, followed by our cucumber and ham sandwiches. My personal favorite here, the mango and curry chicken. Finished off by our wonderful dessert tower there. Yes, most people's favorite. Some people start here and work their way down, actually.
Is there really any method to it? Can't you just
You can.
go all
You can
over
pick
the place?
wherever you want, exactly. That's
Beautiful.
half the fun of it, yeah.
Well, the tea is delicious.
It
but
is.
you guys actually take this tea and do something else with it for a little bit later on.
We do in our Bangla Lounge, formerly known as the Coronation Lounge, the Cornet Lounge. In 1954, we do what we call our 1908 martini, which is tea-infused vodka We actually take our vodka, we soak a bunch of tea bags in it for a few days, and actually adds a nice tea flavor to the vodka.
I love the location of the hotel, and Victoria is Canada's most walkable city, Canada's most fit city. How does it get that title?
The weather's great here all year round. You can be biking, walking to work, be doing what you need to do.
You bike to work, right?
I do bike to work.
The city walks to work, bikes to work. That's why it's such a fit city.
It is, yes.
What else about Victoria? You're not from this part, so what do you love about Victoria?
You know, the ocean front here, we have a lovely ocean. The mountains just up island a little bit. It's a beautiful place.
We all know Canadians love their beer. Tonight in Victoria, we're going on an ale trail. Our first stop, Swan's Brew Pub.
Swan's is a brew pub downtown Victoria. This building, beautiful building, it was built in 1913. This is just 3 of our beers. First beer we're going to have is a Tessier's Wit beer.
That's your last name?
That's my last name.
Nice.
Named this one after myself.
Good for you.
Favorite type of beer.
Cheers.
Cheers.
That's really nice.
Yeah, it's
perfect
like
summer beer.
Summer beer. Second beer we're going to try is our Extra IPA. Really hoppy, really bitter.
I think I like this the best.
Sweet, yeah.
And I like your summer, and then I like your IPA.
Cool.
I like them all, but this is my
You can like them all.
It's like your children, right?
Yes.
So we found our way to award-winning canoe brew pub. Yogi here is going to tell us about these props on the table that aren't just props.
They're not
These
just
are
props.
awards, my man.
They are awards. They're really good awards. We actually won 2 silver awards for 2 out of 4 of our beers. For our lager, which is our Czech-inspired beer, and our brown ale.
Well done. Your process is really fresh. There aren't that many
really
steps.
fresh. Yeah, it's only literally 10 paces from the grain until the beer, which is in there, that goes to your tap. So it's really, really fresh beer. This used to be a coal-powered power plant for Victoria. So this place used to actually power Victoria's city, which is pretty cool.
And now beer powers the city.
Yeah, exactly.
So should I try one?
We're still powering. Yeah, definitely.
This is one of the award ones, yeah?
Cheers. This is our lager. This is our lightest one we have. More of our summer drink. What do you think?
I like it.
Definitely a good day for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice summer day. Perfect. Our last stop on the ale trail, Canada's oldest licensed brew pub, Spinnaker's.
Since back in May of 1984, we've been brewing all of our own beer, building, local community. We've still got people that have been coming in since '84. This year is our Hoptoria. We brewed this one in commemoration of Victoria's 150 years. Hoptoria says it all, Victoria.
You guys are also all about your food.
100%.
And local foods.
Definitely. I mean, even our cattle, we have an arrangement going on with our cattle farmer where we give her all of our used barley. She gives it to the cattle, and in return we get beef. So you got a burger and beer, you kind of got like a tiny little circle of life going there.
British Columbia Ferry Services Incorporated, also known as BC Ferries, began in 1960 with only 2 vessels. Today it's one of the most elaborate ferry systems in the world with 36 vessels and over 40 ports of call. It also plays a vital role in BC's economy, connecting goods and services, people and places, friends and family, and today, connecting our Next Stop crew from Victoria to one of the world's most livable cities, Vancouver, BC. Coming up on Next Stop, the popular Peak of Vancouver, a culinary walking tour, and more. Grouse Mountain, also known as the Peak of Vancouver, is located just 20 minutes outside the city. It's open year-round, and it's fun. So our first activity here on Grouse Mountain is ziplining. Now I've ziplined before, but this is a little bit different setup, Chris.
Completely different to a lot of places around the world. No oven glove or bamboo pole or anything like that. Fully automatic system. So, all right, up you come, John. Just watch your head when you stand up on here. You feel good?
It's like sitting in a harness and like in a chair. It's perfect.
All right, off we go. Woo! See you down there.
Woo!
Okay, perfect. Line number 2 here. We're starting to get into the good stuff, okay? This line, it's a lot longer, it's a lot steeper than that first one. We're basically gonna end up going a lot faster.
Oh my gosh, how beautiful is this? Woo! So I mentioned that we've ziplined before in different places, but the harness is completely different.
Yeah.
The stopping is completely different. And taking a chair to our next zipline, I love it.
This line is about 1,200 feet long, and if you're going fast enough, you can reach up to speeds of 80 kilometers an hour down here.
Guys, thank you so much for an exhilarating afternoon. What's up next on our tour of Grouse Mountain? What should we see?
Right behind us, the eye of the wind. You get some insane 360-degree views of the city and the mountains around us, so I definitely recommend heading up there.
Meet Ian. He's going to tell us about this impressive wind turbine. It's not a windmill. What's the difference? Windmill makes bread, wind turbine makes power. This makes power. Makes power. This is super cool. First one of its kind in the world to actually have both a passenger elevator and a viewing platform on there. So accessible to the public, super easy for anyone to get to from 2 to 200. These are the coastal mountains here that are actually a subset. They're called the North Shore Mountains. So these big ones that we have in back, it's called Cathedral, and then the one in front of it is Mount Coliseum, and it's as rugged as you get.
And then the view of Vancouver.
Absolutely gorgeous, eh?
Yeah, it's probably the best view in the city.
I don't think you can get anywhere else better. We're staying at the Westin Grand, located right in downtown Vancouver, and when you drop into a city and the locals tell you they love the hotel you're staying at, you know it's a pretty special place. The first thing that stands out is called the Westin Grand. It's shaped like a grand piano. We got a grand piano keyboard right here.
Yeah.
What's up with the music thing?
Well, it's just that cooperation kind of between the hotel and really the industry that surrounds us. It's kind of that theater area. We have some theaters close by. So when the hotel was built in 1999, they decided, hey, let's get the building involved, not just the staff and not just kind of the culture.
You're right on Robson Street, which is the happening street. You've got restaurants, so many things around that you can walk to.
We get comments all the time about, geez, I came here to Vancouver, didn't know much about your hotel, but came in right from the airport and stayed here, and I stepped out of the hotel and there's shopping and restaurants and theater and Gastown and Yaletown, and everything is kind of within that walking distance, so we're pretty proud of that.
Now, you're from Vancouver.
Yes.
How has Vancouver changed, especially after the Olympics?
Oh, it's been incredible. When I was growing up in Vancouver, downtown wasn't as developed as it was now. So when you went to a restaurant, it was sometimes out of downtown. Now, you come downtown, you never have to leave. Everything is here.
Last night, you guys had a pop-up bar. What's a pop-up bar?
Yeah, so we started this year called the Pop-Up Patio. So we have a little lounge set up, a DJ, drinks, appies. People love it.
Love it.
Yeah.
And your rooms, I mean, it's just the Western quality. All rooms are suites, which I love. But what I really love, and something unique, is you have the little kitchenettes in the room.
Yeah.
So you really can grab the food. There's a grocery store right next door, and really make your own dinner if you want.
Yeah, so it works for both. It works for corporate travelers who want to come here, and whether they're staying for one night, or it works for those families who maybe want to have a bowl of cereal for breakfast. They don't feel like they want to go to a restaurant every time. So it really works for everyone who wants to come here. And of course, being a 31-floor hotel, the views from the upper floors are spectacular.
Capilano Suspension Bridge Park is Vancouver's most popular and oldest tourist attraction. The bridge itself was built in 1889 and is 450 feet across and 230 feet above the raging Capilano River. Its newest addition, Cliff Walk, showcases the bounty of the temperate rainforest surrounding, and it's a thrilling way to experience Vancouver's beautiful natural surroundings. With over 12 million visitors a year, Granville Island is a bustling part of Vancouver. Today we meet up with Edible Canada for a culinary tour. And this is a very cool part of Vancouver right now. Tell us about Granville Island.
Very nice. Well, Granville Island has a lot of history. All of the tin buildings that you see here, are original buildings. This used to be a real workers' place, very industrial. So they opened up the market in 1979 and invited artisans to come in with their studios and local vendors to open up shop, and it was an instant success.
Let's explore.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stop Uno.
This is the stock market. So here they actually open before the market opens at 8 a.m. and they start serving breakfast. So they serve oatmeal sometimes with a nice fruit sauce.
That is so good.
So South China Seas, great place to get those special ingredients for when you're cooking, and you can't find it anywhere else.
Unique.
You come here, everybody knows about South China Seas. This is sea asparagus. So this is salty.
We had this last night at Kitsilano Kitchen.
Oh, you did?
Chef Brian comes down here every day and buys all his ingredients fresh and prepares his menu daily.
That's fabulous.
And we had this on one of our appetizers. So I noticed that you started with the bag and now I have it. Why am I carrying the bag now?
That's because you're misbehaving and I want you to have the full experience on the tour.
It's because I was misbehaving.
So next up is Benton Brothers Spine Cheese. I love this stuff because there's a huge story. Andrew and his brother Jonah actually own this cheese company. And they've got 3 locations, but they're engineers. They never were born into this. They decided they didn't want to be engineers anymore, got into the cheese business, and what they specialize in is small production cheeses. We're going to go to Petit Ami next for some coffee samples.
It's obviously very popular.
It is. And
there's a line.
It's a hidden secret. So once people come on the tour or they come through Granville Island on their own, they discover the coffee, then they keep coming back. So we're here at Lee's Donuts, and this is one of the original vendors in the market when it opened in 1979. They're doing very simple donuts, very simple recipes. They haven't changed anything, and they make it with a lot of love and care. All right, so we're here at Edible Canada to do our last tasting of the tour. So birch syrup is kind of the new niche product out of Canada. You know, some people get different things.
I taste birch.
Do you? Really? Wow, what a great palate. This is a staple in my fridge. This is Turkish fig and walnut wine spread, so it's like a jam. We're sort of taking you on a little trip through the Vancouver food scene and what's local and what's Canadian and what's really good.
You did a very nice job today.
Well, I think.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Coming up on Next Stop, Wadasun playing Tourism Vancouver's theme song.
It's you that makes me feel happy. It's you that makes me feel right. It's you that makes me feel crazy.
Wadasun is the official sound of Vancouver tourism, which is pretty darn cool, guys.
We had a song in a radio contest, and through one of the judges in that contest is a music supervisor in Vancouver, and she was contracted to find some music for that and heard the song. I thought it would be perfect for it.
Oh, yeah, it's you. I get that making me feel happy. It's you that makes me feel right. It's you. Hey, that makes me feel crazy. It's you. It's you. It's you.
Tourism Vancouver said, you guys have to check out this video. Your video is amazing. And they did it for you guys, right? They loved your song so much, they said, we want to make this video.
Being the musicians we were, we didn't have any funding to do so.
Of course.
So we're just trying to like scrape together $1,000 to get our buddy to make a video, and all of a sudden we get called from Vancouver Tourism, and they want to put on a huge, production for us.
So cool.
For nothing. So that was, obviously it was a dream come true.
Hey, it's you that is always up on my mind. I gotta be thinking up all the time. Yeah, that's right. You know what makes me feel right, what makes me feel nice. You make me feel twice. Sure, I wanna get close to, just like all your clothes get to do all over you. We said try me young bum, but I wanna make them sing, mama sing that to you. But I wanna make them feel happy. It's you that makes me feel right. It's you that makes me feel crazy. It's you, it's you, it's you. Oh, yeah, it's you, it's you, it's you.
Your music is described as funky, soulful beach music. So how appropriate that we're out on a gorgeous night in Vancouver on the beach. Does it get any better than this?
This is why you live in Vancouver. This is the time of season, and that's why you come down here.
So the song is called It's You, Vancouver, and every time I hear it, I like it more. What I also like about you guys is that your music and your style is upbeat and positive, which is what Next Stop is. We're always about having fun and keeping it positive, so you guys fit in perfectly. Thanks for tuning in to Next Stop from two amazing destinations, Victoria and Vancouver, British Columbia. Merci to this episode's sponsors, Tourism Vancouver, the Westin Grand Vancouver, Tourism Victoria, and the Fairmont Empress. We love Canada, we love Canadians, and we can't wait to come back. Thanks to our show's title sponsors and good friends, Alaska Airlines and the Alaska Airlines Visa Signature Card. Next Stop. Where will we take you next? Make good memories, everybody.
Yep, we're going high. We're going to 41,000 feet.
41,000 feet.
41,000. We're going higher than Everest.
We're going higher than planes fly.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome to Canoe Brew Pub.
I'll give you
is this?
I'm going to start first.
Oh, you start first?
Yeah,
I thought there was pause, and I was like, am I meant to say something?
That was great.